Well, I think it's a plus and a minus. I've said that before. I think one of his great strengths is not taking sacks, and so the clock in his head relative to that sense of urgency. So I think there is a fine line of, number one, the depth of route. Is this a longer developing play, a 7-step drop, a 5-step drop, a 3-step drop, and what should be the appropriate time. But I think that's a much easier problem to correct than the latter, which is taking the sacks, and historically speaking, has proven to be much more difficult to fix.
He's right about one thing. Sacks are absolute killers, and unless you're sort of a freak of nature under center who has the ability to come up with, a 15, 16-yard pickup kind of at will, you take too many sacks, and that becomes a drive killer where you are stuck and your offense can't do anything. And so he's right. I mean, if you think about this, what Sean Payton's talking about and taking sacks, what is the Broncos defense best asset? Getting after the quarterback. And they're one of the best defenses, well, the best defense in the league, and have the potential to be one of the better defenses the NFL's seen in a minute. The issue becomes this. When you are so overly concerned with taking sacks that you aren't willing to wait and see if something develops downfield, then you can't make plays. And I think you're kind of fighting the in-between right now with Bo Nix. Something I thought about heading into this weekend. The freak of nature that is Andy Reid off a bye week. He has the best record of any coach in the history of football. He is 22-4 in his career in games following a bye. He was 13-1 with the Eagles. He is 9-3 with the Chiefs. It is the best winning percentage for any head coach who's coached at least 10 games after a bye week. And I know we're making a lot, and I am making a lot, about the play of Bo Nix right now and how do you get that better, because here's the test. I said when you play teams like Kansas City, you can't win that way. Here's an underrated story and aspect to this week, which I think is very much going to be used and reserved for the reason why you believe or disbelieve in the Broncos' chances in the postseason this year. This game will tell you a lot. You're playing against a Chiefs team. By the way, we'll get to it in a little bit. They're good. Are they part of the league's elite? We'll talk about that later. But you're playing a Chiefs team that has Patrick Mahomes that has been in a zillion Super Bowls over the last few years, won a bunch of them, always made it to the AFC Championship game. They're always there. Every time you think they're dead, it's just like it's Michael Myers. You turn around and it's just that white mask standing very Ashton Genty-y behind you. It doesn't matter how fast you run. It doesn't matter if you're in a car. The second you get out, you go, no! He's there. And that's the Chiefs. You have a decent shot of sticking that Mike Myers knife right back in their gut if you get a win this weekend. That would put you a full 4 games ahead, in a way, of them 11 weeks into the season. They would have to make up 4 games in 6 weeks. Not likely to happen. So here's what I'm getting at. This game is very big for Bo Nix, no doubt. he's got to have a performance that's at least average if you want to beat the Chiefs this weekend. I also think this game is as much about Sean Payton as it is about Bo Nix, and here's why. Let me ask you a question, Nelly. Bo Nix at his absolute peak, the best version of Bo Nix that you can think of in your head. So think of that for a second. What does that look like? The best version
is especial
of Bo Nix that you can conjure up. Will it ever be better than Patrick Mahomes? No. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump your answer.
That was a trick question.
It was a quizzical look on your face. I didn't know if you were gonna turn on the mic.
Well, I wasn't sure because I was thinking. I mean, Patrick Mahomes. If Bo Nix ever gets to a place where he can do those weird, I'm jumping sideways one way and throwing the ball the other way while I'm falling, and it goes 50 yards to Kelsey for a touchdown.
Yeah.
If Bo Nix ever gets there, man, I'm not gonna complain.
Well, all I'm saying is, do you think that's gonna happen? I don't.
Stupid ass questions.
And I think you'd be not being honest with yourself if you said it could. Doesn't mean that Bo Nix is bad. It means that Bo Nix isn't one of the top 2 greatest quarterbacks you've seen in your life. Pretty high bar. I'll tell you what is supposed to be a right comparison. Is Andy Reid and Sean Payton more on the same level than Patrick Mahomes and Bo Nix? Yes. I can tell you by how much they're being paid. I can tell you by the way that Sean Payton carries himself. He carries himself like somebody who is, and who believes he is, one of the greatest coaches who's ever lived. So that's not a secret. You want to see where the matchup is that you could actually have a shot of kind of going hat for hat at one of the more important positions within a franchise? I think this game is as big for Sean Payton as it is for Bo Nix. His ability to try and game plan against, we always call Patrick Mahomes a witch. I don't know if you've noticed, so is Andy Reid. Always seems to have the right game plan for the right team, for the right opponent. And Andy Reid, coming off a bye week, has something extra. He just knows how to get his team ready after a week off. You have this game at home. It's going to be your best shot to beat Kansas City. And it's your one real opportunity that you've had in years, that anybody's really had in years, at least in the regular season, to put that team away. Fully in the rear view. And I think this is going to be as much about a Sean Payton offensive game plan as it is going to be about anything that Kansas City does.
Because to your point, look at the game we saw last night. You want to talk about 2 defenses that were getting that were doing their jobs.
Yeah.
And 2 offenses that couldn't find their way into any sort of success, and 2 coaches that made mind-numbingly stupid decisions over and over and over and over again. So that's a perfect example. Those are 2 defenses that did their job and offenses that couldn't do anything.
You know, and for all of the credit that you have to give Matt LaFleur, because he's a good coach, he always has his team, for the most part, in the mix. The Jordan Love thing is weirding me out because he's not some rookie. He's not a second-year guy. He's not some young up-and-comer. Like, he's established. And Jordan Love has had a lot of struggles lately. In the last 5 weeks, 2 of them, he's had 1 touchdown pass. Another 2, he's had 0. Those are in the last 2 weeks. And then he mixed in that really good 360-yard 3-touchdown game against Pittsburgh a few weeks ago. but they've hit some sort of roadblock as an offense over the last month or so. And for them to lose twice, by the way, back-to-back games at home where they've put up a combined 20 points and given up a combined 26 and lost both games is pretty wild. I bet you their shows in Green Bay this morning sound pretty similar to the ones that we've done. The difference is they've lost. But I think this game is as big for Sean Payton as it is for Bo Nix. If Sean Payton can come up with a game plan that moves the ball effectively, because here's the thing. For right or wrong, and maybe this is unfair, but this is the way that my brain operates. I don't give Sean Payton a ton of credit for what the defense is doing. And that might be unfair. I fully acknowledge that. But this is what happens when you have a coach that takes over one specific side of the football. And if I'm just being honest, like his job as a play caller is his responsibility is for the offense. We were at training camp every day for like a month and a half. And I watched practices. And most times, Sean Payton is standing with his offense, working with them, and Vance Joseph is by himself working with the defense. And they have a formula that works. But this is why I'm saying, like, the reason why Sean Payton is getting a bunch of this criticism is because he's responsible. That's his role. That's his job. Vance Joseph goes and coaches the defense. And that's why every time we talk about the defense, we say, hey, you got to give a lot of credit out there to Vance Joseph. We don't really say Sean Payton. Now, I will say in Sean Payton's defense for the defense, he's the guy that's kind of pulling the strings. I know that George Payton is responsible for roster construction, but I think that we all know that Sean Payton has a huge helping hand in that, and to his credit, he decided to double down and bring in more defensive weapons, and that has worked.
Did we really?
Hufanga, Dre Greenlaw, those moves have taken your defense from a great defense to a really great defense. But he's still got to find some sort of rhythm on the offensive side, and I think it's got to start this week. It is an Avs Ticket Tuesday. We do this every Tuesday during the Avs season. Give away a pair of tickets each show, and we do it through keywords every hour on the 20s. So each hour on the 20s, we'll give you a new keyword for your chance to win a pair of tickets to...
I believe it's the game against the Islanders, which is...
Sunday.
Yes.
Sunday against the Islanders.
Sunday.
Whatever happened to those guys? Did monster trucks are just not a thing anymore? Do we not do that very often?
The real monster trucks were the friends we made along the way, Brett.
That is true. We'll get the first keyword here in about 5 minutes. But again, a lot more Broncos I want to get to. I found, just for the record, as the Nuggets tip off at 9 p.m. tonight, I found a stat that is going to bring you back 3 years to when the Nuggets won the championship. And one of the biggest reasons why the changes that they've made in the offseason and where their impact is most felt is the most crucial part, arguably, of what the NBA is now. And they're number one in this category. We'll get to next. All right, Avs Ticket Tuesday, keywords every hour on the 20s. And your first keyword for your chance to go to the Islanders game on Sunday is Staten. Like Staten Island. Staten in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Don't forget the Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out free or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. But again, your 620 keyword is Staten. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. And we'll announce our first winner at 9:55 this morning.
Did you ever watch Friends?
I was never a Friends guy. I feel like I'm like the only person. Every time I say it, they're like, what? And I go, yeah, I just never watched it. I don't know.
There are dozens of you out there, but one of my favorite like throwaway one-liners is there's an episode where Joey asks someone, he says, is Long Island actually an island? And they say, yeah, man, it's right there in the name. And he goes, oh, I thought we just called it that, but it's not actually an island, like Staten Island. And so that's what I was thinking of with these keywords.
So, you know what's funny? There's a few. I'm trying to think. There was something when you were talking about that hit me in a similar way, where the answer's obvious. And, God, what was I just thinking of? I can't remember it now. Darn 6 o'clock thoughts.
No.
I've had dumb thoughts before. I mean, this is a dumb thought, but I still think it's true. We've talked about this, and for those who weren't listening, I don't understand why countries have different names depending on language. They're a name. Like Japan is Japan, and it should be Japan in every language. If that's what they want to be called, if that's what they call themselves, then you call them that. And I don't, like the United States, I get that it's a different, they're words for united in states in different languages, but the name is the United States. My name's Brett. I am not Benito. If I go somewhere else or something, my name's Brett. That's my name.
But I mean, you're John or you're Juan. It changes in languages. Paul, Pablo.
No, but
William, Guillermo.
No, but if your name is John, they don't call you Juan if you go to a different country.
If that's
your name is John.
If that's what you want to be called, then you can you can change your name.
Like, to me, this makes the most sense in the world. And people call me idiots about it. Like, this happened the last time, too. Your name is Steve or Steven. There are countries where they have Stefan.
Or Esteban.
Or Esteban. But your name doesn't change depending on where you go. It's my name. You ask somebody who's from America, what's the name of your country? I go, the United States of America. They should just say that. Just as if somebody from, I don't know, China said, where are you from? And they said China. I'd be like, okay, so you're from China. Cool. And no, I wouldn't be like, oh, you're from Chinaval or something.
I don't understand anything that you said.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Wait until you find out that what we call other countries in English isn't what they call themselves.
Well, I think that's wrong, too. Like, what's an example of that? What do you...
well, for example, Norway.
Give me one.
In Norway, they call it Norge.
Well, then we should call it Norge.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, this is my entire thing, is that if somebody calls themselves something, you should have the respect to call them that. That literally, if you told me my name is Steve, and I go, nah, you're Steph now. It's like, no, that's not... My name is Steve.
I would have gone by Steph, but there's a pretty famous one who kind of beat me to the punch, so... Ship has sailed for me.
Yeah, what's the next famous Steph other than Steph Curry?
This isn't quite the same, but I've said that my girlfriend, her last name is King. So if we ever were to get married and I took her last name, then I would become Stephen King.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just saying. It's right there for the taking. Did you have a Nuggets stat, by the way?
I did have a Nuggets stat.
Were we ever going to talk sports on this show?
Yeah, we're going to do that in a second, but I want to find another famous Steph other than Steph Curry. I have to do that first. See, these are all famous Stephanies. I don't want that. I want Steph. Anywho, if you guys got another famous Steph that I'm missing, throw it out there. Nugget stat. It's very simple. Back in 2023, when we had a parade here in town when the Nuggets won the championship, they did something really well, and it was always something that was pushed by Michael Malone. It's defense. Have they been terrible defensively over the last few years? No, not terrible, but certainly not up to that level. And there's one specific stat to which the Nuggets are elite in that category again, and they're elite in a lot of defensive categories. So I'll just lay this out there. They're third in the league right now in points allowed per game. They give up 111. 111. They are one of the best rebounding teams in the league. And here's the big one that I think we should all keep in mind. I'll give you a straight compare and contrast from last year. The Nuggets last year were 22nd in this category out of 30 teams in the NBA. This year, they're number one, and it's not close. Opponent, 3-point percentage. The more and more this league has turned into a 3-point shooting league, the more and more important it is to be able to get a hand in somebody's face on the perimeter. And why is that extra difficult to a lot of teams? Because that's straight up work. Because what happens on three-pointers now? A lot of them are created by dribble drive, kick out, swinging around the horn, have the defense scrambling to get back in position, guys rotating, switching off screens. But it takes effort to close out a lot of times because teams are pretty good at getting guys wide open on the perimeter. And a lot of teams are really content with just being like, oh, shoot it. Like, if you're not Steph, if you're not some sort of sharpshooter out there, if you're a guy who shoots 35% from three, that effort to get out and close and get a hand in somebody's face is a little bit lacking. And the Nuggets in this category are elite. What they give up from 3-point this year, as far as a shooting percentage, is 30.5%. Best in the league by a full percentage point and a half to the second-place Indiana Pacers, who give up 32% of their threes. Like, you want to contrast that with some teams that you're, like, competing with, right? Teams that are your, quote, peers. Minnesota gives up 35.2. Almost 5 percentage points more. The Lakers give up 37% from three. The San Antonio Spurs, who are having this sort of resurgent year under Victor Wembanyama, give up 40% from the three-point line. You get into a playoff series with a team that can shoot, and most of them can if they're in the postseason. That'll bury you. Because all it's going to take is one little, like, sputter offensively from you, and it's going to be really difficult to come back from. But giving up 30.5% from three-point range is unreal. And you go back to that year that you won the title, what were they in opponent three-point percentage? Third. They gave up 34.4. It matters. You know, even in the season 2 years ago, in which you lost to the T-Wolves, and we all kind of felt like that one was really disappointing because it felt as if you were able to win that Game 7 against Minnesota, there was a chance you could have gone back-to-back. Because go back and think about it. That team was good. Really good. And they just kind of missed out on an opportunity in Game 7. Last year, we saw the writing on the wall. Like, that team just, for whatever reason, was not up to the same standard as the team the previous couple of years. It's why the coach and GM got gassed. It's why they got let go. And so with all of that, you see the change here, and I give David Adelman a ton of credit for emphasizing things like this. Like, you want to be a championship level team, this is where the effort has to be. I also give an enormous amount of credit to a guy that's been and will continue to be kind of a punching bag on this team, which is Cam Johnson. I think a lot of that has to do with him on the perimeter now. You know, I've always thought about Michael Porter Jr., his defensive ills were not an effort thing. It was a physical limitation thing. I just don't think he could move. Not in the way that he had to play good defense. Drop foot and back surgeries have ruined lateral quickness. And now, for the guy that some Nuggets fans are looking at as, why doesn't Cam Johnson score more? And my response is like, yeah, he had 0 points on Friday, and he was a plus 25 on the floor because it matters. The defensive part of that matters. So 303-504-0925. By the way, keyword for this hour is Staten, like Staten Island. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Got a chance to win the game. A pair of tickets to the game against the Islanders on Sunday. 9 p.m., by the way, Nuggets and Kings. Who's on
No, God, please, no!
Who's on what today, by the way? Who's on? You got Avs and Ducks, and you got Nuggets and Kings. Who's on which one?
That's a good clarification.
I would assume that the Avs are going to be on 92.5.
Let's see. I will bring up the handy dandy schedule. What day is it? It's 11/11. Make a wish. The Avs will be on 92.5, and the Nuggets will be on AM 950. And I'll tell you what, Brett. Tomorrow morning, you can tell me all about how that Nuggets game went. Because I'm going to be asleep before tip-off, especially if this is one of those national TV deals where they say that it's a 9 o'clock tip-off, but it doesn't actually tip till like 9:20. I'm going to have dances of sugar plum fairies all in my head by the time this game even tips off. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it tonight. But it's going to be tough. I got something on the Avs, by the way, too, that we get to in just a second. See, this is what I was waiting for. Texture says, are you an idiot, Brett? Do you just speak English? Every country has the right to speak their own language for the name of their country. I totally agree. You don't have to call me an idiot. We're agreeing right now. And I think whatever they call their country in their native language should be something that you call it. It's respect. You respect another country's name. Don't call me an idiot. I'm right. And you agree with me.
You're doing the Hannibal Buress.
Why are you booing me?
Why are you booing me?
I'm right. It's a matter of respect. I'm saying we should respect what the other country wants to be called. Anywho, I got one for the Avs as well. Just throw this out there. Nathan McKinnon's pretty good, right? Pretty good player. Did you know Nathan McKinnon is on pace for about 70 goals and over 150 points so far this year? Now, this is like an unsustainable pace that he's going at, and I fully acknowledge that. But it really is just a indicator of the type of opening to a season that he's had.
Pretty
You know,
good.
another night has passed, and Nathan McKinnon is still 4 points. 4 points in the lead of second place Leo Carlson and Connor Bedard for most points in the NHL this year. He's a full 2 goals ahead of both Cofield and Horvat for the league lead in goals. He's also third in the NHL in assists right now. Like, the level that he's playing at has amped up, and we kind of heard this over the offseason. That means, or it goes back to what Bednar was talking about, that he felt like there was an energy within this team, that they were kind of tired of the disappointing exits in the postseason, and there's a new sort of gear that they got to find. Now, there's been other mitigating factors as to how they got to where they did, injuries, goaltending stuff, a whole bunch of weird things that were kind of baked in the cake with all of that. But bottom line is, it felt like you didn't achieve what you should have. It felt like you were better than where you were exiting the playoffs at. And I think a lot of that starts with what's your effort at the beginning of the season? What does that look like? And I think for a lot of these guys, Nathan McKinnon's on the pace for the numbers I just threw out at you. Cale Makar is also on pace for his best statistical season ever. And you're doing that with goaltending that is much better than it was over the past couple of years. So a lot to like right now in Denver sports. Broadcasting for the Backus and Shanker Studios, serious lawyers for the seriously injured. I want to remind you guys that November is Hockey Fights Cancer Month, and the Avs and Vitalant are teaming up together for blood donations. And you can go to vitalant.org/hockeyfightscancer for more info and to schedule your blood donation today. Over 25% of blood donations are used directly for people who are fighting cancer. It's an amazingly awesome thing that you can do for your community, for all of us together sharing this giant big ball that we all live on right now. Going out and helping your fellow man is always a great thing. But also, if you sign up through that link, you got a chance to win a signed Avs jersey when you schedule your blood donation. So jump on that at vitalant.org/hockeyfightscancer. And one last reminder, the keyword for this hour is Staten, as in Staten Island. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. So
we must have a lot of Yankees and Marlins fans because we're getting Stanton a lot. Giancarlo Stanton is in New York, but he's not on Staten Island.
Like, you know what's funny is that every once in a while I get a text from somebody, they're like, all the other shows spell how it's, and I'm like, you know what, this is for a pair of tickets. It's to get yourself in Ball Arena for free. I can't spoon feed this whole thing like every once. When I say Staten like Staten Island, go look it up.
Yeah, hey, ask Alexa. Alexa, how do I spell Staten Island?
And
She'll
there
help
you
you
go.
out. Yeah, come on. You
It's
don't
that
need us
simple.
to do it.
I'm not going to spoon feed you these things. There's a big prizes we're giving away here. So your next keyword coming your way at 7:20. College football stock up, stock down next. All right, do it every week following the college football weekend. It is college football stock up, stock down. We always start with the quarterbacks and only stock up. Starting to turn around a bit for this guy now. He's still got some issues, but he's playing winning football, is the way I'd put it, and that's Jordan Mailata. He's got ability. He's got a chance to do things that are special. He's a junior starting for USC. His problem is he's just turned the ball over a lot lately, but when he doesn't do that, he's really effective. Even in the losses that they've suffered this year, as they're 7-2. They lost to Illinois, but they lost 34-32. He had 364 yards and 2 touchdowns. And the loss that they had at Notre Dame, it was 34-24, but he had 328 yards and 2 touchdowns. As long as he keeps the football away from the defense, he's a really effective player. He's really had just one awful game this year, and that was against Nebraska a few weeks ago. But he got a win 38-17 over a bad Northwestern team, 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. I don't want to totally close the book on USC being some type of player. It's going to depend on what happens here in the next few weeks. But I think he's got the ability in the next couple to take down an Iowa and an Oregon before they play USC to close out the year, or UCLA, sorry, to close out the year. And if they do that, if they take care of Iowa and Oregon, I mean, I have a tough time saying that Ohio State and Indiana are going to drop, but it gives them a puncher's chance at trying to sneak their way into a Big Ten championship game. So he gets a stock up, quarterback stock down. I was kind of waiting for this one to happen, and I think everybody was throughout the course of the year. They've won really, really close games. And Bear Bachmeier has that sort of Tanner Sorsby quality to him. A little bit of like Hayden King out of Georgia Tech. Like, I'll throw the ball, but I'm mostly just going to run it, and that's going to set up everything else. His passing numbers this year haven't been some sort of like out-of-this-world thing. Plus, he wears the number 47, and it freaks me out every time he takes a snap at quarterback. But played Texas Tech last weekend, and it's kind of like they got their first real taste of competition outside of the Utah game. Because they played Utah. He wasn't super against them, but good enough to get the win. You need to play at a high level to beat Texas Tech, especially at Texas Tech in Lubbock. And it just wasn't quite good enough. Turned the ball over once, threw a pick. Running game had nothing going. He had 11 carries for 12 yards. His longest run was 5. He couldn't find open space, so then it became a lot about what do you do with your arm. And on 38 passes, he had 188 yards at the end of the day. Just not quite there. It's not like I'm trashing this kid. He's a true freshman, and he's got a lot of room to grow. But I wanted to see what he looked like against good competition. And make no mistake, Texas Tech is good competition, and it's kind of what I thought it would be. Good quarterback, good starting point. Don't think he's quite there yet, though. Let's go to... No! Get that out of the way. It's like a pop-up. Big 12 team stock up. I've told you before, guys, I got a tough time with the Big 12 right now. I don't know how many teams are good outside of Texas Tech. Texas Tech is good. BYU's okay. Cincinnati's okay. I guess Houston. Houston gets a 30-27 win over UCF. UCF not great this year, but Houston has won 4 of their last 5. They're 8-2 on the year. They had a bad loss last week to West Virginia, 45-35. Other than that, the only loss that they've suffered is to Texas Tech. If you remember, when they played against CU in their first game of the opening to the Big 12 slate, they beat CU by, I think, 16 points, but it didn't feel like they were that good, and every other game's kind of been that way. They play Oregon State, who's like one of the worst teams in the country, and they win by 3 points. They play against Arizona, and they win by 3, and then they get this win over Arizona State, They're just a hard team to kind of figure out. I don't think they're great, but for Big 12 standards, they're a pretty good team, so they get the stock up. Let's go Big 12 team stock down. It's BYU for kind of the reasons we were mentioning with Bear Bachmeier. Good team. They are good. But at 8-0, they were the number 7 team in the country. And I just don't think they're that. They aren't that level. I don't want to take too much away from them. Now, they were number 7 in the college football playoff rankings. We'll get a new one of those, I think today, right? Forget what day it is. But right now, the AP Top 25, they're number 12, and they feel more like a sort of 18-20 type of team. I think they're going to continue to win games because they have TCU. They have a tough one against Cincinnati and UCF left on the schedule. They might drop one more, and that would kind of slot them in that 20th range, but that's where they kind of feel to me. National team stock up. I'm a big fan of Texas A&M. I like watching them play. I like their quarterback, Marcel Reed. They have pretty thoroughly dominated every opponent that they've played so far this year, with the exception of 2. They had that 41-40 game early in the season against Notre Dame in which they beat them. And they had that weird Arkansas game from a few weeks ago in which they gave up 42 points to Arkansas, still won 45-42. But other than that, they have kind of everything that you want. They got a really good offense that puts up points consistently. They've had at least 30 points in every game except for one this year. They got a defense who's really good at making life difficult for their opponent. With the exception of the Arkansas game, it felt like their defense has done their job all year. And the great thing for them, they got 3 games left on the schedule. It's South Carolina, it's Sanford, and then they close out the year against Texas. Now, Texas is the number 11 team in the country. I think Texas Tech is better than them by a pretty wide margin. They lead the SEC right now, the only unbeaten team in the SEC. And I think that number 3 ranking could easily turn into the number 1 seed in the entire college football playoff if they get through the SEC unscathed. So Texas A&M gets stock up, national team stock down. Yeah, Washington was always going to be in for a little bit of trouble once they lost Kalen DeBoer. They seemed to have a really, really big struggle with it. They're 6-3. They're 3-3 in the Big Ten. They just don't feel like a threat really to anybody. And this past weekend, Wisconsin is having a really rough year. They were 0-5 in the Big Ten heading into that game against Washington. And Wisconsin comes away with a 13-10 victory. And so the losses this year that Washington has suffered has been to Ohio State, to Michigan, and to Wisconsin. In those games, they've scored 6 points, 7 points, and 10 points. Their offense is a problem. Their defense is actually pretty good. They hold teams to low point totals consistently, but once they play a better opponent in the Big Ten, Washington just can't seem to put up the point totals to make things happen. So they get the stock down. Let's go Heisman stock up. I don't think that anybody that's on Ohio State whose name is not Julian Sain is going to be winning the Heisman, but I will say that if somebody deserves a little consideration, it's their sophomore receiver, Jeremiah Smith. That guy's had touchdowns every game except for 2 this year. He's had back-to-back 100-yard games, this one with 10 catches for 137 yards against Purdue and a touchdown. He is a freak of nature. 6'3", like 225 pounds, runs like crazy. He's going to be one of the top draft picks, assuming after next year when he comes out. But he is really, really good. Probably not in the Heisman talks, but certainly one of the best players in the country. Heisman stock down. No, I got kind of tired of going through the same names, so I just wanted to throw something out here. I watched Oregon and Iowa over the weekend, and I first got tripped up because I thought Iowa's quarterback's name was Gronkowski. It's Gronowski with no K. I want to just read off some of the guy's numbers this year. He started every game. Do you know what his totals are? He has 5 touchdown passes and 4 interceptions. He has not thrown for 200 yards yet this season. He has 3 games in which he's thrown for less than 100. Now, keep in mind, Iowa's 6-3. They're still a decent football team. He does run the ball pretty well. I give him that. But he can't throw. Why can Iowa quarterbacks never do anything? It's annoying. So he gets a stock down because it's years of pent-up frustration of watching Iowa quarterbacks not be able to throw it, so he gets the wrath. Sorry. Upset of the week. Well, that felt like it. Wisconsin over Washington is pretty big. I think I'm going to give it to Cal, who goes on the road and beats Louisville in overtime. That's a huge win for Cal. They're trying to march their way back up into relevancy again, getting that win to make them 6-4 as opposed to 5-5, and doing it against the number 15 team in the country. It's a big win for them. They get the upset of the week. You can always watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar of the Altitude TV simulcast, and that is the Safeway Twitch feed. Download Safeway's Deals and Delivery app and get exclusive grocery offers. Safeway Fresh Foods, local flavors. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane starts next.
Well, I think it's a plus and a minus. I've said that before. I think one of his great strengths is not taking sacks, and so the clock in his head relative to that sense of urgency. So I think there is a fine line of, number one, the depth of route. Is this a longer developing play, a 7-step drop, a 5-step drop, a 3-step drop, and what should be the appropriate time. But I think that's a much easier problem to correct than the latter, which is taking the sacks, and historically speaking, it's proven to be much more difficult to fix.
All right. Okay. Sean Payton yesterday at his Zoom press conference. Did we not get any Evans?
No.
There is something I want to say to what he was talking about, but turns out I don't know if it's just the way that we've evolved as human beings, especially how we've enjoyed watching our sports. We had another 10-7 football game last night, and I couldn't stand it.
My God. Now you know what it's like when none of your teams actively are in the game and you're just watching on the side. I didn't watch. I turned it off. I ended up watching NBA League Pass, and it was a wonderful night in the NBA. Like 4 games went down to the wire.
Yeah, it was.
So I got the hell out of there.
What?
Nothing. It's cool.
Huh?
Nothing. It's cool.
Oh, okay. You said something off mic, and your mic's not on.
Then I thought better of it.
Okay.
Did you watch the game, Moser?
I don't understand anything that you said.
Did I watch the game, Vic? Yeah, I watched the game.
This is an opinion show, so we offered our opinions.
Yes, Vic,
so
I
now,
watched the game.
Now,
Yes,
what you do...
Yes, I watched the game. I did.
Okay, great. So that's an observation.
Did the game upset you?
Well, I wanted to pour acid into my eyeballs. It's just stupid football.
Again, guys...
I mean, it's just stupid football.
I will make the contention, and those of you who keep disagreeing with me, open your eyes. The college product is more entertaining than the NFL product.
Okay,
It's
look,
a bad
man, it depends
game
on the
yesterday.
damn game.
Good Lord.
Oh, good Lord.
I can find 20 games in the top
Picasso.
25 that were a 50-point blowout over the weekend.
Hey, Picasso, just get out your big old brush and just paint the whole of pro football with a big old wide brush.
I will say what's interesting about
You're
this.
Sherwin-Williams.
By the way, happy Veterans Day for all of you.
Yes.
All of you
Please,
who have
thank you.
family, who have
Yes.
served, all of you.
Happy
And
Veterans Day. Thank
can
you to those who served.
Can you please explain the difference between Memorial Day and Veterans Day?
Veterans Day is for everyone who has served. Thank you very much for your service. We appreciate it very much. Memorial Day is for those who have paid the ultimate price in service, those who have given their lives. Okay?
Yes.
There is a difference. All of those we celebrate on Memorial Day can be celebrated on Veterans Day as well.
Yes.
But not vice versa.
Not the
That is
yes,
correct.
The inverse. So a few things here. Number one, Snaps Ticket Tuesday. We're giving away a pair of tickets to Sunday's game against the Islanders with keywords on the 20s of every hour. Secondly, I can't imagine, the show in Green Bay today, if you're doing a show in Green Bay, Wisconsin, it's got to sound a lot like the shows we have done, except they lost. And they have a quarterback that you're pretty sure is good. I mean, if I ask you, Jordan Love, what kind of quarterback is he? Mm-hmm. He's weird. He'll have a game where he goes for 360 and 4 touchdowns, and then back-to-back weeks. Guys, they've lost 2 weeks in a row at Lambeau, and they've put up a combined 20 points.
20 of 36, 176, averaging under 5 yards per pass, and no end zones, obviously, 0 touchdowns. If you put those stats out there, you'd say, God, that's a terrible game.
Yeah, well, we've been saying that around these parts, too. I mean, it's sort of the same thing, is it not?
Well, and this is what I wanted to get to. So they've scored 20 points combined at home in the last 2 weeks. They've allowed 26, and they've lost both games.
That's correct.
Which feels a lot like what we're talking about, except you're coming out on the positive side of the ledger. And what really gets me, and I know that we're looking way ahead here, but who cares? I mean, we had Thursday game last week, so plenty of time to think about this. We are all using the Chiefs as the barometer of it really feels like this weekend is going to be, for a lot of people that are maybe on the fence for what the Broncos can become this year, you're using this one as to which side of the fence you fall on. And Kansas City's good. There's no doubt about it. But can I say this, that we're going to make this about Bo Nix and how good is he and how good can he make the offense? I want you guys to imagine something. Bo Nix at his absolute peak, the best football he can play. Is that Patrick Mahomes?
No.
And that's fine.
It doesn't have to be Patrick Mahomes. That's the thing.
Because your quarterback at his peak doesn't need to be one of the top 2 quarterbacks that's ever lived, okay?
It's
it
me
doesn't
asking,
need to be that.
Right. It's me asking in 2022, hey, Darcy Kemper at his very best. Is he Patrick Waugh? Well, no, but he doesn't have to be Patrick Waugh. Bo Nix doesn't have to be Patrick Mahomes. He's got a defense that would take on the Persians in Sparta.
Yeah.
Okay, so once you got that on your side, you don't have to be this all-world quarterback. Joe Burrow, he got to be an all-world quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
Dak Prescott, he's got to be beyond all-world quarterback, even to win games, let alone if you think about winning playoff games.
Exactly right.
Bo Nix does not have to be that.
I'll tell you
He's in a very enviable position. There are 25 quarterbacks around the league that would love to be in his spot.
I'll tell you where the matchup is this weekend. The difference maker. The one that I think that you could win that maybe Kansas City has the advantage on. So we've acknowledged Bo Nix at his best is never going to be Mahomes. You're never going to win the quarterback battle in this game as long as Mahomes is alive. The real battle, I think, is between the guys on the headsets. Andy Reid off a bye is 22-4 in his head coaching career.
That is correct.
It's the best in the history of the sport for any coach.
He's 13-1 with the Eagles. He is 9-3 with the Chiefs.
Sean Payton and Andy Reid should be a competition that you have a chance at. And I think this game is just as much about Sean Payton as it is about Andy Reid. Because we know that Andy Reid's going to have his team ready. Can Sean Payton build a game plan to beat a very, very good Chiefs defense? Can he do it? Because this isn't about Mahomes and Nix being as good as Patrick Mahomes. This is about offensive game plan versus what Andy Reid is going to dial up for you. Can you win that battle? Because that's one I think you should have an expectation that you should. You're paying Sean Payton $18 million a year to get that figured out. I think a lot of this is about him and not about Bo Nix.
Vic, you're good at math. You're good at looking stuff up on the interwebs.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not that sure. When was the last time the Denver Broncos were a home dog?
Well, did you watch the last decade of football?
I did.
Yeah.
You're talking recently.
In recent memory, Vic, when was the last time the Broncos were a home dog? Because they've been a favorite at home. About the last, I want to say, probably 20 games. They've been pretty damn close to being.
So you probably have to go to Sean Payton's first season as a coach.
Yeah.
I would say Pittsburgh last year.
Is that what it was?
Second start, I would assume.
Okay.
I would assume.
I'm looking at the little matchup predictor as well. This doesn't rub me very right. Not that I can be rubbed wrong. I'm just saying this doesn't rub me right.
As long as you're rubbed?
As long as I'm rubbed, baby. Just rub me. 61 to 39%. How does that strike you? In favor of Kansas City. The hell's going on here? You got a 5-4 football team coming into an 8-2, and they're the favorite. And the matchup predictor says the computers, all the nerds, all the data, all the AI says, yeah, Kansas City, yeah, go get some. Weird.
I watched a video yesterday that really educated me on what's going on. And I thought it's all I needed to see because it features a guy who's played the position, who's played the game, and who knows what he's doing. Jake Plummer does this thing, video that he and Nate Jackson do on Guerrilla Sports where they go out on a field and they showcase a particular play or series, and Jake walks you through what went wrong. And he was talking about Bo Nix in the pocket. And he said the one flaw that Bo Nix has right now, we know that he doesn't get sacked. But he doesn't get sacked almost to a fault. He doesn't get touched, guys. He releases the ball so quickly that there's no opportunity really to sack him unless things go awry. So as I'm watching this, and Jake says, on occasion, you're going to get hit. You're going to take a hit. You're going to feel pain as you're releasing the football. And sometimes that's a good thing. Number one, it means that you released it at the last second and you're allowing your receivers to get open. And number two, it shows your cohorts, hey, I'm in the game too. I'm going to get hit. I went back and I did a little research after watching this. You guys should be proud of me. And I looked at the AFC West and quarterback hits, not sacks, hits. How many times quarterbacks get hit? In the AFC West, Geno Smith has gotten hit 55 times so far this season.
No shock there.
Okay. Second is Justin Herbert, who's gotten hit 52 times. These are hits, not pressures. You're making contact with the quarterback. Patrick Mahomes, 45 times. So those three quarterbacks, 55, 52, 45. Bo Nix has only been hit 22 times. Now, you might look at that and say, well, that's great. He's escaping the pocket. But he's not getting hit because he's getting rid of the ball too quickly.
Yeah.
Or he's eating it. Or he's got happy. Guys, there's different ways to look at stats. And this is where statistics lie. This is why I have a problem with statisticians and all this analytics. Statistics can lie. Because on the surface, you can look at those numbers and say, well, that guy's efficient. No, it means he's getting rid of the ball too quickly.
Yeah, you got to be able to stand in the pocket, stay there, and take that hit on the chin to make the throw downfield. You know what I mean? Like, that's part of what your job is. Every once in a while, you got to do it. Now, not every other play.
Yep.
But when you see something develop, a guy's coming. How many times have we seen quarterbacks do this? Stand in the pocket. You got to wait that extra half a second for that guy to finally break open, make the throw, and take the hit.
This doesn't come from me, some mindless schmuck on the morning. This comes from a former pro quarterback named Jake Plummer who played the position
and was willing to take those
and
hits.
was smaller in stature than Bo Nix. Okay? You have to be willing to take a hit or two.
Smaller in what?
Stature.
You said statue. Doesn't matter. It's okay.
Is Jake Plummer smaller than Bo Nix?
He's skinnier. There's no doubt about
Oh,
it.
God, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I think
it's not
I think you're-
always-
But Jake Plummer was. Let me tell you something about Snake. All right, whom I admired as a quarterback highly. He's a tough mother trucker.
No,
that
like
guy.
he was the definition of gamer, right?
That you could not have a better word. In fact, I think if you said anything about his career, you had two words: ultimate gamer.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he would take that as an ultimate compliment because he was. And he would stand in there and he would get smoked. In days where it was a little bit more liberal in terms of the hitting of the quarterback. Yeah. Like you could drive through a guy. You could put your full weight on a guy. And a 300-pounder's like, mama, bam, that kind of thing.
Like if you jump up to try and deflect the pass and your hand grazes his helmet, it's not 15 yards?
Right.
Yeah. No, I think that's a totally fair point. And you see it through just it's so weird. And I know this has been beaten to death by everybody in town, but it's the truth. His feet are moving like Speedy Gonzalez. Like it's so funny when you go back and you look at Tom Brady videos. Mm-hmm. How many times did you see Brady take the snap and literally just sit? Just sat in the pocket because there was no pressure. He wasn't like freaking out, jumping back and forth. He was just like, yeah, there's one receiver, two. Oh, this guy's coming here. I'll step up just a little bit. It's just this calm that doesn't exist with Bo Nix right now.
Well, is that a Bo Nix problem or is that a Sean Payton in his head problem?
Okay, it's a great
because I think that is a topic that can be addressed.
It's a great question that I want to get to in just a second, along with your first key word of the day. We'll get to it next.
This comes from a former pro quarterback named Jake Plummer who played the position and was smaller in stature than Bo Nix.
All right, so Moser, I want to answer your question in a second that you just asked. I also want to give away the keyword. What?
Hey, what was the keyword in the appetizer hour that's now defunct?
Yes.
Statin.
It was statin.
Because I saw some Satans in there. And I'm like,
Look, I've told people
I don't think
before,
the keyword was Satan. I could be wrong.
I've told people before, when I give these keywords, everybody's like, oh, well, Kreckman spells it. I don't care what Kreckman does. I'm giving away a pair of tickets. When I say statin like Staten Island, if you can't be bothered to spell it correctly, I'm not going to spoon feed you this.
Let me get the gist of this. The Islanders are going to be in town.
That's not the keyword for this hour, by the way, so don't
Right.
text that. It's not going to work.
So I can already see where we're going with this. We're going to go through all the boroughs of New York. It's got to
it's
got to be Brooklyn or Queens or something now.
Nope, it's not that.
What is it?
It's Bronx. Text Bronx in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Got a
Take the L
chance
on the way out.
to win a pair of tickets to the Islanders game on Sunday, but that is the word Bronx in your first and last name to 303-504-0925.
Do you want us to do a Kreckman delivery? The keyword is Bronx.
Bronx.
That is BRONX.
Yeah,
Andy, Bronx.
I'm not gonna do the Kreckman.
Not the Broncos, Andy. The Bronx.
The Bronx.
Good job, Nelly. Good job.
That does sound like Kreckman.
Hey, and I don't want to derail the program. I'm back today. I was an early flight out of Vancouver yesterday. You got to go through customs and all that crap. It takes forever to get to the
Please
airport.
tell us more.
Okay. But
Tell
okay.
me more.
Cool,
tell
Carl.
me more.
Did
they put up a fight?
I was at the gym this morning, and it's not about the gym, but it's about when I shower at the gym, Vic, I have a 3-in-1. Like this one little product gets your whole body clean, right?
Yeah.
Why am I spending money
Your hair, your body, your
on this?
beanbag.
Right, exactly. If it's good enough for my nether regions, and then it goes on my head too. I mean, it goes. It's like this one product will take care of all your needs. And I'm like, is that really the case, man? Because it gets in my. There's something about the aroma of it. Like I come out of the shower with red eyes with this 3-in-1. It's a weird blue color, like the blue light, like this blue light. It's like a weird blue. It's got to be kryptonite kind of loaded son of a gun. And so I'm doing my thing, and I'm washing my parts and all this kind of thing. I'm like, well, yeah, it's also on my head. How does that jive?
I actually think
Is this like modern medicine?
It's a great question. I think it's a great question.
Why do I have shampoo and conditioner at home and soap when I could just use this?
As long as you're getting stupid, can I make an admission? I just lather up that shampoo and go to work on my whole body.
You know what? That's probably what I'm going to do from now on, dude. If it's good enough for your head now, apparently.
I mean, yeah, if it's washing my hair, it's washing everything. What's the difference?
It's good enough
It's
for
a bunch of lather.
all the regions of your body.
What is
Every
the
region.
absolute difference? What, am I going to have somebody come check?
As long as we're making admissions, I'll tell you guys, haven't showered in 5 years. So listen, I have a stat, by the way. The Nuggets are number one in a category that I think is the most important thing that you can have right now in today's NBA. So we'll get to that in just a second. To answer your question, though, Mo, you were talking about happy feet with Bo Nix, and is Sean Payton at all responsible for some of this? I think he very well could be. And here's the reason why. We opened the show with Sean Payton's long answer about taking sacks. And he's absolutely right about this. Sacks are drive killers. Is the Broncos defense pretty good? Are they
Yeah.
best defense in the league?
Yep.
What's the best thing that they do?
Get to the
Attack
quarterback.
Quarterback, yeah.
It's a big thing.
Uh-huh.
It kills drives. It stops momentum. Taking sacks is bad. But when you have ingrained in your quarterback's head over and over and over, can't take sacks, can't take sacks, get rid of the football, can't take sacks, get rid of the football, don't take a sack. What do you think is going through his head when he takes the snap?
Don't take a sack. Don't take a sack. Don't
do
take
you
a sack.
think that could lead to a little happy feet and getting the ball out quickly and not letting a play develop?
Yeah.
Probably.
Is it not willing to take a sack or not willing to get hit? There are two different factors there.
I don't think he's not a wimpus.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he is.
I don't think he doesn't
I'm not-
want to get hit. I
but-
think
but-
that he doesn't want to take a sack.
No, but will you guys agree with me? There is a skill in being able to throw the ball in a dirty pocket while getting touched,
Yes.
hit, pressured. You know who does that extremely well? The guy in L.A., the Herbert. Remember that pass he threw against the Broncos? to Keenan Allen in the end zone.
So
Remember what was going on then?
So does the other guy in L.A.
Exactly. There is a skill, an art, it is a talent to release the ball in small windows while getting touched.
I don't know there's a better play on this season that would prove your point, Vic, than the one you just described. When Justin Herbert let it go as he was getting smoked.
Yes.
And he got it off just in time, and he put it in a window the size of a bread box, and it was a touchdown, and the Chargers ended up winning the dang football game. But he knew he was going to get lit up, and he waited and waited and waited.
This is not a criticism. Do not misinterpret what I'm about to say. It's just an observation. When's the last pass you remember Bo attempting when he's under duress like that?
When he takes the shot? Yeah, I don't got one.
Does anybody have one?
No.
Most passes are when he's wide open, ready to make a pass, right?
Yep, or he's scrambled outside of the pocket, throw it on the run.
So I'm not saying that's just an observation that Jake Plummer made it yesterday, a former quarterback. Stay in the pocket. Listen, the pocket is there for a reason. Climb the pocket, absorb a couple hits. You're going to get touched.
How much information is being disseminated to Knicks on a play-by-play basis, on a weekly basis? And I'm not saying that he can't process all of it. I think he can. I'm not saying it's even a bad thing to load information on a guy. But have you programmed him some way at this point? Has he been programmed? What's the
okay.
Vic, so the people, when people are taken hostage,
okay, go ahead.
and they start to identify with the hostage takers, that's called what?
Stockholm syndrome.
That's exactly right. Is it possible that we have, in terms of not taking a sack thing, do we have a bit of a Stockholm syndrome going on with the quarterback?
Sackholm syndrome?
Oh, hey!
Okay, that's great. He's got Sackholm syndrome.
Sackholm syndrome, Nelly.
Well, I don't know. But
No,
again,
that's what he had. Dude, Nelly, you just identified. Oh, my gosh. All right.
Yeah, see, now I was going to bring up I can't even bring up my example because it's so much worse than Sackholm syndrome.
It would stink, it would stink.
Because what I was going to say was I'm a tab guy. You look at me when I'm doing the show at night, I have 50 tabs on my computer. And at some point...
you talking about tab to drink. I was like, wow.
No.
They don't make tab anymore.
I got 50 tabs on my computer.
By the way, tabs...
And at some point...
Hey, hold on a second. For the record, tabs sucked.
I never had a tab in my life. What was it?
It came in as a diet cola. It came in a pink can, and it tasted like crap water. I'd rather drink gutter water than a tab.
You would know every soda.
I've had a tab, believe me, and it's awful.
So,
carry on.
I have all these tabs on my computer. And at some point, my computer does this. Enough. I'm shutting down.
Yeah.
This is way too much stuff you got in here. Mm-hmm. This is ridiculous. Be a better human being and stop overloading me with this information. And I think it's a whole bunch of tabs in Bo Nix's brain every time he drops back the pass. Too many. And his brain's like, nope, bail, throw it out.
So at the end of games, when he's got to make a comeback and he's got a free wheel, that's when the tabs start closing and he just starts freewheeling and let's make some play. Let's be a playmaker.
All right, so let's do like when you open up the dictionary and you have a term, Sackholm syndrome. How do we define this? All right, what is the etymology? What is the origin? What is the root word? How do you do this? Like if you were to post this in a dictionary.
A little too much. A little too intense.
A condition.
My man's never been to a dictionary, so we've already exceeded his expectation.
Here's where dictionary starts breaking out in a cold sweat. Dictionary. Oh, Christ. Hey,
too much.
Hey, no,
you start throwing etymology at me. You're like, all right, hey.
Too much for a
A condition in which a quarterback is overloaded with too much information and pre-programmed by his coach.
You're too wordy. It's got to be quick.
I thought that was a great definition. That's exactly
Nelly, I trust you. Nelly, come up with the definition of Sackholm syndrome.
No way
do
Nelly
it
does
in
this
a manner
back-to-back.
in which Merriam-Webster would do it.
No way Nelly does this back-to-back.
Hey, man.
Nelly already gave us greatness.
I just came up with the name. This is Moser's term. You guys got to define it.
I thought Moser did it really. I thought it was a really good
Moser,
definition.
all right, give it to me again.
Dude
Condition?
who gets bummed out because his coach yells at him.
See, now you ruined it, Vic.
A condition in which
I'm
what?
not going back to you know what? You had it the first time. It's like Picasso's masterpiece the first time, and then he can't go redo
the
it.
Which
a quarterback
avoids
sacks because he's been programmed by his head coach.
sacks. No, because I don't
Avoid
like
sacks to a
avoid
fault.
sacks due to
a fault. No, to a fault.
To a fault.
Due to being programmed mentally by his head coach. Overprogrammed, yes.
Due to being overprogrammed.
By his head coach.
To being over, that doesn't, due to.
Well, then you know what, Vic? You figure it out. I'll do the radio
I'll fix
show
it.
in the meantime.
Yeah.
The key word for this hour is Bronx. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. So, 3 years ago, we had
Jay, this is a good one. How can I get you a tab when you haven't ordered anything? What's that from?
Great.
It's Back to the Future when he's at the bar, at the cafe. Never mind. Screw it.
Yeah. 3 years ago.
I wish I was in Vancouver.
No, you don't. The Nuggets won the NBA championship, and that was very fun. We all had a great time. Parades and all the fun stuff and championships and all of it. They did something, though, in that season that they are doing right now even better through 9 games. I'm curious, do you guys know what I'm getting at here? What's the one thing that they lead the NBA in that they were top 3 in back in 2023?
Okay, let me think about this for a second.
That was not the case last year.
Okay, let me think about this for a second. This is also one of those Vic Lombardi situations.
I know.
Where
I rarely
you
get
ask
to do
the
this.
question and you already know the answer, but you want to test us, and then when we say something else, you tell us how stupid we are.
They currently lead the NBA in something?
Yes.
I know they're second in the NBA in point differential.
Is it field goal percentage?
No.
Is it rebounding?
No.
Is it assists?
No.
Is it?
They are number 1 in the NBA in opponent three-point percentage, and it ain't close. They lead by a full percentage point and a half. They were number 3 in that when they won the championship. They were number 8 the following year when we thought that they could go back-to-back and lost Game 7 to Minnesota. Last year, they were what? 22nd in the league, and you could tell.
Hey, last time out against
just
Indiana,
quickly,
those last 2 games on the perimeter, they were getting all up in there.
they're holding their opponents to 30.5% from 3. Which, again, the second-place team is at 32%, which is Indiana. Why is that important? And why is that different? I'll tell you why. So many times last year, and Micah Malone, to his credit, emphasized defense more than anything else in his time here. And when the Nuggets played good defense, they won because their offense was always going to be good enough to put up enough points. But when you are, that's to me the prime example of just working hard on the defensive side. And I'll tell you what the big difference maker is.
Or guys are missing threes.
Sure.
Yeah, but is there a reason they're missing threes, Vic?
But
is it because you're all up in there?
Here's what I tell you. I've noticed one big difference this year. And again, I love Michael Porter Jr., and this isn't a disrespect to him. I never thought his defense was an effort thing. I thought it was a physical, like physically he was disabled from being the proper athleticism. Cam Johnson, his ability to be sticky on the outside. How many times did we see the Nuggets, especially last year, do this? Somebody would get beat off the three-point line, kick out for a 3, they'd wheel it around the three-point line, and somebody's wide open. You're just scrambling just to try and get a hand somewhere near the guy's face, right? I don't think guys are getting beat that much off the perimeter anymore. And I don't think that you're having that scrambling nature of somebody on a dead sprint going out to close out on a corner 3.
Yeah.
That's not happening as much.
Well, you're on to something. The rotations are much better, much smoother.
Yeah.
Cam Johnson, say what you want about Cam, about his shooting. He's going to find it. Good shooters will shoot eventually. Listen to this. He's allowing pick and roll points, right? These are pick and roll points, and they got caught into so many pick and rolls. He's only allowing 0.8 points per possession, which as an isolation defender, these are way into the weeds. These stats.
Who charts this stuff?
I don't know. Which is elite in the NBA. His pick and roll defense is elite.
I liked my definition better, which is it looks better than when Porter was here. I mean, but it's true. His ability to be more sticky on the outside, not allow blow-bys, to which now you have to have a defender come off, defender come off his own guy, help you out, and then somebody's open on the outside again. Like that stuff isn't happening as much. I think it's led to why you are the best in the league at opponent three-point percentage. And we all know this. How many teams across the league shoot threes? A lot. Like pretty much all of them. All of them. And when you're in the postseason, if somebody's hot from three, good luck winning that postseason game. If you can do that really well defensively, it helps you out a ton. I get stats for the Avs, by the way, in much the same similar vein. But for the Nuggets, I think that's huge.
By the way,
they were 22nd last year in that category.
Vic, is this on the Peacock tonight? What are we doing tonight?
No, it's on our station. Altitude.
Good, thank God.
Did you forget who you worked for a second?
For a second I did. And for those of you who want to know, because I looked it up, here are the start times, because we have an audience wide.
This is so dumb, though. The NBA, why are we doing this, man?
Because I'm going to tell you what I told Powder yesterday. Powder, ask me why the NBA is doing this.
Money.
Hey, Vic, why is the NBA putting a game at 9 o'clock
I got
night?
76 billion reasons why the NBA is deciding to throw a game at 9 p.m. in Denver, Colorado. And when I tell you it's 76 billion, you're going to sit there and say, oh, the end. That's why. Moj, you know better than anybody. We work in the television business. Television moves the needle. Television dictates start times. Television, if television tells you you will play the game at 9, stop the game for 15 minutes, restart it, and then finish the game on a Sunday, and we'll pay you $76 billion, that's what you will do.
That's exactly correct.
Man his money.
Yep, exactly right.
But
you will do what we want you to do because we're paying you $76 billion. And nobody can tell me any different. Television dictates everything in sports because that's where the money's coming from. That's what pays the players' salaries. That's what pays our salaries. That's what pays everything.
Hold on. Don't they want eyeballs on it? And what's the purpose of putting a game at 11 o'clock at night on the East Coast?
Because 76 billion reasons tell you that this is the way they look at it.
That doesn't answer my question.
Because
all the crackheads are up and they want to watch hoops.
Yeah, but they're not worried about the largest audience. They're not worried about, let's get the largest audience possible. They're just worried about getting it out there as many times as possible on a national audience.
So start the game at 2 a.m. What's the difference then?
For those of you listening in parts unknown all over the world, let me just give you a synopsis of when this game will start tonight. For us in Denver, it's going to start shortly after 9 p.m. Who knows? After 9 p.m. If you live in Omaha, Powder's hometown, it'll start at 10 p.m. If you live in Maine, New York, Rochester, Charlotte, starts at 11 p.m. If you live in Dublin, if you live in Liverpool, it's at 4 a.m. If you live in Minsk, we have a big Minsk audience.
I like
it.
It
starts at 7 a.m. For those of you listening to this show from Tehran, 6:30 a.m. in Tehran.
What's the time zone at the North Pole?
And finally, Adelaide, Australia, the game starts at 2:30 p.m. on Thursday.
That's good. So here's what we're going to do. As soon as the show's over,
fly Australia.
Yeah, we wouldn't get there in time. I was going to say, fly to Australia so we watch it at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Hey, man, how come I ain't got no Minsk? Like you got people in Belarus. They're all minced out.
That's the other answer.
They're all hooping. They're hooping at 7 a.m. I ain't got no Minsk.
The other answer, you asked me why 9 p.m. and why doesn't the NBA care? One of the reasons why NBA went with Amazon is because they're now giving this game. They're giving most of its product to a worldwide audience.
Yeah,
they care about U.S. ratings because that's where money's made. Amazon cares about worldwide ratings.
Yeah.
Do you really think there's even?
Hey, by the way,
Seriously though, do you think there's even one human being in all of Iran, or all of Tehran for that matter?
Do they even get programming there? From
There's no way they'd get the NBA. Not a chance.
Well, let me tell you. I tweeted that little schedule.
Yeah.
I've already heard Ben. Shout out from Ben. He's in Adelaide. He says this is great for his viewing pleasure.
Hey, Ben.
There's a guy in Sombor at 5
I'll tell
a.m.
you what, Ben. Let's just cater our whole damn schedule to Ben.
There's a dude in
Adelaide.
the Philippines listening to this show who says it's at 12 p.m. in the Philippines, and he is ecstatic.
Hey, Ben.
So
go pet a koala. All right? I don't like my games tipping off after 9 o'clock. I'm sorry.
Settle down just a little
me
bit.
and my kangaroo, we're all going to watch it at 2:30.
Keyword for this hour is Bronx. So text that in your first and last name
That's
to
very selfish of Ben.
504-0925. A chance to win a pair of tickets to Sunday's game against the Islanders. By the way, somebody texted this earlier about Nelly and said, Nelly looks exactly like Todd from Boogie Nights, and I can't not see it now. You look exactly like Todd from Boogie Nights. And it's freaking me out that somebody just mentioned that, and then it popped in my head.
God, he really does.
I mean, exactly
Todd
like
Parker.
him.
Yeah, he does. That's weird, man.
Look it. That is exactly what you... Vic, look at this. Nelly is Todd from Boogie Nights.
Nelly, I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell my son on a daily basis. Cut that forest.
Which
Every
one?
day.
The head forest or the face forest?
I don't know what it is with people in your age group, because I see him and I'm like, what is that? What are we doing with all that?
I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell my son on a daily basis. You've not earned my love yet. All right, back after this.
Hey, it's Moj, and I talk to you all the time about the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They specialize in treating men's sexual and lifestyle health issues. They center around what they call restorative health care. It aims to provide medical relief to many men who may be experiencing age-related changes. For me, it was low testosterone. I didn't even know that I had that. I didn't even know what it was. Had my physical, and the doc said, yeah, a little low T going on. I said, what do I do? He's like, you're getting a little older. Well, guys lose 2 to 3% every single year in your early to mid-30s, and before you know it, you just don't feel like you felt when you were younger, but you can get that back. That decline's going to happen. Maybe you're not having great sleep, decreased energy, reduced muscle mass, weight gain. All these different kinds of things can be low T. So schedule an appointment today if you think that you may need their treatment. 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Locations from Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs. They can take care of you. Your entire dude engine. Trust me, there are a bunch of guys there getting it done every single day. Why wait? Get back to feeling like you did when you were younger. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is Willow Smith, Moser.
Is that Will Smith's kid?
His daughter.
Okay.
And I will say this, for as weird as that family is, and they are weird, Willow is actually pretty talented.
Really?
Now, I don't listen to any of her music, but I've heard her before, and she's talented.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Good for you, bud.
You know who else is talented? Will Smith used to be a great actor, and I don't know what's happened since.
Well, he had a little slapping
Bro,
situation.
I went back and looked at that slap because I wanted to do a little meme. That was violent.
Yeah, it was.
Now
not
that we
good.
know it was real, and
Yeah.
we when you look back at it and say that was real, dude, that was a full wind up.
I heard Chris Rock talk about that. He goes, Chappelle FaceTimed him after the show was done, and he goes, "Did it hurt?" And he's like, "Yes, but it hurt." Yes.
Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
That was just
Like,
what a crazy.
He cracked, is what he did. He cracked.
What a crazy thing.
And then he still won the Oscar for Best
I know,
Actor
yeah,
in a leading
it's
role.
crazy.
Well, we all thought it was part of the shtick, right?
Chappelle said, "I'm not saying that Will Smith couldn't slap me on stage, but I do know one thing. He's not sitting down in his chair after he slaps me." I mean, that's crazy.
Dave Chappelle is so good.
So here's the Av stat I wanted to give you, Moshe, because you were there. First of all, you weren't on the show yesterday. I think it's more impressive to throw up. I still can't believe this. You threw up a 9 spot on Edmonton while going 0 for 7 on the power play.
I've never seen it before in my life. I've never experienced that as a human being. 9 goals scored. Dow Jones.
Yeah.
NASDAQ. You score 9 and you're 0 for 7 with the extra man. I've never seen that before.
And that's
ever.
not a complaint about the power play
Right.
not scoring.
No,
it's
correct.
just an acknowledgement that you had that many extra opportunities, and you had outside of that 9 goals. But here's what I
you
noticed.
also had Gabe's taken away again.
Yes.
So it could have been 10. You throw in a couple helpers.
That poor guy.
With the extra man, and you got 12. I mean, let's say you go 2 for 7. You got 12. I mean, it's crazy.
Here's the stat about McKinnon, and I get it. We're what, 9? I don't know how many games in are we? We're 16. 16.
He's the number 1 player of the week, obviously, in the National Hockey League. Vic, you realize he had 9 points in back-to-back games on the road. 4 in Edmonton, 5 in Vancouver.
He is 4 clear of the second place people in points, total points in the league this year. But Nathan McKinnon, who I think we all can acknowledge, pretty good player, right? He keeps his nose clean. He might have a career and if it started, and we'll talk to him tomorrow at 8:00. It's that he said he noticed something different this offseason in the way the guys were going about things. That there was a serious, in the last couple of years, you had goaltending issues, you had injuries galore. But there is no messing around for the Avs in the early portion of the season. I think they have an absolute target, eyes locked in on, I'm getting this 1 seed.
Yeah.
I'm getting this.
Hey, Vic, will you recall back when Raymond Bourque was traded here and the Avs lost that postseason to Dallas? It's like, oh, man. So he says, I'm coming back for one more. The amount of focus and the amount of want to and the amount of seriousness surrounding that team to get Raymond Bourque a Stanley Cup that particular year was palpable. I mean,
It was a built-in theme. They
Yes.
didn't need anything else.
That is correct. I'm not saying that this team has that going on right now, but what I'm saying is talking to Nathan McKinnon on Media Day, and he was very open about it. He said, look, we knew the next 2 years, I think I've relayed this to you already, we knew the next 2 years we weren't going to win it. They get bounced by Seattle and bounced around to da-ba-da-da. And he said, we knew we weren't going to win it, but last year we thought we really could. We believed that we could. We had the team to do it, and we get Game 7 in Dallas. He goes, we want it. I mean, there's a real purpose about everything they do now as a squad. Mm-hmm. And I think it shows. Look, they didn't have their best stuff on Sunday, okay? And credit Vancouver, those young kids, man, they were flying around out there, and they played back-to-back as well. They had Columbus the night before. They played well. played hard. They were hard on pucks. I mean, the Avs, it's another one of those games where the Avs could have buried them early. Like, let's say in the first 10 minutes, you get a couple goals or maybe 3 in the first period, but you didn't. You got a goal. And so it allows them to then find their legs, and now they're really into the game. So
against Vancouver?
Yeah.
I thought McKinnon had 2 in the first.
You're right. I'm sorry. When you have, let's say you have 3, sorry. No, if you have a 2, what I'm trying to say is if you got like a 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
Or going after the first period of play, then you got 40 minutes still to go, and that's in my brain. That's what I'm trying to explain. If you've got that lead and you're not giving up some of your own,
sure,
then the game looks a lot different. It behaves a lot different. But Vancouver, they get that great goal from Karlsson, and then they start to stay in the game and believe even more. So I give them a lot of credit. But you still want a game when you didn't have your best stuff. When a lot of guys didn't have their best stuff. I'm not going to name names here, but I'm watching this game, and I saw a couple of guys where I'm going, the hell's going on with you?
Taves looked pretty uncharacteristic in that game.
He's not one of them that I was thinking of, but okay. But they still found a way to get that extra point, and obviously Gavin Brindley in overtime. I said as the overtime began to Riker, I said, look, the tide's got to turn here. At some point, it has to. They're too good. They're too talented, and then boom, Brindley gets it done.
Law of averages thing comes in.
Exactly.
What happens with Brindley when LOC comes back?
I don't know.
Should be soon? Maybe tonight?
Maybe they sort of ease back into that because they have the luxury of a Brimley.
He's earned minutes.
How do you take him out of the lineup?
Yeah, he's earned it.
Somebody else
I think maybe Bardakov. Perhaps it's Bardakov.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't take Gavin Brindley out. I know he's a diminutive guy in terms of his stature.
Hey.
But he is a freaking hockey player. And it's not a pejorative, okay?
Do you notice how smaller guys work harder, though?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, Nate McKinnon works as hard as anybody. He's not a small guy.
Well, relatively speaking, he's tiny compared to Nikola Jokic.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, and Joker's a small guy compared to Yao Ming. What do you want from me? Anyway, back to Brindley.
Mm-hmm.
His motor is going. I mean, and he's battling, and he's back-checking, and he's doing everything that he needs to do to stay in the lineup. Then you start adding in this whole scoring game-winning goals thing.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. And you saw his goal the other night in Edmonton. How good was that?
No, it was sick.
He's relentless. I love it.
That's the way they have to be.
Just a go-getter, man.
If you're a 21-year-old and you get an opportunity to play with a team that looks like they're ready-made to try and compete for a Stanley Cup, your only option is to be 1,000% every second you're on the ice. That's the only thing you can do.
Also, can you give some credit to the coach? And I know we'll talk to him tomorrow after tonight's Ducks game. But he recognized that Brindley was going, and he put him on the top line.
Yeah.
He put him up there with McKinnon and with Lehkonen in the third period.
Yep.
And said, go take those minutes, kid. Not only that, here's a 21-year-old. He's got 2 career goals. This is the coach's brain working. He's like, this guy is going. He's a great option for us. He throws him out there in the second shift in overtime, for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
He says, yeah. Now, we're not talking Val. We're not talking, all these other guys. He's like, kid, get out there. And what does he do? He lugs it in his zone, shoots, follows up his own shot, and wins the game. That's a great coach intuition right there. And back to Makar. He's currently 7th in the league in scoring as a defenseman. The next closest defenseman is Heiskanen at 52.
Wow.
53. Sorry, 53. 52.
You're so right, though, guys. This all goes back to, in all of pro sports, know your role and play your role. Where teams sometimes get in trouble, you might have all the talent in the world, but guys will overplay their roles.
Yep.
And that's why I'm not worried about Cam Johnson on the Nuggets.
Exactly.
He is currently playing his role. I mean, if you look at the Nuggets offense
and doesn't have a problem with it.
Exactly. It's humming. Play your role. Logan O'Connor knows his role. We've seen it. He knows when he shines. When they go on the PK, watch out. This guy's a scoring threat.
Yeah. And he's going to be healthy, and he's going to be chomping at the bit to get his butt out there.
It's funny. It relays a story. This is years ago playing. I know real quickly. We were in a rec league, and my brothers and I were on this team. It was a really good team, basketball team, so we didn't get much playing time. But we promised each other when we got in the game, you go as hard as you can for 2 minutes. So we get in the game, all three of us, and we lasted like 7 seconds. We're like, can't do it anymore. Get me out of here.
Oh, that was your version of give the white boy a taste?
Yeah.
I mean,
we were like going as hard as we could, right? You're like, play as hard, run as hard as, and we got 30 seconds in. We're like, I can't breathe. Get me out.
No taste. I want no taste. I just
Zero
want to
taste.
stand here.
Just hang out.
We're just talking about all the different places in the world that people are listening to us. The Philippines, whatever. You can always listen on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It's powered by the Will Height Law Firm. Injure lawyers, go to willheightwins.com. That's willheightwins.com.
Where do you think the farthest person that we could verify is right now listening? Is there somebody in Minsk?
Well, I told you there's a dude listening. Where did he respond?
Yeah, it's Ben from
We used to have
Adelaide.
the
I know,
Argentinian
Ben.
boys when Facu was here.
Do we have the Greek people still going at us here? They
I think
lost.
Greece is pretty far.
I think the Phalanx disappeared after
it did.
Valanciunas
Yeah, it
signed
did.
with us.
Once
for
once
sure.
we won the war.
Hey, Greece, you lost that war big time.
When we come
Eat
back,
it, Greece.
is
Hey,
Kansas,
Socrates.
is Kansas City the beast that they used to be? We'll get to it next.
I'm going to give you a phone number, so I want you to take the time to write it down if you're thinking about a mountain property, second home rental, maybe even your dream home up in the mountains. Here comes the phone number, 970-968-7646. That's right, Anastasia Bell's phone number, 970-968-7646. Now, she is a broker associate with Breckenridge Associates Real Estate in Breckenridge, and her market expertise and experience is incredibly impressive. And that matters when you're dealing with a sale or purchase like one in Summit County. You need to know that you can trust that agent on such an important decision. I know that, you know that, and it's a big deal. She is the best you can possibly find. And her personal attention to detail, her guidance, exceptional service, all of that stands out. So the number again, 970-968-7646. It's an awesome name. Remember it. When you're thinking about mountain properties, it's Anastasia Bell. Oh, this is the bomb back in the day, Brett. You weren't even thought of, I don't think. I mean, old Troy and Lori are like, hey, what? Not even thinking about that kid. We're gonna rock out to some Living Color.
I have a question heading into the weekend. I love talking about this game. I think this game has such. It's not like. Here's what's weird about the Kansas City game. The impact of your goals for the rest of the year. If they lost this game to Kansas City, it's not like the end of the world. It's nothing like that. But from a straight vibes.
It's a milestone game.
Yeah.
It's a milestone game. It sets the table. It's a compass game. Where are you?
Exactly. And look, if I told you before the season started, let's say that they lose this weekend. Hey, the Broncos would be 8-3. Wouldn't you be like, oh my God, that's awesome?
I'd take it all day, all night, twice on
8-3
Tuesday.
heading into the bye?
100%.
But this is such like just a as you said, Vic, it's a compass game. It's a litmus test. It just kind of shows you where are you really. But to do that, you have to assess the opponent that you're playing. And we all are guilty of this. I'm guilty of it. I try and keep perspective, though. You know, I take very much of what is alleged to be a college football approach, although people can't do that either. Don't judge the team by what they've accomplished over the years. Judge them by who they are right now. And Kansas City is a team that has been to the AFC Championship game every year for, is it 7 years, 8 years? They're also 5-4. The Kansas City Chiefs have also, here's their wins this year. The Giants, the Ravens, in a game that Lamar got hurt midway through, and Cooper Rush played. The Raiders, the Commanders with no Jaden Daniels.
The Lions.
And they've beaten Detroit, which was their best win of the year. Their best win of the year, no doubt. They've lost to the Chargers, Eagles, Jags, and Bills.
Those are 4 pretty good teams, although the Jags got jagged, and then
they're falling apart.
Yeah, the Bills, a total joke of a weekend for them.
What do I make of this?
Well, here's what you make. They haven't played to their standards, but they're still the Chiefs. They still have Mahomes. You are still scarred by what they've done to you in the past. And until you remove that scar, until it goes away, it's always going to linger there. That's what this is. That's what this is. They're not the team they were 3 years ago, 2 years ago. They're not. But they're still the Chiefs.
Here's what's really odd to me. Last year when the Chiefs were marching their way to a 15-1 record, first time the Broncos played the Chiefs, I was the one saying, I think they match up pretty well with Kansas City.
I recall that you did. You were correct about that.
And we all remember you should have won that game if not for a block kick on a chip shot at the end. This year, they're 5-4, and I think they're a worse matchup for Denver than they were last year.
So
why
they terrify you more now than they did last season.
Their defense looks like it works now.
Well, their defense is legit. That's one thing that is true. Their defense is really good.
I'm sorry. Their offense feels like it works now.
Oh, well, their defense is really good.
Their defense has been good for a while. Their offense last year, remember, they couldn't get to 30 points last year. They were really struggling on the offensive side. This year, just in the last handful of games, 6, they've put up 37, 28, 30, 31, 28, and 21.
Well, they're getting healthier. That's why. Guys are returning.
Yes, I mean, that obviously that helps. But last year, it's not like they were totally banged up last season, and they just couldn't do it. And so they've made some sort of shift this year where their offense is better. Maybe it's another year for guys like Xavier Worthy and blah, blah, blah. But I felt good about last year because it felt as if you had to beat Kansas City, you didn't have to throw up a big point total to do it. And we watched that game end at, what was it, 16-14? Was the final score of that first game in KC last year? Or against KC? This year you might have to throw up like 24, 27. And are the Broncos capable of that? That's what makes me nervous now. Ironically, I think you matched up better against the 15-1 Chiefs last year than you do against the 5-4 Chiefs this year.
When you look at their defense, points per game given up, yards per game, and so on, they're very close to the Denver Broncos. Very, very close. Mm-hmm. They've played one less game. The Broncos have played one more game, and they've given up like 90 more yards than Kansas City has. So the Broncos' defense is better, but this one of Kansas City is not too far behind. The one thing they don't do that the Broncos do is they don't get to the quarterback that often.
Yeah.
They really don't. Broncos have forced 13 total turnovers this year. Kansas City, 15.
Yeah, I don't do these matchup things because if you looked at this on paper going into a couple of those games, oh, my God, the Broncos are taking on the 30th ranked defense, or the Broncos are taking on the 27th ranked defense. It depends on the day in terms of what the offense does. I don't think the opposition matters. I don't think it does.
Well, that's the reason, though, Vic. They struggle against even the bad defenses in the league, and the Chiefs are really good. Here's the one thing that is available to the Denver Broncos, and you guys tell me the last time you could say this in the regular season, before it becomes the postseason and one loss kicks you out. With a win this weekend, you basically bury the Chiefs from any chance of winning the AFC West. Yeah, it becomes a two-horse race between you and the Chargers.
Hey, don't look now, but those zombies in L.A. are not – they have no offensive line, and they are not giving up.
But when's the last time in the regular season you could say, if you beat Kansas City here, they can't win the AFC West?
It's been forever.
2015?
Like 16?
Yeah.
I do want to add this, guys. They're not going to have – the Broncos are not going to have Alex Singleton, who yesterday revealed what he went through last week. And I have to give Alex Singleton major props. All right, yesterday he revealed that on Friday he underwent successful surgery to remove a cancerous tumor in his testicle. He has testicular cancer. I'm not sure where it's at, what stage it's at, but he found out about this diagnosis before the Thursday nighter against the Raiders. He found out about it on that Monday. Went through believe it or not, he had a drug test, and it revealed a little bit more. He sought another a doctor, found out what it was, and he actually played in the game against the Raiders. He had the option not to play. I cannot tell you, dude, I don't know what the word is, but the fortitude this man showed to play in a game knowing that you're carrying cancer inside you.
Crazy.
You got some cancer in you. You don't know how bad it is either. At that point, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the stage of that cancer. But he's playing with it.
Yeah, and he goes out and balls. It's pretty impressive, dude. Because it would consume me mentally. I'd be consumed by it.
I don't know if you guys saw this. There's a video that emerged I saw yesterday. I didn't save it. I'm stupid. He did something. He made a play in the Raider game, and he celebrated. So you guys are all aware of, you've seen the movie Major League? Sure. Pedro Serrano hits the bomb, and he does the cojones thing down the first baseline, right? Alex Singleton made a play in that game, and he did that with one hand. Meant a little bit more to him. You know what I mean? Like,
I suppose it probably did.
He knew what was going on, still made the play, and was still able to play at that high of a level in the middle of it. That's crazy.
But listen to you. You guys see Major League?
I'm just saying the scene in that movie where he does that.
You guys.
Hey, have you guys seen Caddyshack?
The focus should be on Alex Singleton, who's an absolute stud and a warrior, and the fact that he played that game. He's going to miss a few now. We don't know when he's going to return. We have no idea. It depends on what he hears from the doctors, because if it could be a bad cancer, it's very treatable. That's the good news. I know a lot of people that have had testicular cancer, and it's very prevalent to men in their 20s, young men who get this. Yep. And hell, that's what. Remember, Lance Armstrong had that.
The guys, the whole thing about Singleton, though, to me, the guy's an impressive dude.
He's impressive all around.
I mean, he really is. I mean, he's an impressive football player. You look at where he came from and the opportunity he was given, and then just running with it and leading in tackles all over the place. And
Moser, sometimes you have to be lucky. They think they caught it in the early stages. he got lucky that he was drug tested.
Yeah.
He got lucky that occurred, and it caused them to investigate further. Because maybe he doesn't find this until it's too late. Who knows?
You hear those stories all the time. Somebody they'll get unfortunately in a car accident, yet then they find out through being treated for that they have this, and they wouldn't have known at all. That kind of thing.
Clearly for the Broncos, you hate to lose a guy like Singleton, but they now, with Dre Greenlaw back in the lineup, they have a little depth there. Justin Strnad, I'm sure, will take over and take on Singleton's role.
Also, while we're talking about it, this is going to be good. Help the Avalanche and Vitalant fight cancer. This is Hockey Fights Cancer Month. We're just talking about Alex Singleton dealing with cancer. Going to miss a couple of weeks, but he's a total stud. Well, why don't you be a total stud or studette? Schedule a blood donation at any Vitalant donation center or blood drive using the Colorado Avalanche virtual blood drive link. Everyone who donates is going to be entered to win an autographed Colorado Avalanche jersey. So go to Vitalant.org. That's Vitalant.org/hockeyfightscancer for more information and schedule your donation today.
Somebody asked me a good question via the text line. Where's Drew Sanders?
I don't know.
Where is he? He was supposed to be back by now.
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
I mean, we're at the midpoint. We're past the midpoint of the season.
He's still on IR.
He's got a foot injury now? Is that what it is?
I thought it was supposed to be a short-term thing. That's the way they described it back in training camp. Clearly not healing the way he had hoped.
He had the Achilles last year,
Did they say short-term or they say just not season-ending?
I guess not season-ending was...
But we're over halfway through the year. I mean, a lot of the season's been played.
Yeah. That's a great question.
Yeah.
We have not heard from him at all.
Got another keyword coming your way for a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Islanders game on Sunday, yes?
Am I going to be able to guess what it is?
Sure, Mo.
I know what it is.
I'll give you first crack at it when we come back.
Dan Capless Law is the official law firm partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche. We talk about dominance. We talk about winning. Well, those teams win, and so does Dan. Dan Capless Law wins in record-setting ways. A serious firm for serious cases, accepting righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need Dan's help, here's the phone number, 303-770-5551. 303-770-5551, or hit him up online. Check out the website, see what he's got. DanCaplisLaw.com.
Well, take a guess, Moshe. What's the key word here?
Well, it's easy. There's 5 boroughs in New York. I got on this early. When I saw people texting in Satan, I knew it had to be stat, and people were just jacking up. Then came Bronx. It's got to be Queens. Yeah.
It is Queens on your Avs Take It Tuesday. The keyword for this hour is Queens. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. That's for the Avs game on Sunday against the Islanders. One of my favorite songs theirs, by the way.
Wait, I got one for you.
Can I finish this real quick?
Please.
The Avalanche Kids Club is here. You can check out free or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. But again, the keyword for this hour is Queens. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. I love that song.
What borough were they in when he opens the window and says, I love Lisa! I love Lisa! And the guy goes, okay, never mind.
I don't
You
know.
talking about My Big Fat Greek Wedding? Or
No, man, I'm talking about Coming to
Moonlight?
America when Eddie Murphy, I love Lisa. He's like, good morning, my neighbors. Blank you. Yes, blank you too. They were in Queens. That's where he went to find his queen, remember?
Oh, yeah, of course, yes.
Oh, God.
How
man.
could I
Have you
forget?
done Brooklyn yet?
Yes. No.
Oh!
I mean, we're
what
not
a
dumb.
shocker.
I mean, we're not stupid.
I know,
What a
but
shocker.
last
We're
one's
going
gonna
to give
be
away
Manhattan
another
or Brooklyn.
borough.
I
I
mean, we're not
know,
dumb.
but they're going to start texting it in now.
Well, don't text it. But, Nelly, if you don't use the theme for Welcome Back, Kotter, when we get to that one, I'll just walk off the show.
So will I. Yeah.
Just walk
John
right off.
Sebastian. Hey, are you? So we're going to be talking football, obviously, a lot coming up here. The Los Angeles Chargers of Anaheim are not going away, dude. They have offensive linemen going down like flies. They're plugging dudes in. They're just throwing dudes out there. Hey, who's your right tackle? Bobby Hart. Well, who the hell is that? Hey, who's your left tackle? Trevor Penning. Well, who the hell is that? They've got dudes.
Dude,
they got Mekhi Becton, and that's about it, man.
Sunday Night Football. I don't know if you guys saw this. So I know that Pro Football Focus grades or something. Everybody goes, yeah, well, it's not an exact science. Okay, fine. But it is really funny that when they do the Sunday Night Football thing and they got like the Harry Potter graphics that are up, it's not a picture. It's just a guy kind of standing still and he kind of blinks every once in a while.
Yeah.
They did that whole introduce yourself thing here. Let's meet the starting lineup for the Chargers offense. And Justin Herbert, Oregon. They did their offensive line. And at the bottom of those graphics where they say their name, they have their Pro Football Focus grades and where they rank out of X amount of guys at their position. 4 of the 5 Chargers offensive linemen were either last or second to last in their Pro Football Focus grades. 38th out of 38 at right tackle, 38th out of 38 at left guard.
And
they haven't played.
And you wonder why Justin Herbert is the most pressured, most sacked. He's got 52 hits on the season. The dude gets beat up, and he still produces.
Yep, still wins.
I mean, look, Omari and Hampton, is he gone? He's gone for the year? Or is he gone?
No, he's coming back soon.
Oh, he is? Okay. Well, Najee Harris is gone for the year.
Yes.
Hassan Haskins is gone for the year. Like, every dude, the guy who's running the football is the guy that last year we go, who the hell is that guy?
Vidal or whatever his name was?
Kamani Vidal. You're like, Kamani Vidal, what's that? It's a new hair product. Hey, get yourself some Kamani Vidal. I mean, that guy's...
Hold on, please.
And they're still on your heels. So if you're the Denver Broncos...
Breaking news.
Uh-oh, what happened?
The architect of the trade of the century, Nico Harrison, has been fired in Dallas.
Yeah, we knew that.
What do you mean you knew that?
We knew it was coming, didn't we?
Well, yeah, it happened 3 minutes ago, though.
But I saw it over the weekend.
No, there was rumors and there was talk about it. But you know what?
The rumor was that him and the ownership their relationship deteriorated.
How do you make
you know
that
what?
trade?
Hold on.
Without
the
owners
ownership
knowing?
should fire itself.
Yes.
Yeah. Not Nico Harrison. I know Nico Harrison. I don't know. Was he instructed to make this move, or did he do it willingly?
See, I don't know.
You know what? If they told me, if I'm the GM of Dallas, and they said, you have to make this trade, I go, fire me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not putting my name anywhere near this stupid
There's
slot.
no possible way that he's making that trade without the ownership group knowing.
No, they approved on it.
How do you trade Luka without running it up the flagpole?
But,
and now they're gassing him?
Hang on, Moser.
That's so stupid.
What Vic is asking is, did they go to Nico Harrison and say you're making this trade?
There's been a lot of rumors as to why they wanted to make that trade.
What's the new rumors? I mean,
there was rumors that they want a casino in Dallas.
Yeah.
And they couldn't get their casino, and they said, okay, well, we're going to move the team to Vegas. And the NBA's like, okay, well, then we're going to trade your crown prince.
Well, they're suing the Dallas Stars. You see that?
For what?
Breach of contract or so. I don't know. Something about the upkeep of the arena. I'd have to get into it, but they're suing their cohabitators.
Have you seen a franchise just completely melt away? Oh, and here's another thing. I don't think Cooper Flagg's as good as we all thought he was.
Well, he's only 18.
I know, but I've watched enough Cooper. I'm like, okay. You know, how you could tell. Like, Luka came into the league when he was 18, and you could tell.
Here it is. Here it is right here. You ready? The Mavs are suing the Stars over control of the American Airlines Center, alleging that the Stars breached their contract by moving their headquarters to Frisco and obstructing arena renovations. Mavs claim this breach allows them to buy out the Stars' share of the jointly owned arena company, making the Mavericks the sole owners. In response, the Stars filed a countersuit, calling it an attempted hostile takeover.
That seems like a really healthy relationship that they have.
Everybody disagrees with me here, and you have your opinions. I don't think Cooper Flagg is going to be near the player Luka Doncic is right now. Luka came into the league at the exact same age, and you could tell right away he was going to be a franchise player. Right away. Everybody's saying, well, it's early. Do you really watch? Yeah, I watched. Yeah, I watched last night. I watch. Are you telling me that Cooper Flagg, 18 games into the season, or however many games they've played, is as good as Luka Doncic? Right now, would you guarantee he's as good as Luka Doncic?
Well, Luka's one of the best players in the league.
I know, but I could tell right away.
Well, let's see. Just doing an apples to apples here. Mm-hmm. So we're how many games into Cooper Flagg's career? We're 11.
Mm-hmm.
The first 11 games of Luka's career, his numbers were better.
You could just see it, man. Mm-hmm. Either you know ball or you don't. Sorry, folks. He's going to be good. He's not going to be Luka good.
No.
You traded away Luka essentially for Flagg. It's not a good trade.
Could you say that Luka, because Luka didn't play in the NBA right away. He was still playing in Europe for a couple of years, then came over. He was a little bit older when he first got in. He wasn't 18.
Was he 19?
Look it up again. Hold, please.
He looked 30. Get up against that post.
Let's see. So he's
Reggie.
26 now. He first started in 2018. So what is that? Yeah, 19.
7 years.
19. A year away. I don't know. But you know what? Going back to that Nico Harrison thing, how could you allow yourself to be tied forever in time as the guy who traded Luka for, here's a great idea, young 25-year-old generational player, trade him for a first rounder and a broken down, always breaking down big man who can't play like 60 games in a year. It just makes no sense. Like, forget the gambling thing with Terry Rozier and Chauncey, but why Cash Patel? Why don't we got an answer on this yet?
Well, and that's what's lost in this trade when they made it. Everybody said, well, you're getting a pretty damn good player in Anthony Davis. I go, no, you're not.
No, he's hurt again.
No, you're not. You're getting a part-time player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a bad calf now.
There's a proven history that he cannot stay healthy, and that's not going to change the older he gets. It's going to get worse. And already, into this season, we've seen it. Already he can't stay healthy. That's just what his body is.
He has to be a fall guy because there's no way he does that. I mean, we were all shocked that they did it anyway. But there's no way he does it without the new owners absolutely knowing everything that's going down.
Speaking of firings, by the way, so yesterday the Giants let go of Brian Dable. I'm shocked that he lasted as long as he did. But can I just bring up something that is so dumbfoundingly stupid that's happening in the NFL? Why are organizations continually willing to let a lame duck coach they know they're going to fire draft a rookie quarterback? Why is this happening over and over and over again?
Hope.
We all saw at the end of last year, Brian Dable was not going to make it another season in New York. There was no chance it was going to happen. And then he says, the day before training camp starts, remember what he did? Russell Wilson's our starter. Didn't see him take a snap yet. Was just like, he's our starter. It makes no sense. And I think we've gone through this list before, but of number 1 overall draft picks that have been taken in the NFL draft where their coaches immediately get fired upon drafting them. So it was Cam Ward just had his coach fired this year, midseason. Caleb Williams, Matt Eberflus was fired midseason last year. Bryce Young had Frank Reich fired in the middle of his first season. Trevor Lawrence had Urban Meyer fired in the middle of his first season. And now you can add Jackson Dart as another, not number 1 overall pick, but first rounder. I just don't get it. The hell's going on here? Stupid business.
I mean, it really is. You don't give them an opportunity to develop that. Well, look, it wasn't Dable.
But don't even allow them the chance to. You know they suck. Bye.
Wasn't Dable coach of the year, though, his rookie season, as the first year as head coach?
Years ago.
I remember when he first got hired, I knew it was going to end badly. You remember the first thing we saw about Dable when he shows up in that empty parking lot in his pickup truck in a briefcase? You remember that? And somebody's just watching him get out of his friggin' truck and walk to the door. Like, the parking lot, there's not another car for miles. And they're sitting there, and he gets out of his Ford. He's got his little briefcase. I'm like, this whole thing it was weird from the start, was it not?
He had the suit on. I said this about
suit on, his little briefcase.
I said this about Fangio, by the way. I don't care about the look of things for an opening press conference for a coach. Let the guy be himself. Most coaches would wear a suit. Vic Fangio didn't have to wear a suit when he's at his. Let him wear the hoodie.
Arguably the greatest NFL coach of all time was the worst dresser of all time, Bill Belichick. So, come on. This isn't about fashion. It's about coaching.
I thought it was kind of bull.
Can I ask you a question about New York, by the way, now that you bring up Belichick? If Belichick said, I want to coach the Giants, if you're the Giants, do you hire him?
I think he's a better NFL coach than a college coach, but I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of toxicity right now with Hoodie.
That fast, that happened.
Yeah.
That fast.
Well, I mean, it's not often you marry a.
Not married.
Or, yeah.
You grab a 25-year-old.
I mean,
but think about this for a second.
I'm trying not to get personal.
No,
right?
I understand.
You're trying to separate the two, but it is what it is.
I mean, does she come with him?
What do you think?
Yeah, of course.
If he's back in the NFL, is she wearing like giant stuff on the sideline and going through walkthroughs?
And I don't know. But I want to just be clear about something real quick. Whatever you think of Belichick, he's one of the best coaches, if not the best NFL coach who's ever lived.
Yeah,
right?
Arguably the best of all time.
Agreed.
And I just said, if he volunteered for the lowly Giants who have sucked for a while now, I'll come coach you. And the Giants would be like, I don't know. What happened? That fast? What happened? Were you balk at the idea of Belichick being your head coach?
Well, everybody else did last year.
I know.
Don't you
he
think
couldn't get a job last season? What makes you think that he's suddenly highly wanted? I mean,
it's just
the demand
changed. It's changed so fast.
Well, it's because it's weird.
It is weird.
It's not even a midlife crisis, dude. It's an end life crisis. Dude is going through something. Now, like, I mean, I'm not saying he's dead. I'm just saying that he's closer to dead than he is born.
Here's how it works.
I guess we all are, man. What am I supposed to say to that?
Would you agree with me? When you go through this, and some of us go through it earlier in life, you know, my midlife crisis in my 50s, I went out and bought a Vespa.
I know you did.
Belichick went out and got something else.
He got himself a queen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Keyword,
the keyword
Queens.
is Queens. Text Queens and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Got a chance to put yourself in the arena on Sunday against the Islanders. That, again, is Queens and your first and last name to 303-504-0925.
Hey, I know we're going to do a little keys to the game for tonight's contest for both of us, for me and for Vic. These Ducks are no joke, man. Joel Quenneville takes over in Anaheim. What's so funny?
Because you missed it yesterday, but I was telling Vic, I laugh every time I see that Tiger Woods, John Daly picture where they meme something on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
So Nelly, go find it. It's
I didn't understand it yesterday when you said it, so let's give it another shot today.
Yeah, you guys seriously have never seen this?
I've seen it, but I'm like, okay, yeah, that's.
So basically, here's the just find the picture. Type in Tiger Woods, John Daly. It should be like the first thing. It's John Daly smoking a cigarette with tie-dye pants on. So they're on a tee box. But the joke is, Tiger is the buttoned-up one that you expect.
Total stud, yeah.
Right. And they use John Daly as the how the hell did you get here thing.
Oh, okay.
So it says the Avs in Anaheim at the top of the NHL. The Avs were Tiger Woods, and Anaheim is John Daly. And it's just like, it's so perfect because you're like, yeah, how are you that good?
Well, when we get to the keys to the game, I'll tell you how they got to be where they are. But they've also won 9 out of 10. Yeah. All right.
It's right here. So Avs are Tiger, and the Ducks are John Daly. Like, I just saw another one. It said Detroit Lions 6-3 was Tiger Woods. 6-3 Bears was John Daly.
Kinda. The Ducks have won 9 of 10 and 7 in a row. Leo Carlson. Yeah, Vic, if Leo Carlson came and smacked you with 10 pounds of meat, you wouldn't know who the hell Leo Carlson is.
Maybe 11 pounds, but not
11
10.
Okay, 11 pounds of meat. You wouldn't know who he is. But Leo Carlson is right there with McKinnon, right on McKinnon's heels in terms of leading the league in scoring. Cutter Gochi's got 11 goals, for God's sake. I mean, these guys are no flipping joke, man. And Coach Q has them playing fun hockey. I'll tell you how and why when we get to keys.
Also, we have to hear the sound. Paul DiPotesta, the new boss in Rockies land, spoke yesterday.
I like him.
And I need you to hear what he had to say.
Yep. We got that. We'll give that to you in just a second. One last reminder, your keyword for this hour is Queens, so text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. All right, got the Devil Dipperoo tonight, so we'll get to that in just a little bit. The Rockies' new...
Double Dipperoo.
Did you look at the multi-view on Altitude Plus the other night?
I did, yes. Very sweet.
It was killer.
Very sweet.
I'm doing my game, but I got the Nugs on, right?
Yep.
And I know what I'm doing. I don't have to watch my own game, but I put it on the multi-view. It was pretty damn cool, man.
Yeah, another opportunity, at least a little bit for that tonight.
Go to altitudeplus.com and sign up because on Double Dipperoos, in addition to everything else you get on that app, you get to watch the multi-view, and it's killer. It's awesome.
Double Dipperoo.
Tonight.
So yesterday, the new head man, leader in charge of baseball operations, Paul DePodesta of the Rockies. You might know him as the character in Moneyball, played by Jonah Hill, who went by another name in that movie, which I forget the reasons as to why he had them do that.
Peter Brand, I believe.
Yes.
Is that what it was?
But had them change the name. That's him though in the movie. That's who Jonah Hill. Based off.
By the way, Jonah Hill aced that role. He was great.
That movie is just. I
great
can watch
movie.
that movie anytime.
It's a great movie.
Jonah Hill better in Wolf of Wall Street or Superbad?
He was super funny and super bad. I don't know, man. He was great.
That was laugh out loud.
McLovin?
Down funny.
Sarah was great. Hill was great. McLovin was great. They were all great. Because now I just
the amount of scenes that are so funny that I couldn't even begin to quote on this show.
Hanging out with the cops.
Fogel, you're an idiot. Nobody's going to believe that you're...
He gets hit by the car. Here, man, just take my cash. $7? What are you, 5 years old?
Oh, my God. It was funny. Good stuff.
No, my favorite scene in that movie is when he's...
Fogel, you moron.
He's in the home ec class, and they're cooking, and he's just burying this teacher.
Oh, God.
Nobody cares about this class. No offense. I'm just saying we just want to get an A.
Oh, my God.
So here is Paul DePodesta on the challenges of fixing the Rockies.
Well, I think it's a unique challenge for a lot of different reasons. Certainly people have talked about the ballpark and the altitude and things like that. But for me, one of the things that's the most interesting about it is just the impact it can have on so many people, right? I mean, one of the things I talk about all the time in professional sports, certainly we're in this to win and all those sorts of things, but what we're really in it for is creating these like salient moments for our fans, right? These moments that will live on in their lives, their families' lives, et cetera, where it just makes this indelible impact. Now that's because of you won something, right? But to be able to do that in Denver, where the Rockies just have such reach with their fans, and to do it in that environment, I just think would be incredibly special.
Let me tell you why I love that. Why I love that little 50-second quote. First of all, courtesy Patrick Saunders, the audio there. First of all, Vic, you and me agreed immediately. The reason I like the hire, it was somebody outside the organization with a little bit outside the box thinking, which I think is necessary to succeed here. You can't do what other teams do in Colorado for a number of reasons. Money is part of it. The other part is just the conditions that you play in. But here's why I love the answer. It has nothing to do with any of that. I think that too many people in sports do not value going to the place that has not had historic success and becoming the pillar of it, becoming the guy who could change everything. Like, I think the idea, we all kind of laugh when somebody takes a Browns job in the NFL. To be the guy that turns the Browns around would be a monumental thing where you'd be remembered forever for doing
example.
something. Well, to be honest, kind of what Dan Campbell's doing in Detroit right now is a little bit of that. Mm-hmm. Teams never had success, and now they're seen as Super Bowl contenders.
Yeah.
And what do they think of him there? He's
a
god.
Love him. They love him, yes.
I mean, if you can be the guy who turns around the franchise that's never been successful, you'll get a statue outside that place. You'll have job security for life if you do that.
He mentioned the word reach, the reach of the Rockies, and he could not be more factual. The reach of this team, look at the audience and the territory that the Rockies serve. Think about just the mass. Think about the space it serves.
Yeah.
When you compare to other teams. No baseball team in New Mexico, last I checked.
No,
No
but
baseball team in
Arizona
Oklahoma.
bleeds over a little bit.
Kansas, Nebraska. There's no baseball team in Wyoming. I'm not sure what there is in Wyoming.
Kansas City,
I mean,
you know.
It's Missouri, but Kansas kind of claims that. That's true.
There's no baseball team in Utah.
Correct.
There is a lot. The reach of the Rockies is unlike any team in the league.
And they're the kind of team that if they do get good, I think you find a lot of people hopping on a bandwagon from just the region around here.
Hell, again, you were not here for 07. I will say this again for those of you who were here. I've covered Super Bowls. I've covered Stanley Cup championship runs. I was there, obviously, for the NBA parade. And I've never seen anything like 2007. I've never seen anything like it. It was amazing. It was ridiculous what this city, it turned this city on its head, on its ear.
By the way, textures found the obvious one. Theo Epstein's a great example.
Yeah.
What he did in Boston and in Chicago.
They both won World Series.
Yeah.
I mean, he was remarkable.
But I think there is an aspect to being the guy who finds success at a place that nobody else can find it. Hell, here's an example. I don't know. The Oakland A's. They made a movie about them. Do you know they don't make movies about whoever's running the Yankees at any current time?
Correct.
Because they're like, yeah, you should be doing that.
Hey, let's do a movie on how hard it was for the Dodgers to win a couple of World Series in a row.
Billy Bean, no World Series. Movie about you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff you can do, and I think that he understands that there is such an opportunity here for it.
Does it trouble you that he hasn't been in the game in 20 years?
No, it does not, because I think he's going to come in with a whole new mindset, a whole new set of eyes as to what's going on. Look, I don't care if they hired an alley cat. It can't get any worse than 119 losses, bro.
And here's the other thing.
So whatever it is you do, whatever ideas you come up with, go for it, man. But here's my fear. Sorry, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like what I don't want is any balking internally inside the organization to some of his ideas. Not that he has carte blanche to do anything, but for God's sake, it's 100. You're losing 100 games a year. It was 119 losses. Let the guy do his job. Invest some money in the farm system. I mean, let's go.
No, invest some money. And this is the other positive nature of this. I've been talking about this for the last couple of years. The Rockies are the least analytical team in baseball. And I know that the analytics in baseball can get a little bit over the top, and we start talking about BABIP and a whole bunch of different stats like that.
BABIP, boobip, bobip.
You need to have it. You need to have a department that can realize what the numbers are going to be and how that translates to on-field success, and he's been doing that. Now, yes, he's been out of the game for a while. I'm pretty sure he can pick it back up. And here's the other point I would make. What's your idea? You don't like this one, then what is it? Because I'll tell you this right now. Doing an outside-the-box thinking with a super analytical person in a very unique place to try and win, I think you need to have somebody that's willing to try something different. And to the Rockies' credit, this is outside the box in a very different way of thinking about it.
He's got himself a heck of a task, though. This is a monumental task. From the current roster all the way to what you want to be 10 years from now, this is a big, big task.
It is.
I mean, your pitching staff is junk. You've got a couple position players that we like. That's about it.
Can I actually...
The Dodgers, you know, their real payroll is somewhere along, let's say you take the deferred money and you put it on the payroll. It's somewhere in the $500 million range, something stupid. It's just asinine.
If I were to make an argument, by the way, if I were to sell why the Rockies are a good job to somebody like Paul DePodesta or anybody else, I think I could come up with a pretty good pitch.
Party deck.
Well, it's part of it, Moj. It's, hey, no matter how bad the team is, you're going to get people. You're going to get people to come to the game. Mm-hmm. You're going to get a crowd there. It's not going to be a barren wasteland, okay? You're going to get attendance numbers, number one. Number two, this ownership group, for whatever you think about the Monforts, they aren't trigger happy. they will keep people too long as opposed to too short. I felt like Bud Black was probably here a year or two too long, to be honest with you. The GMs that they've had come through here have been here longer, more than shorter, on people's like, all right, it's about time. I mean, in the middle of last year, Moser, they fire Bud Black and they keep the same GM, Bill Schmidt, and you're like, well, what's the point of that? They're kind of tied together. I think you can have staying power. They're going to give you time to work out your plan to make this team successful. You're going to have some sort of support. Now, will some of that be Dodgers fans? Sure. But you'll have a crowd. You'll have people there. Go look around the league at a whole bunch of other teams that don't have success that would lose 100 games. What would those stadiums look like? Empty.
Yeah, that's the selling point. You have the peoples here. The peoples.
And there is a hunger. There's a hunger to build a winner here. So anyway, I'm happy about this. Now, for tonight.
Do whatever it takes to win.
It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and a huge selection of used all in one place. Johnson Auto Plaza. Here's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
We'll start
me
with the game at a reasonable hour. 7:30 tonight. The Avs will be on 92.5. Moj taking on the Ducks.
What do you think the real puck drop is?
Probably 7:50.
7:52.
Yeah.
Yeah, good talk. Look, the Anaheim Ducks, who had it on their bingo card that they'd be leading the Pacific Division with 23 points at this point in the season on November 11th, 2025. Not I, said the Fly. One thing the Ducks, they do some things better than the Avs. Number one, their power play is better in terms of percentage. You know what they also do better than the Avs, Vic? Score goals, which is hard to believe. They average over 4 goals per game. The Avs average 4, period. They average 4.13 goals per game. So if you want a key tonight, number one, stay out of the box because their power play is pretty decent. But number two, defend. And the Avs have done a really good job of that. The Avs, I think their whole defending aspect has been underrated through the first 16 games this season. They defend well. But the Ducks have a good goalie in Dostal. He's playing well. They score a boatload of goals on a nightly basis. And you got to watch out for them. One thing that you can do, take advantage, though. They go to the box a lot. In fact, they've gone to the box more than the Avs have, and their penalty kill is not nearly as good. So, defend, and then stick it to Dostal in the power play.
Is Wedgie going tonight?
I have no idea. I'm not even going to skate. It's national TV, so I'm not. I'm going to be having some brewskis. I'm not going to skate.
Word. Vic, the unreasonable start time, 9 p.m., Nuggets and Kings.
Yeah, it's unreasonable because this is what the new NBA television deal warrants, and this is what $76 billion gets you. Game's on Peacock nationwide, but it's on altitude here in the altitude region. I don't care what your boy Mark Moser says. I don't care about this is the NBA. I don't care about any of that. This is going to be a dangerous game for this reason. Sacramento has played the toughest schedule in the NBA. Sacramento should have Malik Monk back tonight. Malik Monk did not play.
He always kills the Nuggets.
He is a Nuggets killer, especially in Sacktown. A Nuggets killer. The Nuggets only won by 6 last time they played Sacramento at home. This is a team that keeps coming at you, so it will not be an easy task tonight for the Denver Nuggets. I will say this, the Denver Nuggets through 9 games have their best point differential in franchise history, 13.2. It's the best ever in the history of the franchise through the first 9 games of the season. Find a way to win. That's all I'm asking for. They're 1-2 on the road, undefeated at home, 1-2. Let's make it 2-2. All right, Moj?
Keys to the game, powered by Johnson Auto Plaza, where you get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Back after this.
What movie is this from again?
Does Brett Kane have Curtis Mayfield's vinyl?
Of
yes,
course you
I
do.
do.
Of course you do.
What movie is this from?
A bunch of them. I mean,
Ooh,
no, but there's one.
Someone's gonna get laid in college.
What?
What movie is this from? Prominently. Was it Crazy Rich Asians? That movie?
Move on up. Curtis Mayfield movie. I don't know. Stop. Stupid AI is trying to get me to go full AI. I don't want it. Yeah, I have no idea. It appears in the song, movie Bend It Like Beckham. Vic, is
That's
that
what it is. That's what it is.
Wait,
That's what it is.
There you go.
That's what it is.
Is
It's
that
in
really
Bend It
what
Like
you were
Beckham.
thinking? You were
Yes.
really thinking of that?
100%. By the way, that's a great movie. That's a great movie.
I'll tell you what other song.
Not a good movie. That's a great movie.
What other song that he has that appears in every film about drugs back in like the 80s and 90s? He is the singer of Pusha Man. I'm the Pusha Man.
Curtis Mayfield was great. He got paralyzed terribly and a lighting rig fell on him. Lost
Wait, is that
a leg.
true?
Yeah. He was paralyzed in,
Jeez.
I want to say like 1990, something like that.
I think some people are wondering about tonight's Nuggets game. The reason it's on at 9 p.m. is because it's a national Peacock game. But here in the altitude region, if you pick up Altitude TV, we've got it on altitude. There are some Peacock games that are exclusively Peacock. I think there are 4 a year for the Nuggets. This is not one of them. We've got it. They've got it. It'll be simulcast, both networks. Trouble is, Uncle Vic going to be sleepy at noon, at about midnight, doing that postgame show. Grandpa Vic is going to be real tired.
You're entirely wrong about the reason why this game's at 9. It's not on at 9 because of Peacock. It's on at 9 because they're stupid. Because they're dumb.
Not stupid. No.
Nailed it.
See, our versions of stupid are entirely different. I'm going to give you 76 billion reasons why it's brilliant.
You keep bringing up the number. Start it at a reasonable time.
You
think
pay
I
all
that money?
Hey,
I'll tell you
do
what.
Do you think I like a 9 p.m. tip-off? Do you think I like that?
Hey, Vic, I spent $50 million making this movie. We're going to air it once at 2 o'clock in the morning. Hope you guys watch.
So you think they're that dumb at those television networks that they're just doing things out of stupidity?
I think they just don't care. They don't care about me. They don't care about my life.
They probably don't care about you specifically, but they care about the product.
6 billion reasons why they can run the game whenever the hell they want. We hate it. I hate it. You hate it. It doesn't matter. You pay $76 billion on that check. You put
you know what, Brett? Listen,
they can run it whenever they want.
I don't like it either, but you know what you ought to do? You want to have the same effectiveness? Go yell into a hole. Go dig a hole in your backyard and scream into it.
I disagree with Vic's premise. I don't think it has anything to do with
What premise? What do you mean?
You pay money to have the rights to the games, and then you put the game in a time slot where the audience, a lot of them are going to be asleep already.
They're regionalizing it, dude. What don't you understand? They're basically catering to the West Coast audience.
Yeah.
Why is this hard to understand for you?
Does
Omaha teach time zones?
How does this cater West Coast? We all said that this is really late. How does this cater the West Coast audience?
Moj, can you tell them that the West Coast is an hour behind us?
Yeah, West Coast tip off at 8 o'clock, and everybody's going to be watching. Bagged on.
Everybody on the West Coast is going to be on pins and needles waiting for that Sacramento Kings
No, but
game.
they want to see Joker do his thing.
Good Lord.
Again, it's going to be at 9 p.m. Denver, 11 p.m. in Maine, 4 a.m. in Dublin, 7 a.m. in Minsk, and 6:30 a.m. in Tehran.
And 2:30 p.m. in Adelaide, where Ben texted you.
I thought this was America.
And said,
Thanks for listening, Ben.
No, Ben, go pet a koala, man. No, whatever.
Can we go back to something? Our fine producer, Steve Nelson, has coined a phrase that we will continue to use. Does Bo Nix have Sackholm syndrome?
That's such a great
he have
question.
That?
Yeah, because we have theorized and we're verified. This emanates from a video I saw. Jake Plummer yesterday talking with Nate Jackson. They did one of their walkthrough videos where they're in a field, and Jake mentioned how he thinks Bo needs to embrace a little more physicality in the pocket. That is not to run into sacks, not to run into him, but not to be afraid to get jostled a couple times, that he's become too wary of getting touched. And the numbers sort of prove it. I went back and looked at the numbers. In the AFC West, Geno Smith has been hit, quarterback hits, 55 times. Justin Herbert, 52 times. Patrick Mahomes, 45 times. Bo Nix, 22. That's quarterback hits. But normally, you look at those numbers, that's a badge of honor.
Hey, great protection.
Yeah, exactly
Way
right.
to avoid pressure.
Avoid that pressure, don't get hit. But we've watched enough Bo Nix to know sometimes a happy feet. That's a happy feet problem.
But I don't think he's afraid of getting hit. I don't think he's in the pocket.
No.
Going, oh God,
No.
don't hurt me.
No.
I think
No,
he's
he's
I
not.
think he's been just absolutely brainwashed and
He
trained
is.
to the max by Sean Payton. Don't take it. Whatever you do. In fact, Payton said it yesterday. He said, look, it's easier to fix what he is doing than the other thing, which is take sacks. Like, Payton hates sacks. And when your coach hates something, you don't want to do it.
I'll tell you, to back you up, Moj, holding on to the football too long is what has pissed off people with Russell Wilson after he's left Seattle. It's what a big bugaboo about Shedeur Sanders was when he entered the draft, and maybe why he's still not playing right now.
Well, and Shedeur took a lot of hits. Remember that?
Yes, and it was the same thing with, I think Ben Johnson's still dealing with this with Caleb Williams in Chicago right now. It's driving him nuts. So it is true. It's better to have it the opposite, but I think you can get into somebody's head so much when you say, don't take sacks, don't take sacks, where it speeds them up.
It becomes their identity. Again, the definition we came up with of sack home syndrome, a psychological response wherein a quarterback purposely avoids sacks to identify closely with his head coach who despises sacks.
Yeah, I think listen, if you're talking about working theories as to what the heck is really going on, I think that's as viable a working series as you could have. I wish Coach Sanford, I know he's probably with his team right now, but Coach Sanford would be obviously a good sounding board on this as well about quarterbacks that need to hold on to the ball even further and then not take the sack. But look, he's got legs. He's got legs to crawl up the pocket.
Yeah.
He's got legs to escape the pocket. What he looks for now is just absolutely open turf, period, end of story.
Important to note, nobody is questioning Bo Nix's courage.
No.
Okay, nobody's
zero.
questioning
No.
his toughness. You're questioning his clock. The clock in his brain that is wired to Sean Payton's clock. And even Sean Payton said it yesterday. Do we have his first initial soundbite about being too cautious sometimes?
Yeah.
Because he says it. I'm not saying it. He's saying it. He knows it.
We're going to play this. I'm going to cut this midway through because it's going to drive me nuts. But yes, go ahead.
Well, I think it's a plus and a minus. I've said that before. I think one of his great strengths is not taking sacks. And so the clock in his head relative to that sense of urgency. So I think there is a fine line of, number one, the depth of route. Is this a longer developing play, a 7-step drop, a 5-step drop, a 3-step drop, and what should be the appropriate time. But I think that's a much easier problem to correct than the latter, which is taking the sacks, and historically speaking, has proven to be much more difficult to fix.
Yeah, I get that. Sacks are drive killers. It's part of the reason why your defense is so damn good is when you sack a quarterback 5-6 times a game, you're ending drives 5 or 6 times. And so I get that, but you still have to be able to be patient enough to see if a play is going to develop into a bigger play.
See, and that's an admission by Coach Payton. He said the word fix. He knows. Hey, let it breathe a little bit. Let it breathe. And it's not just throwing the ball too early or it's aborting the pocket early.
Yes.
Because when you abort the pocket, what happens? Okay, you're in the pocket, you suddenly shift to your right. Well, everything that's happening on the left side of the field is now useless to you.
Right.
Because you're sprinting to your right. Now you're looking to the right side of the field. So half of your playbook is shot. Staying in the pocket opens up the whole field.
Oh, this is so perfect. Nelly, I'm going to send you something real quick. So this is from a couple of weeks ago, but I want you to pull up this thing behind me because I wanted to try and find a side-by-side of what happens with good quarterbacks in this league when they're under pressure and how they react to it as opposed to Bo. Because it feels like what Bo does is the first thing he tries to do is escape the pocket and then just find somebody underneath. Just somehow get rid of the football. And so he'll make a throw with his feet not set or something. And I want you to see this play. This is from Sanford, who I think at this point in the season is the league MVP. Because just because you're not allowed to give it to running backs anymore.
How am I supposed to view a 37-year-old quarterback as the league MVP? But you know what? He's
got 25 touchdowns and 2 picks.
I know. It seems like it shouldn't jive, but you're absolutely correct. This guy's a stud.
I want you to watch this play. This is against the Jags.
Describe it to the listening audience, please.
So they're at about the 5. Hang on. Pause it, Nelly. They're at about the 5-yard line. They got sort of a jumbo package here, and the Jags are going to send pressure right up the middle. There's going to be a guy unblocked on Sanford. What are you going to do? And I want you guys to watch how he reacts to it. So go ahead and hit play. So Sanford takes a snap, play action, guy right in his face.
There it is.
And he stayed there, took the hit, knowing that Tutu Atwell was going to be open in about another quarter of a second.
Again, I asked this earlier.
And he took a hit. Yeah, he took a hit.
Took the hit right to the chops, to the face.
Yes.
But does Bo Nix make that throw?
Well, it's not a question. Is he allowed to make that throw? Has he been taught to avoid that entirely? Because what's happening? Find me a similar situation in which Bo Nix threw a dart or made a pass where he's been in the grasp already, where he's about to take one on the chin. Show me one.
Yeah. So
again, it's not a question of his courage. Don't misinterpret what we're saying here. Nobody's fighting that. It's just you're taught to do it a certain way. And I think he needs to be reprogrammed that, you're in that pocket, and that pocket is your friend. Do not abort.
Well, this pocket was not a friend to Matt Stafford. He got it right in the face. And he's, again,
but it's acknowledging that maybe I'm going to take a little bit of a hit, and that's fine, but I just need to wait for this guy to get open. Can we watch this one more time, Nelly?
Because it's a quick developing play.
And then I sent you another DM of a play from Bo Nix that I think will prove this point a little bit more. It's not the exact same situation, but again, stay in the pocket, be willing to take the hit, knowing that you're gonna take a little bit of a ding, but it's going to be. He didn't try and bail out, run out of the pocket, Moj, make the guy miss. He sat there.
But what a throw! Kind of on his back foot too. I mean,
he's also really good. I mean,
and you know what else? You know what else it proves? Stafford's eyes are on the target the entire time.
Yep,
they're not on the people giving chase. And when you suddenly reset your eyes to who's giving chase, you're done. Listen to me. You're done.
Feel it. So here's another play. Again, it's not the same thing, but this is a play in the Raiders game. So the Broncos have the ball at 2nd and 15 with 42 seconds left. This is his interception that he threw. So I want you to hit play here, Nelly. So he's in shotgun. He takes a snap. Pause here. Pause. There's one guy that
got around Bowles.
Bowles. But what does Bo Nix do? Instead of stepping up into what was a pretty clean pocket,
climbing the pocket,
he took off to the right side, continue the play, took off to the right side, throws on the run, deep into double coverage, which is a total overthrow for a pick. So go back to the beginning and show when that pressure comes off the edge, all he's got to do is step up.
Yeah.
And instead he ran out. So go back to the beginning now.
Brett, not only that, Brett, go back to the beginning of that play. If you step up, all right? If you step up here.
Right here.
All right.
Let's
here. Say you step up and then you shuffle to your left after stepping up. Play it a little bit. All right, step up.
You have wide open space.
Do you know how much running room you have on the left side there?
Yeah.
So
you got 30 yards to run the ball.
Nelly, go back a little bit farther, or go back to right before the pressure. The guy beats Bowles around the edge. So go down to the bottom. Yep, there you go. Scroll that back. So one last thing. Stepping up into the pocket. Right here, pause. Or a little bit farther. Pause. This is Bowles doing his job, by the way.
He's pushing him wide.
This is Bowles doing his job.
He's pushing him wide. Yes.
He didn't get beat around the edge. Bowles forced him to run 8 yards deep behind him, which would lead to you stepping up in the pocket, and that guy's not a problem. But he becomes a problem when you don't step up.
So in a roundabout way, what have we deduced this morning?
That
it's a Bo Nix problem.
Yeah. that I think Sean Payton can help with by not being so gung-ho about the sack thing. Maybe you need to tell him, occasionally it's okay to try and stay in the pocket, and if that means you take a sack, then you take a sack, okay? Whatever.
For the first time yesterday as well, I think it's the first time because I don't recall a whole lot else. Sean Payton acknowledged that there is an issue with his quarterback.
Yeah, a little bit.
He basically, instead of, he's brilliant at this, brilliant, that, brilliant, awesome. Every positive adjective he's used about his quarterback over the last year and a half. This, that. He's acknowledging that, look, we got, there's an issue to fix in terms of his clock. And now it's, again, in Sean Payton's eyes, and I agree, it's totally fixable, but at least he's admitting that we've got a situation.
I don't think this is out of being scared to take a hit. Bo Nix is a gamer, okay? He's not
and
scared.
I'm sure he loves dirt on his uniform.
Texter reminds, if you have a chance, Nelly, and I know we're putting you under the clock here, the long pass in the Buffalo playoff game, the first touchdown pass to Troy Franklin, where I think he caught one right under the mouth in that game, but delivered the ball on a string perfectly. So we've seen.
He's not scared of contact. He's worried about taking a sack, which has been ingrained in him. You cannot do because this will ruin a drive.
You guys want to get Jake? Let's get Jake on.
Yeah.
He says it better than we can.
If not today, see if he's available tomorrow, whatever. But yeah, let's try and grab him. One more keyword, by the way, coming your way in just a couple of minutes. Stick around. What's your guess, Mosh?
Yes, Nelly. I was premature.
Greatest song ever made for any television series ever. Ever.
Welcome back.
You may not like it, Brett, but you're a...
Oh, the Jeffersons is pretty good, though.
Jeffersons is freaking great.
No, this is the greatest.
Pretty
greatest,
good.
This is greatest ever. Nope. I'm the authority of television music.
I don't think so. The keyword for this hour is
never leave you.
Brooklyn. So text
Back
Brooklyn.
here where we tease him a lot.
And your first and last name
on the spot.
to 303-504-0925. Good Lord. That was harder to do than trying to ask a question, Adam Schefter, with a bagel wrapper directly in my eardrums yesterday.
Do we have that from yesterday?
God,
So
I
bad.
couldn't think. Text Brooklyn and your first and last name. Okay. To 303-504-0925. It gets you a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Avs game Sunday against the Islanders. The Avalanche Kids Club is here. You can check out free or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. But again, the keyword is Brooklyn. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We'll announce our first winner at 9:55 in every show with a pair of tickets to give away today.
A couple of big games tonight, man. You got the two top teams in the Western Conference going head-to-head. I mean, does that not get your stinger vibrating?
Well, I'm going to need something to keep me up because the Nuggets tip off after 9.
Well, all right. Listen, Sacramento's 3-7, but I know it's the NBA. Anything can happen. I get it. And Malik Monk is back, so watch out. But I have full confidence that the Nuggets are going to get it done. One thing, see, here's the problem.
Wait. So you're assuring a victory?
Hell yeah, I am.
So you're going to do this?
This isn't playtime. By the way, Lay It Down went 3-2 over the weekend.
Oof, it's starting to.
I know.
Brett Coin.
Lock of the week.
I mean, you guys know how Bitcoin goes, though. Bitcoin has their
ups
spikes
and
and their drops. Brett Coin had a little drop last week.
Yeah, a little drop, a little bit.
You know, Indiana was up 24-10, just needed one more point, and then they just blew it up. So whatever.
Anyway, the point is that the Lay It Down went 3-2. Thank God Ole Miss called off the Dogs against the Citadel. Had a 14-0 lead halfway through the first quarter.
That's always stupid to go for those huge overs. That's
well, I mean, it was 54.5, and I knew that Lane Kiffin would call off the Dogs. He's not Signetti.
Oh,
hey, can I raise my hand on something real quick? As long as we're talking about prop bets and all that stuff.
I got backdoored.
Can I raise my hand?
Yeah.
So the news that comes down to the Cleveland Guardians pitchers who got busted for.
Yeah.
I don't know. They were giving away
so
how fast and
it's this. They've been indicted for rigging pitches. They face up to 65 years in prison, by the way. This being Emmanuel Clace and Luis Ortiz. So here's what happens. I've done this before. I think I just told the story recently. Went to a Rockies game 3 years ago. We showed up 5 minutes late the first pitch, me and my buddies. It's cold. It's a little bit rainy at Coors. Place is empty. We sit right there on the third baseline. Look up at the scoreboard. It's 7-0 in the top of the first. And we're like, well, what are we going to do now? Yeah. We started betting on balls and strikes.
Sure.
So what they did was these guys said, hey, we're going to put $21,000 on you to throw a ball the first pitch of the fifth inning or something like that. They chunk one in the dirt. They throw him $7,000. They keep the 14, that sort of thing.
Can we agree? The reason my hand is up, I understand the whole betting thing. I understand, how it's gone corporate. Can we agree there are way too many prop bets in sports?
100%.
I mean, you can cut these things in half right now. In fact, leave me in charge of this. We're getting rid of most prop bets. We're getting rid of them. I'm going to tell you right now, we're getting rid of them.
Might be the only solution.
These minutia prop bets that
they're stupid.
Are easily manipulated.
Yeah, they're stupid. There's too many of them. Yep. It's too easy to influence outcomes. It's too easy to influence players. You want to lower. It's ridiculous. It's idiotic. There's a prop bet on whether a guy makes one of two free throws. There's a prop bet on whether a guy gets 5 or more minutes. There's a prop bet on whether a guy gets a T in a game. It's stupid.
It is. Hey, would you humor me for 1 second? I was flying back from Vancouver yesterday morning.
All right, that's a second. You've been humored. Moving on.
Okay, well, humor me for the 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Number one, happy Veterans Day today to all that served.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your service. We appreciate it very, very much. Also, yesterday was the 50th anniversary. Listen to me. You know what happened the other night in Vancouver?
You're a professional speaker.
I know, I'm an idiot. So the Avs are coming into the zone. I go, here comes Brock Nelson. Here comes Nelson. And, of course, it can't just slide by. Kiefer's got to stick it to me, right? What's Nelson? Here comes Brock Nelson. Anyway.
To be fair, you did that to Vic earlier when he said statue instead of stature.
Well, that was just dumb. He actually used the wrong word. I didn't say Brock Nelson. Anyway. Number two. 50 years ago
Call
yesterday.
Gavin Brindley Wilford Brimley.
Wilford Brimley. Diabetes. He got the sugar diabetes. So 50 years ago yesterday, something happened. A tragedy happened that was a big deal. Yesterday was the 50th anniversary of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Gordon Lightfoot wrote a friggin' song about it. That's how big it was, bro.
Yeah.
The chip on down to the big lake they call Gitchigumi. So good. God, what a great song. And if you ever see the movie High Fidelity, they do their list. Top 5 songs about death. Edmund Fitzgerald. Jan and Dean, Dead Man's Curve was number 1, I think.
Okay.
Anyway, I wanted to acknowledge, because I was out yesterday, and I know I'm completely putting this in a ditch. Kevin, I apologize, but the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald was a big deal, dude.
Okay.
You guys don't even understand history or anything. You don't even like Gordon Lightfoot. You suck.
The key word is...
You, Vic. You don't even know who Gordon Lightfoot is, do you?
Key word is Brooklyn. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Got a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Avs game against the Islanders.
I'm just doing a show with morons, man. No, you got no feelings. You got no perspective on history. Yeah. You got nothing.
Are you questioning that I don't know history?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, really? You want to have a history trivia? You want to have a contest?
Ain't nobody wrote a song about Julius Caesar, for God's sake.
You know music
Italian?
history. I don't do music.
So why did you say you were the authority of television music?
Except for that. The theme for Love Boat's pretty damn good, too.
Yeah, it's really love, exciting, and new.
Hey, did you guys...
Oh, my Lord.
You guys ever seen those memes where it's like a good-looking... There's a good-looking guy, and underneath it has a quote that says, "That dress looks sexy on you." And then it's a gross-looking guy, and it says, "That dress looks sexy on you," and it's flirting versus harassment.
Oh, yeah.
That feels like what the Broncos game was on Thursday, was the harassment was, and Green Bay and the Eagles last night was flirting. Because, look, nobody said that's a great game, but they're like, oh, well, it's just, when you got two defenses of that caliber, I mean, it's going to be tough to find supports. You know what I mean?
There was virtually no difference between the two games in terms of offensive suckitude.
It was terrible.
Offensive suckitude. And so... This is a really good litmus test, though. It gives us great perspective. We came in, now listen, on Friday morning, we're like, that sucked. We acknowledged it, but you have a different, I guess, outlook when it's your squad. When you see Green Bay and Philly can't get out of their own way offensively, you're like, this stinks. Can't run the football, can't throw the football, can't move the football. Can't do it. For God's sake, McManus at least has a shot at a 65-yarder. And they snapped the ball wide. I mean, they can't even snap the damn football.
Well, that was a weird sequence because Sirianni he wanted a penalty. And I don't know the rule on this. So they called a timeout right before the snap. And the Packers still snapped it, and then McManus hit the kick. And they said that's not allowed. That should be a penalty for him doing that, like getting a practice run at the kick.
Well, you're the one who called when he's in his motion, for crying out loud.
I agree with you.
You guys actually survived that whole game last night. I turned it off.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it's not worth... You know what? If you can't... Now I know how the rest of the country felt watching the Broncos on Thursday.
Be careful.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's why I said on Friday morning, the amount of angst from the football world toward the Broncos game was palpable.
Anger.
But
it was anger.
Yes.
But at least on Thursday, on Thursday night, you could say, well, it's a Thursday night or you have 3 days to prepare. I get it. Last night, I don't know what to say.
Well, one team has had 2 weeks.
I don't know what that was.
This weekend, one team has had 2 weeks to prepare, and one team has had 10 days. And we should have ourselves a real humdinger of a game.
Can I ask you a question, though?
Humdinger.
Let me just put, like, the Broncos and the Packers side by side. I know the Packers were the losers of that game, so it's a little bit different. But just as far as straight quarterback stuff, Bo Nix has not looked good for a couple of weeks. It's been bothering us.
Yeah, so what's Jordan Love's excuse?
That's my question. Like, Jordan Love has looked awful for 2 straight weeks as well, and he's lost both of those games at home, by the way. Do you think?
You can't tell me opposition either, because Bo Nix played Philadelphia. He didn't look great until late, but he looked better against that Eagles defense than Jordan Love did.
So my question is, do you think Green Bay fans are more miffed at their quarterback today than Broncos fans were on Friday? Because here's the difference. Jordan Love has been good and is seen as good, and he's not playing good. Despite having a lot of talent on that team.
If it was me, I would be antsy in Green Bay. Yes, I would be.
Well,
but again, you look at their losses. I mean, the Green Bay Packers, dude, they've lost what, 3 games? 1 by 3,
Well,
1 by 3, and 1 by 3.
Lost by 3 and then tied against the
That's true. They tied the Cowboys, but that was a hell of a game. But their 3 losses are a combined 9 points. Bro, I mean, that's something to hang your hat on at least.
You can't lose to
even if your quarterback is stinking.
But they scored 20 points in the last 2 weeks, and that's why they've lost.
Agreed.
That's the problem.
No, and they got Josh Jacobs.
Yeah.
They do.
So there's no excuse there. You're so right. This always brings me back to reality a little bit. And listen, we're hard on Bo. We're hard on the Broncos because we live in Denver. This is what we see. This is what we do. But sometimes you need that national perspective to help you understand that this is a pretty common thing. You don't think in Houston last year, Houston fans were going crazy over the second season, the slump of one C.J. Stroud? You don't think they had that issue?
They did. I got to think back. Was Stroud having games like of this level?
I don't know, but he wasn't the same quarterback he was the year before. Is that fair?
True. Yeah,
okay.
no, that's
even
totally
early
fair.
This season, he wasn't the same quarterback. So this happens everywhere, man. It's not just a Denver thing. We're not mean. It just happens wherever you're located. This happens.
Well, look, the fact that his coach finally has broached the topic, I think gives all of us carte blanche to broach the topic even more. Because your last holdout was Sean Payton. And he's acknowledged that the guy has a clock issue right now. And listen, what would do my heart even better is if Payton said, you know what, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the cause of his clock problem.
It's me. Yeah. I'm the problem. It's me.
I'm the cause of his clock problem, and I'm going to fix that.
There are 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks that played for the Denver Broncos here in the last 25 years. John Elway, early in his career, I was there for it. People are actually saying, what is this? He got replaced his rookie season.
Yeah, we know that, Vic.
Okay. Peyton Manning, Hall of Fame quarterback. Super Bowl year. And I know he had an injury, but before people even knew he was injured, Moj, what were people saying watching Peyton throw the ball that year?
He's washed. The hell's going on?
He was.
Well, he might have been, but I mean, dude, he had his neck completely redone. He couldn't. His right hand was a mess.
That may be one of the greatest comeback stories in sports.
Absolutely, it is.
He had like a 55 touchdown season after that.
I know, but dude, you understand? Before that, maybe a year before that, 55 touchdown season, he couldn't throw a ball 10 yards.
Oh yeah, yep. Totally understand.
He went from Moser's arm to Michael Vick's arm overnight.
You know what? Insulting me, it's not going to make it a better show. Okay?
I think it will.
As we
In fact, you might want to ask the audience. I think insulting you does make this a better show.
What'd you guys do yesterday when I was flying back from Vancouver?
Moj.
You guys just play tickle fight with each other all show?
I don't know how insulting me is going to make this a better segment.
You look so cute. Tickle, tickle. Oh, Vic, you little guy. You do. Tickle, tickle.
Moj, I can't even begin to tell you. The boys that I hang out with that over at Launchpad.
Yeah.
They say that to each other every day.
Say what?
They do?
I don't know how insulting me is going to make this situation any better.
I think
It's
our
such a good
audience would
line.
agree, though, Moj. You're going to be the minority in this. Our audience agrees. Insulting Moser, as often as we do, makes this largely a much better show. And that's part of the deal.
I actually think it's pretty much the entire show is
You know,
just
we
insulting
were
each other.
talking. Where were we talking? We were on the road with the TV crew. We're talking about somebody who just they take themselves way too seriously. They can't admit that they were wrong or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they're insulted, they're real. Oh my God! And I'm like, well, live my life. Sit in this chair for 3 hours, even one day. And if you don't walk out of here with a limp, I'll be absolutely surprised and I'll pay you all due respects.
I disagree. Somebody says, no, Vic, insulting you makes it better. I don't think so. I think and I'm just trying to be honest here. I think insulting Moser is it's just a better thing.
Well, here's the thing. I can take it all. True or not true. My mom's dead.
Okay. See?
So
see what I'm talking about?
You can't say anything to hurt my feelings.
What the hell does that have to
I can't pick up the phone and call her. I think is what I'm getting at.
What?
That's neat.
I will say, you guys have never burned me so badly that I've called my mother after the show. It's never hasn't happened yet. I guess we'll see. Your final keyword is Brooklyn. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. And you got a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Avs and Islanders on Sunday.
Yeah, go get some of that. As we get to the break, though. Oh, a couple things. Number one, Nelly, hang on one sec. Help us by telling the Colorado Avalanche fight cancer during the month of November, but all the time, but specifically during November. Schedule a blood donation at any Vitalant donation center or blood drive using the Colorado Avalanche virtual blood drive link. Everyone who donates will be entered to win an autographed Avalanche jersey. Go to vitalant.org/hockeyfightscancer for more information and to sign up. And we were talking about TV theme songs. Love Boat's great. We've been doing some good stuff. But what's better than this?
It is pretty good.
Sanford and Son, dude.
Oh, wait. I was fully awaiting this. This is a grand dance. I really thought that's what was going to go. That's a pretty good old man I just pulled out right there. All right. So, you got a fact checker coming your way. We'll announce the winner of these Avs tickets next. It's the return. When people love something, you give them what they love. I am currently in possession of what the people want and what the people need. The brand new Rainbow Skyline black unis for the Nuggets are here.
Are we giving that away?
No.
Oh, are you
It's not mine
taking
either.
that?
No, it's not mine either.
Who has that?
I don't know. I think Christian Brown does. It's his jersey.
No, but who is taking that? You know, it's probably going to be another one that ends up in Kevin Shockey's office, even though they gave it to me.
What do you want? What are you doing?
That's like the real jersey.
No, this is like the real deal. Yeah, it's like the real deal.
Yeah, it's real.
The City Edition uniforms are back, though. They're back.
Those are my favorite. Those are those are my favorite. The white one and the black one. Those are my favorite.
He could wear that tonight if he wanted to. He could wear that.
I mean, they're what in the world was that?
Those are my favorite.
Okay. But these are back. They'll be at Altitude Authentic shortly. So
I want one. Why
get
can't I
pumped
have
up
one?
for it.
Shockey, if I see that in your office,
I mean, it's already on me. I can just literally
Let
go
me
to my
sweat
car.
on.
Right,
Let me
go to
defend.
my car right now.
hey, just sweat on it. Get some
Oopsie,
of
I
that.
spilled.
Oops, I spilled Brock Nelson. Let me.
You
let
know
me
the
defend
sound
Kevin.
the sound that Vic made when he saw that jersey the first time?
Oh,
That's a good sound.
I'm not a jersey guy, but for some reason that one is just.
Oh, they just speak to me. They just speak.
I like it. I've got the Avs Nordique throwback. We all got one. Put our name on it.
You did?
I put my birth year on it. Yeah, my wife.
You got one
wears
with your name on it?
it. Uh-huh.
Oh, dude.
Me,
Memo
Kiefer. Yeah.
to Nuggets.
They're really cool too, dude. They're really awesome.
What about me? This is such a great reminder. When's the last time the Nuggets had these? Do you guys remember?
Championship
Championship
season. When?
No? Bubble?
The bubble.
Oh, the bubble.
Murray was dropping 50 a night in these unis. 50.
Yeah, you're right.
So anyways, these will be on sale shortly, and they are just gorgeous.
Are you saying that
Gorgeous.
they're wearing those tonight in Sacktown?
No, I don't know if they are. They're probably not. I'm just saying he could. It's so authentic. Christian Brown could throw that on,
Yes.
and it would be right.
Let me
It's
ask
like
you
the
a
real
question.
material.
I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Would these uniforms that we get all hot and bothered over, would they hit as hard as they do without the teams being good?
I don't know. If the New York Jets came out with a new uni or a throwback, it might hit pretty good. I don't know. Like
That's
old
why
Joe,
I asked.
like the Joe Namath type of Jets jersey. You know what I mean?
So,
Like would the creamsicles in Tampa Bay be as cool if Baker Mayfield was 3-7 or something like that?
I mean, just take the worst team take one of the worst teams in the NFL.
Why did the Houston Astros ever change their stuff?
Yeah, those ones were sick. Like the old Nolan, the
J.R.
Nolan
Richard,
Ryan ones.
J.R. Richard, Nolan Ryan?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. J.R. Richard was one of the most terrifying pitchers. Imagine that rotation. Oh, are we getting Nolan tonight or are we getting J.R. Richard? My God.
Why can I not think of
Terrifying.
this? Who took the Expos?
Washington.
Did you see that?
Well, they need to have a throwback Expos night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, you should watch Netflix, that documentary.
Yeah, I
on
haven't
the
seen
Expos.
it, but I hear it's really good.
It's a little boring.
Oh, it is?
But it goes into great detail on how it happened. Jeffrey Loria going up there, buying the team.
But
and all of a sudden,
nobody's taking responsibility for actually.
nobody will.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, they just pawned it off on, well, Montreal couldn't afford a baseball team anymore. So we
dude,
took it.
those people there, let me tell you something. Those people in Montreal, they want a team again badly.
Well, that team they had in '94, guys, the
Should have won the World
94
Series,
Expos, when the lockout, or was that a lockout, or was that a?
It was a lockout. They locked out the world. They lost
that
the world. Yeah.
'94 Expos team was the best team in baseball.
100%. 1,000%. And by the way, that year, Matt Williams for the Giants, he was on a tear where he may have broken Babe Ruth's record. That whole thing, man, it was a disaster. But I'm telling you right now, that Expos team, dude, Bro, if that doesn't happen, they win the World Series and they stay.
Do you know how much talent? Larry Walker was on that team.
Randy Johnson.
Pedro was on that team.
Pedro was on that team, yeah.
Hey, can I give you guys 2 quotes
They
here?
were great.
Don't look at my computer.
Moisey Alou was on that team.
Yep, Moises Alou.
What'd you call him, Moisey?
Yeah, Moises.
Yeah, Moisey. I call him Moisey. Moisty.
You are becoming the late great Irv Brown more and more every day.
The famous little factoid about Moises Alou that everybody knows is
I know. Yes, he didn't wear batting gloves and he
peed on his hands before every game.
All right. I'm not looking. What do you want to do?
I'm going to read you guys a quote. I know as a defense, they definitely have every reason to look at us and say, what are you guys doing? You guys need to figure it out. Help us out and put up some more points because they're doing a great job. It's frustrating. We'll stay together. We'll keep the energy. We'll keep it high and find ways to get better as an offense. Another quote. We're midway through the season. We just can't keep saying, all right, we're going to address it. We got to find actual answers to our problems. I honestly don't know what those answers are. I feel like everybody's got to dig deep, have belief, and give more. I mean, it's not easy. We can't live off what we did last year or anything like that. We've got to be in the moment. Whose quote?
Wow, it should be J.K. Dobbins, but it's probably Jordan Love.
It's Jordan Love and Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, yep.
And it sounds like it comes straight from J.K. or anybody else on that
100%.
offense. Similar situations those teams find themselves in. Very similar. And I just, I say that to say this. When I sound really critical of the offense after a win or something like that, this is not a unique situation to just the Broncos, but it's a real thing that a lot of teams have dealt with before, where they look on one side of the football. It's the opposite of probably what's happening in Cincinnati. Mm-hmm. You don't think when Joe Flacco throws for 470 yards and 4 touchdowns in a game and they lose, they're looking over. Well, we heard what the running back Chase Brown said. Finish the bleeping game. We got to bleep and bleep.
Yeah, he's mad.
I'm always at peace with this when viewers, listeners would say, hey, you guys are way too overly critical. Enjoy the win. They won 7 in a row, this and that. When I hear that, I always imagine the film session the next day with the coaches and players. And that's what puts me at ease because I know that film session is just savage.
Oh, yeah.
Savage.
Hey, last thing. Did you see Joe Burrow's comments yesterday? He's drinking his water bottle.
No. I didn't see his comments. He's practicing again.
He's right on the money, though. He's going to play. But he's right on the money.
Wait, he's playing this week?
Well, I don't know. We'll see. But he said he's practicing. But he says, look, our division's wide open. He goes, the Steelers lead at 5-4. We're 3-6. He goes, we're right there. He goes, very rarely is our division ever looking like this ever again. He goes, but this year, maybe they rally around Joe. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Joe Burrow's been out for, let's just call it the first 9 games of the year. He essentially has been. And Cincinnati's doing what they always do. They lose early, and they try and find fire late to try and sneak into a playoff spot. And here comes Burrow. 2 games back in the division lead at 3-6. Of course. They're never dead. They're never actually dead.
Nope.
Our winner of the pair of tickets to Sunday's game against the Islanders on this Avs Ticket Tuesday is Zach Pearson.
Hey, what do you go, Zach?
Congratulations to Zach. You're going to be in Ball Arena Sunday for the Islanders game. We got another chance to win on every show, as well as that second chance drawing altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix.
Rockford Files, great theme song. Rockford Files, love it. I have it downloaded. I just play it like a regular tune. One of the other ones, Vic, how are you about the bass? Are you all about that bass? You Megan Trainor kind of guy?
That bass. The new commercial with her and
she's great. Patrick
Dak
Mahomes.
Prescott.
Yeah. I've seen that one. I saw the Patrick Mahomes one. But Barney Miller.
Oh, yeah, Patrick Mahomes. That's who it was.
The theme song to Barney Miller. Boom, 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 boom.
I'll tell you this much. It's got no words to it. But every time I hear this, you have no idea how jazzed up I was every Sunday when the show came on and I heard this.
What?
Oh, I thought Nelly had it ready. I guess not.
How about I dovetail this into
There you go.
Nelly
Very nice.
monitors the mistakes in today's Fact
Oh, when I hear this song.
Oh, I just get pumped.
Presented by Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Your local home comfort specialists. RockHeating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
What do you got,
here's
Todd
a fact
Parker?
for you. I got Moser in one ear telling me to play the Barney Miller theme. I got Brett in my other ear telling me to play the damn Succession theme. You both could take that L on the way out. The show's over.
How dare you, Nelly? How
Todd
dare you.
Parker. That's Todd
Name this
Parker. That's
theme.
Todd Parker is who that is.
Ready? Name this
Boogie
theme.
Nights.
You ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Andy Griffith.
Oh, see, you're quick. Name that tune, baby.
Moj, name this one. I'm a dill hole who does the altitude pregame show for the Nuggets. That one.
Bernoulli.
No. Yes.
Oh, Vic on
No,
TV.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Good night, everybody. We had a great broadcast tonight. Good night, everybody.
You know the worst thing
Everybody
Moser,
have
the
a
most
great night.
insulting
Thank
thing
you,
Moser
Mr.
ever
Brown.
said. How did he describe the in-stadium thing? How did he? Remember that?
Fill your cup with.
Oh, let's play fill the cup with foam.
Yeah.
All right. iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Have a great Tuesday. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Bye. What's up, Mile High City, and welcome to the morning sprint on this Tuesday, November the 11th. That's right, it's 11/11. It's Veterans Day. Hug a veteran. Shout out to my father, wherever he is in Texas, shooting at squirrels or running, chasing deer, whatever he's doing. Shout out to the Colonel. I hope he has himself a fine Veterans Day, and welcome into the morning sprint. We're coming to you live from the Backus and Shanker studios. Their passion is justice. KJ Granderson's passion is late night basketball games. We got everybody playing.
Man. Tonight is going to be the latest one ever.
We got a Nugget game. We got an Avalanche game that puck drop is at 7:52 Mountain Time here in the Mile High City, as your Avalanche take on the Anaheim Ducks in what should be a fun contest. Two red-hot teams going at it tonight at Ball. And then in Sacramento, the Denver Nuggets and the Kings will go at it this evening with tip-off about 9:15 at night. We're about 10 hours away from tip-off there in Sacramento between your Denver Nuggets. Listen. This is an inside baseball conversation. NBC can absolutely kick rocks with these 9 o'clock tip-off nonsense.
I'm with you, man. Like, how did we get here?
Well, here, let me ask, and we'll ask the Shop Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour. 303-504-0925. You down with? This is not the only one the Nuggets have this season. They have another 9 o'clock game, and I do believe it's here at Ball. We'll tip that bad boy off at like 9:15. Excuse me, here in a couple of months at Ball Arena. But here's what I was told. And I don't know if this is true, and I would like to know if the fans out there would like this, are happy about this situation or not. NBC would do they're having a 9 o'clock tip-off tonight because they get a doubleheader this evening, and what they like to do, instead of like how TNT and ESPN used to do, they'd go from one game into the next. So you'd have a doubleheader on ESPN, the first game would end, and they'd try to time it out so the second game would end. As soon as that game was over, the next game would start, right? What NBC wants to do is they're like, listen, we spent a lot of money on all this talent in the studio. We want 30 to 45 minutes for our talent to talk about the previous game and preview the upcoming game. So that's why the first game starts early. Then there's a 30, 40-minute break after that game where the studio fools are just like, hey, basketball, it's exciting. And then we go into the second game of the doubleheader. But I don't know, does this turn you off as a fan, tipping off at like 9, 10 at night or whatever it is? You know what I mean?
Well, the text line is already coming in. They're saying it absolutely it pisses them off because they have to stay up late. And nobody's calling off work for a basketball game. So, it's kind of like we're staying up, and it doesn't change what happens tomorrow, right?
Right. We're all right. We all got to get up and go to work tomorrow morning, no matter how long this game lasts tonight. And you know what? If it was a playoff game, I'd be like, all right, you know what? Playoff game is worth it. I'll watch that whenever you want to put it on TV. But a 9 o'clock regular season tip-off is not my bag. You know what? There is a lot of 8:30 tip-offs for the Nuggets this season, but those are all those ABC, ESPN games. It's and Prime Video, but it's only NBC that does this 9 o'clock thing, and their next 9 o'clock game is towards the end of the season against Phoenix. So I don't know, man. I don't know if it affects the team. Like tomorrow, they have an 8:30 game in LA, take on the Clippers. So either way, man, I don't know. That better be the best studio show I've ever seen in my life.
What is this?
That's a jersey.
For who?
For you, man.
No.
Sure. I'm saying it's yours. You can keep it, bro.
No, it's not for me.
Sure it is, man.
Do we know for sure if it's for me?
It is on behalf of the station, not for you, but for everybody.
My God.
KJ, you folded immediately. Folded immediately. You don't think Sanford wouldn't take that bad boy home?
Dude, I haven't been able to buy fresh jersey swag like this since I became a high school coach, man. When I was coaching in the Power 4, I used to buy a jersey. Anytime there was a new jersey drop, it was boom.
Listen,
I'm on it.
Those are the new city editions, and those things look good, right? Yeah.
Gosh, is this thing pretty?
Yeah.
And you know
the
what?
black rainbow
skylines.
skylines.
I feel like I've done enough for this station, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I gave St. Sean candle to the station.
That's
did
right.
I not?
It's an even trade. St. Sean candle for the Christian Brown City Edition jersey.
By the way, anybody got any matches? Berto, I know you burn flour from time to time. You got
Not on me, man. I don't roll to work with it on me, man. Wouldn't that be something else? I was like, yeah, here you go, bro.
Here you go, bud. Oh wait, shoot, my piece just fell out too.
So anyway, well,
hey, how about the game last night? 10-7 football games?
Right, no scoring until the fourth quarter.
Do you like 10-7 football games?
Listen, not normally. No, I don't like 10-7. What about you? I mean, did you enjoy last night's game? Listen, your love of Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers. Ooh. Your love of Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, you getting to St. Sean?
He got his own camera.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
We're hooking Sean Payton up with his own seat. He gets his own seat.
St. Sean, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's how big this is. It's Chiefs week, man. Come on. Hey, scoot it in closer, man. Scoot it in closer. Well, we got to light that thing up. I think I left my matches at the crib. My wife was like, why do you have matches? She hasn't seen me with a book of matches probably in my entire life.
She's like, what's going on there?
I've never really burnt anything in my life.
Oh, really?
No,
I
not
used
really.
To love burning stuff.
Now I'll say this: I was a kid
Yeah.
that would do the like my dad's lawnmower fuel.
Yeah.
I would make little designs out in
And
the
then set it on fire.
Oh yeah, it was
Nice.
bad. It was really bad.
Yeah. My dad used to say I used to love, even when I was a little kid, I'd throw stuff in the fire. We used to have a fireplace in the
I still
house.
do that.
And I just throw just random
My
stuff in the
kids
fire.
love a bonfire, man. Gosh, they did. You've seen Gunnar and Griffin; those two guys
Yeah,
are nuts.
they seem exactly like the kind of people who'd be like, "Fire, Dad, fire!"
Yeah,
you know?
all the time. In the summer, they just ask for it every single day. So last night's game, man, my guy Jordan Love, and heck, even Jalen Hurts, those guys feel like they're experiencing some of the same vibes that Bo Nix is feeling. And you know what? Those are 3 of the top 10 guys in the game, are they not?
Ooh.
In terms of just the position, man. I mean,
Jalen and Jordan absolutely belong up
that's
there.
what I'm telling you. But like, they couldn't complete a pass. They had a combined 70 some yards at halftime between the two of them.
Yeah. You know what? I saw that it was the first scoreless halftime game in the NFL since 2022.
Okay.
So
not
it's been
that long.
It hasn't been
But
a
that's
long
a lot
time,
of
but it's
football
been
games.
a couple of years.
And that's also, I mean, there's a ton of games.
Since
Every team's got 17 of them bad boys.
nobody scored in the first half. Nobody. I mean, so look, that game looked awful, but the Philadelphia Eagles are 7-2, and the Green Bay Packers are 5-3-1. You're still believers in both those teams, right? Once the playoffs come around?
I don't know. My dad, football guy, right?
Yeah.
Coached college and pro football for, I think it was a total of 41 years.
It's a lot of time.
A lot of years. My dad called me, and he knows we as a family root for Jordan Love. You know, my dad got to know Jordan, came to some practices. When I was coaching at Utah State, my dad was coaching high school football in the state of Utah up in Park City at Wasatch High School. And so he had a lot more time than he usually did as a college or pro coach. He was just kind of making the transition and almost into retirement.
Yeah.
A little bit more, manageable lifestyle. My dad calls it a sustainable lifestyle. And he would come and watch practice, get to know Jordan. Jordan's a really nice, good dude. Just great to be around. And so my dad roots for Jordan Love. He called me 5 times last night. And I'm like, gosh, dang, what does my dad want, man? Did I do something wrong, man? Is there a warrant for my arrest and they sent it to the wrong Mike Sanford? I always worry about that one. We have the same name.
Right.
And my dad calls me. He's like, Matt LaFleur should be fired, man. This is some of the worst play calling, some of the worst operation. He goes, 2 illegal formations that nullified big plays.
Yeah.
That's coaching. He goes, that's not players. That's coaching.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't disagree, man. I think the Green Bay Packers kind of have a Matt LaFleur problem.
Really?
Yeah. And here's the problem, man, is that a lot of these play calling head coaches, when you are in charge of everything and you have I always use the term with Sean Payton, the keys to the castle. Man, it becomes there's a point in time where it's like, where's the accountability for that guy within the organization? And it's the unfortunate nature of it. You want to know what the accountability for that guy is?
What?
It's getting fired. It's not like nobody's going to call Sean Payton into an office. I don't think so. I don't think Greg Penner's going to be like, hey, listen, man, we need to talk about these swing screens, these bubble screens.
I don't know.
I mean, you got to get away from it.
You're probably exactly right. Right.
But,
Penner's not going to call him on the carpet for it.
Do you think that Sean Payton called Vance Joseph, defensive coordinator, into his office after the game plan against the Baltimore Ravens and Lamar Jackson a year ago that yielded the perfect passer rating? Yes. And so there was a solution there. When the buck begins and stops with the head coach on that side of the football, and it's not good, and it's not getting better, and there's regression of the quarterback position or regression of the offense, who do you go to find any form of solution? And what I would tell you is there's only one place, at least here in Denver, you can go to. And that's the General Store 45 in Littleton to get yourself
St. Sean candle.
To get yourself the St. Sean candle.
We got to go out to
and create all kinds of peace.
We got to go out to the Rummels Law hotline where we are joined by Mark Moser.
Moj!
What's up, Moj? What could you possibly want? Your show just ended, brother.
Yeah, well, Sanford asked me to call in because I have a question for him. We had one actually during our show, but he was doing all of his high school coaching stuff.
It's playoffs, man. It's playoffs.
I know. Hey, Coach, so we coined the term today, Nelly did, coined the term Sackholm syndrome with Bo Nix. Like Stockholm syndrome, I brought that up. Like, has he been overcoached by Sean Payton to not take a sack? Vic brought up the quarterback hits in the AFC West. Geno leads the way. He's been hit 57 times.
Which we can all agree is not good, right? We can agree, Moj, that that's not that end of the spectrum is not good.
Right, but Herbert 52. And then you look at Mahomes, he's like in the 40s. But is he not holding onto the ball long enough to let the plays develop a little bit because he's been so programmed by Payton to not take a sack? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, I agree with the Sackholm syndrome. There is something to be said for the art of hunting successful plays by way of extending your pocket time, by way of obviously the second play. But I would agree that the feet get antsy right away.
Yeah,
inside the pocket.
He's only been hit 22 times all season. That's not sacked. That's just hit. Period. End of story. So he has it in his head, and none of us doubt his durability or his courage. We all think he's a total stud and a total gamer. But I think he's been so programmed by his coach to avoid the sack that, man, and Sean Payton addressed it yesterday, that look, his at least his clock is not the other way where he's holding on to the ball too long and he's taking sacks, that he thinks that he can fix him with the ball coming out too prematurely, feet not set, blah 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 blah. So
I got a
theory. Be a happy medium in there, but the fact that Payton acknowledged it yesterday for I think the first time that something is up. I want to get to the root of what the problem is going to be, so that it can, we can look at them, fix it.
I got a little bit of a theory with Sean Payton, and anytime he's really gone out of his way to glaze Bo Nix over the last 2 years since he's been the starting quarterback in NFL games, I'd say the number one thing that he cites is that he doesn't take the significant sack with any type of frequency. Am I right in saying that, Moj?
Correct. I believe you're correct.
And so I think some of that is Sean Payton, at least maybe, a month ago, 2 months ago, and then last season, when the advanced metrics of him as a passer are bottom 10. They are. Tight window throwing percentage is 33rd in the NFL right now for Bo Nix. Mm-hmm. Completion percentage over expected is in the bottom 6 in qualifying quarterbacks in the NFL. Mm-hmm. The downfield throwing percentage is actually better than you think. He's in the top 10 in downfield throwing completion percentage. I would not have either. Those are like big downfield throws, like 30-yard bangers, down the field.
Yeah.
I think that Sean Payton is always to back up his own, putting himself out there, putting my unit out there on the table and saying Bo Nix is our guy, my guy, Sean Payton's guy. I think he's always cited that sack stat.
Really? You think
But I think he's gotten to a point, even in this media availability on Zoom yesterday, where I read into it. There was almost a little tongue-in-cheek there, Moj, about that he's almost so good at not taking a sack that he probably needs to kind of touch the hot stove a little bit more and extend some plays within the pocket. And I think Sean Payton's now getting to that point of realization.
If Sean Payton, here, a question for both of you. If Sean Payton could build a QB, like the perfect QB, you think he would start with the top thing that he would start with was, I don't want this guy to take sacks. That's the most important thing for my quarterback. I don't care about his arm or his legs or his athleticism or the vision or his football mind. I care about sacks and sacks only. Would that be the number one thing on his list?
I don't think so.
What would it be then?
It would be everything that Drew Brees was.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, Bert, I think what he would do is he would go the Tom Brady route, and he would have Drew Brees cloned, and then he would feed that baby and have that baby grow up and be Drew Brees again.
Yeah.
I think if you're looking for the perfect quarterback, that's Sean Payton's guy, and they were two peas in a pod, and rightfully so. They were Super Bowl champions, and every human being is different. Coach, I just thought it was curious, and as a coach, do you ever try not to fill your player's head with too much stuff? Like,
yeah.
Can you overdo it? Like, you've got a sophomore quarterback right now.
Yep.
I mean, you don't want his head swimming, right? Or you don't want to program. I mean, you want to mold him, but you don't want to program him like a robot, do you?
No, you're right. I mean, right now, I want to program him with repetition within the concepts in the pass game that I'm going to call, and I want him to work through in practice, in scrimmage situations, work through those concepts with unbelievable amounts of repetition.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, it becomes second nature so that when you get into the moment of crisis, you trust your training. You sink back to your level of preparation.
Interesting.
And so that's a little bit why I continue from my seat, and you can say that I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm a stupid high school football coach. You can say that. Go ahead and jump on the Shop Mazda text line. Say 303-504-0925. I'm going to listen to a high school football coach about quarterback play. Here's what I tell you. Why I'm upset at times watching the play calling of one Sean Payton managing a sophomore NFL quarterback is I don't know that he allows his quarterback to go back to his level of preparation and calls the highly repped pass concepts that his quarterback loves and is repped with frequency, like you see in the 2-minute drill, because those are all high DNA plays.
Mm-hmm.
That's what pisses me off.
All right, Moj. Are you happy
What
now,
say
man?
you? What say you to that, Moj? What say you to that?
Stop yelling at me.
That ain't gonna happen, man. Ain't gonna happen. All right, go about your business, Moser. Enjoy your.
I'm listening. Hey, listen, Sanford. You may just be a quote lowly high school coach. I mean, you coached in major college football. You played the damn position. I value your opinion.
Well, I appreciate you, Moj, and just like you, I know.
Jake Plummer and Nate Jackson yesterday. They had a really good thing where where Plummer was talking about he's holding on to the ball not enough. Like he needs to hold on to the ball more. And we talked about it this morning. I thought it was very, very interesting.
All right, Moj. Thanks, man. Go do
Later,
whatever
dude.
Moser does.
Keep it real, Bert.
All right, man.
Keep it real, Bert.
Yeah, I'll keep it real. Real drunk.
Love you, Moj.
All right. You know what we're going to do right now?
You know what I found out about Moj?
What?
He's your former roommate from about a decade ago.
Yes.
That's amazing.
I live with Moj.
I would have died to have an
talk about a trip, man.
I would have loved to have had that be the Truman Show inside of that house.
Oh, yeah.
Could you imagine cameras in each one of your guys' rooms, in your guys' living room? Oh, my gosh, the amount of strange that was walking in and out of that door, man.
Yeah, no, there was some weirdness going on in that house. All right, you know what? Since Moj took up all the time, we're going to give you our keyword right now. Right meow. We're going to hit you with our Avs Ticket Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show, so be listening for the keywords on the 20s. Your 1020 keyword
Bring
is
it.
Avengers.
Whoa.
Avengers.
Is that about
it's like
Nathan
Captain
McKinnon?
America? Yeah, I guess.
Gabe Landeskog, Cale McCarr.
Yeah. So text in Avengers with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter a pair of tickets to the Avs game on Sunday against the Islanders. The Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out our free paid membership or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. Keyword is Avengers. Yeah, play that Avengers song, KJ. We'll be right back. Oh, yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
The keyword.
Yeah.
That you need to text right now to 303-504-0925. Coming to a theater near you in August. Coming to Ball Arena on Sunday, the New York Islanders. So you need to text Avengers.
Avengers.
To 303-504-0925. And oh, by the way, I may have found a list.
Oh, where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? You gonna light up St. Shawnee?
I got it from Liz's office.
Whoa.
Liz is the one rocking a lighter here at the work. All right. I love it. Look at Sean, man. I don't know. How often do you think Sean smiles like that? That's a huge smile on St. Sean. Ooh. Sanford is breaking stuff, man. All right, let's light it up. I mean, this is it, right? We got to keep this thing lit till the Chiefs game. If one of these chuckleheads here lets this flame go out again, we're gonna lose.
No, it's only for the morning sprint.
Oh, it's only for us then? Okay.
Nobody else is on board. Everybody else wants to have a bunch of self-fulfilling prophecies.
It's lit. See the light. St. Shawnee, baby.
Day 2 of St. Shawnee. Bring about all kinds of tranquilo.
Bringing
about that tranquilo right here.
Right. Bo Nix is a special.
Yes.
I'm
Bo Nix is a special. Santo de Sean in Guadalupe.
Welcome back to the morning spread on this Tuesday.
El Virgin.
Avengers is the key word. We got our own Avengers here in the city, man. Think of like Joker and McKinnon and McCarr and Patrick Surtain and the crew. You know what I mean? That's an Avengers size group of heroes right there, right? At least when it comes to the professional athletes in this city.
Let's talk about the professional athletes in this city.
Okay.
Of the big 4 professional sports franchises here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's name the Avengers for each team. And then let's say who has the number 1 group of Avengers.
Well, for I guess with the Nuggets, I guess Joker is...
Because there are 6 members of the original team of Avengers. You ready for them? The original.
Yeah.
Captain America.
That would be
Iron
Joker.
Man.
That would be Jamal.
Thor.
Aaron Gordon.
Yeah. Hulk. Jonas Valanciunas.
Okay, we'll go. That's a good one. Let's go with JV.
Ooh, Black Widow. Tread lightly.
Black Widow. Christian Brown.
Yes, good job.
Say Christian Brown.
We got to go like opposite of racial innuendos.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, Christian
very
Brown.
smart. And then Hawkeye.
Ooh, who's a gunner?
Tim Hardaway Jr.?
Tim Hardaway Jr. Okay,
what about Cam? We never said Cam.
Well, I don't know. Is Cam's Hawkeye then? You're right. Cam is Hawkeye. Cam's Hawkeye.
Cam is Hawkeye.
Yep. All right, so for the Avalanche, who's Nathan McKinnon?
Well, we'll say right off the bat, Captain America. Gabe Landeskog.
Is Gabe, right. Even though he's not
Mike.
American, he is Captain America.
But he is Captain Mike.
Right. Gabe would be Captain America, yes.
Okay, Iron Man.
It's got to be Kale or no?
I think it's Nathan.
You think it's Nathan?
Yeah.
Because you're right. He's got a little. Let's go. Iron Man is Nate.
Yeah, and then Thor. Oh, it's got to be Val. It's got to be Val Nichushkin, doesn't it?
Yeah. Although
I guess
we probably should have named Gabe Thor, but he's Captain America, right?
Oh, you wanted it because of the Swedish tie.
Just because I could see that dude holding a hammer, looking good, doing it. You know what I mean? Like Gabe. All right. So who's next? We'll go.
Who's Thor? I said Val Nichushkin. Unless you want him to be Hulk Smash. I think Hulk Smash is who's Hulk?
Oh, that's a good question. You know what, text line? I guess you could help us out because I'm coming up short here on the Whoa, hold on. Captain America for the Avs is Josh Manson. Nah.
Ooh, we also just found out.
Oh, Gavin Brindley. Yeah, baby.
All you got to do is win.
And score an overtime game winner.
Win an overtime game for the Avs, and you get a big deal, baby.
All right, so they extended Gavin Brindley.
I like that deal.
The Avs
I'm
just
excited
announced.
about young Gavin.
Okay, then we got to give Gavin's Hawkeye then? Gavin Brindley's
young
Hawkeye?
Buck. And Black Widow to me is Marty Natchez.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that one.
Did we ever get a Hulk?
No, we didn't get a Hulk.
Should we go Brent Burns?
Oh, see, that's a good one, too. Yeah, let's go Brent.
And then Thor is Nichushkin.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Okay, so let's go.
But see, the text line is like, yo, Josh Manson is Hulk.
Hulk? Okay.
Because, well, he will smash. Josh will smash.
Hulk smash. All right, let's go with the Denver Broncos. Who is Captain America? It's Bo Nix, man.
Is it Bo Nix is Captain America?
Because we know what J.K. Dobbins already said about him.
Bo Nix is especial.
He's Captain America and is El Capitan España.
All right, well then who's Iron Man on the Denver Broncos? Is it Patrick Surtain?
Zach Allen.
Ooh.
Don't you think so? He's a little bit like he's got appendages that are being held together by a suit.
All right, we'll say Iron Man is Zach Allen.
All right, who's Thor?
J.K. Dobbins. No.
I would go Nick Benito.
Nick Benito. Yeah.
Thor.
Or Benito.
Speed.
Benito. Yeah, that's a good one for Benito.
And then who's Hulk smash? Is it Dre Greenlaw?
It's Hufanga?
Ooh.
Because Hufanga gets I don't know, man. That's a good question.
Or is it an offensive lineman? Is it Quinn Miners?
Is it Garrett Bowles?
Is it Garrett Bowles? Let's go Garrett Bowles. His face looks like Hulk.
Okay, Garrett Bowles is the Hulk then. Yeah.
Okay, and who's Black Widow?
Black Widow. We need a skill position.
Yes, too.
Troy Franklin? Pat Bryant? We need a skill position dude for Black Widow,
We don't
right?
have PS2, do we?
We don't have PS2.
PS2, man.
He should be
Speed.
Okay. All right, we'll go.
Who's Hawkeye?
We'll go.
Let's go with Cortland Sutton.
Okay, there you go. That's a good one, too.
All right, so now we're going to go Avengers for the Colorado Rockies.
Just get the hell out of here with that nonsense. There is no Captain America. There is no Iron Man. I mean, what's Podesta?
D Podesta.
My bad.
He's of the Podesta. He's not just a Podesta.
He's
D
Podesta.
Who's
Kyle
Podesta.
Freeland is Captain America. Kyle Freeland is Captain America.
Iron Man, without question, is Chris Bryant. We just need another full season of KB.
Oh, wow. See, you're dropping Chris Bryant in the conversation on his
full season of KB.
Yep. And that's what Iron Man gives you is consistency.
Who's Tovar?
Tovar is Hawkeye.
Hawkeye is a good one for Tovar. Yeah. Hunter Goodman.
Thor
is Hunter Goodman.
Hulk.
Gosh, man, I don't even know. Britton Doyle.
I think he's Black Widow.
We only named Britton Doyle Black Widow?
Yeah.
Okay, well then who do we,
Who's Hulk? I think that's a problem.
Dick Mumford.
Yeah. Problem is that we don't have a Hulk. You need somebody hitting bizoms.
Right.
You need Blake Street bombers.
Yeah, there is
the
no
bottom
Hulk.
line is, as we're doing this futile discussion right
Crazy
here,
segment.
there really is not one Avenger for the Rockies.
No.
Not a single Avenger.
No, they're going to have to redo that whole thing.
Yeah, the man that is of the Podesta is going to need to build some Avengers.
Is Paul DePodesta? No.
Paul DePodesta.
DePodesta. I'm going to butcher that dude's name for months to come.
All right. So
the
reason we did that is because if you want to win Avs tickets for Sunday night at Ball Arena against the New York Islanders, you need to text Avengers to 303-504-0925 Avengers. So you can win yourself some Avs tickets.
Yeah.
Get to one of the hottest shows on ice.
Yeah. It's good times right now. It's good times. And
Had by all.
The Colorado Avalanche are currently cruising. They will play Anaheim tonight, Buffalo on Thursday, the Islanders on Sunday, and the Rangers on next Thursday. So that's what their 4-game homestand looks like right now. Coach, we were going to dive into the Broncos injury report, including everything that's gone on with Alex Singleton, which is an absolutely bonkers story. But maybe we should hold that until after the break here. But do you think? Who has? We just went through all the Avengers, separate Avengers teams. So which one? Who has the best Avengers squad of the 4 major teams here? Which I guess is another way of me asking.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah,
it's the Denver Nuggets.
Was it? Because
it was hard. Like it was like we forgot we left out Cam.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Where's P-Watt? Wait a minute.
That's a lot of talent on that Nuggets team.
Wait, is Tim Hardaway on there? Wait a minute.
More so than the Avs, though.
It's the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're so dang talented and deep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing when you go through the exercise of 6 Avengers and the Avengers clearly have superpowers and are otherworldly clearly and have things that they do and you can't even settle on 6. I think the Broncos are in that discussion too.
There's just a lot of talent.
There is a lot of talent.
Well, just on one side of the ball though.
Here's what I tell you is right now, today, after back-to-back games.
Yeah.
And I'd say about 7 or 8 games for the offensive unit for the Denver Broncos. It doesn't seem like all the talent right now as it relates to trying to make them Avengers is realized talent. Like the one guy that's really done something of massive significance, and I keep going back to this, man, it is Bo Nix. Because he's won 4 games in the fourth quarter. Yeah. 2 of which were mind-blowing.
Yeah, well, you're right. One of which we'd never seen before in Broncos history.
Yeah, and then, I mean, the Giants and Eagles games, those 2 in and of themselves, if you just solely focus, like Denver, like Broncos country, we all want to throw all the tomatoes right now at Bo Nix or Sean Payton.
Right, one or the other.
What I would tell you is this, is that it's rare to find somebody who has the grit, the self-belief, and the ability to respond to bullcrap, to bad play, and then go out there and get it done with that big of a deficit twice in an NFL contest. You've got something there, man. That's why he's Captain America.
Yeah.
I can't really say for any other player on the offense, maybe save your offensive line that's been, I think, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And then J.K. Dobbins, that's proven to be a dog. Hopefully he's healthy for this game, man. Boy, is that a big one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough. All right. The final time we're going to give you the keyword this hour. Final time. So remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. Avengers. Text Avengers with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. In the morning. Sprint will be right back. back to the morning sprint on this Tuesday. We got both the Avs and Nuggets in action tonight. The Denver Broncos with the biggest game they've had in 10 years this weekend, although a loss to Kansas City wouldn't bother me too much. I mean, you're still 8-3, and you still have one more matchup with Kansas City to go. But, Coach, how big do you think this matchup is this weekend? Not just because of the division and who it is and the measures to game.
Huge.
But
it's a huge matchup. Huge. And it's a good matchup for Denver.
You think so?
Yes, and I've seen it since I was physically in the building. The first Denver Bronco game I went to in 2022 when I was coaching at CU, or finding out shortly thereafter I was no longer coaching CU. I went to a Broncos-Chiefs game. Saw Patty Mahomes struggle against the defense, throw the ball to the wrong team. Remember Justin Simmons was a bit of a Patrick Mahomes terrorizer.
Yeah.
I won't call him the other type of terror. And then watching the Denver Broncos go into Kansas City in 2023. Beat them last year. That game in Kansas City, where it all came down to, we'll call it the RIP Mike Westhoff and Ben Kotwicka game, where you fired your special teams two-headed monster because of the field goal that was blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had, who was it? It was it's a backup center. Was in the wrong spot. Alex Forsythe. Remember that?
Ooh, there's a name. There's a blast from the past.
No, he's still on the team.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I might not have been paying attention to Alex Forsythe.
That was Bo's.
What year was this?
Just last season, bud.
Man, I'm losing all track of time and space, brother.
Speaking of Alex's, thoughts and prayers without question go out to Alex Singleton.
That's a crazy, crazy story.
Yeah, he's battling testicular cancer. Was diagnosed just by way of his blood levels being elevated with I think it was just an NFL drug test.
Yeah, random NFL drug test.
And
they came back
said,
yeah.
wait a minute, your numbers aren't right.
Yeah.
And so he goes in, and that's why it's important to go get checked, man.
And he expects to come back before the season is over.
Yeah, he's just an awesome dude, man. Awesome dude. Awesome. Alex he's a real deal, man.
Well, now you're going to be missing him and Patrick this weekend, though.
Yeah, ooh.
Just from a football perspective, that's two starters who aren't going to be with your team against a Chiefs team that.
Yeah, but you know what's good about the development this season? In the absence of Dre Greenlaw, I've loved what I've seen in the development of Justin Strnad.
Okay,
he's been great, man.
You think he can just slot right in there?
I think he'd be just fine, and you'll be a little bit more athletic. Alex Singleton obviously was coming off that operation from a year ago. Still, I mean, I think he's still a very known tackler, but in space as a cover player or in space as a Patrick Mahomes stopper with the second play. I like the athletic duo of Strnad and Dre Greenlaw. I think that's a good combo. What receivers terrify you from the Kansas City Chiefs in the absence of Pat Surtain?
Well, I guess there's two things that terrify me about the Kansas City Chiefs. One of them is that I don't know why. Maybe you have an answer for this because the Chiefs are 5-4.
Well, I got an answer for everything.
And there are stretches where they look like they are the old dominant Kansas City Chiefs.
They've won 3 of their last 4.
And then there's these letdowns that they have against good teams. They play a good team and they look like they don't belong in the game. And sometimes they look like, hey, we're Dynasty Chiefs. We're back at it, baby. And I don't know where the disconnect is between those two teams or why, just like that conversation we had about you never know what you're going to get from Bo Nix every once in a while. I don't know what to expect from the Kansas City Chiefs. They could roll in here and the Broncos could mollywop those turkeys or they could come in and the Chiefs look like world beaters.
This is going to be a really good football game. It's going to come down to the wire. And it's not going to be like last night's Monday Night Football game that ended up with the Big Ten West circa 2020 score of Minnesota 10, Iowa 7, or Northwestern 13, Nebraska
touchdowns in the game,
3.
And one field goal makes a difference. I tell you this
is going to be a real NFL football game with back and forth, with good defensive play, with, I think, a very responded offense from the Denver Broncos. And I think the Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes have to deal with the defensive front like every other team that the Broncos have played this year. They've got to deal with the hottest defensive front, the most ferocious defensive front, the defensive front that plays off each other better than any other defensive front in the National Football League. The Denver Broncos are going to win this game, but it's going to be a tight game. I've always stuck to it that the Broncos match up very well in the last, we'll call it in the Sean Payton era, against Kansas City Chiefs. On the flip side, I just call a spade a spade. I don't love the matchup of Sean Payton versus Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, and the Chargers.
It's been buns. It's been bad.
I will say when it comes to the Kansas City Chiefs receivers, they got a couple of, they got 3 pretty good receivers. I don't think the Broncos has anybody on defense with the speed of Xavier Worthy, but I don't know if that's, because Patrick Mahomes isn't going to have the time to have Xavier just run a post route and launch that thing, right?
Xavier Worthy has had 24 catches for 256 yards.
That's not all that.
He is averaging 6th on their team in yards per catch. He only averages 10.7 yards per catch, and he's got a touchdown, 1, and as long as 37.
Rasheed has better numbers than that, and he missed half the season, right?
Rasheed Rice has 20 catches for 215 yards. He's averaging 10.8 yards per catch.
Hollywood Brown?
The guy
that's
been their biggest play is Tyquan Thornton. And he's a second-round draft pick from 2022 from Baylor, 6'2", 185. I would say he is, think Troy Franklin, okay? More dependable hands, guy that has the ability to get over the top, but is somewhat inconsistent. Right now, Tyquan Thornton is catching 14 balls on 28 targets. 50% rate is not good.
What kind of weapon is Travis Kelce still?
He's a good one, man. I mean, this is what I tell you, dependability this year. He's caught the ball. If he's been targeted 53 times, only 12 times he's been targeted did the ball end up on the ground.
Okay.
41 catches on 53 targets, and he is second on the team with 13.2 yards per catch.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Travis still makes me a little nervous. Maybe because I consider him to be at the end of his career. I never really – but, yeah, that's a weapon right there.
Hollywood Brown he's played the whole year.
Hasn't missed a game.
Yeah, Xavier Worthy's only played 7. Rasheed Rice has played 3.
Man, Rasheed's put up those numbers in only 3 games? All right.
Mm-hmm. But he's still averaging 10.8. Does have the 3 touchdowns. He's a more high-volume player right now for Patrick Mahomes. Mm-hmm. He likes the neck tats. Pat Mahomes is a sucker for a ton of neck tattoos. Let's talk Isaiah Pacheco.
Oh, all right. What about Isaiah?
How you feeling about Pacheco?
I mean, yeah, I like Isaiah Pacheco.
8 games played, has battled injuries yet again. He's averaging 4.2 yards per carry.
Not enough. Not enough.
He has 1 touchdown.
But I might be.
Kareem Hunt averaging 4 yards per carry. He's got 5 touchdowns. Patrick Mahomes, he has essentially been the most dynamic rush threat for the Kansas City Chiefs. You know this about Pat Mahomes?
What?
He's averaging 6.1 yards per carry in the run game and has got 4 teeters. Why is Patrick Mahomes already, who is a no-doubter, Hall of Fame, yellow jacket wearing quarterback
at 30 years old?
Why does he have 47 carries, averaging 6.1 yards per carry and has 4 touchdowns? When on the flip side of that, it appears that the Denver Broncos and Bo Nix himself don't lean into that component of his game that could be so lethal to be able to get this damn offense back on track.
Andy Reid trusts Patrick Mahomes, and Sean Payton doesn't trust Bo Nix, right? That's the only like Andy trusts Patrick to do that Patrick Mahomes thing, and Sean doesn't trust Bo to do the Bo Nix thing until he has no other option than, when you're trailing in the fourth quarter, be like, okay, let's let Bo be Bo, right? What do you? Well, we got to take a break. We got to take a timeout. But
gosh, man, we were in such a good conversation here. Let's talk about Bo Nix. Shoot, they have the exact same amount of carries, but Pat Mahomes has over.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
they have the same amount of carries. Wow.
47 carries on this season, 4.4 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns, and Pat Mahomes is averaging 6.1. But here's where Pat Mahomes is running.
Where or when?
When his eyes are down the field and everybody's out in coverage, he tucks it and goes. And that's when Bo Nix, when he does that, it opens up this offense. So, Bo, while we have St. Sean candle lit here again on the morning sprint, I ask you, Bo, to run more, to beat the Chiefs.
And I think that's a Sean Payton conversation, not a Bo Nix conversation, because Bo's going to do what Sean tells him to. Anyway, we're gonna take a quick time out. When we come back, we're going to have a discussion about the difference between Sean Payton and Andy Reid. That is next. Is this DMX? Who is this, KJ? Is this
Ja Rule?
Ja Rule.
I was going to say,
Ja
that's Ja. And not Ja Morant.
Yeah, hey, listen, Ja Morant, man. Is he going to get traded? Will he not get traded? Who knows what's happening? Welcome back to the Morning Spread on this Tuesday, November the 11th, right? We're in November.
Yeah,
This is
November 11th.
All right, Thanksgiving's like a
Hey,
week
you know what
away.
today is,
2
man?
weeks. What is it?
Today's Veterans Day.
Yeah,
and I heard you.
yeah, shout it out to Pops.
Yeah, the Colonel.
Yeah, shout it out to Colonel, man.
I also have to give my dad a little shout out today, a veteran. A reason why I have USAA insurance.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a good gig, man. It's a good deal.
Yeah, USAA don't play, man.
Yeah, it's
they
some
don't
good
play.
stuff, man. There's nothing better than a couple degenerate kids of veterans that are just still benefiting
Yeah,
off.
just we didn't serve, but
No,
we're
but
still
we got that
living off
USAA.
this. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
But my dad was he's a veteran, was a active duty military coach as a youngster
Really?
at West Point. So my dad coached. My dad
He coached at West Point.
Coached under Lou Saban.
Wow.
Of actual no relation that's known to Nick Saban, but Lou Saban did coach, and he coached here for the Broncos. My dad coached for Lou Saban in 1977 to 1979
old
and
school.
was active duty military
Fascinating.
as a coach at West Point. So he enlisted and was a ball coaching
That's a
military
crazy,
man.
Yeah, that's a crazy path to
How cool is
being a
that?
ball coach. Yeah, no.
My sister was born at Army General Hospital in West Point. And then guess what?
What?
Then my dad was able to go to Virginia Military Institute in Lexington, Virginia. And that's where I was born.
Oh, well, nice.
VMI. at the hospital formerly known before 2020 as Stonewall Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's called
No,
that
they
anymore.
changed that name,
Nah,
baby.
2020 killed that one. Like, screw that, man.
All right, so welcome back. We've been spending a lot of time talking about the Broncos and Chiefs coming up. Although the Denver Nuggets are back in black. If you want a brand new City Edition, they are. You can look at what Coach Sanford is wearing right now. Nuggets City Edition this season are the rainbow skylines, the black rainbow skylines.
yeah.
Probably the best uniform the Nuggets have. Is the I like the Mile High City, the blue Mile High City uniforms, but that's probably just because they won the title in them. But those back in black City Editions are, those things are so pretty, so pretty. All right, Coach, I want to talk about two other coaches. Matter of fact, actually, this is a stupid way to get into this conversation, but I want to talk about three coaches. The last time you and I spoke to Chris Armas.
Ah, man, our guy.
Yeah, we spoke to Chris Armas for the final coaches show right before decision day for the Rapids. And I was tweaking, I was freaking out because of the way the Rapids season was going. And I was like, Coach, man, do you know how big this game is? Do you know, have you told your players how big this game is? Like, Coach, you got to win this game. And then Chris Armas was like, okay, listen, calm the hell down. Let me tell you how this is going to happen. He's like, it's not my job. He's like, my job is to take pressure off my players, not put additional pressure on my players.
Right.
So he was talking about how, as a head coach, he tries to make his players more relaxed, more ready for the game.
Find the joy of the game.
Right. Instead of applying pressure to his players for a big time game like that, like decision day was.
Well, that crap didn't work.
No, it didn't. It didn't work. And
sorry, man.
They parted ways. But I bring
That's
it
what
up.
I've been learning, man. I used to be big on like, hey, take it off the kids. Now I'm like, it's on you, chuckleheads.
Yeah.
You better get this right, or Coach Sanford gonna be looking for a new J.
That's exactly what happened.
Maybe you don't like me.
That's exactly what Chris probably should have done. Now that we can look back on
No,
things,
I'm playing.
But I want to ask you
For the record, I think that's the right approach.
in the comparison
record.
between Sean Payton and Andy Reid as head coaches. It feels like Sean Payton does not buy into the I want to take pressure off my players. While Andy Reid, it feels like, is a more holistic coach, if that makes any sense. You know what? Especially when you look at the two coaches. Because I only bring it up because Andy Reid and Sean Payton are the two highest paid coaches in North America. There is no other coach in this hemisphere who's getting as much money as Andy Reid and Sean Payton to do what they do. But what's weird to me is that they feel like two totally different coaches. The way Andy goes about his business, the way Sean goes about it. We think of Sean Payton as offensive genius. We think of Andy Reid as the best coach in football. So what's the difference between the two?
I don't know Andy Reid personally, but my dad does. What I would tell you about Andy Reid is he is known for being a really genuine, really personable leader to the people that he's entrusted with leading. My dad spent a lot of time clinicking with him, said he was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard nothing but great things about just his genuine nature. I don't think Andy Reid is obsessed with any national narratives.
Or you were correct. Probably you are correct, especially at this point of his career.
I think both of them. Sean is a very good offensive football coach. Sean is a very good, I would say that he's a very good high-level decision maker for a franchise because he's been there. He's had the trial and error that's led to bad and led to good. And so he has that experience that a Nathaniel Hackett had none of, or a Vance Joseph had none of, or frankly that a Vic Fangio had none of.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that I would guess that inside the building, probably on the offensive side of the ball, I'd say there's probably more good vibes around a Andy Reid-led offensive football team. Okay. Would you agree?
Yeah, but I think it's probably just his personality compared to Sean's personality, right?
Like, but that's part of the equation.
But see, I'm just wondering why we look at Andy Reid, and is there anybody who would disagree with me right now that Andy Reid is the best football coach in the game right now, in the NFL? He is the best football coach in the game. And I'm wondering what it would take Sean to get to the Andy Reid where Andy is right now.
I think for him to get to that point, I think that Sean needs to win 2 more Super Bowls.
Yeah, that might help.
Needs to go to how many more?
Yeah. But, I mean, is Drew...
needs to go to...
How about this question, Coach? Is Patrick Mahomes a better quarterback than Drew Brees?
Yes.
So, I mean...
How many Super Bowls did Drew Brees win?
Well, he only won the one, right? Drew only won the one.
How many has Patrick Mahomes won?
Well, he's won 3, right?
Yeah, I mean, Patrick Mahomes, he's in the conversation for the top 3 quarterback of all time.
I get it. And I think probably most people in this day and age would say Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback in the NFL. Like, currently.
Yeah, I mean, the only guy that has the clear argument over him is Peyton Manning, or sorry, Tom Brady.
Oh, you got Tom Brady, huh? Oh, but see, he's not in the league right now, so I don't really consider Tom of the all-time greats.
But Patrick Mahomes is an all-time great, man.
No, I agree. I agree that Patrick Mahomes is an all-time great, but that means that Sean Payton's never had the kind of quarterback that Andy Reid has had.
Tom Brady won 7 and went to total of 10.
I know, man. I know. It's stupid. It's dumb, and we're never going to have another guy like that. Well, I mean, I say never, but never say never. Sooner or later, somebody will go crazy.
Peyton Manning won 2. And played in a total of 4.
But Peyton Manning and John Elway are both part of that conversation, despite the fact that each of them only won 2 and lost some.
All right.
Like John lost 3 and won 2, right?
So, better quarterback in the history of the game. Shot Mazda text line. Speak up. Now or forever hold your peace. Honest. Don't just hometown team this. Better quarterback as it relates to current legacies, John Elway's legacy versus Patrick Mahomes' legacy. Text that to 303-504-0925. Elway or Mahomes?
And I mean, Mahomes is only 30. He's still got, I don't know how many years left of his career. If he doesn't have a career-ending injury, he's going to win a couple more, right? I don't know, though. I don't know. It kind of feels like the Chiefs dynasty is at the end of its run. But what does that mean?
They just went to a Super Bowl last year.
True. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't just pour water on that fire just yet because they're still doing what they do. And as long as they have Patrick and Andy, they're going to win a lot of games. But who's going to be the difference maker in this game? Outside of the quarterbacks, outside of Bo going fourth quarter Bo and Patrick just being great, who's the difference makers in this game?
I'm going to say the skill position players for the Chiefs.
Okay.
Current health of Xavier Worthy, who's been battling both a separated shoulder and a high ankle sprain. Bye week. What did that do for the health of the skill players for the Kansas City Chiefs?
Well, Andy Reid spoke yesterday, and he kind of when he talked about Isaiah Pacheco, who suffered an MCL strain at the end of October against the Commanders, he just said, I'll have to see with Pacheco. Well, but with everybody else, it seemed like they might be much healthier than they were going into the bye. But outside of Pacheco, Simmons and Taylor both have a good chance to play against Denver. And, yeah, it looks like they got healthier outside of Isaiah and that MCL sprain, that they will be healthier coming out. Obviously, with 2 weeks off, they'll be a lot better with rolling in here with their 5-4 record after starting 0-2. But, yeah, a healthier Chiefs team compared to a Broncos team that now will be without Alex Singleton and Patrick Surtain.
Keep going.
Who else is going to be missing? KJ, do you have the injury report on you right now? The Ramos Law injury report? Or we'll get it to you next segment. And we'll tell you exactly what the official injury report looks like. But we know for sure that Alex and PS2 aren't going to be there, right? That's two fairly large pieces of that defense. But it didn't look like it slowed them down much in their last game, although Alex played in that one incredibly, even though he knew he was going to have surgery. He jumped into that game anyway against the Raiders. I don't know. We'll check it out and see exactly how. But as long as they have Patrick Mahomes, man, that's probably all they need to do some of that Chiefs magic. I don't know, text line, you tell me. There's some interesting Elway versus Mahomes arguments in here. From Jeff on the text line, Elway and Mahomes are the same because they both made their franchises relevant. The Broncos weren't relevant until Elway, although I will say the Orange Crush probably made them a little relevant, but they weren't relevant until Elway, and the Chiefs weren't relevant until Mahomes. I mean, there was the Montana era there in Kansas City, I guess. But, yeah, I understand what you're saying. John Elway elevated the Denver Broncos and this entire city when he became the quarterback, QB1 of the orange and blue.
I mean, but
and Patrick Mahomes has lifted the Kansas City Chiefs to an era they've never had before.
What was the Kansas City Chiefs' history? I mean, we were talking Hank Stram and a bunch of almosts.
No, not really. So it was Patrick Mahomes that made them who they are today. You know what? We're a team that, they want. You want to see him play. You want to see Patrick Mahomes do that Patrick Mahomes thing. Yeah. So for a long, long time, they weren't relevant. I'm going to say they're not relevant until Mahomes rolled around. Elway went to 5 Super Bowls, won 2, but he also played in an era where there was less player safety rules for the quarterback. Yeah, I mean, Elway had to retire because his body wouldn't keep it. Like, if Elway played in this era, he probably would have tacked on, 5, 6, 7 years to his NFL career? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, how old was Peyton when he retired? How old was Peyton Manning when he retired?
39.
Was he 39? So, I mean, Peyton played a good chunk of times. Mahomes has 3 Super Bowls before 30. John was amazing, but it's not really a question. It's Mahomes. Listen, I get it. 3 Super Bowls before the age of 30 is pretty impressive. But John had been to 3 Super Bowls before he was 30, right? He just lost all of them. But John Elway was doing that superhero Captain American thing where he was doing incredible, amazing things on a football field to get you where you wanted to go.
Peyton was 39 years old, 320 days old in Super Bowl 50.
Wow. So he was almost 40 when he retired. That's fascinating. I did not know that he was that old. I thought Peyton retired at 36 or something. You know what? How old was John when he retired? I guess I don't know that for sure. How old was John Elway? I mean, I remember going to the press conference, watching the press conference. Shout out to I used to work with a guy here in Denver Sports Radio who's no longer with us named Theory Smith. And
John Elway was 38 years and 217 days old.
You know what? He was old. I thought Elway retired at 36 because his body just gave up. They were both older than I thought they were when they retired.
Am I reading this correctly? And call me an awful Denver Broncos historian. I'll take that because I've been trying to coach football teams in different markets for the last 25 years. Did John Elway and Peyton Manning both finish their careers in Super Bowls?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Elway won. Really cool. Elway won his second Super Bowl, had his press conference, and rode off into the sunset.
That's That's a sick mic
just
drop
you win
legacy.
you win the Super Bowl and you're like, all right, people.
Because Brady didn't get that.
No.
Remember the end of Brady?
No.
The end of Brady. There was like a Monday Night Football game where I was like,
I mean, he should have walked after Tampa. He won that Super Bowl in Tampa the first time. He just said, "See ya."
And I watched him in that last season in Tampa. And
you're just like, nah.
Oh man, this hurts, man. Gosh, do we have to watch this?
Yeah. It was rough. But this is where we're at now. All right. Time for a quick timeout. When we come back, it's what you've been waiting for. It's Avs Ticket Tuesday. We'll have a new keyword for you, and we'll also have KJ's NFL notes. That's next. Morning Sprint rolls on. Welcome back. I have in my hot little hand right here the Broncos injury report powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Now, the official injury reports won't be released until tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday, so on Wednesday they'll be released. But for the Broncos, Alex Singleton, obviously, we've told you about this story. He's out. Patrick Surtain is out. We'll get more info from the Broncos tomorrow about the rest of their injury report. For the Kansas City Chiefs, Isaiah Pacheco, he is in doubt for the game this weekend. Jawan Taylor is feeling good, and there is a strong chance that he will play against the Broncos. And offensive tackle Josh Simmons, who was out due to personal reasons, has returned to practice this week, and he may start the game. Rashee Rice, ACL tear earlier in the 2025 season. Wait. Yeah, and Rashee is out? So that's what the injury report looks like right now. Although we'll get the official report tomorrow. That can't be right?
No, that's incorrect.
Because he just played, right? He just played.
He's not out. That's it's very.
Yeah, I don't know where you get that injury report from, but that's not the case. But it is time right now for NFL Rewind. All right, people. Before we dive into these highlights around the NHL, you know what time it is? It's 11:20, which means
keyword time.
It's keyword time. It's
303.
Ticket Tuesday. Yeah, go ahead.
303 504
0925.
Let's go.
All right. Your keyword for this hour, your 11:20 keyword is wolf. Wolf. W-O-L-F. Wolf. Like the white wolf, the lone wolf. I got number. Wolf what? Wolf.
The Wolf of Wall
Blitzer.
Street.
Wolf Blitzer.
The Wolf of Wall Street.
The Wolf of Wall Street. So text in Wolf with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter wear a pair of tickets to the Avs game on Sunday against the Islanders. Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out our free or paid membership options today at ColoradoAvalanche.com/kidsclub. Once again, Wolf with your first and last name. All right. Now it's time for NFL Rewind. Let's take a look back at what happened in the NFL this weekend, starting on Sunday morning when the Indianapolis Colts took on the Atlanta Falcons in Berlin, Germany. And this story and this game was about one man, and that man was Jonathan Taylor.
They got second and short. That means it's Taylor time, and he's got the first down, and he busts away from the pack for plenty more. Jonathan Taylor, big run. There he goes, and Indianapolis takes the lead. 83 yards, the longest run of his career.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
Leading the entire National Football League in rushing yards, already has 1,139. Leads the NFL in rushing touchdowns, 15. And he also is leading the NFL in yards per attempt, 6.
6 is dumb.
That's good.
Dumb.
That's like crazy good in college.
Yeah, just keep handing him the ball. You're right. That was Ashton Genty last year at Boise State is what that was, man.
Jonathan Taylor, if you watch that game, that was actually a really fun game to watch. One of the very few aesthetically pleasing European contests that we've watched.
Yeah.
The Broncos definitely played their part in awful European viewing experiences. But Jonathan Taylor, his ability to turn what looks like a 1-yard run, 2-yard run in the middle of a pile and just kind of keep his legs churning, kind of just, he just rolls right off the backs and he's gone.
244 yards rushing he had in that game.
He's so good.
He had almost 300 total yards from scrimmage because he also caught he also had 42 yards receiving order. He had 3 touchdowns. It's a crazy game for Jonathan
If
Taylor.
you ever want to know why Coach Sanford's made a pretty strong case to be back in this whole fantasy football league between Altitude Sports Radio hosts and producers.
It's because you got Jonathan Taylor on your team?
I got JT, baby.
All right, let's take a look at the Bears and the Giants in a game that turned out to be pretty fun between Chicago and New York.
On a windy day here. Second down, a fake, a boot. Williams running. Caleb Williams into the end zone. Did he stay in bounds?
Caleb Williams, 220 yards, a touchdown. The Chicago Bears beat the New York Giants 24-20. DeAndre Swift I'm a big fan of his. I like the way he runs. Like he's like, I'm going to hit you right in the face. Let's go. Let's play some football. I am a big fan of him. How do you feel about Caleb Williams as a quarterback?
The advanced analytics hate Caleb Williams.
Just like they hate Bo?
They hate Bo. They
hate Caleb.
Caleb Williams right now, just like Bo, is winning football games. Caleb Williams is actually leading the NFL at the quarterback position in terms of broken tackles.
Really?
Yes, he is eluding sacks at an elite level. I don't know that you can honestly say that Caleb Williams is arrived, but I will say he's got a new play caller and new quarterback whisperer in Ben Johnson that is proving that he is what many people thought he was. You look, okay, here's a couple of Caleb Williams' advanced stats at the quarterback position, and it's okay, like, but not particularly good. He is a scrambling son of a gun. That's how he creates a lot of his ability. So right now, Caleb Williams is very, very poor in the same statistical categories that Bo Nix is bad in.
Really?
Completion percentage over expected, and then tight window throwing percentage.
Interesting.
Both
All right.
bottom 5 guys in the NFL.
I did see that Russell Wilson said that he knew he was going into that game as soon as he saw Jackson go down. He was like, yeah, I knew.
Jackson's falling apart, man.
I knew I was going in there. So the Bears win that thing 24-20. Let's talk about the Patriots and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers who went at it in Tampa on Sunday. We already talked about the Colts who matched the Broncos with that win. They're 8-2. And then the Patriots did this.
Here's Henderson up ahead and taken off. He might not be caught inside the 20, the 10, and the rookie takes it home for the touchdown. They toss it.
I didn't love it.
Henderson got away. Love it. He's got a chance to show off that speed. Henderson breaks a second one for a touchdown.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Tony.
My gosh.
KJ, that's like the third running back highlight you've like KJ, you loving the running backs on this.
It was
Tuesday.
a running back heavy weekend.
Henderson rushed for 147 yards and the Patriots beat the Buccaneers 20-23 and New England's 8-2 just like the Broncos. Coach, are you a Patriots believer? Are you a Drake May believer?
I am a believer without question for the regular season. I don't think it's going to hold up in the postseason.
Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, that's what people question most about the Broncos, right? Is like, hey, we love this regular season. You're doing some things. But
are the Patriots as good as the Broncos defensively?
No.
And do they have any proven veterans on the offensive side of the ball that you think are going to be able to carry you through it?
No, I mean, you can't just rely on Henderson, right? I mean, who's the better quarterback right now, Drake May or Bo Nix?
Drake May's an MVP candidate. He is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take Drake May as an MVP candidate. Sure. I mean, he is. You know what? He does have 2,500 yards, 19 touches, and 5 picks, which ain't too shabby. But
can I give you a couple crunchy stats right now?
Yeah.
The old-fashioned EPA per dropback, which is a big one, which is expected points added per dropback. Top 5 quarterbacks in the National Football League. Sam Darnold's number 1. He's playing great, man.
I know.
And they're scoring.
It's crazy. I know.
Stafford's number 2.
Yeah, of course he is.
And he's the leader in the clubhouse right now?
Yeah, yes.
Jared Goff is number 3, and then Drake May is number 4. Just one
right now
spot.
It's Stafford, right?
One spot ahead of Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm. I think it's probably Stafford that people most look at and be like, yeah, MVP right there. The Rams are 7-2, and he's putting up stupid, dumb, ridiculous numbers. Bills at the Dolphins. The Dolphins are bad. The Bills are good, but not on this day. Not on this day.
Achane sneaks through. Achane, second level, turns on the Jets. Achane, touchdown! 59 yards. I'm on third down, Achane. He's got room again. See you later. Another touchdown for Achane.
He had 174 yards and 2 touches in that game. The Dolphins beat the Bills 30-13.
I was at with my family after church at Yard House at Park Meadows Mall on Sunday.
Okay.
It's kind of fun. I'm like a local guy now.
Yeah. You're just like, let's hang out at the mall.
I used to talk about things like, I was up in Longmont or I was up in Loveland.
Yeah,
now it's like down here in Park Meadows. So it had all the NFL Sunday ticket games on, and the one that was right above my table was the Bills and the dang Dolphins. I was arguing with the TV like in front of my wife. I'm like, no, you're wrong. That's not the score. There's no way. They've given up on Mike McDaniels. There's no way this is the score. The Bills destroy teams like this. Sure enough, surprise of the weekend, man.
Yeah. Just their 3rd one of the season for Miami as the Dolphins get the Bills, Cardinals, and Seahawks. And guess what? Seattle put a big number up on the board.
Jacoby Brissett. Oh, there was the blitz. He was hit. The ball is free. Picked up by Lawrence. Will he take it in? Yes, sir. To the house. Touchdown. With Ernest Jones out. 3rd down, 11. Here comes Knight. Knocked away again. Loose. Here comes Lawrence. Holy smokes. Another touchdown by the same guy.
Just fumble recoveries for touchdowns left and right.
Is our guy Kevin Harlan actually omnipresent?
I mean, he might be. Yeah, he just teleports to games.
He does I feel like every one of these highlights is a Kevin Harlan TV or radio.
If I had $1
the same guy
for every time Harlan flew on a plane to go call a game, I'd be rich, right?
Is the Kreckman and Lindahl the Broncos? Is that a Kevin Harlan?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Let's hear it. Hold on. Let's see. Or the Denver Broncos.
The Broncos.
Yeah, that's not Harlan. I don't know who it is.
Give it to me one more time.
The Broncos.
That might be what's the guy's name? NBC guy.
Andy Lindahl.
NBC. Andy Lindahl working on NBC.
John. I don't know who's an NBC guy.
Sean Mazza text line. Help us out. 303-504.
Oh wait, hold on.
While you're there, you may not have heard our keyword, and it's
wolf. It's wolf.
That sounded like a laughing hyena.
I was going to say, that doesn't sound like a wolf, bro.
Was that a hyena?
Lone wolf. The wolf pack.
Give me a wolf. Give me a wolf howl.
I don't think
you got this.
I can't. I'm going to laugh too much. Ow, ow, ow.
That's pretty good.
That's not it. That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not
you
bad.
got me back on track with that. That was pretty good.
Rams and the 49ers. Guess what? We were just talking about Matt Stafford, and guess what the Rams did to the Niners? Bad things.
And that's a great matchup on a safety right there.
2nd and goal. Stafford looking that way, throwing that way. Devontae Adams scores again. Touchdown Rams.
4 touchdowns for Stafford. 4. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me see what Stafford's doing right here. 2,427 yards, 25 touchdowns and 2 picks, man. Yeah, he's going to win an MVP at the age of 37.
I just saw the recent power rankings for ESPN.
Yeah, and the Rams are
number 2.
Number 2.
It's a number 2.
It's a number 2.
Philadelphia Eagles.
It's number 2.
Philadelphia Eagles are number 1. You beat the number 1 team after last night's Monday Night Football victory. 7-2 Philadelphia Eagles. Bo Nix, the same guy that is going to get replaced by a draft pick here after this season.
Mm-hmm.
He led you to a fourth quarter comeback, which you were down by 17 points. Am I right in saying that? 17?
Yeah,
17?
the largest comeback in Broncos
history. And he did it at Lincoln Financial Field, at the Link?
Well, no, actually, that was the Giants game, right? That was the largest comeback in Broncos.
But it was 17 points in the fourth quarter.
Yes.
Am I right in that?
No, I think you're right. Once again, my memory is trash, but I think you are correct. Because they scored how many points in the fourth quarter of the Giants game? 33 or 34? They scored 34.
Broncos scored
33 points.
Broncos were down. They were down 17-0.
And then when the fourth quarter came around?
They were down 17-3. Broncos were down 17-3, and they scored 18 unanswered in the fourth.
You know what?
To win 21-17.
This has nothing to do with anything, but Mac Jones, it feels like he's been starting this entire season. When the hell are we going to see Brock Purdy again? Where's Brock Purdy
Brock Purdy is paid to be mid or unavailable.
Listen,
that was the worst
deal.
$300
million, right?
Stupid.
They gave him all the money in the world.
Okay, so power rankings. Number 1, Eagles. Number 2, Rams.
Yeah.
Our coworkers with KSE. Number 3, a team that
A stupid, measly leverage penalty cost you a victory on the road against the Indianapolis
the
Colts.
Colts? Interesting.
4 has the New England Patriots, so ESPN are believers.
Yeah.
Seahawks are 5.
East Coast bias. West
6
Coast
are
bias.
Lions. 7 are Bills. 8 are the Buccaneers. And 9 are the Denver Broncos. The 8-2 Denver Broncos are the 9th best team, followed by 10th best Chargers, 11th best Chiefs, 12th best Packers. And you know what those 3 teams have in common?
What?
You're going to see
Oh,
all
yeah.
3 of those teams
Yeah,
in the remaining 7 weeks.
Yes, that is
And you're going to
true.
see the Chiefs twice.
Yeah.
49ers 13th, Bears 14th, Ravens 15th, Steelers 16th, Jaguars 17th, and then the teams that you beat. Here's where it gets a little dicey for the Broncos. You beat the 18th ranked Houston Texans.
Yeah.
You beat
Not
the
great.
21st ranked Dallas Cowboys. You beat the 24th ranked Cincinnati Bengals. And you beat the 28th ranked New York Football Giants, the 30th ranked New York Jets, the 31st ranked Las Vegas Raiders, and the 32nd ranked Tennessee Titans.
Trash competition. But that's all right. You got to play who you play, man.
Hey,
you don't get to pick it.
3-year wins are against 32, 31, and 30, baby.
All right, that's your NFL Rewind for week number 10. As I can't believe we're more than halfway through the NFL season. It's just flying by. People just flying by. But remember, for the last time, keyword is Wolf. Wolf, first and last name, 303-504-0925. We'll roll on with the Morning Sprint next.
Woo is indeed correct, and that is the excitement of the news that Loveland ski area, it is open. And if you go to skiloveland.com, you're going to see a glorious, glorious opportunity to click a link that says raise a glass and buy a pass, because you can get your ski pass and some incentives built in today at skiloveland.com. Loveland's season pass offers perks and partners that rival all those big name, expensive national passes that just bog you down. And did you know that a Loveland ski pass comes with 100+ bonus days at over 30 partner resorts, which include nearby Monarch, Purgatory, Silverton, Sunlight, Whitefish, and Schweitzer. You also get access to free cat skiing along the Continental Divide and discounts on lift tickets, food, and rentals. So real Colorado skiing is available with real value and no crowds, just the way it should be. So get your pass today at skiloveland.com. You'll be seeing me up there.
Last segment of the morning sprint on this Tuesday. Coming to you live from the Backers and Shanker Studios. Ow! Ow!
That was a wolf.
Listen, man.
The key word that is now no longer
Oh, you know what? I guess we haven't mentioned all show long that the fact that the Dallas Mavericks have fired their GM. They fired Nico Harrison. They fired Nico Harrison.
Really good timing.
Listen, man. He was, you knew he was going to get got. He was on the losing end of the worst trade in NBA history.
I love that Mark Cuban just washed his hands of all this. He's like,
He's just
not
like,
my guy.
Not my hump. Not my hump. That's exactly
you know
what he
what?
said. He went Sean Payton on it.
We get to see if Sean Payton, if any of these losses to the Chiefs, because that's what the question was about, was it not?
Yeah.
We get to see if any of this actually was potentially Sean Payton's hump, because you really can't consider the Broncos' victory against the hapless 15-1
because they didn't start anybody. They started nobody in that game, right? It was the last game of the regular season, and they played KJ. And you know what I mean?
He lost regular season with Bo, and you got to go. You got to start winning. He did win the one with Russell.
Yes, he did win that one. Yeah. Stopped that massive streak, whatever it was, 7 straight years or something.
Showed that it wasn't.
What I talk with Russell about, it's none of your business.
Whoa!
Dang, St. Sean over
there.
Man,
Sean, doesn't remind me of that Sean right there.
Is the flame still?
It's burning.
Good? Okay.
Yeah, it's still burning, baby.
I just hearing that negative energy from Sean right there. I mean, it kind of reminds me of giving a shout to Colin Cowherd and saying, if this guy keeps it up, I'm going to draft a quarterback.
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
The owner of the Mavs released a letter to the fans. I guess he was there last night. Part of the reason that they finally fired Nico is because the owner was at the Mavs game last night at home when they lost. They gave up a big lead and lost to the Bucks.
The owner's like, I'm going to go check in on my investment.
Well,
I'm going to go see my property. It's not good.
Not good.
Really? You didn't know that Nico Collins is the bunsiest owner or GM in the history of sports?
So they were
for the
doing
deal
that.
he got
they were doing
fleeced?
fire Nico.
They've been doing that for literally the last 7 months.
Every single game. And then so finally this morning they were like, okay, we're done with it. You're gone, Nico. But, I mean, he should have known that. Listen, I've said this over and over and over again. Nico Harrison is not.
I keep saying Nico Collins. Gosh, my brain is on Nico Collins.
Rob Pelinka, the guy who won the trade.
The fleecer.
The fleecer.
Not
he
the
always
fleeced.
says that him and Nico Harrison are good, close, personal friends, that they are good, and that's how they were able to work out the deal, because they knew each other, they've known each other for a while, they're friends. You know what? Rob Pelinka, you are the worst friend alive, man. You did your friends. No, you don't do that to friends. Rob Pelinka is the reason why Nico Harrison got fired this morning, man, because he talked him into a stupid, dumb, terrible trade, and you don't do that to your friends. So with Rob saying, yeah, we're good, close, personal, no, you're not. Because you don't do that to friends. And if you do, then you don't know what friendship is. You're a terrible friend, right? That's crazy. Would you use your friendship
to win a bet?
Well, if it means your buddy gets fired, right? Like, would you ever use
are my pockets getting thicker?
Yes. They're getting as thick as they possibly can get. You get one of the top 3 game talents in the league.
Let me ask you this question. Do I actually like that friend?
See, that's why I don't think Rob actually likes Nico.
He doesn't like Nico. He just saw him as a guy that he's
dirty.
He looked at him and said, "Oh, this guy's primed to get got."
He did him dirty.
And you know what that's called, man?
Oh, there's the owner right there. We're watching. See, we missed it. They just showed the owner of the Mavs sitting courtside last night while their fan base was cheering fire Nico.
Oh man, you see this up here? Our DirecTV, we got the warning code on all 3 cameras. All three shows.
Jason Gordon, where you?
We got that. We got that code 203. It says to make a payment arrangement.
Is that what it means? I don't know what that code is.
We got that code 203.
It's just staring me right in the face, though.
Somebody pay that DirecTV bill.
But yeah, Nico
I
Harrison.
just found out I got a $20 credit from YouTube TV for stealing ESPN.
For ESPN. Yeah.
Oh man, I love watching my wife get mad at the ESPN YouTube TV thing. This is so stupid. And then you open the ESPN app and it doesn't work. It kicks you out.
Yeah.
And then I got to go to the Disney app or the Hulu app.
Yeah.
The Hulu app doesn't even work.
Yeah. I had that old conversation with DMac the other day.
And she yells at me. She's like, "And you got Sunday Ticket, and that's on YouTube TV, and I want to cancel YouTube TV and go to Fubo so I can just have one place where I watch it all, including the Nuggets and the Avs."
Yeah, I just had that conversation with because DMac's like, you're paying for stuff you don't need. He's like, Fubo does the same thing as you, because I have
but the interface, I don't love the interface on Fubo. The interface, like the remote control with YouTube is clean.
Yeah.
A YouTube TV is like
smooth. But all right.
Like KJ Granderson reading Mountain High Appliance.
Oh yeah,
liners, baby.
Hey, I blew up my microwave the other day.
Oh,
my microwave. I'm gonna have to go to
what happened,
KJ's people.
Come over to the crib. Hey, we're neighbors, man. Come over. There's one right next to the crib right there.
Oh, is there?
Yeah,
really?
it's right there on Broadway and Stern, right there, man.
I'm gonna get
Mountain High Appliances.
Yeah, the button doesn't. I mean, I can't open the door anymore. It broke. It broke.
Were you being a little forceful?
No, man, I don't think so. It's not like I'm punching the microwave to get it
yeah,
open.
Yeah, but you with those, you're supposed to use the open close button, not actually shove it in there.
Wait,
you don't use the open close
don't
button?
Shove it in there. Okay. Listen, I'll try to avoid that in the future, but it's already broken, so nothing's going to happen. We got an Avs game tonight. The Avs take on the Anaheim Ducks this evening as start of a 4-game homestand for your Avalanche. The Avs have won 3 straight. The Denver Nuggets play tonight.
Tonight's going to be wild, though, with the Ducks. They like to pepper the net, don't they?
Yeah, well, the Ducks score a lot of goals, and the Avs score a lot of goals, so we'll see what happens.
The only difference is the Ducks give up a few, don't they?
Yeah, this game tonight, the Avs might win this game 10-7.
Sounds like an NFL game, doesn't it?
You're right. My bad. It's just like last night.
Or just like the Denver Broncos on Thursday night. Sounds like a primetime game in the National Football League.
The Nuggets take on the Kings in Sacramento this evening in a late night basketball after dark.
So we get even more Russell Westbrook.
Yes, you'll
That's
get
exactly
another.
what I wanted.
I mean, the Nuggets already beat Sacramento like a week ago here in they put 130 points on them, and they'll play them again tonight. And then the Nuggets are right back against the Clippers tomorrow.
Oh, glad that I never have to watch the Russell Westbrook experience ever again here in Denver.
Was that freaking you out?
I just hated it. It was so obvious because I've coached guys like him that are they love just pandering to the crowd, pandering to the head coach.
Yes.
And doing everything in their power when the rest of their teammates like, I know what you're doing. And you're actually
Can
not
you
that.
imagine coaching that guy?
It would suck.
Yeah.
And guess what happened to Michael Malone, who just won a title?
Well, yeah, I'm sure Russ is part of the reason that he got fired.
It's a big part of the reason.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
Now, I think you could have read the situation better and say, that dude right there, he's all about him.
Right.
He loves his legacy. He wants to be known as like the try-hard guy. But then you watch him, and he's smacking his lips and has bad attitude and body language is bad. And he turns over the ball, period. Like, just read that room. Michael Malone.
Yeah,
he'd still be the head coach right now.
It's
in my
weird.
opinion.
It's weird to
the roster was had some left to be desired.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the problem too. But it's weird that he was beefing with the GM and the GM was beefing with him. Man, like you're supposed to like just the nature of those positions. You have to work together. You have to work together. Although, like the way Jason Kidd handled the Nico Harrison thing, where it felt like Jason Kidd was going to snap and be like, yes, of course it was a terrible trade. Of course I don't like my roster. What do you want me to say? You know what I mean? But he always just played the game, and he still got a job, and the GM doesn't. But I don't know, man. It's a weird situation.
They took your job.
But I'm sure, the Nuggets are going to house the Kings tonight, and then we'll see what they got for the LA Clippers tomorrow night. And then, of course.
How's the Clip Show playing? They're playing good ball, aren't they?
I don't think so. I mean, well, it's still early in the NBA, so the Clippers are probably like in the they're only 3-7.
They're
I
terrible.
thought they were at 500. My bad. No, they're 3-7. They got there's only 2 teams with a worse record than the Clippers in the Western Conference right now.
Oh, you mean to tell me Bradley Beal didn't make them better?
No, man. No. The
there's
James
something
Harden.
weird about Bradley Beal, man. Every time there's a super trade involved in that guy, that team gets significantly worse right away.
Yeah, listen. Well, I mean, I don't trust Kawhi. I don't trust the.
What about the Spurs? Are they for real?
They might be.
Are the Wemby Spurs finally?
Because Wemby's for real, then I think.
Dude, he looks
Spurs
a little bigger too now.
Yeah, isn't it weird? I heard didn't somebody say he grew an inch or two over the summer?
Dude, he looks bigger, man.
But I mean, Kawhi is injured, right? He's not going to even play tonight. Let's see, what was his injury designation? He missed the last 3 games in a row because of due to a sprained ankle. Is that what they're calling it? A sprained ankle? Oh well, I mean, Kawhi plays like he's 44 years old when he's only 34 years old, but I don't even know how.
De'Aaron Fox is a Spur, man. I'm a De'Aaron Fox apologist.
You do like De'Aaron?
I think that's a pretty good backcourt addition to a team with a pretty already dominant front court presence.
Well, I mean, they're going to be good. They're going to be good. I mean, they have the second best record in the West right now, which is crazy, but that's the way life goes. For the head coach, Mike Sanford, for KJ Granderson, wait, aren't you supposed to give us the winner or something, KJ?
I got
you got a
the
winner. Where's this winner?
And the winner is our guy, Jared, has won the Avs Ticket Tuesday giveaway. So Jared is going to be taking him and maybe a lovely friend.
Stokes. Jared Stokes.
Jared Stokes.
Stokes. I thought his name was like too hard to pronounce, and you were just
no. I didn't know. I've never done this. I didn't know if I'm supposed to not give away his last name. Should I give away his cell phone?
No, yeah, give away his
email address. He's got his address too. Social.
Jared.
Should I give out his CVV and his debit card and his PIN?
Give it out. Nobody cares anymore. All right, for all of them that we just mentioned, I'm Mark Bertinelli. For Alex Ryan and me, PhD is next.
Our first keyword for this hour for Avs tickets comes up in about 18 minutes. Make sure you're tuned in for that. And we start with some Avs news as Gavin Brindley has been signed to a 2-year contract extension. Just won a game in overtime the other day. He's 21 years of age, so a native of Fort Myers, Florida. American. We got the American going.
Hockey City, America.
There you go. So congratulations to the 5'9", 175-pounder who is doing all right there. I love it. All right, we welcome in, with that news, we welcome in Scott from Sacramento. Tyler's here in the studio, of course, with us. And
how many, think about this.
Yeah.
How many NHL championships, Stanley Cup championships, has the state of Florida won in the last 30 years compared to
it's
Canada?
nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Of all the places that don't deserve hockey championships, Florida?
Yeah, that's a good one. Good for Florida. I mean, I don't know. A rink's a rink. You know, Arizona State, as I'm repping here today, has a great hockey team.
The Lightning love the Tampa Bay loves the Lightning though, don't they?
I wouldn't have believed it unless I was there, but Tampa is a hockey town. I can't even believe it, but it's legit. Like, it's legit fans, the arena, the atmosphere, the everything. It's a legit hockey town. It's crazy.
You a few days early on the Arizona State gear? What's going on today?
I just picked out one thing, and then I picked out another thing. There's no intentions here.
Okay.
Nothing whatsoever.
So you've officially chosen a side of your favorite kids?
Well,
yeah, he's chosen
you got
a side.
one kid that went to ASU, one kid at CU. You just picked a side.
I decided to go with the one going to a bowl game. So,
okay.
You know, I mean, season's over for the other one.
Yeah.
He told me the other day he didn't even watch the road game. He didn't even watch it. The one up there at CU. I'm like, you didn't watch it. It was on at 10 o'clock. He goes, oh, yeah, that's.
You know
what?
Early.
Because he's a mercenary CU student.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like a lot of them are.
Like, he can't truly feel like CU blood. He can't feel that.
I don't know what he feels. He felt like sleeping in the other day and not watching CU, so I don't know who that's on. Maybe him.
Hey, can I ask you guys some dumb questions? Because I went on a show a lot yesterday traveling.
Yeah.
And you guys probably talked about it, I'm sure, but I'd really love to hear your opinions. It's a two-parter, A and a B.
Okay, I choose B.
A, did CU find themselves a quarterback, and B, can they keep him?
Yeah, well, Scott, I mean, it was everybody's like really quick to anoint Juju, and he looked good. He did. He looked pretty good. They were also going against West Virginia, arguably the worst like Power 4 program in America.
Well, not the worst.
Yeah, we were right.
Yeah.
Well, they're right there. They're right there with CU, and he looked pretty good. He did take a bunch of sacks. I think it was exciting though. It was definitely enough to give you a little bit of a shot of energy to give some life and some hope to the program. I do think that they can keep him. I don't know. First off, I don't know how coveted he is in comparison to when he was coming out of high school, and that factors into it. But I think he feels a lot of loyalty to Dion.
He expressed that's for sure, and he seemed to be fine with everything, and he is the future. There's no doubt about it. I don't think he's going to get a whole heck of a lot better offers than where he is right now, and I think as long as Prime is staying, I think he's really into Prime. So I think he'll be there. I don't think Pat Shermer will be there. I don't think Ron Livingston will be there. I don't know where all the other gold jacket coaches will be, but Dion promised change, and that's that.
Did you say you think Shermer and Livingston are going to be there?
No, are not going to be there.
I'm sorry.
They're gone.
Gonski.
Yeah.
Brett Bartolone may be there. He's calling the plays right now, and he was with Prime at Jackson, so that might be your next play caller next year. Who knows? I will say something though. I mean, I guess we could take a victory lap on this, Tyler.
What's that?
Well, who's the best offensive lineman in the state of Colorado right now?
Jackson Roper. You're talking about high school kids?
High school kids.
Yep.
Weren't we just on the air a few days ago saying what a shame it was that CU wasn't going after the best kids in the state?
Yeah, that was really concerning that I found out last week that Colorado had not offered him. I actually thought that they had. I thought they'd previously offered him. We're talking about a kid that's got offers to Alabama. We actually didn't bring up his name last week, but
all right.
That's all right. That's all right.
He's printing. He's putting out there that he was offered by CU.
Yeah, for sure. But this is a kid that's got offers from Alabama, Ohio State. I mean, every school in America, anywhere he wants to go, he gets to handpick, and he's going to make millions and millions of dollars doing it. So good that Colorado is made an offer. I don't know if it's too little, too late, but when you've got offers from Ohio State and Alabama, and you're waiting on the backyard offer, sometimes that might feel a little bit too little, too late.
It's always means a little more when those closest to you. It always means a little more when those closest to you, the ones that see you day in and day out, Cherry Creek, recognize your hard work and dedication. And then he talks about getting an offer. So you're welcome.
Well,
everybody.
My senior year, I told you a story last week. My senior year, we won the state championship. I was the MVP of the state tournament. I was all-tournament team. I was all-state. The Topeka paper named me player of the year, either that or the Wichita, but I was all-state in both those. and always wanted to go to KU, and KU told me they had 4 scholarships, and I was my 5th choice. And I was their 5th choice. If they didn't get all 4 of those, chances are we won't, but if we don't get all 4 of those, then we'd like to have you come up here. Arkansas recruited me from the start, stayed with me from the start, offered me from the start, and there is something about, and you just talking about this young man who's been loved on, I'm assuming, by Ohio State and Alabama and Wisconsin, all these other big power programs that are in the top 20. It's great because your heart says, I want to stay home and would love to help my local CU college, but there's something about being, oh, yeah, you can come up here if you want, as opposed to Alabama saying, dog, we love you from the start. We've been here since your junior year. We don't need you to go anywhere. There's something about that, man. There's something about somebody loving on you first and quick and hard, as opposed to someone coming in late on you.
Oh, absolutely.
But there's something also about the girl that you desire the most finally agreeing to go to the prom with you, even at the last minute. There's something about that. Even though her date, broke his leg and, the accident.
There's a great Garth Brooks song said, thank God for unanswered prayers.
Well, my question is,
there's also something to staying home, though. There is. I mean, regardless of any of that, I had opportunities to go to better schools or better football teams than the University of Colorado. I don't regret it. I don't regret it for 1 second. I mean, it was amazing to be able to stay home. It was amazing to be able to have my parents be able to just drive up the road and be there in 45 minutes, be there for all the games. And then they could actually travel to some of the road games as well because they didn't have to pay to travel to the home games, So, yeah, there's
or pay for college.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So what do you think it would take for CU, for this fine young man who's so wanted by other places, even if they're a bit late? And I'm glad they listened to the radio show so they understood they need to get this done. What does it take to keep him home?
I don't know how much he's going to make. I have no clue.
Is that it? Is that just the bottom line?
Well, you got to be within the ballpark, of course. So
sure, of course, it can't be nothing.
If it's about the money, then why are we talking about it's good to stay home and be cuddly and coolly and our mommy and daddy can see? If it's about the money, why does that the sentimental stuff matter anymore?
Well, it doesn't if you're not within the ballpark.
Why?
So I don't think you have to necessarily pay kids the most amount of money. I know Jordan Seaton could have made more money going elsewhere. We know that for a fact.
There's got to be a bottom line with money.
Exactly.
The money has to reach a certain level.
Well,
and then it comes out.
If I can go make...
Where does playing time fit?
Oh, well, significant, but that's not going to be an issue with this kid. I mean, that's not going to be an issue. This is one of... Well, I don't think it's going to be an issue with this kid.
Well... A lot of people are saying he's the number 1 tackle in America. So not just in Colorado, but in America. So I mean, it's you're recruiting a Jordan Seaton. That's what you're doing.
Well, to me, this is a great example of a kid who apparently is flattered by the offer, even if it's coming a little bit late. Sure, you got to be in the financial ballpark, but you're right. It's probably not all just about the money for a young man who probably has aspirations of playing in the NFL. There's got to be something else. So here we go. This is a great example of a kid, theoretically, that you should keep home. This is how you build a great program.
Mm-hmm. Another dumb question then. Who pays him?
Well, the CU NIL fun thing, whatever they got going on.
They have no
the
money.
Does.
They got tons of money. What are you talking about?
They're paying
Who says
kids,
they got
Scott.
tons of money?
These kids are getting paid up there now.
Yeah,
Jordan Seaton's making millions.
You might want to look into that too.
Oh, do you know something?
Are you implying that they're not getting paid?
I'm under the understanding that the athletic department is flat broke up there.
Well, the athletic department doesn't pay the NIL. That comes from the collective.
I understand that, but the collective is working with them. So you're saying that the athletic department can't raise any money, and that but we're going to put in the collective. They've got what? couple 100,000 in it. They got a couple million in it. I mean,
well, there's kids there's literally kids getting paid millions of dollars as we speak.
But Scott's obviously heard something. So Scott, I mean, what's your understanding of the situation?
It goes back to what the three of us talked about a week or so ago. That if Prime they get beat the next couple of games, terrible season, whatever. The buyout for Prime is what, $33 million?
Yes.
If he himself wants to leave, he's got to pay them $12 million. I think we heard.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was told that the athletic department is busted, and they have no way. They can't even think about paying Prime out and letting him go.
Well, I mean, of course. I don't know that necessarily implies that the athletic department is busted, but no, they don't have $30 million to pay out Deion. That's not an option.
Yeah, but to Tyler's point, though, and I'm not disbelieving you, but does that also relate to what they're doing for NIL? Is the budget for whatever they've got going on in terms of administrative costs the same as NIL money? It's the same? It's in the same pot?
I don't know. I think the collective started off as it was going to be all outside money. I don't know if it is. I know in Arkansas, when they hired Calipari, they gave him a pot. I don't know if this is called the collective. I don't know if this was from the school. I took it was kind of from the school. Like $6 or $7 million said, here you go, here go get you some players. And if you need more, let us know.
Well,
I don't know if that's going on at CU.
I'll do a little investigation on that. There's a couple people we can call about that and sort of sniff around it. I'm just here to say I took that as some good news. That a highly regarded kid in the state is at least being offered.
Yep.
When we heard there weren't any offers, but there is. So that's awesome. And to build a program, you need to try to circle the wagons around the best kids in your state, because that'll obviously have a trickle-down effect to other great kids in the state. It'll help build the school. You go ahead, Scott. I got another good twist there.
It's a great topic, to be honest with you, because there's so many. And listen, the three of us have been doing sports talk radio and college sports and everything forever and ever. Me, probably longer than you guys, but and we've been saying for CU and stuff. And listen, I was fortunate to work with one of the greatest high school coaches in Colorado football history, for a dozen years. And he had complained way back when that the locals didn't recruit the best of the locals well enough. And you can look at some of the great players that have gone out of state and started other places. And now we throw money in the mix. So we got a history of really struggling to recruit great CU talent or great Colorado talent to CU. And now we throw money in the mix. Doesn't that just seem to you guys that puts CU even behind another A-ball?
We'll see. It's part of the deal, but other schools are figuring it out, aren't they? So that's the challenge all the schools have for sure. By the way,
the problem at CU, it's not that there's not money available for top recruits. There is. There's money available to pay these kids millions of dollars. They're finding it. But what they don't have the availability for is to pay 25 of these kids. And that's what the Alabamas have. That's what the Ohio States have, right? So they actually have found the money to pay top recruits in America. But if you truly want to be competitive, you got to find 20 of these kids.
There's a fascinating possible twist for CSU with a former CU legend. Details on that, plus our keyword, first one of the show coming up next. All right, hey, congratulations, Gavin Brindley, getting a 2-year deal, 21-year-old. Bet his parents aren't paying his car insurance.
We got finances on it?
I don't. Dan, do we see anything on the money on Brindley? I wouldn't expect it's that much, but we'll let you know. Got a Avs game tonight, and it's an Avs Ticket Tuesday, as we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show, so be listening for the keywords on the 20s. Your 1220 keyword is Bora, B-O-R-A. Text Bora with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter to win a pair of tickets for the Avs game against the Islanders on Sunday. What a day on Sunday with the Broncos and the Chiefs, and then that double dipperoo right across the street to Ball Arena. Hey, a note, the Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out free or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kidsclub. Again, 1020 keyword is Bora, B-O-R-A, and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We'll announce our first winner of the day at 2:55. Hopefully we don't Bora you too much today.
Well done.
Thanks.
Rim shot? Nothing?
Nothing. Got nothing. No reaction, no rim shot.
It's 875K AAV for Brindley. Just FYI.
Dan was looking something up.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he's rich. He's rich! Sort of. Here's Josina Anderson. I'm told former Steelers, Ravens, Bears quarterback and Colorado Hall of Famer Cordell Stewart has retained Young Money APAA Sports for his representation as he pursues a collegiate head coaching opportunity. Sources say there's interest in the Colorado State job.
From who? From Colorado State or from Cordell?
I don't know. It just says sources.
Yeah. Hey, Colorado State, I'd just like to throw my hat out there as well, my name in the hat.
She doesn't say.
I am interested in the job. I just want to throw that out there.
I could send Josie in a note.
No, I mean, listen, that was the Deion started this trend of athletes bypassing the system, bypassing having to go earn their keep within the industry, just walking in and becoming a head coach. Michael Vick became a head coach. Deshaun Jackson became a head coach. Ed Reed? I think Ed Reed did. Trent Dilfer did it, although Trent actually coached for a little bit. So this was like the trendy thing to do, to go out and get these big names. I wonder if the current events with Deion Sanders affects the appeal of some of these guys.
Apparently, according to Josina, Scott Stewart has already assembled a veteran staff of prominent NCAA and NFL coaches. What's your relationship with Slash? Do you have anything, Tyler, with him?
I mean, other than meeting him probably 4 or 5 times.
That's it.
I mean, I don't know him.
Okay. All right. I don't know how the CU generation sometimes cross over. Scott, what do you think? Slash up at CSU? Why not, huh?
I would say why not. I am the anti-camp of one Tyler Schofield Polumbus.
Wow,
Schofield. What is your middle name?
Wow,
just a shot in there, though.
That wasn't a shot. I was trying to think of. I
love Mike.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a shot. I mean, you know.
Actually, I was just thinking of kind of a prestigious sounding middle name, and Schofield. I could say Scholar.
Yeah,
Tyler Scholar.
Tyler Emil.
Yeah, just throw in the
Tyler
guy.
Emmanuel.
Or just
Polumbus.
Emil. Yeah.
Emil. With an I or an E.
E-M-I-L-E. Yeah.
Emil.
Not to be
Is that
confused
like
with
a
Emily.
grandfather?
Yeah.
So you're not
Emil Anthony Polumbus, and then there was an Emil Anthony Polumbus Jr., and then there's a Tyler Emil Polumbus, and now there's a Noah Emil Polumbus.
Oh, there you go. That's kind of a cool middle name. We learned something today, so I feel much better.
Yeah.
Anyway, I feel a little differently than Tyler Emil Polumbus. I think life experience is sometimes worth sitting around and being a film coach for 4 or 5 years, and then an offensive assistant, and then an offensive tight ends coach, and then I think we're wasted. I think Abraham Lincoln spent 1 year as a House of Representative and became president of the United States. He did okay. I think the good old boys club has put a prejudice into keeping former players out of coaching by putting this, well, he's just not experienced enough. Okay, whatever. You need to do the job, you can't do the job. That's it. Period. Bottom line.
I think CSU, similar to CU, what they've been lacking is just a general overall excitement with the program itself. So unless you got
I think it'd be cool.
Unless you got a better idea, Slash up there in Fort Collins, I think that sounds awesome. Then you go from there. Maybe it's a disaster and you move on, or maybe it works. I don't know.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
See, the thing with football, I really do think what ASU tried with Herm Edwards a few years back, I think that's the model that they should go to with some of these athletes. I'm not saying they can't coach. That's not what I'm implying at all, because I fully agree with what Scott is saying. Players know how to coach. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. But if you brought in these guys more as like the czars of the program rather than so much as the X and O's, that's the thing that concerns me, though, with guys like Cordell. Cordell's been out of the game for 20-plus years, you know? Like he hasn't been in there. The game evolves so much from an X's and O's perspective that if you want to bring them in as a czar, as a recruiter, I think it's a great idea. But you just have to set it up the right way.
We'll get to the...
Well, listen, DMac.
Yes?
You catch the ball, you throw the ball, you hit the ball.
That's all you do. And
that's all you do.
And you try not
Football's
to be
you run the ball, you pass the ball,
and you
catch
kick
the ball.
Yeah.
And you can kick it if you want to have fourth. Basketball, you dribble the ball, you pass the ball, you shoot the ball.
Yeah.
The game has evolved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the bottom line, I think David Adams said at one of his pressers this past week, the bottom line is just to have more points up on the board than the other team. Okay. There you go.
That's the bottom line.
All you got to figure out is how you do that.
By the way, we're allowing alley-oops for dunks with 0.4 to lose us games. Really? Wow. Holy cow. That is, that is something.
You can do it. Is it 0.3 unless you have to have
they had 0.4, man. That was crazy. That was bananas. But exciting. Exciting. Nico Harrison looking for work today.
Yeah.
Who could have ever seen that coming?
Oh,
Nico.
I can't believe that happened. That is stunning. Shocker.
It's like, I think, you ought to get a Ernest T. Bass soundbite on that. Surprise, or Gomer Pyle, I guess, did a surprise. That's how ESPN should have announced that right there, don't you think?
Why now? I mean, why?
It does seem kind of weird.
Yeah, like what? Why? Why not do it like when it should have happened, like in the off season? Why are we waiting 2 weeks into the season?
Because probably probably the team is already set at what they can do and what they can't do, and where they can go and what they can't go. It's about coaching and playing now, and now you can go around and if you're doing your true due diligence, you can talk to a lot of people and have plenty of time.
Lakers are 8-3. Luke is killing it. Is LeBron even playing yet? He's not even playing now, right? So he ain't even going, and they're 8-3 and looking pretty good.
Well, I know this. They lost their first 2 games, something like that, and the whole LeBron propaganda machine started going off and seeing what they're doing. Then also they won 5 in a row, I knew, without LeBron, so I don't know if he's been back for the since then.
Good luck.
But I'm like, yeah, okay. I think they're going to be fine with Luka, skinny Luka.
Skinny Luka's doing all right. Yeah, they lost to Atlanta, but they've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the last 7. They're rolling. They're absolutely rolling, and they're unfortunately looking good. And 2 days ago, no LeBron there 2 games ago. So no, they're doing without LeBron, and they're doing well, unfortunately. Let's see. Against Charlotte, they won 121-111, and boop. Yep, no LeBron. So they're doing all this without LeBron. How about that, Scott? That's pretty impressive, I guess.
Surprise.
Guess they don't need LeBron. Is that going to be a bummer when LeBron comes back? They'll be like, LeBron, what are you doing here? We got a power ranking coming out in the NFL here, and the Broncos actually went down. They're 8-2, and they're 9th in an NFL
did they go
power
down?
ranking. Yeah, they went down.
What were they previously?
7.
ESPN had them at 7, dropped them to 9.
Yeah, how funny is that? So you win, you're 8-2. You go down 2
Makes
spots.
logical sense to me if anybody watched that game.
Yeah.
And won by the same margin as last night's game.
Yeah,
last night's game. Oh my gosh, 0-0 at halftime,
dude.
Matt LaFleur's in trouble.
I watched the Manning cast, and that kind of helped the game a little bit, I guess. Actually, Peyton had a really good point, as long as we were talking about. So check this out. So at the end of the first half, what's that?
Sorry.
Go ahead. I glitched there for a second. Our quarterback, it's not
Max
Love.
Headroom.
No, Hurts. Jalen Hurts. I'm getting Love and Hurts mixed up. Hurts, it's like its own 30-yard line or whatever, right? Like, there's 4 seconds to go. He just takes the ball and heaves it out of bounds. And, they speculate on the Manning cast. Well, he just did that because he doesn't want to throw an interception. He doesn't want to look bad. Here's how Peyton explained that throwing those interceptions on Hail Marys just shouldn't count.
If my rule was in place that this interception would not count against the quarterback's statistics, got nothing from the commissioner, no response.
I threw a Hail Mary and scored a touchdown versus Green Bay, though. So I kind of like the Hail Mary.
Yeah. I want to review my rules with Shane Gillis coming up in the second half, because I got nothing from the commissioner. Troy Vincent gave me like a LOL. I didn't know how to take that.
I think it means he's laughing out loud, Pate. Again, we got to get you connected with the younger generation. That's what these things mean.
Does it mean he's not taking my rules seriously? Because
that's exactly what it means. Yeah.
That's pretty funny. But that being said, this is an easy thing to figure out, right?
Well, that's what the NBA just did, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's throwing the ball out of bounds because they don't want to go to a fourth down. They don't want a timeout call, so he's just wasting time. He's hucking the ball out of bounds instead of throwing it down the field. That's dumb. It's an easy change. The NBA fixed it. Scott, are we seeing differences in the NBA because they changed that rule?
Oh, dude, you dudes are throwing it up after every quarter or half all the time now.
All right, well, that's cool then. That's exciting. That more so than they were, right?
And it doesn't go against your shooting percentage unless it goes in. Then you get a 1-for-1.
Sounds good.
Do you realize how friendly the remainder of the Broncos' schedule has become? I mean, it looked at the beginning of the year like this is going to be a hell of a stretch to finish out the season.
You're not afraid of the Packers?
Oh my gosh! Like, okay, so you got to play the Chiefs twice. So you find a way to win one of those 2 football games.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Commanders. We were scared of them at the beginning of the year.
Not afraid of them.
Not so much. Raiders. Not scared of them.
No.
You got the Packers. Not scared of them.
Jaguars.
You got the Jags.
No.
Not scared of them.
Chargers.
Chargers. Okay.
Chargers. Chiefs.
Chargers. Chiefs. Chargers. Chiefs. Two good teams.
Yeah.
And we don't particularly do well.
But your next Chargers game's at home.
Yeah. Well, last game of the season.
Yeah.
We'll see if that one matters or not, right? But
I mean,
maybe.
It seems like it would be unreasonable for the Broncos to not find a way to win 13 games. That feels unreasonable.
Let me give you these power rankings. By the way, Rams now second. Stafford is putting on an MVP season.
Yep.
It's an interesting battle right now, it seems, between Jonathan Taylor and Matt Stafford.
You mean Drake May?
I do not mean Drake May.
Drake May's the betting favorite right now.
Okay. All right. I'll throw Drake May in there too. Okay. What Jonathan Taylor's doing is kind of insane to me, and for what he's doing for his team.
According to Vegas, for whatever it's worth, and I mean it's fine if you want to discount it, but according to Vegas, I think Jonathan Taylor was like 5 in terms of the betting favorites.
I'm not sure what to say about that.
Well, it's really hard for running backs.
Power rankings. Eagles are number 1. How about that? What a win for the Broncos, right? That's awesome. You beat the number 1 power ranked team in the country. But let's keep going. Well, they don't play the Rams.
Also, quick timeout, sorry. But what a weird year. Like, there is not a top dog. Like, the Eagles are the top dog in the NFL. There's just not 2 or 3 top dogs in the NFL. There's a conglomerate of good football teams.
Well, you got the Rams at 2. You got the Colts, which a leverage call beats them, so that's good. Patriots are at 4. All right. So we must have the Broncos, sitting there at 5, right? Nope. Seahawks 7-2 at 5. Lions 6-3 at 6. Bills 6-3 at 7. Bucks 6-3 at 8. Broncos 8-2 at 9. What's with the disrespect? Let me suggest why. Look at who the Broncos have actually beaten this year. And I'm going to scroll all the way down to the end of the power rankings. The Broncos have wins against the Jets, Raiders, and Titans. 30, 31, and 32. And then you just look at the Giants, 28. You look at, the Bengals, 24. And then you quickly realize these wins the Broncos have, save for that Philadelphia game, haven't exactly Texans 18. But now you're going to face teams that that all of a sudden are a lot better. The Chiefs are at 11. The Chargers are at 10. I know what you're saying. Like, it's not as intimidating. The Packers at 12. I'm just saying you're going to finally face some teams that are at least doing okay in their seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And my big question to you is, are the Broncos a paper lion? Are they just flimsy with their record? It seems that's what the power rankings are saying. And then you look at the wins, you're like, geez, are any of these any good aside from the Eagles?
Well, look, man, you've got an 8-2 record. You should be drooling about a Super Bowl. Anybody drooling about a Super Bowl this year? Anybody dreaming that that's a possibility?
No.
I think that's why this game matters so much, okay? Because you beat the Chiefs here. I think you can change somewhat of that narrative, and hopefully Bo can play better. But I'm kind of with this power ranking when I look at who they've actually beaten aside from the Eagles. It's a lot of crap out there that they've actually taken care of. Now, you can only play who's in front of you. I mean,
Right.
I get that.
And you played really well against the Colts. You probably should have won that game. You played really well against the Chargers. Probably should have won that game.
It's time to find out.
Wait, where are the Chargers on the list?
And listen, I'm going to go back.
10.
I'm going to go back to last Thursday's game. They've done something that no other team had done. What they play like 7 games in 39 days, or something like that.
I'll take your word. There was a lot for sure.
It was an NFL record. I heard them talking about on one of the sports show or some show, whatever show, like 7 games in like 33, 36, 39 days, something of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go back and listen, that offense is pathetic. It's been pathetic with rest. But now you're taking a team that's been a pathetic offensive team for most part of the season, and then you make the week 4 days instead of 5 instead of 7. So I'm gonna chalk that up. If they're legit, and I'm not even talking win-loss against Kansas City Sunday, but if they're a legit team, and your argument that they should have moved up and not gone from 7 to 9 on a win, they'll come up and not even win-lose. They'll come up and all of a sudden they'll move the ball against the Chiefs, and you're going to see a heck of a game back and forth. Here we go. But if they put out one of those pathetic offensive sets again and score 16 or 17 points, then no, don't think about Super Bowl. Something's going on, something's wrong, and something ain't working.
All right. And then maybe Sean Payton's as suggested, drafting a quarterback next year.
Well, he's already greasing the wheels of the Payton Mafia to get on Bo Nix.
Oh, man. If we have that kind of drama in the offseason, can you imagine? Can you imagine the Broncos a playoff team? But not a quarterback. Oh, my God. Be fun for us, I guess.
Hey, Dan, do we have the audio? Can we get and maybe project in the future what it might sound like if the Broncos draft a quarterback from DMac at the draft coverage? Could we?
Yes! Yes!
This year with the 25th pick, the Broncos take Bill out of Southern Cal as their quarterback.
Yes! You got your Justin Fields, baby.
I got my Justin Fields. Yes.
One more.
Look at Andy being Debbie Downer right off the second that Bo Nix was drafted.
It was just because he had to be on air with you.
Look at that. Look at Andy. Let's remember that forever, too. You got your Justin Fields. Well, yeah, okay, Andy. Sorry we didn't get Brock Bowers for you. All right, listen, we heard from the head honcho of the Rockies for the first time, and a tribute to Alex Singleton. That was news that dropped in the middle of our show yesterday, and now we've had a little bit more time to reflect on it. That's next here on PhD. Late puck drop tonight. Not like the Nuggets, but we'll have it all for you. Double Dipperoo here on 92.5 and 9:50 a.m. So we'll figure it all out for you. But my guy Jesse from Gorilla Sports, who you met the other day, Scott, I understand, down there.
I did.
That's cool.
I did.
In the starters net during morning skates was Scott Wedgwood, not Mackenzie Blackwood.
There you go, DMac. I told you that if Wedgwood ends up starting this game, I might have to tap out. Although we're being told to listen to the explanation from Jared Bednar with Connor McGahee.
Okay.
So
well, yes,
I will wait to hear the audio, but I do have to admit this ain't looking good for me.
It's all good. It's just not even that big of a deal. They're going with the guy who gives them the best chance to win. And I was pointing out that tonight would be a defining moment because the Ducks are in first place in their division right now. The Ducks and the Avs are the two best teams in the Western Conference. And so you're going to want your best on best tonight, no doubt about it. So they picked Wedgwood with plenty of days rest. You know, Blackwood played on Sunday. It's not crazy. You play on Sunday and you play on Tuesday. But this was predictable because they had Wedgwood play on Saturday, too. So Scott Wedgwood is your starting goalie for the Avs. It ain't 1A or 1B. It's 1 and it's 2. And that's the one right now is Scott Wedgwood. Things can change. Guys get hurt. Players can suck. But your starting goalie is Wedgwood.
Yeah. Who started on the back-to-back games?
Saturday was Wedgwood. Sunday was Blackwood. Knowing that you had the Ducks on Tuesday. So even on Saturday, I was like, oh, okay. All right. That's what I thought. And, you know, now you have a game on Tuesday or Thursday and Sunday.
What do you think Bednar is going to say about it?
I don't know what he's going to say about it. He's going to fib about it a little bit, but that's okay. That's what coaches do. I don't know. He spoke. Maybe we can dig up whatever he had to say about it if anybody asks him about it after the skate. Listen, he's not anti-Blackwood. Nobody's anti-Blackwood. You just got to play your best players. It's not complicated.
Yeah,
nope.
I mean,
if you want to win a championship, everybody's got to buy in the team first, and you know this could change in 25 games.
It sure absolutely could. There's no doubt about it.
But the current reality does feel like D-Mac's been calling this right. It does.
Yeah.
I hate to ever give you one, but I got to give you one. I mean, I thought that they were going to go back to Blackwood, but you're right about this. You're going up against a team that's as good as the team they're about to play. You're going to play your best guys.
Yeah, I mean, you know, then you look at the games and you beat Edmonton 9-1, and you were in a death battle with Vancouver till overtime. You won 5-4, but it was 5-4, 8-9-1. It's fine. Blackwood's a good dude. And the difference with these two guys, real quick, last thought on this. You're not paying one of them like a ridiculous amount of money more than the other guy. They're both. Blackwood's making more, and he was supposed to be your starter. But he's not making kind of an absurd amount of money. Certainly not enough money to say, oh, we got to play him no matter what. It ain't like that.
Well,
so
Blackwood's a younger guy too, though, isn't he?
Oh God, I have no idea. They both seem to be around the same. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea how old they are. He looks old. He's got a beard and stuff. He's a big dude.
He's got a beard.
I don't know. I don't know what's that, Dan?
Blackwood is 28. Wedgwood's 33.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's what I thought.
All right. Well, you got that.
So you make sure your 28 guy, who's your number one guy, is 100% healthy. You don't rush him back. Just get him a couple of games. And like I said, this may change come game 35, game 40.
I guess. But as long as things are going well, I would expect Wedgwood to be your starter. And then Blackwood gets sprinkled in when you get 3 games in 4 nights. But there's no reason to play Blackwood for the next 3 games. Zero. If your starting goalie is Wedgwood, he should play tonight, Thursday, and Sunday. Period. The end. Because there's enough space. They're all home games. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no travel. There's no nothing. Just go with your best goalie. That's the bottom line. Scott, we did not get your reaction to the news about Alex Singleton. But wow, this was crazy hearing this from Singleton yesterday.
It's been a whirlwind, I would say. I don't necessarily even know if I fully have coped with everything that's gone on. I found out Monday afternoon what it fully was, and that I was going to have surgery this past Friday. And so, it was nice, between the doctors and then the team and the medical staff, I was able to they took on all the pressure, and my wife, they kind of took on all the pressure of planning all the doctor's appointments and surgery planning and all that. So I was able to, which is what I wanted to do, was just focus on football for the week for the Thursday game and just kind of not let it change my life yet, if that makes sense, because it's still so shocking. And so, yeah, they were also good about that. So yeah, it's been a whirlwind. Today obviously is, and yeah, the surgery went really well. So I'm just, obviously happy that, I'm able to, do this with you guys today.
It was remarkable just hearing from him yesterday.
Yeah, this is a real blessing in hindsight, right? That they found it via a drug test from the NFL. Alex tested positive for elevated levels of HCG. So HCG, if anybody is we do these advertisements for testosterone and all that, right? Sometimes if you take external testosterone, it can cause your own testicles to stop producing testosterone, right? And so that's something you can take to help you produce your own, which is why it's banned by the NFL, because in theory it can help you produce more of your own testosterone. So Alex tests positive for this, and his initial concern is, oh my gosh, I'm about to fail a drug test. I haven't been taking HCG, and I'm going to test positive. I'm going to get banned. I'm going to get a suspension. And then he said he was actually relieved that there was a reason for it, because that means he wasn't going to get banned from the NFL, or he wasn't going to get a suspension. And fortunately, they found it early enough that they were able to contain it.
Quite a thing to go to find out just a couple of weeks ago. Wow. To go through playing football and getting ready for it, to now being very outspoken about it and being public about it. Scott, that's a hell of a couple of weeks right there.
Yeah, and he said that in part of his statement. The C word is a scary word, right? Whether you catch it early or not, and I think especially when you're my age, and I would assume both you all guys' age too. We've known people that have succumbed to the C word, right, from different various forms and everything else. So it's an evil thing. It has gotten better treatment for it, when curable in some cases. But listen, a man's identity, and I'm not saying this to be swarmy, snarky, short, smart ass or anything like that, but a man's a lot of times tied their identity and their masculinity to their balls, if you will, their testicles. And so when a man has testicular cancer, I had a buddy had one removed, and lived a very, very, very normal life after that. He was playing in the NBA when that happened, and so he was probably even younger than, or maybe around the same age. How old is Singleton?
Oh, gosh, 27, 28, something like that.
Yeah, so this guy was probably 28 or something like that. Kenny Denard, if you remember the name Kenny Denard, I think played at Duke. Played for the Kansas City Kings. So it's a scary thing, and it seemed like he has a good take on it. Seems like he was, let me get this one more game in. If there was anybody that was probably good that they played on a short week, it was probably Alex Singleton, who played every defensive snap in that game, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't. Have they said a prognosis or timeline as far as return?
Well, they've not given a specific deadline, but weeks is what they were saying rather than months. It could be weeks on the most positive side.
Certainly hope that he comes back and plays this year for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, by the way, 31, my bad. 31 years of age. But
did you see in the game against the Raiders the celebration that Alex had?
Yes.
I mean, that's pretty funny in hindsight.
When he
it has to be related.
Yeah, and he did it. He did it with one hand, and I noticed,
was for anybody that didn't see it, it was for the movie Major League, like the Huevo celebration, you know?
Yeah.
Where
marbles.
He got no marbles.
Yeah, and he did it with one hand, and yes, I think there was something there. I would assume
all I need is one of these things.
That's what I took it as.
Yeah.
Upon reflection, I remember when he did it in the game, and I saw it, and I was like, wow, that's really not like Alex Singleton. That's a little behavior-wise, okay.
Hey, you can take this away. All I need is one.
I think that's probably what he was saying. I'd love to ask it. It'd be a funny question for sure. But hey, man, We love you, Alex Singleton. You're a brave dude. You're courageous. Broncos country has your back. And be a legend, Be an absolute legend. Continue to be a legend. So, Alex Singleton, man, that touched me. Like yesterday, it was heavy. Wow. So, proud of that guy. Proud that he's a Denver Bronco for sure. Okay. I do have some interesting things with the strength of the schedule for the Broncos. You're kind of digging around on that. And this Paul D. Podesta guy, there's a couple of fun twists on this dude who's now in charge of the Rockies. Details next. All right, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. When dealing with the issue of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation. Now, every case is different. And finding the right treatment, that can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. ED, that stinks, man. I mean, first time it happens, okay. Second time, and maybe you're not even trying anymore. Maybe you just, forget this. You don't have to give up on that element of life. The Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, their treatments work where the pills or herbals fail with success rates over 90%. So let's get it going, man. They got a great location in Castle Rock. There's 4 others up and down I-25. You can schedule a consult. That's $99. Ain't no big deal. Meet with a Colorado licensed medical provider. Get a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. With an expert staff like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. So hit up my friends today at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic at 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Dude. Got a lot of little stuff going on here today. I mean, it's little, it's big. But a bunch of different stuff here today. We have another keyword for the Avs coming up in 17 minutes. Here's Bedsy talking about the goalie situation, but it's our understanding that Wedgwood's going tonight.
You saw both goaltenders deployed in England this past weekend. What did you think of Mackenzie Blackwood's second?
I thought he was good. Yeah, that was a tough game to play. They made it hard on us at our net front. Like
Speaking
they
of
put a
Blackwood.
lot of pucks there and a lot of traffic there. It was a lot of mad scrambles. But that was, I also think that's good for Mackenzie. You know, it was a little bit different in San Jose. You know, bigger gaps between scoring chances against and less shots, and that was a busy game for him. So I think he's still working through knocking some rust off of his game and getting back in like a busy game like that to kind of remind him what it's going to look like is good, and the practice time's good. So we're at home here for a little bit. We'll get some good practice in. So pretty happy with the growth from his game 1 to game 2.
Okay. All right. But we're going to just, keep playing Wedgwood because we're winning games with him. We'll just keep knocking that rust off. We'll let you know.
I don't know why you'd change what works.
Wouldn't.
I mean,
you wouldn't. It'd be silly.
There's no. I mean, sports is the king of superstition, and if all of a sudden you're having the best record in the NHL and you're playing your backup goalie, I mean, stick with it.
Yeah.
You've got an all-star first baseman and some young kid comes in there but hits about 400 for the rest of the season. Guess what, kid? You're playing first base.
Yeah, let's not overcomplicate it. Nobody's worried about it. The Avalanche literally have the most points in the NHL, and tonight they face the Ducks, who are tied with the Devils for second most. So, and this is one of them games. It's what is tonight, Prime or TNT? It's TNT, I think. For them. You guys are Prime, right? Are you guys Prime? I don't know what the hell's Peacock. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's why it starts at 9 o'clock.
Dude, seriously, just keep it on altitude, and it's simple. Yeah, the 9 o'clock start here. Vic was funny this morning. He was looking up time differences in other countries, like when the Nuggets game is going to be on. 2 p.m. in Australia, by the way, in Adelaide.
Well, that's good.
So that's good. That's kind of cool. It's in Sombor, we're waking up. We're having, eggs and Jokic, like at 5 a.m. That's good.
That's doable.
I guess, just get up and get after it. Feed the horses and watch Yoke. That's kind of good. I don't know if it's so great if you're a big Nuggets fan and you live in Maine.
Also known
That's a rough start.
Bedtime here in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah.
But if you're usually in Serbia and you're watching a home game that you're getting up at 3 a.m. to watch, 5 a.m. you got to sleep in.
Yeah, tonight's no parking 2 down at Ball Arena. 7:52 anticipated puck drop. They say 7:30, but it's one of them games. Like close to the 7:52.
Yeah, by the way, is there any chance now with the Nuggets game also, like it's really like a 9:15 game?
No, I mean, it's scheduled. Tonight is scheduled at 7:30, and then their puck drop 7:52, something like that. Did I miss something there?
Nuggets.
Nuggets. Oh, the Nuggets.
Don't worry about it.
The Nuggets should start at 9 o'clock. The Nuggets should start at 9 o'clock because they're doing this crazy doubleheader sort of thing, and I think the game before them starts at 6. So I think they've already built that time in for this. Well, but I don't know. 9, 10, I don't know. Is that where you're going? Something like that?
Yeah.
Who knows? Scott, help. Do you know? You have any idea?
It should start on time. It should start on time. And then you got to play this game, and then then get on a plane, get on a new hotel,
less than 24
get
hours.
ready to play back-to-back. Yeah.
Less than 24 hours. The NBA and NHL have this crazy rule. Like, it's not 24 hours. It's like 23 hours. Like, you can have your next game start, which is, who came up with that? And that's obviously to accommodate television. So anyways, late night for everybody to watch your Avs and Nuggets on a double dipperoo.
Got some breaking Travis Hunter news.
Oh, what's going on with T.E. Hunt?
Well, he'd already been put on the IR, but there was not a whole lot of information. If you remember back, he got hurt in practice on a non-contact play. It was a knee injury. Jags announced that Travis Hunter underwent surgery today to repair his LCL, which is going to sideline him for the remainder of the season.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so bummer for Travis.
Oh. Too much?
Too much what? Too much playing?
Yep. Does it catch up to him?
Well, that was always the fear, right? I mean,
non-contact injury,
that's
right?
what I said. Going into the NFL, the one thing that you know is it's a 100% injury guaranteed sport. So you're going to get hurt, and when you're playing two positions at the same time, it certainly doesn't help.
What'd you say is LCL?
His LCL.
What's that?
I guess I don't really
lateral
collateral
ligament.
Yeah.
Where's that? Where's your lateral? I know anterior, posterior, medial,
lateral cruciate ligament.
Yeah. Where's that?
It's on the lateral. It's on the lateral side of your leg.
What's the lateral side? I know anterior, posterior, medial. Where's lateral?
Well, you go in green on the right when you're pulling in the boat, and red on the left.
Okay, all right. So it's on the outside. Okay. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't think Travis Hunter's stats were that. How many games did he play in this year? Take a guess.
6?
5, 6, something like that.
Something
right?
like that.
He had 300 yards receiving, 298 yards.
28 catches, something like that.
Put that on track for the season. That's a 900-yard season.
Yeah.
Why does everybody talk about him like he wasn't producing at all?
I think the expectations were probably over the moon.
That's borderline close to a 1,000-yard season in your rookie year.
I know, but look where he was taken. I gotcha.
That's a good year.
It's okay. Yeah, no, it's a good year, especially for a rookie. But when you're drafted that high and you get that much hype, it's, the expectations go kind of to the moon. He only had one touchdown too, right? Like he wasn't really producing in that department either. But the Jags were winning, and he was playing on defense. I mean, so that's
just one in his last game that he played against the Rams.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's bad news. We'll get back to football here in just a little bit, especially that Monday night game. And I do have it's interesting, the strength of the schedule for the Broncos, what they have the remaining of the year. It's pretty interesting. Paul DePodesta, we haven't talked about him yet. He has a press conference with the Rockies on Thursday, but there's general manager meetings for baseball in Vegas at the Cosmopolitan Hotel. And Patrick Saunders and the guys from the Denver Gazette, they caught up with DePodesta. And we hear the first statements from him. So we get to hear him for the first time, guys. I present you the man who will turn around the Colorado Rockies.
Well, I think it's a unique challenge for a lot of different reasons. Certainly people have talked about the ballpark and the altitude and things like that. But for me, one of the things that's the most interesting about it is just the impact it can have on so many people, right? I mean, one of the things I talk about all the time in professional sports, certainly we're in this to win and all those sorts of things, but what we're really in it for is creating these like salient moments for our fans, right? These moments that will live on in their lives, their families' lives, et cetera, where it just makes this indelible impact. Now that's because of you won something, right? But to be able to do that in Denver, where the Rockies just have such reach with their fans, and to do it in that environment, I just think would be incredibly special.
All right, who wants to take a shot at defining salient? Now, DePodesta, he did go to Harvard.
Clear and memorable.
Are you looking it up right now?
No, I'm not, I swear.
Clear and memorable?
Here's my phone.
Scott, you want to take a shot at salient?
Kind of sobering, understanding, very clear.
Okay, I think Tyler's a little bit more right than Scott on that. Most noticeable or important? So clear. That makes sense.
Clear.
So salient moments. Okay, do we like that explanation of
how are we going to create those moments? That's all I want to know.
There's only one way to create those moments. You got to win.
Yeah.
There's no other way to create those moments that matter.
He did fall on the sword for the Deshaun Watson trade, though. We did see that.
You want to explain what he said?
Well, for anybody that doesn't know, the DePodesta, who's now running the Rockies, he comes from the Cleveland Browns, where he was the chief strategy officer of the Cleveland Browns, very successful organization for the last 10 or 11 years. Also played a huge role in the Deshaun Watson trade and the contract that was played. And he was asked about that role, and he said, well, we all got to own that one. So not necessarily I got to own that one, but we all got to own that one.
I read more about him, too. It appears he was doing a lot of his work from California, not necessarily in Cleveland. So as this chief strategy officer, it seems like he was more in a consultant sort of role rather than a, we got to have you day-to-day making up choices. But
that's pretty normal, though. There's a lot of front office guys that will work remote and then come into town, and they're in and out the whole year.
We had one last year. Do you remember who it was for the Broncos?
I don't know, but I remember Gary Kubiak was doing that for a minute.
Gary Kubiak was doing it.
Who was last year?
David, oh my gosh, Stanford.
Oh, Shaw.
David Shaw was doing that.
Yeah.
Same thing, wasn't living here and was doing the same sort of thing for the Broncos.
Yeah.
So you're right. It's not an unusual thing, but obviously the Browns are a disaster, and the Deshaun Watson deal may have been the worst NFL deal literally of all time. I was reading up on this guy too. It's interesting because everybody says, well, he was the guy from Moneyball. Like, he was Billy Bean's assistant. But do you know that he did not give permission for the movie to use his real name? And he didn't because he didn't like how the character was portrayed, because he actually was a baseball player at Harvard, and Jonah Hill in the movie was just like a fat nerd from Yale. So he didn't like that. And he said it wasn't just him. That character was like an amalgamation of like several people they just put into one for the movie. So while Billy Bean signed off on using his name, he didn't actually sign off on the movie itself because he didn't think it portrayed what happened accurately. So, which is weird because the movie paints him as a genius, doesn't it? The movie shows him as like the,
Well, it does paint him as the guy that doesn't know anything about baseball, and he just looks strictly at numbers and makes decisions based off numbers.
I think it's an ironic twist because when I look at that movie, I'm like, yeah, that was me. I mean, those guys, Billy Bean and the Jonah Hill character, are looked at as like savants. And he's like, nah, that wasn't me. So I'm like, wow, okay. Now, he does check a few other boxes, guys. So I want to check in with you if you're okay with it. We all clamored for somebody that wasn't directly related to the Rockies. Guys, although he has baseball experience, he is not connected to the Rockies in any form. We wanted somebody who would be running the show and a general manager underneath him. Check. He's going to hire a general manager, and they will decide on a manager. Warren Schaefer's not a slam dunk to get it, and we wanted somebody with autonomy. It does look like Sterling Marlin, who's running the team right now, aside from his dad, has given the reins over to this guy. So let me ask you, under all of those sort of boxes that we wanted and called for being checked, they are checking them. How do you feel about it?
Well, I think that part's good. If I'm being honest, I'd prefer a guy that was in baseball within the last decade. We hired a guy that has not been in baseball for a decade.
True, but he was deeply involved with baseball until he wasn't. That is true. He hasn't been recently, but it's not like he hasn't had experience. He's with the Mets, the Dodgers, the A's. Like, he does have some significant baseball experience, but you're right.
Well,
he's been out of it for a minute.
Let me ask you this. What went wrong in his career that he had to leave baseball entirely?
Well, the Dodgers he got fired from as a 31-year-old GM because he put together some disastrous trades that didn't work out, and then he followed the bouncing ball the rest of his career. And then he went to the Browns because, I don't know. Who knows? I'm not exactly sure. It's a good question.
Well, I'm assuming he went to the NFL because he ran out of options in Major League Baseball.
Well, there's a possibility that happened.
Or he was a GM probably too soon, too young. The Dodgers aren't one of them organizations like the Rockies are that can probably wait 3 or 4 years to him to try to build something. The Dodgers are let's win now, baby, right? They're the Yankees West. So probably got tired out and burned out of that and said, yeah, I'll come and do a consultant and crunch numbers for you. And probably started off in Cleveland as just a guy that was, as NFL. Probably that's about 10, 11 years ago, wasn't it, guys, when the NFL really started getting more analytical and doing stuff than ever before. And so he said, yeah, sure, I'll give this a whirl, a little less pressure at the GM position. But maybe if he played baseball and helped start the A's on their way, maybe that's always been in the heart, and just a chance to get back from it or get into it and got to stay away from it for a little while.
All right.
I think I was one of a few guys, as everybody had fun, Kreckman and DMac. I was the guy who was excited about it. Another box they checked, they've been on all the periodicals and all the web pages, the worst analytic team in the league.
Yes.
And now you have a guy that's had a big hand in the analytic birth of baseball over the last 25, 30 years.
Also, who did you think you were going to get? The fact you got anybody with significant baseball experience that has sort of done this job before is pretty good. I mean, you think people were with really significant experience with great jobs were clamoring for this job? I mean, give me a break.
Well, that's not exactly a huge selling point.
Well, it is what it is, though. You know, I mean, you
well,
are in this
let him
situation.
bring. Hey, what if he brings Billy Bean in as the general manager?
Oh, that would be pretty amazing, wouldn't it?
Right?
Well, he's listen. That's the next step. They will hire a GM. So not exactly like the Nuggets, but somewhat similar. That there'll be two people that are sort of overseeing things. And they'll bring in, now that's different with the Nuggets, as Adelman was hired first, right? But you do have Tenzer and Wallace with the Nuggets to oversee things. And now, I mean, you kind of have that with the Avalanche too, with McFarland and Sakic, right? So, and listen, let me tell you, I think everything's going pretty great with the Avalanche and Nuggets behind the scenes these days, Scott, unless you've heard differently. But everything I can tell is pretty damn good. And just having Bill Schmidt kind of lumbering along and just, you know, it's one crony after another. That's gone right now, unless it rears its ugly head. That's gone. And that is what we were calling for the Rockies.
Well, let's see what he's able to do with the staff. Let's see what kind of baseball guy. Now, listen, Billy Bean, right, according to the movie, turns down, $10 or $12 million to go to the Red Sox.
Yeah.
I doubt the Rockies are going to pay a GM $12 million to come and try to fix this thing, although that may be the next biggest answer. But let's see if he's still got contacts enough and guys go, listen, here's a young guy. He's a young guy. He didn't have a mentor like, you know, you can be for him when you went to the Dodgers. You have a guy that maybe you can help mold and help, and I've worked with him and da-da-da. I got to believe he's still got reputable names and contacts in baseball.
All right, really quick, because we do have to do our keyword. Does it give you any pause that he was part of the worst NFL trade of all time when it comes to his duties with the Rockies? Yes or no? Does that bug you or not?
Well, it bugs me a little bit that the best opportunities he had were from the Browns and the Rockies.
Okay. Fair. Scott? I gotcha. I understand what you're saying. Scott?
I think it's. I'm excited about his hiring. Now
Okay.
we'll wait and see.
All right.
We'll wait and see what he's allowed to do. If all of a sudden his staff is a staff of 5 and 4 of them are Montforts, I might be a little leery.
I don't think that's the way it's going to go. I don't. And actually, he'll meet everybody on Thursday, and I suppose we'll go from there. It is an Avs Ticket Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets. So the key word at 120 is Maui. Text Maui to 303-504-0925 for a pair of tickets to the Avs game Sunday against the Islanders. The Avs Kid Club is here. Check out free or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com. Again, the 120 keyword is Maui. 303-504-0925. We'll announce our first winner of the day at 2:55. The Broncos' strength of schedule brings up some really interesting questions. That's next. All right, again, the keyword, like we said just a few minutes ago, is Maui, 303-504-0925. We'll have no dumb questions. I got a great no dumb question from some of the biggest dummies that are out there, and that's coming up. So you want to stick around for that one. It's a good one. Strength of schedule. This is kind of interesting, guys, because we noticed in the power rankings for the Broncos, they actually went down on ESPN.com. Okay. The Broncos have the 18th hardest strength of schedule left. Not bad, huh? And they list the toughest opponents, but that gives the Broncos a much tougher run than they've had. So they rate by strength of schedule, and this is all numbers, by the way. This is not opinion. This is just by the numbers, according to opponents' winning percentage. Chargers, Green Bay, 2 against Kansas City and Jacksonville as difficult opponents, with the 2 against or 1 against the Raiders, rather, and then 1 against Commanders as easier opponents. Okay, so out of those 7 games, what are your expectations? Knowing that the schedule does get harder for the Broncos than it's been, what are your expectations for wins in 7 games? What to you would feel like, hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good that we got a X record over the last 7 games.
Well, of the 7 games, I view 4 as expected wins, right? And then you could steal one here and there versus the Chiefs versus the Chargers. But I expect you to beat the Commanders. I expect them to beat the Raiders. I expect them to beat the Packers. And I expect them to beat the Jags, right? And then you've got the 2 games versus the Chiefs and 1 with the Chargers.
Scott?
I'm always leery of expected. I don't know what that Green Bay game will be, because they went from, 3-4 weeks ago looking like they were world beaters and were up high in the power rankings as well, to now they can't seem to move the football, and Jordan Love looks like a rookie again. So that game is interesting. The Chiefs, I feel like you put enough bulletin board messages up that they're done, that it's going to be a bear of a game Sunday, and it's not any easier when you get there. So there's 2. Jacksonville is another one of those games that, who are they? And you do have to travel there. Washington, they lose a quarterback. They look done. But that's, 3 weeks from now, will their quarterback be back? And you're playing that on the road. The Raiders you should crush, but again, it's a road game. Although you're going to a place that's not really a home advantage, you should win that game.
By the way, Scott, real quick, you are playing Jacksonville at home. You're not playing Jacksonville in Florida.
Jacksonville at home.
Jacksonville is.
So it's just Washington's Chiefs. Who is it? Washington Chiefs or road games.
Vegas.
Raiders are road game.
Yeah. That's it.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's it. You got 3 road games left, 4 home games.
Well, I mean, on paper, you should win at least 2 of those 3. That puts you at 10 wins. And then, take care of business at home with the other 5, even if you could win 3 of those 5, that there's what's Tyler's 13. I just think it's going to be interesting. I think this coming Sunday will tell you a lot of where they really are.
I agree.
I really believe that.
It'd be interesting to look at all the teams that have got 2 losses right now. I bet you the far majority of them have a similar schedule to the Broncos, meaning like the strength of schedule is not overly difficult. Wouldn't you think that the majority of...
Well, this is interesting. So Indy's, their strength of schedule, now this is winning percentage, is 562. The second hardest by strength of schedule left. The Patriots is at 338. They're literally the easiest strength of schedule the rest of the year.
Well, but you're doing what's left. What I'm talking about is the games that have already been played. So we're saying the Broncos beat a bunch of bad teams. I'm sure most of the teams with phenomenal records have had a bunch of bad teams.
I guess I'd make the argument New England's just had a bunch of bad teams the entire year, and they continue to have a bunch of bad teams. Yeah. The Colts, it looks a lot more interesting. The Colts have the Seahawks. Ouch. The Niners, which, we'll see. Kansas City and 2 against Jacksonville. They're easy opponents. 2 against the Texans. I don't know if that's so easy. So Indy's got some, they got some, dirt to shovel there. The Patriots still have the Bills left, but look at the rest of their schedule. The Giants, 2 against the Jets, the Dolphins, Bengals, and Ravens. Now, the Bengals and Ravens could be a lot better. This is just strength of schedule. This is by the numbers. But we know Joe Burrow is coming back at some point, and obviously the Ravens are better too. But overall, not a killer schedule. It would lean towards New England, having maybe 5 more wins left, which is crazy out of 7 games. So,
well, and the team that we assumed out of there, the Bills, I mean, they stubbed their toe against Miami.
The Bills have a slightly more difficult strength of schedule against their opponents than the Broncos do. They're ranked at 16th with the Patriots, Eagles, Buccaneers, and Steelers on the list. The easy ones, according to strength of schedule. Again, this is as the Bengals and the Texans. You do have the Browns and the Jets. So, guys,
how about this?
I think with 4 wins, I think with 5 wins, Denver's going to be the number 2 seed in the AFC. With 5,
all I know is the 3 teams you're talking about, Indy, New England, and Denver, looking from where they've come, are probably going to be your number 1 seed right now.
I think New England has a hell of a shot to be your number 1 seed.
Yeah, we looked at it a couple weeks ago, and we said the same thing. We broke it down. I think New England's got 14 wins on their schedule.
I do too. I don't think that's crazy.
But all it takes
6
is a
and
game
1,
or 2.
6 and 1, maybe, yeah.
I mean, good news for the Broncos. The one team that you are losing in the head-to-head is the Colts. They've got a tough strength of schedule that's remaining, so hopefully they drop 1 or 2. Look, it starts this weekend, like we said. I mean, if you want to be a number 1 seed, well, that means you got to beat the Chiefs. Simple as that.
Yeah, you got to beat the Chiefs.
And you might have to beat them twice. I don't think you necessarily have to. I think you could probably still be the number 1 seed by splitting with the Chiefs, but you got to win this one.
Well, you lost your first game to the Chargers, so even if you're a game ahead of the Chargers going into the last week of the season, you may have to win them to hold them off to win the AFC West as well. It's really interesting for the Broncos. This weekend is going to tell us so much, fellas. This is huge. It's a huge game. It's like
this is the biggest, and it's not necessarily a must-win game, but it's still maybe the biggest non-must-win game ever.
I'm not going to shy away from that. Sure, if you want to define it like that. This tells you what you're really about. Are you really the team that could contend this year, or are you just... You got a bunch of garbage wins against a bunch of garbage teams, and your offense stinks, and really maybe we should be looking forward to next year more. It's definitely not a make-or-break game. You're making the playoffs no matter, in my opinion, you're making the playoffs no matter what happens in this game on Sunday.
Yeah, it would take one hell of a collapse.
Yeah, because I think to make the playoffs, you're only going to need 10 wins no matter what. And I think you're going to find 2 more wins the rest of the season. I don't think that's going to be that hard. But, hey, the bar gets raised the better that you do.
Yep.
You sit there and you're like, hey, the goal is to win a championship and contend for it. And now you have a game not to define the season, but to give a good guidepost really where you're at. So it's exciting, man. It's exciting.
Here's the funny thing. I don't think they're good enough to play the Super Bowl, but this might be the weirdest NFL season I've ever seen because there is no dominant front runner. There is no Baltimore running away with it or Kansas City running away with it or Buffalo running away with it. It's wide open. I mean, I probably watch as much NFC football, it seems like, this year as AFC. And 1 week I'm thinking, God dang, Seattle better than I thought. And then I'm going, well, God dang, the Rams, man. The Rams might be the – and then San Francisco, I know they stumbled, but it's amazing they're even competing with all the stuff that they're going through. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Detroit, you want to write them off, and all of a sudden Dan Campbell decides to put the spectacles on and says, okay, I'm calling plays now. It's an interesting year in the sense that you don't have any monster of any midway, right? You don't have that one dominant team where if you you're saying, oh, they're going to win every game.
I think the AFC actually is weaker than the NFC. I think the NFC in general is just stronger top to bottom. So you say get to the Super Bowl? I don't know, man. I think the path through the AFC this year is a lot easier than the NFC. And by the way, it's got to wear on these teams at some point, being the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Bills, Chiefs, and Ravens, right? Like, how can you go deep in the playoffs year after year after year and not have some wear and tear and toll on everything that you got going on?
I actually think the AFC is better than NFC, though. It's probably tomato this year, and you can make a compelling case for either one of them. But with the AFC, you've got the Patriots 8-2. The Bills are a bad 6-3 team. The Chiefs are a bad 5-4 team. Broncos are at 8-2. Colts are at 8-2.
Are they a bad 8-2 team?
Yeah, do you believe in the Patriots and the Colts?
No. Yes, that's what I'm saying is that they're apparently. Well, okay, I hear what you're saying.
Well,
but who do you got? Who do you got in the NFC? I mean, so Eagles are the number one team in America right now, and they're 7-2 record. Lions to me are probably the most dangerous team in the NFC. I don't think the Bucs are that scary this year. Seahawks maybe.
Matthew Stafford has thrown for 4+
he's
touchdowns
balling.
with no interceptions in 3 straight games.
That dude's balling.
I mean, what the hell? The Seahawks are crazy
At 37.
good. Yeah, Matt Stafford's unreal. The Seahawks are way better than we thought they were going to be. The Lions are the Lions, and the Eagles are just annoying. They're just going to hang in there, and they're going to be tough. By the way, did you see the funniest thing of all time? Oh, my God. Did you see Green Bay when they got an interception yesterday, what they did?
Oh, you mean what Philly did?
Philly did. Yeah, sorry. No. No, wait, no. It was Green Bay. No,
I thought you were talking about the tush push.
Yeah, well, they did the fake tush push. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Are you drunk?
I'm a little drunk. I've had a scotch or two. You're right. My bad. Green Bay was one of the...
Just start over.
Green Bay hated the tush push.
Correct.
They were the biggest, anti-tush pushers out there.
Dude, you're crushing it now.
Okay. Philly gets a turnover.
Yes.
The defense takes it into the end zone of the Packers in front of their crowd and does a fake tush push as a celebration.
Correct. Yeah.
Nailed it. I could go for
and little did we see that celebration was the only celebration they had all game.
Well, they won the game.
10-7.
Did you feel bad for your boy McManus?
Yeah.
You know, they tried to get away with one there. Okay, so let me try. I'll do this slowly. So it's at the end of the game, and they've got like a 64-yard field goal attempt to tie the game. They trot out McManus. He doesn't know if he can really make it. It was kind of a cold night. They call a timeout, they being the Eagles. McManus is like, go. They snap it, and he kicks it. You're not supposed to do that. That is supposed to be a flag. You're not supposed to take a rep like that once a timeout is called.
It happens in almost every game, though.
I'm just telling you.
You're always taught, the snapper is always taught, the second you hear that whistle, you snap that ball because the kicker wants a practice kick.
The Eagles are pissed. They're all screaming at the ref about, because it's a 64-yarder.
McManus has been all over that since he was with the Broncos. I remember him yelling at
let's
our long snappers, snap the ball!
Okay. So he hits pretty good, but he's short on the kick that shouldn't have ever happened. There's 5 seconds to go, but he's short. So they call a play. They bring him off the field like, we aren't there yet. They try to pick up 5 yards, and they overthrow the ball. It goes out of bounds, so there's a second to go. So he steps up there now, and he knows he's going to be short. And he yanks one of the worst field goal attempts you've ever seen in your life. I mean, he yanks it way to the left, I guess. I mean, it was ugly. I'm just asking if you feel for your boy in that situation.
No, sure, yeah, I do.
It's one of them moments. Peyton was funny on the Manning.
Hey, you play this game long enough, you're gonna have bad moments.
Peyton said, which I don't think is actually true because Vaughn's still playing, but he said that's my last teammate that's still playing in the NFL. But he must have misspoke, right?
There's Vaughn, there's McManus, there's Aaron Brewer.
No dumb questions. Maybe the ultimate no dumb question of all time. The ultimate no dumb question of all time coming up next.
Hey, if you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, go check out my friends over at Phil Long Ford. They're the best dealership in Colorado with the best prices, the best inventory, and the best customer service. I think that relationships matter in life. That's why I go back to Phil Long Ford every time I need a new vehicle. I've been doing it since my rookie year in the NFL. I know these guys. I love these guys. I trust these guys. There's over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for new, whether you're looking for pre-owned, Phil Long Ford is your one-stop shop for all vehicles. Guys, Phil Long Ford has got an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, make sure you keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford, and you're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and feel free to shop online at phillongford.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Well, they're at it again, and I'm speaking of Marcus and Markeith, the twins, the Morris brothers, on Morris Code 2, their podcast that drops, looks like it's a daily NBA sort of podcast, but there they are, talking about Jokic and the Jokic brothers. And we can't even play the audio because it's,
dirty.
It's not good. But the essence of it is... the Jokic brothers are big-chested dudes that can't move. I'll punch them both in their chest. It ain't even a question. It's a landslide. Okay, guys, brings up the dumb question, and maybe it's so dumb that it doesn't even worth conversating about, but who you like in a fight, the Morris brothers or the Jokic brothers? Kind of an internal question that's been boiling for years now, and it's funny that the Morrises would bring it up again.
I think it's stupid that they keep harping on it. It kind of died down really the last couple of years, so I don't. They're the ones keeping it alive.
Is it so stupid we shouldn't even contemplate what it would be?
The insecure one is always the one keeping it alive. I'll put it that way. They're always the ones that are talking.
All right, so is the question
now
who would win?
It did seem they were responding to questions online is how it got brought up in this one.
Well, I mean, naturally, if you're going to do a podcast and they're on Twitch and you're looking at, questions from the idiots that watch that show, you're going to get that every single show.
Do you think they have any clue that one of the Jokic brothers is an MMA fighter? Do they have any clue that the other guy is like a world strongman?
Well, you bring up a great question in terms of the legitimacy of the fight. Who are we fighting? Are we fighting just Jokic's brothers, or do all three of the Jokic's get to fight the two of the Morrises?
Hey, something tells me Nikola himself is going to be A-OK in a fight.
Yeah, I don't know. And I get confused, Scott, about Jokic's brothers' names. I apologize for that. Strahina, I think, is one, and I'm not sure.
Strahina is the big mountain guy.
Yes.
And Nemanja is the MMA fighter guy.
You're right. So he's a little bit smaller. He's still like 6'8".
He's only 6'6", 220.
Okay. And Strahina is at least 6'10", if not a little bit bigger, and
he's taller than me.
He's got to be $4 bills. He's got to be north of $4 bills, don't you think? Would we all agree on that?
At least, probably 380 to 410, somewhere in there.
Yeah, and not like a fatty fat kind of.
No,
$4
like a Brian Shaw strongman competition.
Yeah, he's like a strongman build.
Yes, so it's it's that. Do we get to go 3-on-2? I mean, does Nicole even get in on this?
No.
I mean, we're just doing the brothers.
Well, the brothers got to do the dirty work, right? There's always got to be a fall guy. Chris Carter told us there has to be a fall guy.
I don't know, man. I guess the bigger question is, why do these two nimwits keep this going after all these years, Scott?
I don't know, because it doesn't make sense unless you're trying to make fun with it. But it sure didn't see the way the one was going off like he was taking it very funny. Now, the other guy was staying kind of quiet. He wasn't throwing a whole lot of fuel on that. He chimed in here or there, but and I don't know which one's which, but the one was really going. Listen, there's a reason somebody started years ago the FAFO, and that's just one of those things. I don't think you need to self-inflict yourself with an FAFO.
All right, so we should just, you could go two ways with this. You could have fun with this conversation, or you could ignore it, and I'm happy to.
Well, ain't nothing going to happen about it. What's going to happen?
No, nothing. Just stupid talk show stuff and no dumb questions about who would win.
It would be hilarious if the Jokic brothers Twitter account magically came back after this.
Yeah.
Just one more tweet. We get one more tweet out of them.
The brothers have been pretty quiet of late, which is probably Probably good, Scott, right? You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
listen,
I think it's good. Yeah.
you know, Nicola's having another hell of a year. It's all right to step back into the shadows a little bit if you're his brother and his family. We know you love him and all that, so it's probably good just top to bottom. The Morrises, are they both out of basketball? I guess they are. They're doing. I don't even know.
I thought one of them was on a roster, but I may be wrong.
I mean, you know, not that you can't do a podcast if you're on a team. Plenty of people do.
I thought one of them is like on the bench for Phoenix, or it seems like to me.
I don't know if this is a dumb question, actually, but I'll just put it out there because it's Veterans Day. Guys, got a veteran you'd like to give a shout out to in your lives? Anybody in particular? Anything to acknowledge Veterans Day?
Well, I've got some friends. I guess just a general shout out more than anything else. Just we're grateful for everything that you do. Very grateful that you allow us the opportunity to sit here and talk into the microphone and be a bunch of bumbling idiots.
Nicely said. Scott, you got anybody?
Yeah, I've got an uncle that's still kicking it around that served in Vietnam. And I have a current, hopefully forever, but my son-in-law is still an active member of the military.
Okay, right on. Wow.
Was in Afghanistan. Won a Bronze Star with Valor while over there. But as he says, everybody, they just giving Bronze Stars out. So he poo-poos it a little bit. But, yeah, so I got a couple people in my life that I appreciate for sure that represented my family.
My dad was a lieutenant in the Army, and I always love hearing his Army stories. He loved his time in the Army. He had amazing timing. He was between Korea and Vietnam, and he was in ROTC at Northeastern while he was a hockey player and baseball player. Can you imagine that? He played hockey and baseball in college at the D1 level, and he was an ROTC. Because back in the day, like, everybody was going. Everybody was going. And the choice was, you want to go in as an enlisted man or as an officer. And, you know, if you go in ROTC in college, you can just start off as an officer. So that's why he did that, and he did that. So I always love hearing his stories. He didn't serve anywhere overseas. Just, you know, did his time here in the United States. Got a little bit lucky with the timing of things, in all honesty. But, you know, he served, and I'm proud of my dad. So just a shout out there to Peter McKee.
Do you remember that one movie? It was the one with the trial. And the guy asked the guy a question. Do you know the life expectancy of a first lieutenant in a war zone in Vietnam?
I have no.
And they were talking about, at the end they said, by the way, that answer, 27 seconds.
What?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Is that scary or what?
That's a little scary. My dad ran a bookstore in Jersey, so that was probably a safer sort of deal.
Didn't see anybody attack Jersey, did he?
That bookstore, all those books were
look how safe he kept Jersey.
Dude, you know, you hear all sorts of horror stories about the military and different. My dad loved it. He did run a company of men, but he did get assigned to run a bookstore. He could play golf all the time because he had other enlisted men like at the bookstore, and he dated Suzanne Plachette.
It's a hell of a life, buddy.
It was like he freaking loved being in the military. It was awesome.
Who broke up with who, by the way?
He broke up with her.
Really?
Yeah.
Because she smoked like a chimney.
She smoked like a chimney, and that is true, and he wasn't into that. She was just like a actress on Broadway. You know, he was in Jersey. She was in, like, New York. She, you know, nothing big at the time, and he moved to San Francisco. So it was amicable. Like, they just were like, you know, we're going in different directions. So that was that. Yeah. But he dated Suzanne Plachette for a minute. For whatever that's worth. All right. Big question of the day is coming up next. Better game. Ducks, Avs tonight on the old double dipperoo. That one kicks off first right here on 92.5. Nuggets, Kings over there on 950 with Kaz and all the games on Altitude TV. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I got that wrong. Am I? Scott, help me out here. Dan, anybody? What are we doing tonight? We're on Peacock? You're on TV tonight, right, Scott? Or
Yep.
not? You are? Okay.
Yep.
And the Avs on TV with it's a TNT sort of deal, I think.
If it's TNT, they may not be.
They may not be. I'm sorry, I get confused. All the games are here on the radio, so one way or the other. I wanted to point out on Altitude Plus, you can watch the two games at the same time, which is really cool. So
It is kind of cool.
That is cool, and that's Altitude Plus. Anyways, what do you got? What's a better game here tonight, folks?
Oh, you got good on one, right? I mean, it's got to be the Ducks game.
Okay.
I mean,
you like that?
that's good on good.
Because they're the two top teams.
Yeah, what's the Kings are not doing very well.
Scott, how are the Kings doing these days?
Well, record-wise, they're not as good as expected, but they've got two or three all-stars on their team, so they're kind of underperforming, which scares me tonight.
Okay.
And they always play Denver. Denver has a big-time losing record in Sacramento.
God, I'm trying to think of Sabonis.
They're like 20 games below, I think, overall, historically, and yet with since Joker's been here, guess what their record is against Sacramento in Sacramento since Joker's been here?
I don't know. I got some good gossip, though, but go ahead. What do you got?
9-9.
Wow.
500.
We're seeing this note. Dan is just sending this to us. According to NBA Central, and we always got to watch it's Central, not Central. I know, you got to be careful on that one. According to this tweet, the Kings are reportedly gearing up for a full rebuild and plan to explore trades for Levine, Sabonis, and DeRozan.
I'm sorry, 3 of their 5 starters?
What?
Yeah, they're all-stars.
What? Wow. Well, hey, all right, hold on. What a fun tweet to just get as we're having this conversation. So what's going on there? Why are they struggling so bad? I mean, they got Russell Westbrook.
Well, there you go. I don't know, man. I think they've got 3 good pieces. I think DeRozan's been an all-star. Sabonis has been an all-star, and Levine has been an all-star. I think Sabonis and DeRozan, if you put them and surround them on a good team, like if you put them on Denver, they would flourish. Levine, and I've had this opinion for a while, is one hell of an athlete and a scoring machine. But Levine's your typical star or star player of the 2020s that will get his but doesn't make the team any better. All you got to do is look at what he did in Chicago.
All right.
A hell of a talent and can put on a show, but I've never seen anything in his career that says he can make teams better. DeRozan and Sabonis, to me, if you put them on a really good team, they would accentuate a really good team.
Would you trade Cam Johnson for any of those guys?
We're already done? Experiment over?
I don't know. He's the most tradable thing you got. Would you trade? I mean, am I wrong?
No.
I would not touch Levine with a 10-foot pole.
All
That's
right.
me.
All right. Well, there was talk about Michael Porter Jr. for Levine not that long ago, but okay.
Well, who talked about it?
The world, the nature, you know, the
Muggle boys.
Sure, that was one of the
lose by 90 Muggle boys was talking about that.
It was in the wind. Yeah. It was a conversation. I know it was.
Yeah.
You can say it's stupid, but that doesn't mean it didn't exist.
It's stupid.
All right, so it's stupid.
Gosh, I hear what you're saying, Scott, because you said loud and clear he'll put up his, he'll get his, but I'm just looking at his stats this year. He's got 26, 31, and 30 already, and 5 games that he played.
Mm-hmm. What's their record again?
Yeah,
the record
good.
sucks.
3-7.
I'm asking the question
again, and I'll repeat myself. He's a hell of a scoring machine and talent, but he does not make teams better around him. And if your idea is to put people in the seats and get them all excited and let them see him go off and have fun like that and sell jerseys, great. if your ideal is to put banners in your ceilings, then I don't think Zach LaVine's your guy.
Is this version of the Nuggets the best version that could be?
No.
Okay. What would make it better?
I think they need another Zach LaVine type. I'm just kidding. I think they need if I were to be selfish, a point guard that can break people down and handle pressure.
All right. Well, they did start Pickett the other night. It was cool that they started him. He was, whatever. He was okay. I don't know. He actually didn't do anything.
I had a great stat I wanted to give you.
Okay.
If I could find it.
I'm just checking in whether or not you want to do a deal. That's all. And hey, by the way,
listen.
Go ahead.
Cam Johnson has not shot the three ball well. I mean, and that's where everybody's going to compare him to Michael. Michael was, blah blah blah. Although if you look at last year's stats, they were all the same. But Cam Johnson has not found his footing here as a 3-point guy. Cam Johnson, though, let me give you one stat compared to Michael, because we always compare certain stats to Michael, right? And they're always going to be tied together. Cam Johnson, defending three-point shooters, the three-point shooters are shooting 35%. Michael Porter Jr. defending three-point shooters, shooters are shooting 48%.
Okay, so
in an
we're
analytic league,
we're paying $18 million for a great 3-point defender.
No, we're paying $18 million less, actually $19 million less for a better defender. Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about you trade?
And again, you've got him. How's Hardaway Jr. doing?
Fantastic. Is he a starter?
Okay, how's Bruce Brown been?
He's great.
How about Valanciunas?
If you're telling me this is the best version of the Nuggets, I'll buy it. I'm asking.
No,
they
need another point guard.
Oh, all right, where are you going to get that from? Where's that coming from?
No idea. Well, okay. Look and see if there's another team like. Well, listen. What's the one kid? Gosh, dang it! What's the kid that plays for them? Maybe he's available.
Would you trade
Monk?
Would you trade
was Monk available?
Would you trade Cam Johnson for a better point guard and move Hardaway into the starting lineup?
No.
All right. So what are we talking about here? Are you going to get a better point guard if you just sell off used parts like Zeke Naji and Jalen Pickett for whoever you're trying to get, and maybe a future draft pick?
Depends if, what the expiring contracts look like. If you can get away with an expiring contract, sure.
Okay. All right. I'm just it's a fun story.
Hey, Tyler, have you ever noticed DMac says things without saying things?
I'm just asking the question. We're just asking the question here.
I'm just asking questions.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'll believe you if that's what you're telling me. I just don't believe you.
I have no beefs with Cam Johnson, and I understand how much better the Nuggets are defensively. I truly do understand that. But boy, oh boy, have people been bending over backwards to give excuses for why it's not a big deal this guy isn't producing offensively. So I'm just sitting here shrugging my shoulders and okay, I'll take your word for it. But there are a lot of excuses going on these days for why Cam Johnson's not scoring and not shooting from three is okay.
Excuse? What's the excuse? Give me an excuse.
He'll find his way. He look at our defense. It's so much better. It's like, okay, we got Hardaway. He's taking up that slack anyways. It's not that big of a deal. It's all stuff like that. Or look what he is doing. Look how he is doing this and he is doing that. Look at his plus minus. And I'm like, hey, fine, man. It's okay. It's cool.
So you would be happy instead of being 7-2, say they're 5-4, but Cam Johnson was shooting 40% for three.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
then you feel better.
Absolutely
Damn
not.
right.
I just want this team to contend for a championship and not make excuses.
I mean, it doesn't have to be either or for the record.
No, that's true, too.
He can't shoot better and still win games.
Well, that's true, too. Thank you. That actually helps my argument a little bit.
I hate to defend you.
No, I got it. You helped a little bit there.
But, I mean, now you're just going on supposition. You know, if my mother had wings, she'd be a bicycle, or tires, she'd be a bicycle.
I wouldn't think him scoring more would hurt the team.
No, he's got to hit an open three.
But him scoring less hasn't hurt the team.
He has to have a night like Hardaway Jr. had the other night where he was 5 of 9 from three. That's not a crazy expectation for Cam Johnson. That's not nuts. and defend. It's
Yeah,
okay.
And I think he has that capability, but I'll be with you. He shot the ball horribly, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
From 3-point line.
Listen, everything's going great. If this is the best version of the Nuggets, I'm more than fine with it. But anything less than a championship this year is ridiculous, and I don't want to be sitting around at the end of the day saying, well, we could have, should have, would have on moves because we're what? We're, we got stars in our eyes because, we like him because he's a nice guy? Or anybody's a nice guy? I want to get better.
I'm not sure, but I think in the NBA, when you make a trade, there's a period of time you have to hold on.
Ah, okay. All right. So you say he's not even eligible?
I don't know. I'll have to look this. I'm looking it up.
All right. Well, that's tonight with the Nuggets. The Avalanche have a big game against the Mighty Ducks, and Scott Wedgwood gets the nod. Is Scott Wedgwood your starting goaltender, and is Mackenzie Blackwood your backup goaltender?
It's a fluid situation, DMac. As it stands today, Wedgie's he's got a little bit more time and experience on the ice this year.
And just knock off some more rust.
We just got to get Blackwood caught up to speed a little bit. But it's a fluid situation. It's not that Blackwood has lost his job.
Oh, no. Of course not. No. Scott, you were saying?
Once we get Blackwood caught up to speed,
then he's the starter all over again?
We'll evaluate it then.
Okay.
More excuses when you say Darren. Is that what you're saying, Darren?
That's all I'm hearing is excuses on this stuff. And I'm like, why are people so sensitive about it? Like, and I got you, but Bednar said he sat down with Blackwood to explain why he wasn't starting last week.
So you're a guy that gets a Santiago burrito and goes, this is spicy, but why isn't it really spicy?
No, but sometimes they are really spicy in comparison to other times when they're just kind of spicy. Either way, they're good, but sometimes they are extremely spicy.
Do you get the half and half, or do you
so
get the full?
I after one bad experience with the full-on spicy, I moved back to the half and half. Yeah,
I live in the half and half zone.
Yeah.
Well, now I want to
I had a half and half the other day, and Mama had a full on. She couldn't finish it. She go, try this. Woo.
You get those chilies at the right time of year. Woo.
Ooh.
Can we trade DMac a beer and soggy pretzels
for what?
And Wally pip him.
What do we get?
You want to get rid of me? I don't know. See, that's an unclear trade. What are you getting?
Sounds like a good deal.
It's just the unknown.
Yeah.
Trade DMac for the unknown.
Sounds like a good deal.
It's a good deal.
Yeah.
All right. We'll come back. Let's Football Goes next. All right, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. When dealing with the issue of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation. Now, every case is different. And finding the right treatment, that can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. ED, that stinks, man. I mean, first time it happens, okay. Second time, and maybe you're not even trying anymore. Maybe you just, forget this. You don't have to give up on that element of life. The Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, their treatments work where the pills or herbals fail with success rates over 90%. So let's get it going, man. They got a great location in Castle Rock. There's 4 others up and down I-25. You can schedule a consult. That's $99. Ain't no big deal. Meet with a Colorado licensed medical provider. Get a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. With an expert staff like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. So hit up my friends today at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic at 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's awesome. Dude, the guy who's in charge of the Rockies is Jonah Hill.
Deep thoughts from not Deep Podesta.
You know what's crazy? We now have 2 big characters in the Denver sports landscape that have had movies made about them.
John Elway.
Oh, God. Well,
when does that come out, by the way?
It's on Netflix, and it comes out, I think, in December.
Do you have any clue if it's like a multi-episode deal? Or
no, I think it's just
one part. Okay.
Yeah, but do documentaries count the same as movies?
Yeah.
They do?
I think so.
Are you sure?
The documentary is a pretty big deal.
All right.
Wait, who's the other one?
Well, we got Deep Podesta, who's is Moneyball.
Yeah.
And we got the home team, the home game, Sean Payton as Kevin James.
Yeah,
That's
true.
on Netflix,
True.
too. That's
True.
all about Sean Payton. And I found out all about that. His son-in-law is connected to Adam Sandler, and that's how that got made, by the way. Little helping out his daughter a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You help your kids out. Hey, help you out. It's an Avs Ticket Tuesday. Your 220 keyword is Tahiti. Text Tahiti first and last name 303-504-0925 and get you going there. That's Tahiti 303-504-0925. We will have a winner in about a half hour. Dan, you ready to talk football?
I'm ready.
Let's football go.
We have a couple of Broncos moves to get to, guys. So the Broncos have released Michael Bandy per source.
Oh, Bandy.
Man.
You know what? He had a nice little run there for 2 weeks on the 53-man roster. One fumble, no big deal. They went back to him the next week. You didn't see any fumbles the next week, did you?
Hell no. He was fantastic. I guess Mims is coming back.
Well, it's a likely sign that Marvin Mims Jr. has cleared concussion protocol and will be back for the Chiefs game. So much needed positive health news for the Broncos. Also,
that's good, actually.
They've signed an offensive lineman. Is it Jaron Christian or Garon Christian? I'm not sure.
To the 53?
To the 53. Yeah. He was signed away from the
Wow.
Cowboys practice squad with Palchevsky moving to left guard. Christian gives the Broncos 4 offensive tackles along with Bowles, McGlinchey, and Frank Crum. So there's your Broncos moves
So
today,
they're not
fellas.
thinking much about Throckmorton then? This is an upgrade of Throckmorton, I guess?
No, I don't think that's enough. Throckmorton doesn't play tackle. So
he's a tackle.
What they're saying is that they're light at the tackle position because Paul Chesky, who is your swing tackle, he's now your starting left guard. So if anything went down, you only had 1 tackle remaining.
Okay.
Which means if he stays healthy, Palchevsky will probably be your guy the rest of the year.
You like Crum, by the way? Are you a Crum fan?
I don't have enough to really give you an educated opinion on it. I mean, I watched him in preseason, and he's had some good moments. He had some low moments. He looks like a prototypical development tackle.
Okay. So what's this guy's name again? He's on the 53. Wow, okay.
It's Jaron or Garon. I think it's Jaron.
Okay.
Geron. Christian is his last name.
Garon Christian. Do we know the school or the anything cool about this guy or
the Cowboys?
That's it. That's all we know.
He played for the Dallas.
Garon Christian. I don't know. Garav Christian, is that
Garon?
Never. I can't even look him up.
Jaron.
I can't even look him up. I don't even know how to spell his name.
Geron.
You know what? Who cares? Next story.
His parents do. They would have loved to have a proper segment here.
I heard his parents actually liked him being on the Cowboys.
Oh, wow.
But, you know, what can I tell you?
Well, I mean, that's what all your muggles tell you, probably.
Well, I'll look into it. Next story, Dan.
Well, speaking of John Elway, he does have a documentary about his football playing career coming out. Eric Delilah, I believe this is, interviewed John on the red carpet. And at the end here, John gets into what he's thought of the Broncos' season thus far.
John, as we celebrate your career, all the Super Bowls you won, the current Broncos are off to an 8-2 start. What's it been like to see their success so far this season?
You know, it's great that they're winning, right? You know, it's amazing how much, criticism they're in when you're 8-2 and got the best, tied for the best record in the NFL.
DMac.
So,
wow.
You know, they're playing great defense. Offense is doing what they need to do. They're going to continue to get better. And so it's great to see the Broncos in the hunt. And, Sean's doing a heck of a job. And I just believe that they're going to be right in the hunt and continue to get better.
Well, I'm glad John's listening to the show and the radio station.
He's talking to you.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, I live in his head. Is there a question here, Dan?
I was just, what do you think of John's comment saying he thinks they're going to continue to get better? I think he's talking about the offense there specifically. Do you guys think the offense, you agree with John that the offense is going to continue to get better?
We don't know.
I would just like them to start getting better.
Yeah, we don't have any evidence of it.
The continue part, that would infer that we were already getting better.
I mean, if you take wishful thinking 101 at Metro, maybe that, you'd come to that conclusion. But if you look at the game, Scott, we don't know yet.
Well, listen, when they won their first 2 Super Bowls with John Elway, their offenses were clicking. I mean, it was going crazy. And everybody's back there and say, man, if their defense could just get better and hold up. Well, if you look at the progression of their defense in the playoffs, their defense all of a sudden went unbelievable. Just went boom, 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 and got incrementally better each and every single game they played, culminating into 2 Super Bowls. So maybe that's what's going to happen this year. They're just going to hang in, and then just incrementally maybe can get a little bit better.
I like this text from Levi. What John was really saying is, this 4-letter word looks like Tebow. Y'all are screwed.
Hey, John's being optimistic, and that's cool. I mean, that's the right tone to set. Well, why be critical when, you don't have anything to do with anything? You just hope for the best. I find it funny that John's kind of attuned to the criticism that's going on with the offense. That is kind of funny to me that he's kind of tied into that, but just it's cool. You're John Elway. You're awesome. You got movies being made about you. Cruising in. You got red carpets. Everybody is, saying good things. It's nice. By the way, I'm looking at Garon Christian. Dude is not that old. He's 29. The Broncos will be his 11th different team that he's been on.
Shut
I swear to God, I'll go through it with you. Washington football team, that's how it's listed, 18 to 20. Texans 21. Chiefs 22. Dolphins 22. Back to the Texans in 23. Browns 23. Titans 24. Rams 24. Browns 24. Cowboys 25. Broncos 25. So, there's a couple of repeaters there, but this is his 11th stop in the NFL.
I hope he's going month to month on his rentals.
Oh, my God. It's not giving up. Got to give him credit for that. He ain't giving up. And
he's actually been around for a minute, though. 2018.
Yeah. So he came out of Louisville, and welcome to the family. He's bumped around. Wow, what a career, huh? Can you imagine just having that sort of bump around sort of life?
He was a third-round draft pick.
I guess there's something about him that keeps him in the NFL, sort of.
Well, listen, the leagues are full of those guys that are good enough to be in the league and just not good enough to play a lot.
I don't know, Tyler. Maybe you should, I don't know, get to some of them Tuesday workouts.
All I need is an invite.
Dude,
Just somebody give me a chance.
Next story, Dan.
Fellas, Travis Hunter has undergone season-ending surgery to repair his LCL per Ian Rappaport. He's expected to return to full football activities in 6 months. So kind of a bummer for a couple reasons. The Jags will be playing here in Denver in December.
Yeah, that sucks, huh?
So it sucks for Buffs fans here who wanted to go see Travis Hunter. Do you guys think this will force Travis Hunter to ultimately choose one side of the ball to play on?
Good question.
Moving forward in his career? Is this what is going to have to make him make the change?
It could.
Good question.
Yeah, injuries certainly could be something that makes that decision for you. I think they legitimately want him to play both ways, though.
Scott?
I don't know if the team will ever say it, but if I were Hunter's people, I might say it. It could have happened at any time on either side of the football, and you just never know these things. But there is something about wear and tear, and instead of going against grown boys, you're going against grown men every day, and that's a lot of weight and pressure and wear and tear that you're adding to yourself to go both sides. If I were him, I hope he picks one side and just does it, and then there's a specialty play here and there. Okay, put him in, fine.
See, I couldn't agree more from an agent's perspective, and I said this a long time ago. If I was Travis Hunter's agent, what I would tell him, buddy, you want to play both ways? You can do that in about 4 years when we sign a new contract. Until then, my goal is to keep you healthy and to get you that big money deal, right? If we're playing on both sides of the ball when you're young and you get injured and we don't get to that second contract, it does nobody any good.
Nobody.
I'm reading here. I don't know much about LCL injuries. I had a MCL and an ACL, and that I will tell you though. It's crazy how these guys from these injuries do return. Like, maybe even better, seriously. Like, maybe something's kind of wearing out and you get these surgeries and you come back. Look at Jamal. Would you know that Jamal had such a serious knee injury, Scott, watching him play these days?
Well, what about Williams in Denver? We saw him and say, yeah, he ain't healthy. Now all of a sudden he's got 7-8 touchdowns. So I will say this, and there's a big difference between Tyler now, me now, you now, Dan, having this kind of surgery. And here's what I realized on my Achilles when I tore my Achilles as a non-professional athlete adult. The care you received for a surgery when you're still a player is about what, Tyler? 100-fold of what you get when you're a regular person.
Like, what do you mean I got to call the doctor and make an appointment and wait 4 weeks? What do you mean? Yeah. I can't get in tomorrow?
Well,
What do you mean? What do you mean? I got to get a referral? What do you mean? I need a referral for this? What do you mean? I have rehab guys to choose from. What do you mean? What do you mean? Saturday night at 6 o'clock, I just can't come up to the facility and get stem and ice. What do you mean? Listen, guys in pro sports, and listen, they're all making tons and tons of money. But they are pampered and catered to, and you have the best opportunity from a rehab stance to get back if you're a pro athlete as opposed to any other human form.
Okay, fine. I'm going to agree with you guys on all that. So when he recovers, and we would anticipate he's young, he's in great shape, he'll recover fully, maybe even be a little bit better. Why wouldn't he go back to being a two-way player? That was the plan in the first place. Why wouldn't he just go back to what he was doing? He probably should. He probably would, I guess.
Wear and tear, man. It only gets worse. I don't agree that you're going to come back better. I inherently disagree with that.
Well, I'm hearing that from you.
I didn't say that.
It's the best. Scott just did. Is Scott wrong?
So you meant to say you're hearing that from Scott.
Well, I mean.
No, and you're not listening to Scott, which news.
I'm trying to.
I'm saying you're going to get the best opportunity and care.
Correct.
Now, we don't know. We don't know, what the injury is, what your body can take, what you can take. The individual plays a big part of this, too. Listen, there's a lot of guys. Tyler, tell me if you ain't seen this. Guys got the same kind of care that the guy next to him got the care. But listen, he ain't working as hard in rehab.
Right.
He doesn't like the pain as well as the other guy. He twinges a little bit on this, hurts right here, and stops doing anything compared to the other guy who pushes it. So, listen, I'm just talking about the care you get. There's no better care that you'll ever receive as you receive when you're a pro athlete. What you do with it and how your body responds, well, that's who knows.
I think he should just keep going, go back to it. That's what he wanted to do anyways. He'll be all right. There you go. How's that?
Sometimes.
Says the fat guy in the lemon suit.
Sometimes.
Oh, that was rude.
I'm not even paying attention to that comment. I won't dignify it. I'll have Markeith talk to you. What's your last one there, Dan?
Hey, listen, we can get back to that. Do we even think the Moore brothers could whip Tyler and me?
No. Scott's got that old man strength.
It's old.
I don't know. That's a good question. I think you guys would give them a run for their money.
I think we'd be A-okay.
How's your endurance these days, Scott?
Well, that's the whole key.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it goes longer than 30 seconds, you good?
Well, the wife says 43.
That's what I was.
You're welcome.
Couldn't pass it up. He teed it up. You had to hit it out.
I'm just saying I'm a good partner. That's all. I'm trying my best. Trying to do what I can do.
That's not what she said.
What else you got there, Dan?
Guys, Joe Burrow returned to practice with the Bengals yesterday in a limited capacity, opening his 21-day window to return from IR following his turf toe surgery. He indicated that the Thanksgiving Day game against the Ravens coming up on November 27th would be a meaningful target date for his return. Guys, the AFC North is pretty wide open right now. The Steelers lead it at 5-4, and then you've got the Ravens at 4-5. And the Bengals are right there at 3-6. They still have a shot to make the playoffs. What do you guys think of their chances with Joe Burrow possibly coming back, of them either winning the division or sneaking into the playoffs?
Well, they're better. I think the Ravens are actually poised to win that division, which is crazy. I don't know. I think the Bengals have other issues too, so I'm going to say it's not great for them.
I tell you what, and I know maybe the Baltimore ain't the defense it once was, because I still think Baltimore is a good defense. And I think of Cincinnati of having one of the worst offensive lines in the history of the world. Why would I want to, after sitting out for 8 weeks, make sure my first game back is against Baltimore so I can just get killed?
You're a competitor.
Guys,
you just want to go.
Just wait until Shedeur Sanders is starting and you see this epic comeback from the Browns.
When's that happening, by the way?
Apparently not this week. Maybe next week.
What is going on there?
Not this week. This week we're committed to the playoffs.
We should ask the director of the Rockies what's happening.
We sure should.
He was in charge of their Oh my
God!
Well,
he's probably available because they wouldn't listen to him and play Shedeur.
Dude, at his press conference on Thursday,
you have to ask him about Shedeur.
Should I just be like, when does Shedeur start?
No, or ask him who picked him.
Who picked Shedeur and when does he start? What if I asked that to him at the Rockies press conference?
I think you should. It would be the most interesting
wait
question you could
till
ask him.
the end of the presser, but heck yeah, you should.
Hey, Paul, one last question. Who picked Shedeur and when's he starting?
How good does Brad Pitt smell?
He wouldn't know Brad Pitt. He would know how Jonah Hill smells when Jonah Hill was his fattest. I mean, Jonah Hill, Superbad was one thing. I don't think Jonah Hill's gone through some weird weight transformations, but I don't know if he was.
I've never met anyone like that.
I don't know.
He's lost a ninth grader.
What?
I don't think. All right, you know what? We're just moving on.
What?
It was PhD on 92.5.
Relax.
Hey, I just got a note from my wife. She's returning a gift I gave her. I tried.
Why is she returning it?
I did something. You know what? I don't want to rat out a place because I should have clearly just gone to Rally House. I got her some, CU Buffs moms sort of thing, but
see-through.
I got it at the wrong place, and let's leave the place out of it because I should have just gone to Rally House because there's like 10 million choices there. But she is at that place returning it, and she was like, "Oh, the Nuggets have new gear out, and they might wear it tonight."
Oh, yeah.
And I like, oh.
Funny you should say that.
That's what I said.
I think they do.
I said this because we have this jersey right here.
We got it right here.
Literally right here. And it's the black with the rainbow mountain skyline thing. I don't know how
City edition, right?
City edition. Okay. I heard Vic say this morning, and I'm right there with Vic. I'm not a big uniform fashion guy at all. I can recognize the old school Denver football for the Broncos. It's clearly just better. It's just period better. This jersey right here, I think is the coolest Nuggets jersey there is. Am I wrong on that? Do you guys like this one? How do you guys weigh in on this jersey? The black with the skyline, the rainbow skyline, that sort of thing. How does everybody feel about this one?
I love where I work, and I think it's a beautiful jersey.
Oh, you're not down with it, huh?
No, I don't have any beef with it. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's the
right,
coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I think it looks good.
Okay, Dan?
It's my favorite Nuggets jersey they've ever done.
It is.
Easily.
Hold on, Tyler. We knew he'd say that because DMac said that.
Scott, I should have asked Dan first. Scott, what do you think?
It's all right.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Fashionistas.
Tough standards over here.
I guess so.
No, I don't know.
I'm pretty keen on the baby blues.
Hold it back up again, and I want to look at the rainbow part of it.
Why do we have this? Why do we have this in studio? By the way, we're not giving it away or anything, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
We don't know.
So it's just straight across colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I like the old original that the colors like in the city outline or something.
Yeah. Now you're asking fashion questions. Who do you think we are? Why are you asking questions about it? I don't know why. Is there a reason why we have this in the studio today?
No idea. But I know the old ones had Nuggets, and then the new black skylines have Denver. That's the difference.
I like Denver though.
I kind of like
cool.
I kind of like the Denver.
I actually like the White City edition that we had last year. That was last year, right?
So all right, because I'm an idiot with this stuff, as I am with most things. Is this brand new or something? Or are
they come out with a variation of it every year, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah, this is their city edition for this season.
So is this a different? Has this never existed before?
Well, it's the same as the old one, except they replaced Nuggets with Denver on the jersey.
Oh, okay.
That's the difference.
And the old difference also from the original, you had the different color stripes. You had the little mountain peaks, but then you had the city itself framed inside the mountain peaks in colors. And I liked the city being in there, but I mean,
last year's had 5280 on it.
Oh, okay. All right. It's not that bad. I mean, I thought it was actually going to be more expensive than that.
How much?
Can we say how much? Does that matter?
Is it original?
Well,
or
if they
is
go
it
to the store, they're going to see how much it is.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think it's a secret.
That
tag
says $135.
Okay.
I don't know. For that kind of quality, I think that's pretty good.
So what you're saying is that what your wife wanted was one of those.
Oh, I like.
Oh, those white. Oh.
Oh no, I like this one way better.
You know what? I like the white version of it much more. That one looks really good.
I like the. I think I kind of favor this one over all of them, actually.
I don't get the red version that we do.
No, what is that?
I don't understand that. We've done that before.
I think that was only once, right? I think.
No, it looks like we got it this year.
No, well, those are last year's.
These are all time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, all time. Yeah, the Reds are. We don't need to bring that back.
I like the blue one with the in the circle that said Mile High City in a circle across the chest. I thought
that's cool.
That was
all right. So this is kind of a new one. Obviously, this is a new one. There it is. Yeah, Denver. 7 hours ago. Okay.
So it's the same thing.
And so this is the one they're wearing tonight?
The guy at the store where my gift wasn't good enough for my wife and she was returning it suggested that it was. So
they would probably know.
That's a source. They may know, actually, right? Oh, I see. No, it's pretty cool. So it is new because it says it's very, very similar to the 1920 Nuggets one. It says Denver, not Nuggets. 2019, 2020. See, they're doing these city editions by year up there on what I'm looking at. So you see 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21. So this is very similar to the 1920 version.
Which is all a throwback to the 71, 72 kind of original jersey, the one I've got that has a C on it.
I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. All right, anyways, I have no idea what's that's to do with anything except that's going on. So there you go.
And we think they're going to wear them tonight.
Well, according to the guy taking my wife's returns at the store, yeah, it's a go.
We should probably know why this jersey is in here right now.
Why do you think it is in here tonight?
We're probably supposed to be promoting it.
Well, I think we're doing a heck of a job, aren't we? I'm sure you can get it at Altitude Authentics if that helps anybody.
Did you read your emails?
God, was this in an email? Are you being serious?
I don't know.
Okay, well, you got me. Dan, you're the producer of this show. Why the hell is this jersey in here?
I don't know.
By the way, can I point out that it's not our jersey? Why was Sanford putting it on? And I think Kane put it on too. They're just putting on the jerseys. That's cool. We can just put on just random jerseys that aren't ours.
Well, if Scott was here, he'd be putting his fart stench on it.
Well, it's been sitting here. I think there's plenty of man fart stench to keep that jersey occupied.
What size is it? If no one said anything to you, Tyler, that might be a nice take-home gift.
It's an extra large. I could probably make that work.
You could, just wear that to the gym.
Yeah.
Just
rotate Fridays.
Throw out in it like nobody's business. Angrily stalk around the gym while you get fired up for your Nuggets.
The only jersey that I've ever owned is a Dikembe one.
Did you buy that?
Yeah.
Who's on the back of that one?
Who's on the back?
Who's on the back of his Dikembe one? Matumbo.
No,
is.
on that one in the studio. Whose name?
Christian Brown.
Oh,
Christian Brown.
Christian Brown. All right, my wife is like I'm here for something else. She doesn't want to tell me she's returning. I know what she's doing. So she's trying to keep it like a big secret what she's doing. She goes,
what'd you buy her?
I told you, I got her trying to get a Buffs mom sort of sweatshirt thing.
Sweatshirt.
Yeah, I screwed up. It was, you know what it was?
Did you buy the wrong size?
Yeah.
Too small or too big?
Too small.
Well, that's better.
Oh, never make that mistake.
No, I think you're better. I think you're better off going too small.
No dumb question.
If you go too big, that's offensive.
Really?
Too small is a compliment.
Okay. All right.
Right?
Okay.
But then you're also reminding her she's gotten fatter since the last time you bought her clothes.
It seems like a double-edged sword.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair to the guy. I view you as this size. Yeah.
Tyler, was it that long ago when you were married? Listen, dog. You're talking. Did you just say something about being fair?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Come on, man. Flashback.
Yeah.
That is a good question. Does a gift like that make her feel worse?
No, I honestly think buying too big is worse.
So it's a compliment that this is how I view you.
Yeah.
That you could have fit into this.
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple ways to look at too big. Then, that could be you've overestimated her girth. If it's too small,
Did you
it
just
could
call
be
her
either. If it's too small, it could be. It could be either you're being a pig and you just want her to see her in something tight.
By the way, describing any woman's shape as girth is probably a mistake. I'm just saying. I mean,
well, listen, if you're buying your wife, if you just bought your wife a double extra large sweatshirt
she's girthy
for her to plow around, and you're telling her your girth is grown. And so I thought I might have to add a couple X's on this.
Oh my God!
You know what? This is why you just don't buy clothes. I mean, there's no way you can get clothes right.
It's KKSE FM HD1 Broomfield Denver Boulder. All right, well
no dumb question.
Yeah, go for
Better
it.
to make a mistake on the size of clothes or give a gift certificate to the wife.
Oh man, gift certificates do suck. I mean, they let you off the hook. I wish in this life I could just get away with gift certificates. But that's
a lazy man's
out.
out.
Oh, it's so lazy. And it's just like, hey, honey, go spend some of our money. Like, that's a lousy gift, guys. That's terrible. When was the last time you guys gave somebody a gift card, like a lady in your life? A gift card?
Oh, lady, never. Now I have sent to relatives who live far, far away because I'm probably not going to see them.
Who cares
and
about
I don't
those
know
people?
what they do or have, and blah blah blah.
Right.
Here's $100 Visa card.
I gave my daughter a gift card to the nail salon for her birthday.
Different. Kids, all kids want is cash anyways.
Well, you know what she said?
What?
She said, hey, will you buy this back for me, give it to your girlfriend, and then you can give me the cash? I was like, hold on. You're asking me to buy the card twice.
There you go.
That's what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to buy the card twice.
Her dealer friend doesn't take gift certificates, obviously.
Wow. Really?
My goodness.
Really? Wow.
Damn.
I'm just killing the end of the show.
Kind of harsh.
Killing the end of the show.
All right, Scott, what are you expecting tonight? And we can.
You don't get Gareth by gift certificates. What do I expect tonight? Well, only because I've been around here a long time. In the history of this place, this is a tough place for the Nuggets to play. Even the great Nikola Jokic is a 500 against Sacramento. They have a great crowd. Nothing really to cheer for. Now that the A's are gone, Darren, they really have no other sport to cheer for except for the Sacramento Kings, and they're a little bit like Denver in the sense that they can talk about the Kings in June, right? In August, where we're already, we could talk Broncos 20.
What are you talking about? That awesome Sacramento sports talk radio station there?
Yeah, well, they made
is.
a living just on the Kings forever and ever. But it'll be tough. Listen, it'll be interesting to see if that news comes out about all the guys on the hook. If that either hacks these dudes off, and so they come out and play with no emotion, or they're hacked off the other direction and come out and play like this is Game 7 of the NBA championship.
We feeling okay about AG and Jamal coming back and playing today after taking Sunday off?
I am. I'm leery about tomorrow night, but I'm feeling better today. It wouldn't surprise me if both play. It wouldn't surprise if one of the other plays, and it wouldn't surprise me if neither plays.
All right. And with that incredible analysis, we'll say goodbye to you, Scott, and have a good broadcast. And we'll.
Why do I gotta leave? Where's Andy?
Well, you don't have to go. I was gonna. You can stay as long as you want. I was just trying to give you a
sweet lamp behind you, bro. Let's not kill that picture.
Don't go anywhere. But I got to congratulate Jeff Erickson, who won the Avs tickets. Way to go, Jeff! And he's the winner. And Andy and Nate will have keywords on the 20s and have another pair of tickets to give away.
Ours are really aggressive. Do you know the theme of this thing?
Well, I was actually trying to figure that out.
Well, ours are all
we had like Maui.
We
and
were all
Tahiti
tropical. Yeah, Tahiti, Maui.
Yeah, ours are.
Ours was all places
are
we
you
can't afford to
sexual?
go to.
No,
Is that what you're
no. I'm
insinuating?
saying it's like death, revenge, something like that. I mean,
What?
Yeah, it's
Really?
wild. I was like, are these bands? I thought maybe one was a band. I don't know.
Ours are kind of pleasant.
I was trying to figure out if we were giving away a trip to the Bahamas or something.
We had that. Yeah, we had that a while back.
I just need a question. What's up, Andy? How you doing, pal?
Hey, I'm just great.
You doing all right?
Man, just so many things to react to. I'm glad we moved off the topic that was going when I was in the car. I can tell you that.
About gifts
I was
for
like,
your
I may
wife?
not come on in here. I may not.
You want to bring it back
Nate
up?
I do it. I'm like, nah, Nate, you may have to go
Hey,
in. I'm not weighing in on this.
I have an idea. Let's just go around the room. What size would you buy your wife?
I wouldn't anymore. I learned that a long time ago.
Do you have a specific painful memory of that?
Yes, I do. Yeah, we all do.
Did you go too big or too small?
Well, it was a little too small on a Valentine's Day, so you know.
On a
That was for you then. See, that's
And that was the last time Andy bought clothes.
that's the big husband
Although
trying
that
to
really
see his
doesn't
wife
count.
in tight clothes and Valentine's.
Listen,
you had ulterior motives.
She skated for Disney. She could make it happen. She just wasn't psyched. I wanted her to make it happen. That was all.
She could make it happen.
Yeah.
Here,
her problem wasn't the gift. It
was the gift.
It was what perceives what happens after the gift.
That was maybe more the girlfriend gift than the wife.
It's not the gift she had a problem with. It was the thank you were expecting.
Wow.
And then you realize all that stuff, it ain't hanging around. That's what I was like, you know what? I don't want it to stay on. So why did I buy this? I didn't buy. It's like you're traipsing around in it for an hour and I'm admiring it.
Yeah.
That sucker
Like you
gets
look at
about
it
a
for
30-second
30
showtime.
Yeah,
Am I right?
Yeah.
I didn't show up for this.
No.
I've had a Victoria's Secret catalog sent to me for a long time. I can go there to see that. This thing is off. It's out. It's out of the way.
Oh, yeah. I learned that. I haven't bought stuff like that in like 30 years.
No, it literally, we're talking, I was in my 20s when this happened. So, yeah, probably with you. Probably at least it's been a couple decades.
No, it's been nothing but sweatpants and hoodies since
Listen,
then.
you get to the point.
Hey, Andy, but it's also one of the gifts that really is probably only available one time.
Well, you just realize
it's not like every Saturday. Hey, let me go put the red thing back on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, no.
Yeah.
It's a one-time gift that keeps on.
It's
giving
a hearty
and
price tag
lives in
for
our
a
memory.
1/32 showing. So there you go.
Oh.
So you don't like Cam Johnson? You're worried about
No,
Cam Johnson?
I'm
Nah,
fine
bull
with-
crap. I listened to you. I listened to the whole thing.
I'm a little.
Do you think they're not winning games because Cam can't hit a three?
No.
That's been the problem?
Are the Nuggets their finest version of what they could be right now?
Yeah, I like Cam Johnson
All right, then
getting up in
fine.
people's kitchens in the business. I ain't
Cool.
worried about him. It's Jamal's three that's going to be the bigger key
Well,
down
you
the
ain't trading
stretch.
Jamal. You're not.
Well, you don't need to trade anybody. I'm with Scotty. You can
So
maybe
we're
get
absolutely
another point
perfect,
guard.
exactly the way we
Yeah,
are.
I really like the team, and on top of it,
All
they're
right,
not
fine.
even to December.
The Kings are shopping everybody right now.
Yeah, because the Kings suck.
Yeah.
The Kings took
No, I
Darko
get it.
Milicic or whatever. What was the guy who
Oh,
we
we going
traded
back
him?
to Darko?
Not
Sar-
Milicic.
Sar-
We traded
Darko?
Saric. Yeah, Dario Saric.
Yeah.
Close enough. Couple of for the C's and all that. You know.
So, was Darko Carmelo's year?
Yes.
Yeah,
He was
it
number two.
Yeah, I really.
Yeah.
Detroit.
Hey, that was about the time I bought that outfit we're talking about.
Can
That's
I-
when he came into the
Can I
league.
tell you guys the biggest problem with the Sacramento Kings besides everything? You know who their best
Ownership.
player is right now?
Russell Westbrook?
It is. He's their best player. He plays the hardest. He's got the most energy. Like DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis. None of those dudes wanted to be there.
By the way, Sabonis are not sure is going to go tonight. Do you see that note?
I did not see that.
I think it's almost immaterial with how bad that team is. But no, the Kings are built like a team where if you had been in a coma, you woke up in 2017 and constructed that roster, you'd be like, this is pretty good. It's just it's
Wow, so
2025.
we are guaranteeing victories here today. We are
No,
locking
what
down guaranteed
DMac
victories.
thinks-
Wow.
DMac, what you think of the ownership in Cleveland is probably what I think about the ownership in Sacramento.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, that guy is bad. Yeah, he's real bad. Yeah, he's not good.
Wow, guys, we've all hung out. This is the longest we've never had the cross with
Never had all three.
five.
Oh, hey,
Ah.
fine. We can make it happen.
Yeah.
Sanford's going to come
I
in here
got
and ruin
nowhere to
everything.
be. I got nothing to do. I'm
Hey,
just
quick,
sitting there hovering.
quick topic for you guys, okay? As long as all five of us are here.
Yes.
That kick at the end of Monday Night Football last night by Brandon McManus, was that the worst kick you've ever seen in your life?
I thought his warm-up was better.
His warm-up wasn't a whole lot better.
His
but yeah.
warm-up was what led to them running another
I know.
play.
I know.
Right.
Like,
And then they still tried it from the same spot.
well, they
What
don't
are
have
you
a
doing?
choice.
Guy, you got a choice. You should have Hail Married
Yeah,
that
just a
thing.
Jordan Love
Guy's got a
chip.
bad hammy. What
That's
are you
fair.
doing?
That's fair. Yeah.
He couldn't kick.
And they were saying that, they were pointing out the wind. They were like, that's the wind in our mics. He's kicking into that.
The entire
It's not a good idea.
Yeah,
end of that
fair
game
point.
was so stupid.
Oh, how dumb are the Eagles going on 4th and 6?
Sirianni going for it. They have no
Unbelievable.
timeouts. Just boot it down to the 5 or whatever.
Be done with it.
But he doesn't do it.
Yeah.
And the Packers go down, and then they get themselves in that situation. The funniest thing to me was the Brandon McManus, the practice kick, the rangefinder that he put up.
Yeah.
The camera wasn't even on him.
Yeah.
They showed Jalen Hurts. They showed Jalen Hurts and Sirianni, and they're on the sideline.
They're yelling.
They're not even paying attention. They're all of a sudden the ball's in the air. Those guys are like, "What the hell?" You could see them react to it. And Saquon was like, "Throw a flag. That's a penalty." They didn't for whatever reason. Then they try one more play. Jordan Love airmails it, and then that kick.
I don't know what that was.
That kick was. It was
sad.
Have you guys ever been?
It looked like the kids that Pat McAfee
I was
brings
just about
on
to
to
say
college
that.
game
Yeah.
day.
It was a
game
bad
day
one.
kick
Hold
for
on.
$1,000.
Right.
Right.
Have you
No,
ever?
now they're $500,000.
Have you ever been
$500,000 kick?
on the 17th hole?
Yes.
And you're drunk and you're tired and you don't want to be there anymore and you're sick of golf and you step up into the tee box and you just yank that thing off into the woods 75 yards and you're just like, I want this to be over. I want a beer and I want to leave. And yet you still have 2 more holes to play. That was McManus's kick at the end of that game last night.
Well, he's cold. It was like 30 degrees there or something.
It was a bad snap, too. It was not a good
There was
snap.
nothing good about it.
It was all terrible.
It was the whole thing was
It
terrible.
never stood a chance.
Dude, this is hilarious. Scotty has gotten off the air, but he's
Oh
left
my-
his
what a
camera
shot
on.
we got right
and the
now
camera's
from Scott
following him.
Hastings.
And now he got his
Oh, and
backside
it just
as he
zoomed
bends
in on
over.
it.
Now it's zooming
The camera
out.
is literally
Oh my
moving
God, his
for
AI
us.
camera's giving you a show on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh my God!
I tried to let him go earlier. He wanted to stay on.
No, I know.
For this moment?
Yeah, but
Okay.
now look.
Oh,
He's
now
got
we
a
got
little.
now we got a little underbelly
yeah.
Now he's
shot.
gonna.
Now he's got a lot
still
going
doing
on
it.
there.
You're still on.
Does he wear? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there it
Okay,
goes.
there he goes.
By
There
the
we
way,
go.
you want to know how I know that was a penalty?
We got out unscathed.
You know the last time I saw the practice kick?
When's that?
Saw it live.
Which one?
2012. Flacco fling. Baltimore came out and did the practice kick, and John Fox and his guys lost their minds.
Yeah, you're
saying
supposed
it's
to.
a 5-yard penalty.
I'm going to tell you this right now, though. McManus has been all over that. Going back to when I was playing with him, he used to scream at his long snapper. If we didn't get one off, he would be dog cussing him.
The camera was right on him last night, and even the whistle blew, everybody stood up, and he was just like, "No, go, snap the ball," because he wanted his practice.
Have you guys
kick.
ever seen a flag called on that?
No, but you're supposed to. It's
supposed
not
to be.
allowed. You're not allowed to have a
That's
practice
why
kick.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know it was a penalty because it's so commonplace, and I just know that every kicker I've been around, especially McManus, they all harp on.
What's the call? What would the flag be
5-yard
for?
penalty.
For
It's
what?
like a delay of game or something, or unsportsmanlike conduct.
Normally,
okay.
normally, like you call the timeout last second to mess with their heads, and then it gets snapped, and they kick it, and it's like no big deal. But this is one. Also, like the officials need to run in there and make it stop. Like, go get in the way.
Catch one in the.
Would that be funny? They dive like an umpire.
It back
An
there.
umpire dives the ball.
Everybody
he blocks it.
Everybody at the end of that thing had such a bad game. And then even like the game ends and Troy Aikman is like, well, the game's over. I don't think Nick Sirianni's going to feel good about this thing.
Well, I think Sirianni had a couple things to say to LaFleur about that kick. Because here's the thing. That kick, I understand why they're upset. It affected, as you said, it affected the decision.
Yeah.
They tried to get
Well, that
5
is
more
true.
yards
Right.
for him
And they didn't
because
get
he
it.
took a look at how this thing was going to look.
Yeah,
But you bring
gotta-
up a good point. Like, you don't get the kick. You go for the extra 5 yards.
You don't get it.
But you think to yourself, well, now it's going to work?
now
Now we got to try it.
Now my injured, freezing cold kicker is going to make it.
Who just left it like significantly short
Yeah.
and wide.
He just showed you.
They should just have locked it up
Should
for
have
a Hail
just checked
Mary.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Jordan Love's pass where he
I know, I
tried to
was just
send
gonna
it into
say
the
that.
stands is what made him decide not to do the Hail Mary.
Yeah. What a heinous football game
Can you
last
believe we
night.
had 2 10-7 scores
I know, right?
on
You know, the whole
2
weekend
national
was bad
TV games in a week?
The whole weekend was bad games. We had blowouts that nothing was overly compelling.
Oh, I don't know. Russell Wilson trying to get something done was a
that
little
was fun.
And
Yeah.
Dable just standing there rubbing like Dable knew. Do you think Dable just said, "Just fire me"?
He knew.
He just walked in and be like,
He knew.
"Man, I'm just gonna spend Thanksgiving with the family, smoke
Do you
a
know-
turkey."
Do you know what that dude's record
Just
was
let
with
me
the
go.
Giants?
Oh, did you?
It was like 20-40-1.
After his first year, I think they went 9-7-1 with Daniel Jones. They went to the playoffs, right? After that, I think his win percentage was like 25%.
It's a pretty funny story,
How did he
though.
hold on to the job that long?
Yeah.
You know, the story, though, is would he just go back to Buffalo and coach up Josh Allen the rest of the season? Because that's where he had the most magic.
Well, and
they had to
Josh
defend
Allen needed though.
McDermott had to come out and say, like, no, Joe Brady's
Yes.
safe because
Right.
they want
What to
Dable
say.
back. Yeah, they would take Dable back in a heartbeat up there. They love that guy.
Who?
Buffalo.
The people.
No, the team would love to have him back. I assure you of that. They never wanted Dable to leave.
Yeah, he was defending Joe Brady. I guess that was
Yeah.
a nice thing to do, but the fact that you had to do that
Right.
kind of
Wait, why
tells you where
missed
they're
this?
at.
What,
He was
Dable
the guy
defended
that
Joe Brady?
no.
Sean McDermott, was it yesterday or today, had to basically come out and defend his offensive coordinator, Joe Brady, because the immediate question from the entire
Oh, wow.
Buffalo media is, well, are you going to bring Dable back? Like, because sometimes guys will get canned and then they'll return to their former
McDaniels
employer
and
as
Belichick did it like 9 times.
consultant role or whatever. Which
Robert Saleh's back with the 49ers.
Exactly.
It's
like,
just you don't normally see it during the same season.
yeah,
but
that quick.
Dude, even Hackett's back with the Packers if you think about it.
Is he really?
Isn't that- yeah. Isn't
he's
he a
the
defensive
he's
coach?
the defensive guy.
He's a defensive
which may
coach
explain
now.
why the Packers suck. Because you know what I'm so supposed to do? Hey, what would you see here for our defense to notice? Yeah, you've given them all the wrong answers and they can't defend anything. So
One of the worst kicks I've ever seen in my life at the end of that game last night, 10-7. By the way, I didn't sit and watch the entire mess We had a big outing last night. We had a big family outing, so I got back at the very end and got to see it. Andy, I need to bounce this off of you. By the way, everybody, Polumbus, Hastings, DMac, listen to him every day, noon to 3, right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
We just lost 2 lights. Did you hit the remote? That's it. All right.
Has this been?
Hey, man, you don't get it. This started the other day. Nate and I were like, we were thinking the whole thing. We nearly lost power.
No, we were dealing with a brownout in here. It was really
weird.
weird.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
A couple Fridays ago.
All right, now the
By way,
lights are
there's
back.
a jersey in here that nobody knows why it's here. If you guys want
No, it's because they released this today. They released these City Edition ones today.
Well, we figured that out after a while, but we didn't know why at the beginning.
So go buy a
Smells
Christian
new.
Brown jersey,
Yeah, and
everybody.
of course, who put it on, you said?
Sanford.
And who else?
I don't know.
Moj?
Bald guy from Nebraska.
Sure.
Kane?
All right.
We wear other people's clothes way too often.
So, Andy, last night.
Yeah. You're not watching the game.
I didn't see the, I didn't watch most of the game. I saw the end of it last night. That was why I really just wanted to talk about the last 41 seconds of that football game last night because it was just dumb upon dumb. So we had a family outing last night. I was telling you yesterday, we went to the zoo. We went to see the zoo lights, okay? Which was great. We had a lot of fun. But I had never been to the zoo in the dark before, which I find it's hard enough to find the animals during the day. You stand there and you're just like, where the hell is it? Where's the animal? Where is this thing? I don't know.
You don't go to zoo lights to see animals. They are packed away usually.
So we did see animals.
Oh, really? Who's
Yes. Yes. We saw some giraffes. We saw a tiger. And we went to we're walking by the elephants, right?
Okay. Here we go.
The elephants.
The elephants.
The elephants are, they're elephants. And Sammy's favorite animal is the elephant. He's pumped to see the elephants. It's dark out, but you can't miss a friggin' elephant.
No,
right?
they're.
So at one point, the elephant is. I want to describe this to you accurately. Again, it's dark out, okay? But there's like the elephant habitat sanctuary, the building, where they all
You're right.
sleep or whatever.
Yeah, and they got that new one, right? It's the fancy
It's nice.
new-
Yeah. And so that I would assume the elephants like it. And so there's a large kind of I don't know, like garage door sized opening that the elephants can go in and out of the building, right? Well, the lights are on inside the building. Outside it's quite dark. So what we're seeing is the elephant is standing like we're looking, the elephant is standing between us at a distance. I don't know, the thing's probably 150 feet away from us. And this large, open, lighted area. So really what we're seeing is the silhouette of an elephant.
Okay.
And the elephant is taking a leak.
Okay.
Just fire hosing,
Sure,
right?
sure. Common occurrence.
That's what they do. Yeah.
That's where they live.
And my son, he's 4 years of age, asked the question, what's that thing hanging off of him?
Whoa.
And this is when so Andy, and I know this is not a common occurrence for me, I laid out on this one. Just like, all right.
It's just it look lights.
This one's on mom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she just goes, that's his penis. And I look over. And I look over at her like, oh yeah.
We're really just gonna answer the question.
And
We're
she
just gonna.
She just
no
looks
lies
at
told,
me,
huh?
and this is what she says. She just goes, I couldn't come up with anything. And the 7-year-old says, wow, that thing's really long.
Yeah.
It sure is, sweetie.
Yep.
That's an elephant.
Yeah.
They're packing heat. So there you are, everybody.
Yeah.
That's the kind of transparent and honest parenting you're getting out of the Kreckmans when we're tired on a Monday night.
How many families were around you? Did everybody learn a lesson that day, or did we keep it just to the family?
I think it was only heard by us. I think we had enough space that nobody else got that lesson. Yeah, that was just for our children. So we didn't impart that upon anybody else. I mean, no lies were told.
No, I mean, what you gonna do?
Yeah,
But,
it was honesty.
There was.
Hey, he's got another arm.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a branch in there, my man.
It happens to be
I'm not sure.
Happens to be the size of a 12-year-old, but
Yeah.
it's just another
Yeah.
arm.
Sam, let's why don't we go get a souvenir cup at the stand?
That's his That's his
The problem is for anybody that doesn't have kids and would be like, why would you not just avoid the question? Because how old's Sammy now? 7?
He's 4.
4?
Yeah, he's 4.
Yeah, even worse. They're not going to let that go.
No, he's
They're
interested.
gonna. It would be 10 o'clock in bedtime. It's story time. He's going to bring it back
Yeah,
up.
what was that thing?
Hey, you never answered the deal.
Yeah, what was that thing?
I don't have an answer, bud.
It was flapping right off the bottom of him. What was that thing?
Here's the next conversation. We're going to talk about expectations.
It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show.
Thank you, Zoolite.
It's Tuesday afternoon.
Merry Christmas to all.
Merry Christmas to
And
all.
Good night.
And an educational holiday.
Yeah, that's right.
To each of us.
You go to the zoo, stuff's going to happen.
Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. We got a keyword for you when we come back. Chad Brown coming up at 4 o'clock today. Oh, Patrick Saunders is going to join us today.
From Vegas.
We got to talk Pauly D Pods today here on the show. Yes, we gotta learn all about the hiring of Paul D. Podesta and what he has been saying so far. Avalanche Ducks tonight, Nuggets Kings. It's all happening on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. It is an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets. So be listening for your keywords on the 20s. Your keyword right now, enemy. Text enemy with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche game on Sunday against the Islanders. Again, the word enemy. The Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out free or paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. Again, your 320 keyword is enemy. So text that word enemy along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Enemy, first and last name, 303-504-0925. That enters you to win a pair of tickets for the Avalanche and the Islanders on Sunday. We'll announce the winner at 5:55 this afternoon. We wish you the absolute best of luck. Chad Brown coming up at 4 o'clock. We got power rankings today at 4:20.
This ought to be interesting.
It's going to be a fun one today.
Yeah, this feels like it's unstable.
That it is.
Judging by the post-game reaction.
High Five coming up at 5 o'clock. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Patrick Saunders at 5:20 from Vegas to give us the update on Paul Podesta, the new president of baseball operations, I guess is the title. Even though he has yet to hire a general manager or a manager.
Well, I've seen some tweets suggesting with it all being the GM meetings and all that stuff coming up here that may be where the action goes down. I don't know.
This
dude.
should be coming along. I will stay with my initial take, Andy, that I believe it would be a massive upset if Warren Schaefer is not the manager of this club.
Yeah, he said some things where you wonder.
Yeah. He is in the very, I mean, he'll be nothing less than the bench coach if he stays, but kind of feels like he's still going to be the manager. But Patrick Saunders will fill in some of the blanks on that stuff. I want to read a quote to you from Paul D. Podesta.
Paulie D.
Paulie D. Pods. So here's the question. This was from Patrick Saunders. This was in Saunders' interview with D. Podesta that was in the Post today. This was the last question that he published, by the way. I like this one. With the Browns, you played a part in the controversial acquisition of quarterback Deshaun Watson. The Browns sent 3 first-round picks to the Houston Texans as part of a 6-pick trade package for Watson. It has not worked out. What was your role? My favorite sentence in there is, it has not worked out. I would agree. D. Podesta's answer. Here's what I would say, and I truly believe this. I believe that most of the decisions, especially the big ones like that, are organizational decisions, right? I'm not a believer in the King Scout situation where there's one guy who makes every call. The jobs are too complex. The decisions are too hard. They impact too many different things. So I always think these sort of collective decisions, it can be hard to get unanimous opinions on those types of things. Everyone who is a part of that, we all own that. We just do. That's a part of the deal, close quote. It's a good answer.
Well, yeah.
Organizational decision.
It doesn't get us to the root of things. Did Patrick follow up? I mean, look, Patrick already had to ask a tough question, but my follow-up to that answer would have been, all right, let's cut to the chase then. Was it more your decision?
Right.
Or was it more the owner's decision to bring this guy in?
Right.
Despite all – because remember, guys, listen.
His company line is organizational decision.
Right. But, again, I'd like to know, were you motivated to ignore all the things going on, or was it the owner?
Did you not have Google when you made this trade?
Was it simply we needed butts in the seat and we thought this would be exciting?
Right.
Because for those that can't remember, and I get it, it's been a few years now, they traded for Deshaun Watson amidst the legal troubles. They did not trade for him prior to all the stuff coming out.
No, it wasn't a bait and switch. They knew what they were buying.
Yeah.
And they still sent 3 first-round picks.
slapped that guaranteed contract on him.
Sure did. Yeah. Paid him and sent the picks.
Traded for him at the end of the NFL's suspension, basically.
Believing cynically that would fix their organization, it has gone poorly for them. Got another bozo fired in sports today, Andy. Nico Harrison got canned in Dallas.
Yeah, okay.
Team president Nico Harrison has been fired. They are 3-8. Anthony Davis and Kyrie Irving are hurt. Last night they blew a 13-point fourth-quarter lead at home against Milwaukee. The fans chanted, fire Nico, as they always do in Dallas. Patrick Dumont, the owner, or I guess governor, Because
yeah.
Isn't it technically like his mother-in-law? Isn't it Miriam Adelson is technically the owner? But he's running the thing, okay?
He's the face of the operation.
Yes. So Patrick Dumont was sitting in a courtside seat. And apparently last night he had seen enough and he decided he needed to fire Nico Harrison.
Well, yeah, because you traded a generational player that's upset the fan base, and now the guy you got back, and you should have known. Again, this is kind of like the Deshaun Watson situation in a much different circumstances. But Anthony Davis is never healthy. So you cannot be shocked that he's struggling to stay healthy already.
He has literally played 14 of 44 regular season games since the trade.
Yeah.
That is a Chris Bryant level of participation in team activities. That's what you've gotten out of him.
He gave up your Nolan Arenado.
So, according to our old buddy Christian Clark of The Athletic, he says an 18-year-old fan by the name of Nicholas Dickinson. I don't know if that's a made-up name or not, but either way. He had flipped off Patrick Dumont at the season opener. Kid that flew the bird. Apparently, he went and found an open seat next to Dumont last night. He was wearing a Lakers Luka Doncic jersey, and he apologized for his rude behavior. The kid claims that he was rewarded with an apology of his own in a quote to Christian Clark of The Athletic. Quote, basically, Patrick was like, he feels horrible for the trade and wants to make it up to us, close quote. So he really got around to make it up for it pretty quickly. He fired Nico Harrison the very next morning.
Well, but I mean, if you're looking at this kid that's 18 years old, that's a future of your fan base.
And
he's wearing he's still
your current
wearing the other
fan
guys.
base. It's your future fan base. Yeah.
That's the dude that might have money. And you know what? He probably has some money around him if he's able to get to a seat that's next to the owner courtside. You're just not wandering around the arena finding your way down there. So these are not the people you probably want to upset. And remember, they're trying to get into a new arena.
They're all upset.
Oh, I know. Hey, there's no one
doing
this. There's no one doing this.
Like, this is also one of those where it's like, fire Nico Harrison now because you're mad about a trade that happened last February. Fine. Patrick Dumont, I'm assuming you've watched basketball. Like, I'm assuming you have some level of basketball fandom, and that was why you wanted to be a part of the purchase of the majority stake of the organization from Mark Cuban, and you wanted to own an NBA team. I'm assuming that the people that make those decisions are doing it because they like the sport. I'm assuming the Walton Penners like football. That's why they bought a football team. So you've watched basketball.
You're familiar with it.
You have to have like some cursory knowledge of who Luka Doncic is and who Anthony Davis is, right?
You do. I would also think if you didn't know, let's just take it one step further. If you didn't know who Luka was, you would have been educated about him as to why he was a valuable piece of why you're buying this franchise.
And yet you sat across from the general manager, Nico Harrison, that told you, yeah, but I don't want this guy on my team anymore. He's fat.
He's fat.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
I'd take a beer from him last year.
But even you, the casual, I'm assuming at worst, casual basketball fan, you at least know enough to be like, hey, who was first team All NBA last year?
Okay, again, Nate,
Who are like the five guys in the sport that are generational talents?
Yeah, I would say this. Just walk into the arena and do the old Nate Kreckman drill where you used to count jerseys of current quarterbacks. Why don't you just count the jersey count of Luka Doncic inside your arena and on a game-by-game basis?
I'm assuming...
I'm pretty sure it dominates the landscape.
Great point. I'm assuming it was probably, 80% of the player jerseys.
That's probably a guy...
were for Luka.
They're into.
Yes.
The fans seem to like spending their money to come watch this guy.
Because they like that guy. But you have decided, no... he doesn't do enough sit-ups in the summer, so I got to get this guy out of here. Anthony Davis is the answer. Again, you have some cursory knowledge of pro basketball. Like you would have seen Anthony Davis win an NBA championship with LeBron and the Lakers a few years ago. You would have seen him force his way out of New Orleans. Like you would have seen the guy that won a national championship in Kentucky. I'm assuming you know who the guy is. Again, NBA All-Star talent Anthony Davis. But even you, the most casual of basketball fans, has to be thinking to yourself, that guy's never healthy.
Yeah.
That guy's hurt all the time. and yet you traded, like at any time in a given sport, Andy, there's like 5 guys that even the dumbest people on the planet know, oh, they're the best at what they do. And Luka Doncic is one of those guys in the current NBA, and you signed off on trading him. So, like, you can fire Nico Harrison today all you want and think that that's going to bring you whatever goodwill with that fan base. Ultimately, you were the dope that signed off on one of the worst trades in the history of the sport.
Yeah, yes.
Like, what? So cool that the kid convinced you. It feels like the kid's a plant, but either way, it's cool that the kid convinced you that, hey, Nico Harrison sucks pretty bad at his job, but like you were the one ultimately that signs the checks, that signs off on these things, that cratered the damn thing that you bought.
Yeah.
It's incredible, man.
But at least you could say he had someone else talk him into it. When it comes to Nolan Arenado trade, nobody talked anybody into anything.
People tried to talk Dick Monfort out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So at least,
yeah.
As you compare those two stories. All right, I've got to ask you something.
All right.
Because this was one of your takes beginning of the season. The Broncos' injury luck cannot continue to be as good, so we better be ready. There could be some bumpy roads. Has the bumpy road shown up at a bad time? For those that have missed it, the reporting of Chris Thomason, the Broncos are considering putting J.K. Dobbins on the injured reserve list. That'd be a minimum 4 games. We should know that because Surtain's he's not on the list, but they thought about that just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
He's got the foot sprain. Now, for those that don't know what the foot sprain is, that can turn into the old, the lady you never want to hear about, good old Liz Frank. Those are foot sprains, the midfoot sprain, depending on how bad it is. And we just learned today before you and I jumped on the air, Kareem Reed, one of the linebackers.
I thought it was Karene.
Karene, fine. I'll go with that. Karene, whatever we're calling him. Mr. Reed, the linebacker, out.
Yes.
Hamstring injury. So now you're down 2 linebackers because Singleton's not going to be able to play this week.
Singleton's not going to be able to play for
and
a
all
while.
of a sudden, this depth is getting tested a little bit. The side stuff stinks.
Yeah.
Let's focus right now on Dobbins.
Yeah, that's bad.
How concerned are you that they do get I haven't seen the line. Would it be an upset at this point? Who's favored in this game coming up Sunday?
Broncos are 3.5-point dogs.
So basically, but dogs.
Yeah,
okay, I thought you were going to say the favored. They're not even getting the home bump.
No, the Chiefs are favored.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So are they going to be able to pull the upset without Dobbins?
The betting markets still have Kansas City as the Super Bowl champion favorite right now.
Really?
Yes.
Now that's surprising.
At 5-4, they're a plus 550 to win it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you feel like how much does the old sending Kansas City to the 500 grave, how much does that take a hit this weekend? Are you convinced? Because I'll tell you this. I think this offense can get going. I think it can find a rhythm. But I think J.K. Dobbins has got to be a part of it. I think you got to have a healthier dose of the run. I'm not sure I can bang the table quite so much for running R.J. Harvey now. And so if Dobbins is going to be out this week, and it feels like all signs point to a minimum him missing this week, where do they go to try to find balance in the offense? What's the answer now? Yeah, I don't like that. Long pondering look from my partner, Nate Kreckman, who soon will be mustachioed by the end of the week.
R.J. Harvey? Here's the problem with Harvey is he's a rookie, and rookies aren't trusted in pass pro.
And that's been one of his main problems.
Harvey's season high in carries was the Cincinnati game. He had 14. It is the only game that he has played with double-digit carries so far this year, and that was a game where the Broncos had a 3-score lead at halftime, and Dobbins carried 16 and Harvey carried 14 times. That was a salt the game away. That's why it looked like that. That was the game script of that game, was they had a huge lead at halftime and then just ran the ball and milked the clock. Yeah, like other than that, his season high in carries, he had, again, it was 7 against Dallas. Again, another blowout. Another game where you had a big lead.
But against a really bad defense.
Yeah, and against a really bad defense. Like he had 2 carries in Houston. He had 4 carries against the Raiders. On those 6 carries, he has gained a grand total of 14 yards.
So can we pound the table to find balance with the run if Dobbins is not part of the equation? Again, I don't think you can just decide you're going to drop back and throw Bo 90 times.
No, you can't do that. Jaleel McLaughlin.
Hold on, is he even with the team? Didn't he get waived and get picked up by someone else?
Did he?
I think he might have.
Wow,
it would have been of those cursory. I might be wrong.
Okay.
but he was up for a bit, but I thought they were trying to get him back on the practice squad and like the Giants or somebody picked him up. Now,
No, he's still on the Broncos.
Okay.
Yeah. I had not heard that, so that would have been news to me.
I just know Bidet, who I still want to call Batty.
Tyler Bidet.
Bidet's up there with him.
Is also
Today they waived our guy, the receiver that muffed the punt.
Oh, Michael Bandy?
Bandy got waived today.
Tough luck.
Which means probably Marvin Mims back in the fold.
That's
so
good.
that is the good news.
That's good. Can Marvin Mims be the featured ball carrier?
Well, I mean,
I'm only kind of joking when I say that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like you're saying it tongue in cheek, but is that where his Joker role? Although that's not the Joker. My definition of the Joker. Does that Joker?
I need a Joker.
Yeah. Does that role expand now? Are we going to have to get a little more creative with Mimsy in the backfield?
Yeah. Yeah, the no J.K. Dobbins thing is
brutal.
It's really bad. He's had a very good year. He's been very good in this offense. He's a decisive one-cut runner. Like you can see a clear difference in the purpose with which he runs the ball versus what you get when R.J. Harvey is in there. And Harvey's a dynamic athlete. I really like him. Like I'm very optimistic about his future. I'm concerned about his present. And look, this game, Andy.
He's rubbing his eyes.
Yeah, because like I don't know if you've heard. I was a bit of a loudmouth. Sometimes over the summer in September through the course of the year about how I think the Chiefs are butt and how the Broncos are going to win the AFC West, and I picked them to go 11-6 and win the AFC West and have the Chiefs be a wild card team, and now you go into this game off of one of the worst offensive performances I've ever seen the Denver Broncos put up against a mediocre defense at best in the Raiders. Bo Nix lost out there. Your best offensive player, with all due respect to Cortland Sutton, I guess skill position is what I'll say. J.K. Dobbins is probably not playing here this week, and you've had a shaky commitment to the run game at best to begin with. And Kansas City is coming off the bye. And they're humming. They're even with a loss against the Bills. I saw this mark today. Right now, by touchdown percentage, the amount of drives that they have that ends in touchdowns, Chiefs have their second best offense in the Mahomes era, best since 2018, which was his MVP year.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And they're sitting at 5-4.
And they're sitting at 5-4. They're 0-4 in one-score games. They have come back to earth on the coin flip games, but their offense is as good as it has largely looked. And so this is a week where, as great as I think the Broncos defense is, and it is great,
you got to score some points.
You're probably going to have to score 20 points to win this game, right?
Yeah, the Broncos and Nick Bonito, I know they kind of talked about it on the Thursday night game a couple of times, but Nick Bonito needs to take a play from the Von Miller playbook where remember Vaughn, you and I talked about it years ago, where Vaughn started trying to tackle the football.
Yeah.
He was going for sacks, but if the quarterback, if he was coming in on the side where the ball was seen, he was going to try to tackle the football and create some turnovers.
He had one of those on Geno the other day, and Geno hung on to it, but it looked like an old Von Miller play. It was, he came right down the line of scrimmage, and like he could have just blown Geno up, but like he tried to rip the football out of his hands.
Well, you had said this years ago, and the metrics show you, the new stats show you that the turnovers are more important than the sack itself now.
Yeah.
Because you get the field position back.
Nothing swings a game quite like it.
So they're going to need to turn over the Chiefs a couple of times. Now, the Broncos are really good at that in the Justin Simmons era.
Yeah.
Remember Justin Simmons? Like, I think Simmons got him with the Saints last year. Or who? Yeah, was he with the Falcons?
How many times did he intercept?
He was on a 7 or 8 game streak of getting him.
He was always really good
crazy.
at that. Yeah, he was always really, really good at that. It's also just it's hard to get Mahomes to turn the ball over. That's another tough part of the gig. Yeah, I have to stay with Denver as my pick this week because I can't just betray Summer Me like that. But
you're not happy with Summer Me
right now. Right now, I'm not happy with Sean Payton and Bo Nix. Those are the two people I'm most unhappy with. And I'm concerned about this offense with Spagnuolo sharpening his knives in a must-win spot for
2 weeks.
Yeah, for 2 weeks.
And he got a chance to sit home Thursday before they would have checked out of town. Not that a guy like that's taken off. He got to sit home Thursday and watch the Broncos struggle against some of what Pete Carroll was doing.
VJ and the Broncos defense will keep them in this game. I have no doubt about that. Do I trust anybody else right now with this football team? Not really. Maybe this is the week Marvin Mims takes one to the house. That'd help.
I hope.
They need something like that. We'll talk to Chad Brown coming up at 4 o'clock. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Nate Kreckman, Andy Lindahl, your next keyword on an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday is coming up at 4:20. Chad Brown, 4 o'clock, top of the hour. Talk college and NFL with Chad. Got to talk to him about the news of the day, Andy, regarding the Buffs, which is that legendary Buff, Heisman Trophy winner Travis Hunter, will miss the remainder of the season after undergoing surgery on his right knee. Travis had the LCL, lateral collateral ligament, repaired, had the surgery in Dallas. No additional damage to the knee. He is expected to return to full football activities within 6 months. He was placed on IR, if you remember back on Halloween. The hope from Jacksonville was that he would return after missing 4 or more games. However, further testing revealed damage to the LCL and surgery was had. ACL intact, LCL no good. Travis Hunter is done for the year. The final numbers on Travis Hunter for the season are, they're not terrible, but certainly not, I think, what Jacksonville was hoping to get when they traded up 3 spots, including a future first. 28 catches on 45 targets, 298 yards, and a tutty. As a corner, 15 tackles, 3 PBUs, and a fumble recovery. The Jags are 5-4, and right now, currently the 7 seed in the AFC. Andy, I know you were always a hard advocate for Hunter as corner over receiver. The fact that his rookie season ends with a season-ending injury, does this now make the Jacksonville Jaguars go back to the drawing board and say, we just got to pick a position and go with it?
I wouldn't doubt that maybe they go that way. We'll have to see. What were his receiving numbers?
28 catches on 45 targets, 298 yards, and a touchdown.
No picks? Did he get a pick?
He did not have an interception.
How many times was he targeted?
Where have you been? I don't know. I don't have his coverage targets in front of me.
Listen, they wanted him because they want to sell tickets, and there's going to be he's going to be more electric for highlight purposes and the highlight videos and the whole thing if he's a receiver.
Yes.
And the little bubble screens that he used to run in college lead to big touchdowns. But, I mean, I saw it in the preseason. I said it to you. Unfortunately, you could see the difference in the NFL speed versus college speed.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
The catches that he would make with open space would be 7, 8, 9-yard gains, and those are the ones he was taking to the house, or nobody had a chance to even get a hand on him.
The speed advantage went away. The ball skills he still has. Like, there were throws that Lawrence made to him this year where it was like, go up and make a play time, and he did it. And we saw a ton of that with Shador back in the day at CU, back in the day, a whole year ago.
Feels a little back in the day.
Feels like it was decades ago in Colorado football years, but that'll do something to you.
By the way, the reason why you lost me for a minute was in my head.
Yeah.
The news of the day was regarding Colorado football was not the news of the day I thought you were going to bring up.
Where did your head go for a minute? What's that?
Where's your head at? The fact that Cordell Stewart has hired an agent and is actually interested in the CSU job. I find that, if you're a Colorado football fan, to be very, very interesting. And by the way, I saw a video just a little bit ago of Deion's son basically saying he ain't going anywhere. So for the Colorado fans wondering about that, he's hoping to be healthy this offseason and get back after it. So
the tweet from Josina Anderson, I'm told former Steelers, Ravens, Bears quarterback and Colorado Hall of Famer Cordell Stewart has retained, oh my God, Young Money APAA Sports for his representation as he pursues a collegiate head coaching opportunity. Sources say there's interest in the open Colorado State job.
So that told you who told her.
Right.
When the agency is named as the person, that was probably the source, would be my guess, because we didn't need to know what agency he retained. But simply saying he's hired an agent to seek employment in the coaching ranks would have been enough. But they had to get their name out there, so their name's out there. My question, though,
Josina uses some of the best Scoopster language out
she
there.
Does. She doesn't look. She was good at her job. She is good at her job.
If what her job is using confusing syntax.
Yes.
Yes.
But I wonder if both sides of the aisle are a little torn about this. Like, how does CU folks feel about their legend going to coach CSU, and how do CSU folks feel about him having interest? Again, there was a further tweet that said he's got a staff full of NFL and college stars to go with him. Which
does he have
we'll
any coaching experience at all?
I don't believe so. I don't know.
Let's see. Oh, he was working this year as according to Wikipedia, as the voluntary offensive coordinator with South Forsyth High School in Georgia.
Well, there's some then.
That's what's up.
So I assume he's at least called plays.
Yes. I mean, Cordell, he knows football. I would say, given the challenges of coaching,
the moment.
College football in the at the group of 5 level, on the way to a new conference in the Pac-12, and the continuing need to find some stability for the program, that Colorado State would be better served taking somebody with a more robust college football coaching resume. Is that as judicious a way as I can possibly say it?
Yeah, you can say it's a bad idea. Go ahead and say it. There's no big deal. You're not hurting anybody's feelings around here.
Yeah, you guys shouldn't do this. Don't do this. Again, like, good on Cordell. Get your name out there. Throw a school out there with a coaching vacancy that is in the state where you made your name initially. That's all well and good. I think that'd be great for Cordell if he got to go coach CSU. I don't think that would be what CSU needs to do right now.
Colorado fans, are you upset he has any interest in it at all? I mean, the guy, man's got to find work.
I was going to say,
the jobs that open are the jobs that are open.
Yeah, he wants to be a college football coach. Where's Deshaun Jackson? Delaware State? Deshaun's coaching at right now? Yeah, it's...
How'd the Deshaun Foster thing go, by the way?
Yeah. So...
Yeah, he's not at UCLA anymore.
No.
For those that are wondering.
If I was CSU, thank you for your interest. You can fax a resume to the following number.
He can't.
Right.
Who can? Who was that agency again? Young Money.
It's hold on, let me make sure I have it right. Young Money APAA Sports.
Okay.
That's what's up.
What's the APAA stand for?
It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know.
Athletes, preachers, antagonists. I don't know.
Hey, you know what, Andy? It's 2025. You got to diversify, baby.
Athletes, presidents,
architects, out there representing televangelists, money
administrators.
There's always some sucker that wants to mail his money somewhere.
All I know is there's 3 A's and 1 P. So what are we doing?
Don't know.
But the P is important enough that it came second.
Young Money, APAA. I would say to Cordell.
The Associated Press All-Americans?
Could be. I bet Cordell was an AP All-American at one time. I bet you Chad Brown was an AP All-American.
I think he probably was.
Yeah.
I'm more confident. Yeah, I think they both probably were.
We'll talk to Chad Brown about his old buddy Cordell, and if this would be
and if he knows who Young Money APAA and Associates is.
Perhaps he does. And we wish Cordell Stewart and all of those people luck in what they're attempting to do with getting that name out there. Hey, you know what? All you got to do is you got to get an insider in your pocket, and they got Joe Cena. So good job, guys. Chad Brown, talking all of it next. Hour number 2, your next keyword on an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday to win Avs and Islanders tickets coming up at 20 minutes after 4 o'clock. Right now, here on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in Denver, Colorado. Happy 11/11, everybody. Our buddy Chad Brown joins us right now. Chad, how are you, man?
I'm fantastic, fellas. How are you guys?
We're doing okay, Chad. Let's begin with the Broncos. 10-7 Thursday night football against the Raiders. An inefficient Bo Nix performance, 150 passing yards and a couple of interceptions. This team is 8-2, and yet this offense is clearly trending in the wrong direction. Chad, given the current level of play on the offensive side of the football, how much longer is the current recipe sustainable for the Broncos? Dominate on the defensive side of the ball and then hope the offense can do just enough. How long can they do this for?
Well, we saw the Baltimore Ravens ride this formula to a Super Bowl.
Yep.
I can't recall how long Tony Banks went without throwing a touchdown pass before Trent Dilfer stepped in, but it was a number of games. So if you think Bronco fans are frustrated with this formula, I'm sure the Ravens fans from 20 years ago would have a bone to pick with you guys. So yes, you can ride this. You can ride this to a Super Bowl. Is it likely? Probably not, but it has been done in the past. But with the Packers coming up, the 2 games against the Chiefs coming up, Chargers at the end of the season, obviously you would love for this offense to hit some sort of stride. Are they ever going to match the level of the defense? No, the disparity between the two units is quite extreme. But to at least be efficient, at least to not lead the league in punts as this Broncos offense does, I think that would be a step in the right direction. And how about Bo Nix? You spend some time on the footwork so you can connect on some of these deep passes. So your progressions in the pocket aren't so sped up. So just some simple fundamental things can improve things enough where this could be a potential Super Bowl team.
Chad, how much time is there? You were in the league 15 years, all right? How much time is there in week, in season, between game plan, install, especially this time of year, the amount of time guys spend in the training room just to get their bodies ready to go out there and abuse it yet again? Like, what time is there for the improvement of fundamentals for a football player in season?
Well, I appreciate you asking that question. Very little.
Yeah.
Very little. Your technique and your fundamental time is the offseason and beginning of training camp. But once the game plan starts, you devote all your time to understanding and implementing your game plan and trying to understand your opponents. So there is a ever dwindling first period of every practice, which is the fundamentals period of practice. And when the season first kicked off, it was probably 15 minutes in that period. By this point, it may be down to 12 or 10. The next couple of weeks, it's probably going to go down to 8 as coaches try to get players less time on the practice field. So I know I just said Bo Nix needs to improve his footwork, but to your great question, Nate, where is this time going to come from? Where is this slowed down period where a coach can really break it all down and begin to find where the issues are starting, where they lie, and how to clean them up, and also how to prevent them once the bullet starts flying? Because I'm sure in practice, in a scripted period, he probably can do it correctly.
Yeah.
But the bullet starts flying, the adrenaline starts flowing, the pass rush starts coming at you, and you revert to what you're most comfortable with, which for Bo Nix is a very sped up style of play.
All right, I'd been banging the table that J.K. Dobbins needs to be the star of this offense, and now all of a sudden we learn about the midfoot sprain. We don't have any idea how long he's going to be out, but Chris Thomason reports today they're thinking about injured reserve. All right, Chad, then who's the guy you turn to try to get this thing smoothed out? Do you trust R.J. Harvey and try to give him a healthy amount of carries, or what do you do now? Because to me, the running game, I think, could at least keep a defense off balance. Now I'm not quite sure what that's going to look like.
I think they need to go with a running back by committee approach. Without the skill set of a J.K. Dobbins, I don't think any of these backs are enough to worry a defensive coordinator about that guy getting 20 carries and what are we going to do with this guy? But you combine the skill set of all these guys, and we know Sean Payton wants to have multiple backs involved in this game plan, then I think you can represent most of the skill sets you would love for a running back. Somebody who's quick, somebody who's a slasher, somebody who reads well, somebody who can pass protect, somebody who can go out and pass routes. So I think it's got to be by committee is the best way to handle this. And running backs are obviously very footwork intensive position. And a midfoot sprain, even if J.K. Dobbins is able to come back as a guy who tore his leg, Liz Frank, I can tell you that is not an easy injury to recover from. You are certainly not as explosive or as elusive or as nimble as you were before you were injured. And so with the pounding that he would probably most likely get when he came back into the lineup, it's hard to imagine him regaining some of the explosiveness we've seen these last couple of games. So this is not just a couple week thing. I think this is till the end of the season thing for J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, not great. We're talking to Chad Brown here on a Tuesday afternoon. Chad, give us your breakdown on start number 1 of the career of Julian Lewis at the University of Colorado. What did you think of the freshman's performance on the road in Morgantown?
I thought he showed well. The moment didn't seem to be too big for him. We've had another quarterback up in Boulder recently who took his fair share of sacks, but still produced some wins and some explosive plays. That something that Juju Lewis did here in start 1. I thought some of the play calling was a bit curious and didn't give the young quarterback best chance for success. The first 3 plays of the game were pass plays. I suppose maybe you wanted to get his nervousness out of him. I'd rather have some handoffs just to get the guy up to the speed of the game in his first start. But hey, call me crazy, as many folks did on Twitter. So you wouldn't be the only one calling me crazy for criticizing some of the play calling. I'm not willing to say he is the guy for the future, but it was certainly a promising start. Now, we have to put some context around this. West Virginia is not a very good football team.
One of the worst defenses in the Big 12, yeah.
Yeah, so while the Buffs are 15th in the Big 12 as far as the Big 12 standings, West Virginia is 13th. So, we didn't do this against Texas Tech or BYU or Cincinnati or Houston or Utah. We did this against somebody who's clearly struggling as we are. So I think you definitely take the progress, you take the positive from this start, and hopefully he's able to continue to build on it into the future.
Chad, I told you last week there was a question I could save, and I can save it for the rest of the year, but I'm finally going to ask it now. Something that Coach Barnett said to us in postgame after the Delaware game that stuck with me all year was he had said the Buffs have to recruit better tacklers. And he said you can teach tackling, but you got to have guys that want to tackle. You obviously made a lot of money doing just that in the NFL. Can you expand on that statement? Do you believe you can make a guy a better tackler, or is there something inherent in you, especially as you're in the pros and high-level college football, that you either want to do it or you don't?
Well, I think in order to be a good tackler, you got to want to. The times in my career, whether it was in high school or college or pro, where I was faced up against somebody who was a big, massive dude who caused a little bit of fear in me, guess what? I didn't tackle that guy as well. You got to want it. Tackling first is a want-to thing. And then there are certainly skills you can work on to make yourself a better tackler. But some guys, even in professional football, never actually learn to love it or learn to even like it, and don't have the skills honed to be good, consistent, and sustainable at it. But I think Coach Barnett's onto something. There are certain guys you can recruit. You can watch high school tape, and you can go, that guy's going to be a good tackler. He's not afraid to put his face on people. He wraps up. He launches himself a bit. He grabs onto cloth. He's just not trying to hit somebody with his shoulder. He's a full-body tackler. He understands all the different methods of taking somebody up high, grabbing somebody around the thighs, and heck, even the cheetah tackle, when you trip up somebody by their feet, there's a skill set in each of those. And the best tacklers understand all those, because you can't just have one style of tackling. If you're a defensive back, you can't take up a 245-pound running back up high. He's going to shrug you off. You got to be really good at cheetah tackling. But there are some circumstances where you're going to meet somebody in the hole. You want to wrap them up by the waist or the thighs. So this skill set is something that certainly can be coached. And as a guy, no, I have not coached. I've been a head coach in college football, but I've certainly done my share of intern coaching in the NFL. And I coached my Pop Warner teams. And there were some kids every year who we had to start over at the very beginning. Let's pull a pad out. Let's have you hit the pad. then I'll be a coach and I'll jog and I'll have you hit me in a safe circumstance. And eventually we'll work our way up to full speed tackling. And sometimes it will take as much as 2 weeks to get those guys less afraid of tackling somebody. But by the end of the season, I felt pretty good that all my guys, if I put them out there on defense, would have the ability to bring somebody down. And that was something I had to work on every single padded practice. And as a Pittsburgh Steeler, we worked on tackling. Every time we put the pads on, we worked on tackling. And there was a reason why we were number 1 or number 2 or number 3 or whatever we were pretty much every year I was a Pittsburgh Steeler, because we worked on it. We honed that craft. So I have to think some of these rules around college football have not allowed that kind of work to happen in practice. But also, you got to be better at recruiting dudes who want to put their face on somebody in some very physical, critical moments of a ball game. That's how you get better on defense.
Yeah, but did you ever tackle a quarterback by his hair?
Yeah, and pull some of it out.
A la Juju Lewis last week in the fourth quarter when he got yanked down by his locks.
No, but I saw Troy Polamalu get tackled on an interception by his hair. So there's that. And the CU tie there would be John Embry was the tight ends coach for the Kansas City Chiefs, and we were playing that game. So there's a bit of a CU tie in that game. But no, I've never tackled somebody by their hair. I'm old school. Dudes didn't have hair flowing out the helmet. The only guy who had that was Kevin Green, and he was my teammate.
Yeah,
I was the only guy I knew.
They were high and tight back in the day. Chad, a couple of quick Colorado-connected notes to ask you about, speaking of CU connections. First off, Travis Hunter announced today season-ending IR, LCL surgery. What did you think of Travis's rookie season, and do you believe that this is evidence that Hunter will have to commit to one side of the football?
I don't think this injury is evidence. LCL is a bit of a rare injury. You typically hear LCL or MCL or even patella before you hear LCL. So I'm not exactly sure what the time frame on that is and how quickly you can come back and get back to full speed. I know you're talking about the offseason for him. But I think his future is probably going to be on one side of the ball. And I think it just goes to show how difficult the NFL is. You traded all that draft capital to get a guy who had yet to really become great at anything. He was becoming a much better receiver as time went along, but he was a spot duty defensive back. And so is that worth having a guy who's going to fill in at spot duty defensively to take away from the production he could give your offense on that side of the ball? I'm not sure if it is. Now, it's great to have versatility and flexibility. I played with the New England Patriots. Troy Brown filled in at defensive back when he was a full-time wide receiver. Julian Edelman played defensive back out there when he was a full-time wide receiver. So roster and position flexibility is a great thing to have. I just don't think you draft for it and make it your every game job.
Last thing, Chad. Cordell Stewart, according to his new agents, Cordell Stewart is interested in the Colorado State job. Your old buddy Cordell, what do you think of his future as a college football coach? Would some program be wise to give him a ring?
Yes, I think it would be a great opportunity for some school somewhere to get a guy who played at the level he did and can bring the notoriety to the program. I have yet to coach with Cordell, so I can't speak to his ability to do that. He's certainly a charismatic guy. He's been on reality TV. He's been a broadcaster to sit in someone's living room or a Zoom call to someone's parents and sell them on the university and what he's going to do for their son. I certainly think he would be great at that. He's a great communicator. So some of these boxes are well checked for him. Again, the most important one is the coaching box, and that's the one that I can't speak to. And so while we've seen Eddie George and Deshaun Jackson and other guys, Michael Vick, make the leap from broadcasting or being a high school coordinator into big time coaching, it's not all panned out for all these guys. So hopefully for Cordell, if it does come to fruition, it works for him. And if he needs some help on the defensive side of the ball, or heck, I kicked tight ends' butts for many years. I can coach tight ends for him. How about that?
Hey, but at CSU, doesn't that hurt you a little bit? I don't know who'd be more weirded out by it, the CU or the CSU side. I don't know who's less in the boat, Chad.
Okay, but see, I think there's some SEC rivalries where the hatred is so pure, even your dog can't, have its face wiped with an Auburn towel if you're an Alabama fan. But here in Colorado, we're nicer. We're more respectful. I actually wish success for CSU outside of when they play CU. So in that vein, I would wish Cordell and CSU success. I would certainly love for him to bring that success to CU once he got his feet wet over there. But I'm open-minded. I'm not a Ram hater.
See, this
I'm a
sounds like a
Colorado
guy that wants
lover.
to be the DC of the Rams. I'm not buying any of it. I'm not buying any of it right now.
You ran right through me, my friend. You
Nobody
ran
is
right through
buying
me.
this kinder, gentler act you're giving us right now at all, okay? Hey, that's Chad
The
Brown,
texts I
everybody.
get from Ram fans are bad enough. I can't believe what you get as guys that played in it. Come on now.
Andy's the sideline reporter.
Jeez, yeah, man. There's a couple people at 970s that I hope they're not in my neighborhood ever. I may have to get the sheriff.
Why don't you close your garage door and
Yeah,
start
you
your
better
car,
watch out,
buff.
Lindahl. I know where you are. Yeah, great. Sorry I reported on the sideline from your game.
Chad Brown, everybody. We talk to him every Tuesday. Chad, excellent work as always, man. Thank you.
Thanks, guys, and thanks for the laughs. Always appreciate it.
All
Good
right,
talk.
that's our dude, Chad Brown, right there. It is time for your next keyword on an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. Andy, your keyword this hour is Rakim. Rakim. R-A-K-I-M.
Right. Not
As-
like body rock somebody. But
As in the legendary hip-hop duo Eric B. and Rakim is what we're going for right here. R-A-K-I-M. That is your keyword right now. Text Rakim, R-A-K-I-M, along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche game on Sunday against the Islanders. Hey, the Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out for your paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. Again, your keyword right now, Rakim, R-A-K-I-M. Text Rakim along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. And you are entered. We'll announce today's winner at 5:55. Power rankings are next. Eric B. and Rakim, directly out of Long Island. It's an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday, and we're giving away Avalanche Islanders tickets. Therefore, your keyword this hour is Rakim, R-A-K-I-M. Text Rakim along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925, and that enters you for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche game on Sunday against the Islanders.
Why not a Beastie?
What's that?
Why not do Beastie as a keyword?
They were from Manhattan.
Okay.
Eric B. and Rakim were from Long Island.
That works, but
Islanders.
we were thinking Public Enemy for Enemy.
Was also from Long Island.
I thought you said they were from Queens.
No, Tribe Called Quest was from Queens.
All right, who else is from around there?
Public Enemy is from Long Island.
Long Island?
Billy Joel's, isn't he from Long Island?
Should we have done Billy? Piano Man should have been the last one's what you're telling me.
Let's see.
Uptown Girl.
Let me
Can
find.
you not do two of them?
Let's find more famous people from Long Island.
We're all right.
What is the
Nassau? Get everybody to smell Nassau for the Coliseum.
Billy Donovan's from Long Island. There you
The
go.
coach, the basketball coach?
He sure is.
Oh, good for him.
According to the internet, which must be believed. So there you go. The Beastie Boys were from Manhattan. Eric B. and Rakim were from Long Island. I believe our fearless leader was going for a geographic specificity on this one. Again, your 420 keyword is Rakim, so text Rakim along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925, R-A-K-I-M. It's Tuesday. That means it's power ranking time. Here on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show, Mark Springer. Power rankings, we do it every Tuesday. We canvass 8 different power rankings from about the internet to give you as large of a sample size as we possibly can of what the people that put out power rankings to get me to click on them think of the Denver Broncos. And Andy, last week...
We had fun. It was a good time.
Last week, the average ranking 6.25, highest that we have ever had in the history of K&L power rankings. Here's the question. What's the question, Sean?
What's the question?
At
no buts.
8-2.
Yeah.
Evan. At 8-2.
Evan.
You might have to make a mixtape of him by the end of the
Drop
year.
of the year is going to be so good
This is going to be the tightest field we've had.
Oh, man. We're what are we, 5 weeks away from it?
Oh, we are.
Oh,
but they just keep showing up.
I know. There's a lot more. The list is only going to get more robust.
Well, the offense doesn't start playing better. He's going to have a lot of entries. Anyway.
So last week, 6.25, including highest single ranking that we have ever seen. It was Pro Football Talk, which had the Broncos at number 2. This was after winning on the road at Houston to go to 7-2. That ranking had them at number 2. USA Today had them at number 3. Well, then a funny thing happened. The Broncos played on Thursday Night Football, which is a game that generally everybody watches, at least everybody that does power rankings and members of the national football media. And that game was hideous.
For all to see.
Now, the Broncos won the game. The 60 minutes of football concluded with Denver having more points than the Raiders did. But I don't think anybody came away from it terribly impressed in Bo Nix or Sean Payton or the Broncos offense. Now, the Broncos defense continued to dominate with 6 more sacks last week. That group is phenomenal. The question is, Andy, what would you do with the Denver Broncos after having watched that football game?
Oh, I don't blame anybody that drops them. And even if it's 4 or 5 spots, that offense Now, I would also say if it's the first time you watched them, you picked the wrong game to check in on them.
Right.
Because the offense has not played that poorly all year. But if you've heard some things.
There have been a few of them.
Well, but
this one was
you know what I mean?
low. This was a new low.
They usually give us a couple good quarters.
Right.
At least.
Yeah.
They couldn't get that mustered up the other night.
No.
So anybody that was your first or second taste of them, let's say you even had watched Philly and then watched that, I can get why maybe your confidence has been shaken to keep them out of the top 5. Maybe, look, I wouldn't drop them out of the playoff race, but if they were starting to tickle the 9s or the 10s, or 11, I wouldn't blame anybody.
Well, let's see how everybody did. In fact, Andy, I like to give you a fun power ranking theme. Well, this week, Andy, we're going to play the feud. That's right. Richard
Dawson ain't going to be kissing me or Abby or Andy or anybody. Right? Really?
Do you know Richard Dawson was the bad guy in Running Man?
Yeah, I could see that.
He was really good in it, too. He was evil. He was a huge creep in real life, too.
God, in real life? Did you not see some of the smooches he was laying on women in the middle of those game shows? I think he kind of gave you some hints just in his television persona.
Okay. So let's do this, Andy. I will give you 3 options on every ranking. You have to tell me, do you believe the Broncos moved up, moved down, or stayed the same? Here we go.
Survey says.
That's right. Show me potato salad. So here we go.
Show me elephant. No.
All right, Andy. Last week, ESPN ranked the Broncos at number 7.
7?
At number 7 after a 10-7 victory over the Raiders on Thursday Night Football on Amazon Prime. Do you believe the Broncos moved up, moved down, or stayed the same?
Down.
That is correct. Well done. Well done on that one. Yes, the Broncos dropped 2 spots to number 9.
Not bad. Not bad.
Niner.
9 times.
9 times. NFL.com. It's the league's own website. Last week.
It's like the ESPN2 of these rankings now.
That's right. Last week, NFL.com said the Broncos were the 9th best team in the NFL.
9.
After a 10-7 victory over the Raiders, did they move up, go down, or stay the same?
They've been interesting. I'll stay the same.
All right, that's incorrect.
Big X.
That is incorrect.
Big red X in a box.
Yeah, no, the Broncos actually moved up 1 spot to number 8.
Really?
Yeah, the old Ocho.
Okay.
Says NFL.com.
All right. They're factoring in a short week, divisional game, all that stuff. Although divisional game's a little weird when a lot of the personnel changes and the coach hasn't been there, but sure.
Yeah. So they moved up 1 spot to number 8. The Ringer. Always tough to predict what the
I don't ever know what the Ringer's
what
up
the fine folks over at the Ringer.
We've wanted to speak to the manager, and we have the Ringer more often. We've gone Karen on our friend Lindsey Jones more often than any other. Right?
Yeah, she doesn't deserve any of that.
No, she doesn't need to. She doesn't need to take our call. She's going to say she's working him back. I can't see him.
Last week at 7-2, the Broncos were number 7. What do you believe the Ringer did with the Broncos after they improved to 8-2?
I believe, boy, this guy's been unpredictable.
I know. It's tough. Moved up, fell down, stayed the same.
They're 8-2, best record in the NFL. This guy feels like a numbers guy, so I think he's going to move them up.
Wow, no! Sorry, that was incorrect. That was incorrect.
And then I got tackled.
I know you did. That hurt really bad. They stayed the same. They're still at number 7, according to the Ringer.
All right.
Oh, I always love this one. Deion Sanders. Here we go. CBS.
I'm not doing nothing with CBS. Next question.
CBS last week had the Broncos at number 8. Then they scored 2 more points than that en route to a 10-7 victory. What do you think CBS did with the Broncos? Move up, move down, stay the same.
It's Petey Prisco, right?
It's Petey, yes.
Petey Crisco, the Cisco guy.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Prisco. Prisco.
We can go with Pisco.
He dropped him.
That's fine. You think he dropped him?
He dropped him.
Survey says. Okay.
He wants to drop them when they win.
He did. He did.
So that one's not quite as hard.
Old Petey dropped him 1 spot to number 9. Number 9. TheAthletic.com. Our buddy Nick Kosmider works over there. Last week, The Athletic had the Broncos at number 8. 10-7, they beat the Raiders. Did they move up, move down, or stay the same?
They held.
Sorry, that's incorrect. Survey says no.
Do I get tackled if I'm wrong?
That one
Is
always
how this is
throws
working?
me off.
That sounded like...
No, The Athletic moved him up one spot to number 7.
Really?
Yeah, moved him up to number 7 on the list. Plus 1. There you go. Thank you very much.
Like a wedding.
Athletic.
What a plus 1.
Pro Football Talk. Last week, Florio, he was smelling the Broncos. He had them at number 2 as the second best
Really
team
high.
in the
It's a
NFL.
number 2.
Yeah, he was high on Denver. All right. Well, they won again. Now they're 8-2. The record has only improved. The win percentage has only gone up. What do you think Florio did, Andy? Moved up, moved down, or stayed the same?
Moved down. I think he probably got let down by
Moved
what
down.
he saw that day.
Moved down.
By Sunday, he was still seething.
How many spots do you think he dropped?
5. I think he took him out of the top 5.
Ooh, no, dropped him a single spot.
That's it, to 3.
To number 3. Yeah.
Now that does surprise me.
That's a lot of optimism on a team that scored 10 points against the Raiders at home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at home.
Uh-huh.
The home part is what really hurts.
Yeah, that was home. Mm-hmm. Watching it really was what I found painful. USA Today.
Write songs about yesterday, you read them today.
That's right. USA Today. Last week, they had Denver as the 3rd best team in the NFL. Number 3. Move up, went down, or stay the same? What's the survey say?
Hold. I've yet to figure out who's going to hold.
Incorrect.
I know who's going to fold them.
Incorrect. USA Today dropped Denver 1 spot to number 4.
Not bad.
Hey, you'll take top 5.
Sure.
You'll take top 4.
Any one, just dropping 1, I'm surprised by that. There's a couple people that have done it now.
Lastly, our friend Frank Schwab, who...
He's all over the place. He dropped him.
He does the power rankings over there at Yahoo Sports.
He's an emotional dude. I know Frank. He dropped him.
Emotional.
He dropped him. I know he did.
He's all over the map.
Yeah.
That Frank
Well,
Schwab.
I think he feels betrayed personally by Sean Payton for talking him up so much,
Yeah.
and then he watches a 10-7 game. I could see Frank being the guy in there that's got all the questions that upset Sean Payton. I could see Frank asking the question as Sean ended early. That's it. We're done. All right, last one.
Is that crystal clear?
Frank.
Evan.
Yahoo had the Broncos at 6 last week, dropped them to 7. High ranking on the board, Pro Football Talk at 3. Low ranking on the board was ESPN and CBS, who both had Denver at 9er. We had 2 risers, 5 drops, 1 stay. The 1 stay being the Ringer at number 7. Overall, the Broncos dropped from a average ranking of 6.25 to 6.75.
What did Tom Brady rank him last week? You don't like the Brady rankings. Is he too handsome for you?
First off, they come out
Wednesday,
a day late.
Yeah.
So I don't respect
As if he
that.
got to watch everybody first and then one up everybody.
Oh, it's Brady. He had to grind the tape.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And
he
look
had
at
to,
yours.
Yeah. He had to.
Oh, lie to me.
First he had to go and something went wrong with his clone dog. He had to go get a new one.
He had to go harvest blood for the next clone dog.
This one's just walking in circles and shooting diarrhea all over the house.
Pint just in case.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, his are done via video.
Are they? Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm not watching that. No, this is.
You'd rather have where you pull up the power rankings and it's 5,000 spam ads. It takes you 15 minutes to scroll to the final one.
It's a really easy Control F, type in Denver, and boom, there they are.
Well,
yeah,
I'd rather you go to each site and struggle to scroll through as they try to sell you.
My ability to be able to assemble these rankings in under 90 seconds or less
that's key.
It's pretty critical.
We appreciate the 90 seconds.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of effort I put into that radio segment.
Well, you had spring pull out the.
But we turn it into a game show and we have a little bit of fun with it.
People say it's their favorite of the week. Now, I'm not sure anybody thought it was their most favorite after this week.
I mean, I'm telling you, Andy, like they're all still in single digits, no double-digit rankings on the
Sure,
board. It's
they're
an 8-2
8-2
football team. It's the number 2 seed in the AFC. They dropped a little bit despite having won.
I think they dropped in some of the fans' rankings too here.
I would say
some
so.
of Broncos country's own rankings have taken a hit.
Along those lines, I have a question to ask you when we come back. A very pointed question that I have asked you before in regards to other football teams or other teams specifically in this town. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Your keyword right now on an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday is Rakim. Text Rakim, R-A-K-I-M, along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925, and that enters you for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche game on Sunday against the Isles. Again, the Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out for your paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. Again, your 420 keyword is Rakim, as in Eric B. and Rakim, R-A-K-I-M. Text Rakim along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925, and you are entered. I've read that copy so many times that the words have lost all meaning. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Guys, Andy Lindahl for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and it's time to talk about your testosterone levels. Hopefully they're feeling okay, but if they're not, do you know what to do about it? And maybe you don't even know the signs of low T. Some can be real easy. Sexual side effects obviously would be one that would pop up for you, but did you know brain fog is one that could cause you, could be caused by low T? Gains in the gym, again, probably one that you could probably guess. You're not seeing the same workouts as you once did, or maybe you're working out the same, but it's not having the same results. Sleep is another indicator. Poor sleep, not getting a good night's sleep, waking up again with that brain fog, and maybe feeling like a nap before you even made it to lunch. These are all things that could suggest that your T levels are off. If you'd like to get them checked, it's super easy. Get on down to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. If you'd like to take a quiz further to see if maybe there's more indications this is or is not what you're dealing with, you can go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Simple 10-question quiz, yes or no answers, takes 2 minutes, and then schedule your consult right there on the website with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic location closest to you. You know, they've got 5 throughout the state of Colorado, great revamped one there in Castle Rock. At your first visit, they draw your blood. You'll have your results in 30 minutes. You'll talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider about those results and discuss the options that you have. You can make the decision together with the medical team if you want to start on testosterone treatment. The cost of that appointment, $99. Includes that consult with the T and the PSA test. And if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your visit, your appointment's free. So no need to wait any longer. Again, this is something guys tend to put off. Don't put it off. Have yourself feeling better by the new year. Call them today, 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Give you our final keyword on an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday coming up at 20 minutes after 5 o'clock. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL ahead at 5. Obviously, much of our Bronco focus today is with a report from Chris Thomason from earlier today. Thomason of the Gazette covering the Broncos, very fine reporter. And he tweeted out this afternoon, Broncos, I'm told, are considering what to do with running back J.K. Dobbins and his foot injury. Thomason adds he was told placing him on IR is being considered.
Yeah, not great news, Bob. For the guy I said at the beginning of the week, I'd like to see him become the feature of the offense, run this guy a little bit more, make it a little closer to a 50-50 split between he and the passing game because the passing game needs to get some work. And as Chad Brown laid out for us beginning of the hour, there's not a lot of time this time of year to get that footwork right for Bo. So run your guy. And then we find out that hip drop tackle that he tweeted out quite with some profanity about how angry he was about it looks like it may derail that plan. So I guess we'll see what happens, Nate.
I mean, Andy, missed an entire year, his second year in the league, 8 games, 1 game, 13 games, and now he's up to 10 games, and he's about to miss time here this year. Like, J.K. Dobbins is an excellent NFL running back, but this is also the MO with J.K. Dobbins. He gets hurt, and the Broncos have basically leaned on him. I wouldn't call him, like, the bell cow, but he's overwhelmingly led this team in carries so far this season.
He's been their most consistent back since probably the rookie year.
And they're number one back. They're unquestioned number one back. I mean, the carry distribution, 153 to 50, Dobbins
because he
to
knows
RJ
the system.
Harvey.
He knows how to get that backside cut. Again, he's been the most consistent back they've had since Javonte Williams' rookie year.
Averaging 5 yards per carry. He's got the 4 touchdowns. He's been outstanding so far this season, but also he gets hurt. And running backs tend to get hurt. Like, this isn't unique to J.K. Dobbins, but he's got an extensive injury history at the position. So here the Broncos are. And now they hope to be able to fix things going forward. I want to ask you this question. We did this topic last year with the Nuggets. And I want to dust off a classic here. And I ask this, Andy, of you and of the, members of the listening audience, the Broncos dark web, Bronco land, Broncos country, Bronco nation, etc.
Bronco land, Broncos nation.
Team's 8-2. By EPA, number 2. By success rate, number 1 defensively, highest pressure rate in the NFL, lead the league in sacks by 12 over the second closest on the board.
I know where you're going.
I would go so far as to call this the best defense in football.
I remember this question being posed to me.
Offensively, 16th in EPA, 28th in success rate, which then leads to Jeremy Crawshaw having punted the ball more than anybody else in the NFL. 23.5 points per game, kind of right smack in the middle roughly in the NFL. And a quarterback in Bo Nix that you could argue is not showing improvement. You could argue even further is showing regression here in year number 2. They're 8-2, Andy. But I ask you this. You having fun with this Broncos season?
Are you enjoying the season?
You having a good time right now?
You know what? See, again, no, I don't think people are.
How do you feel about it?
Well, I feel like I've lived this already.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm back in 2015.
That ended well.
It did end well. And so I do believe, like you've preached all year, this defense can be effective enough to get you to the promised land.
Yes.
And again, it doesn't feel like there's necessarily – is there an offense that scares you with this defense in hand? Not really. Now, Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, if they get that thing cooking, yeah, I'd be a little concerned because it feels like they always struggle against Jackson.
Yeah.
And Vance Joseph and this defensive group did not have a good showing against him last year in Baltimore. So, yeah, that would be my outside concern. But guess what? We think they're going to get there and maybe get themselves back into it. But if they were to get injuries again, they could easily fall off. They got a lot of ground still to make up.
Yeah.
So, Buffalo, I feel like Buffalo's weird this year. Now, maybe that just means, like I've talked about with Baltimore, maybe it just means this will be the unexpected Super Bowl year we never saw coming because they don't lead their division right now. But no, do you enjoy it week to week? No, I don't enjoy 3 quarters of crap. And again, when we talk about 2015, I'll tell you this. The offensive side of things feels like 2011, no matter how you slice it. When Tim Tebow came in and you had to endure 3 bad quarters of football only to be giddy over what you just saw and the fact you couldn't explain it, and there's already been 3 or 4 Bronco games that fit into that category, that's what the offense feels like. But this defense is 2015 levels, I do think, with that pass rush and when Surtain returns, with Hufanga in that secondary. So I do believe still good things could happen. But no, I don't believe a majority, and all I have to do is look at Twitter. I don't tweet during games anymore because especially this team, they're back in that mode of making you look silly for some of your first half tweets. But I don't think the fan base is enjoying it. 303-504-0925. Please weigh in. But I do not believe that the fan base is enjoying it because you know what? I don't think fans in general enjoy defensive football seasons. Do you? Especially in a town like this one where you've had generational quarterback play a couple of times and you're used to seeing a few points scored.
So, one of the, and let's put this in full context. I asked this question of you last spring about the Nuggets.
And the Avs, because I love them both.
Yeah. And when we end the Nuggets conversation, you said, no, you were not enjoying the season. I pushed back on it, and a lot of my pushback is just Jokic is playing absolutely out of his mind. He automatically is good television. You should enjoy it. But also, we know what last year's Nuggets team was. Frustration and flaming out and an awful second unit and uneven games. And it could have been a struggle at times.
And 60-point nights getting wasted.
It was also, it was a team that, had won a title 2 years prior.
Sure.
This has been a pretty rough decade of Bronco football. They are 8-2. They are the 2 seed. They are leading the AFC West. Is looking at the record in the standings in the paper or on ESPN.com or wherever you look up your football standings. I know, I aged myself there.
That's all right. Where you used to do it.
Let me check the transactions. What are the latest lines?
Let me get them classified.
I love a sports page. But you know what I'm saying. It's an 8-2 football team.
But it doesn't feel that way right now. Not from many fans' reaction. Now, we will, to be fair, for those that repped on Friday, when we were down there at Whiskey Foxtrot Tango, right? Or Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, wherever we were.
You got there.
Oh, I had to think of the acronym. A lot of people texted in, hey, we're 8-2. Calm down, we're 8-2.
Right.
All that matters is we're 8-2. So there's a large majority of the fan base that just want to say, shut up. And I think some of the power rankings even reflect it. Shut up, you're 8-2.
For
you
example,
got the best record in the NFL.
Let me put it this way, okay? The Colts are 8-2.
They are.
Jonathan Taylor.
Awesome.
Is having an all-timer of a season and is a running back MVP candidate. The Patriots are 8-2. Drake May is lighting it up on a weekly basis.
Drake May is looking like the guy that should have been the number 1 overall pick, as some assumed at the start of his college senior season or whatever, his last year of college.
Yeah, and you're watching him and going, okay, this is heavy metal. This is awesome. I love this. The Broncos are 8-2 because Zach Allen and Nick Bonito are unbelievable.
Yeah, well, the other thing I would say is, what's the difference? You mentioned, now I think Colts fans are probably a little, here, listen, the Colts fans I think are just happy they're relevant again, and they're getting a great surprise in Daniel Jones.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and this pessimism abound on that team with Daniel Jones coming in, and it turns out the Colts kind of knew something.
Sure. When it comes to the Patriots, they have what every franchise wants. Oh, look, our guy is special.
Yeah.
And for Bronco fans, I think not all of them, but there are a lot of them, and I think more getting converted by the game. I don't know if this is a long-term thing.
Yeah.
So, again, that was the other thing about 2015. You were desperate to win because you knew Manning didn't have anything left, and you had a special defense. It wasn't just about the defense. To me, it was largely about the defense because I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah.
But we knew Manning's probably done after this year. You better get it now or it ain't happening. And I think now you're stuck again in, is this really anything that's 5 years of dominance that we're putting together?
Right.
And I think that's why people are not enjoying it, because I think they felt differently a year ago.
303-504-0925. Are you enjoying this Broncos season? Is this fun for you? I don't mean to sound like that. It's Kreckman and Lindahl. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL are next. Let's get right after it. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Mark Springer, what have you today?
Let's dive into the high five. We start with a Broncos note. Chris Thomason of the Gazette, right? Of the Gazette.
Correct.
Tweeted out today, the Broncos, I'm told, are considering what to do with running back J.K. Dobbins and his foot injury. I was told placing him on injured reserve is being considered.
Not great, Bob, which means that Denver is looking at this as a potential, it could be one of those injuries where it's like it's 2 to 4 weeks. Well, 4 weeks would be IR worthy. Here was the update from Jeff Legwell. This is what he wrote today on ESPN.com. The Broncos did not make a roster move with running back J.K. Dobbins Tuesday. Dobbins, who said after Thursday night's win over the Raiders he believed his foot would be okay, has been evaluated by the team's medical staff in recent days, and a potential move to injured reserve is still one of the options. But only rookie linebacker Karene Reed was moved to IR on Tuesday. The Broncos did sign tackle Jaron Christian to their active roster off the Dallas Cowboys practice squad. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Jaron,
Garon, Garon, nobody knows.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a soft or hard G. It's like GIF or GIF.
know.
Yeah, thank you, Coach.
Geron. We'll go with Jaron.
Listen, play-by-play guy, I trust you. I got no opinion.
I'll roll with Jaron for today. Either way, he is now a tackle that's on the Broncos. But again, the note there is that Dobbins has not been put on IR yet. So I would assume that decision will be made later in the week. Either way, I guess it's Tuesday. Everything could always change by Sunday. It doesn't seem terribly promising if you're considering IR, and we're what are we now? 4 days since they played, 5 days since they played. If you're still considering IR, that shows you that the severity of the injury is significant enough that time will probably be missed with J.K. Dobbins, and that's not great. 153 carries for Dobbins so far this year, 50 for R.J. Harvey. All right, Andy, let's talk about a world where J.K. Dobbins is not on the field. What do you think the rotation then looks like for the Broncos at running back?
Well, I think you get a healthy dose of R.J. Harvey, but again, I think then Bidet comes in on the passing downs. I imagine Jaleel McLaughlin gets pulled up to the practice or gets pulled up to the active roster.
He has played a game and has a carry so far this year.
But again, what you'd like is a runner out there that I don't think exists, but you want a runner like Dobbins came in and gave you immediate knowledge of the zone offense, that zone blocking scheme. He knew where the cutback lanes were. And he's got a great feel for it.
He's a really decisive runner.
Just a really natural runner. And so I don't think you have another guy like that. I think R.J. Harvey's trying, but I don't think you have another guy. Now, who knows? Maybe, here's what I hope happens for the sake of all of our sanity and happiness, is that R.J. Harvey starts to get those larger bulk of carries that you mentioned earlier when you talked about the numbers discrepancy between the two backs, and maybe he gets that feel, and then maybe he's seeing some of the stuff.
Sure.
He's been an improved runner.
I think he's a good player.
Since training camp.
I like him a lot.
But again, he is a rookie.
Yeah.
And sometimes rookies, it takes a minute to get their feel. I feel like Clinton Portis went half a season before he really started feeling it.
Harvey, by the way, 4th on the team in receptions, trailing only Franklin, Sutton, and Engram.
Yeah, Harvey's role is still going to be a big one, but do you trust him to run on the hard downs, which they were doing with Dobbins?
Sure.
And I don't know that you have that guy right now.
No.
Someone brought up Deuce Vaughn. Is Deuce Vaughn still in the practice squad? Remember him? The old cowboy back?
I think so.
I mean, maybe that's a guy that makes an appearance.
He is on the Broncos practice squad.
Well, what is he? Is he at least Dobbins' size? What kind of? I think you'd like a guy that has a little something. That's what I thought.
Yeah, 5'6", 176.
I don't know what you're doing with that.
Not exactly. Not exactly the number you're calling in a short yardage situation. Maybe give more carries to Adam Prentice. How's that?
No.
No.
No, thank you. No, man, you know what? This is where you're going to have to probably, motion Mimsy back there and work some stuff with Mims.
Adam Prentice has more carries than Tyler Bidet.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
I don't get the Bidet fascination. other than you enjoy it.
It's very.
I know this is where this
I
is
enjoy.
gonna go.
I enjoy the cleanliness of it.
I don't
all.
know the player.
It's again
He had that one good game.
You like a
Was it in
refreshing-
Tampa last year?
Yeah, it was, but
he
again,
did, and then he got hurt.
And then he got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How many guys have had one good game?
Isn't it incredible? Like you subtract J.K. Dobbins out of there, and it's just like, whoa, the depth.
Yeah,
because
it
R.J.
sucks.
Harvey is not shown. Again, and we say that he is also a rookie that is going into his 11th NFL game, and it's like, all right, man, this is now the opportunity. You drafted him to be the back of the future on this team. Now's the opportunity for him to go and do it.
Well, you would hope.
Yes. There's only opportunities.
But
in
you
life,
and I
Andy.
know Dobbins was running great, and Sean still didn't seem incredibly
Interested in giving him the ball.
and calling the plays.
Not nearly enough.
So what is a rookie going to do to that?
That's a great point. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. By the way, I can confirm, Jaron Christian.
Jaron, thank you.
Yeah, you were right, Nate.
Thank you.
Good for you, bud.
Hey, I got that one.
Travis Hunter underwent season-ending knee surgery today to repair his LCL injury. He is slated to fully return to football activities within 6 months.
You know, Andy, you said something earlier when we were talking about this, about Jacksonville wanting the notoriety of Travis Hunter, two-way star.
The splash plays.
Right. The kind of looking for the Shohei Ohtani bump.
Exactly.
Out of drafting Travis Hunter and having moved up 3 spots to be able to get him from number 5 to number 2, including trading a future first to get him. Clearly, it has not worked out. I think, and the folks in Jacksonville, I'm sure will talk about it. Liam Cohen will talk about it tomorrow. And I just wonder if now that the year is done, and maybe they won't want to evaluate the big picture already, but now that the year is done, if Jacksonville would look at it and say, we would have been better served to really just put the focus on one side of the ball. You know, they were during training camp. It was like a daily story of like the fascination of like which side is he working on today and all of that. And if you're Jacksonville, if you just would have said like, look, this dual threat thing, two-way player thing could have been something that we got to down the line. But we just needed to make him good at one thing in the NFL because it's really hard to be good at anything in the NFL, let alone 2 positions.
Again, I think the bigger upside's at corner, and I know he hasn't played as much there, and a spot corner and all that kind of stuff. I just think that's the way they should have gone.
Yeah,
because
I believe they would have gone receiver if they were going to go one way or the
other.
other.
I think they want him to be a receiver because they want some pop for the offense.
Yeah, it's Cohen's an offensive guy. Again, the not so quiet whispers are that Hunter liked receiver more than corner.
I'm sure he did.
So
Everybody likes having the football.
Exactly. They like having the football, and by the way, top receiver money is better than top corner money. So it's not terribly surprising that that's the direction you want to go. I think the Jags would have been better served to just find a focus and go with it.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the way this thing will go next year.
That's kind of disappointing. I was rooting for him to be a two-way player in the NFL, and I think what I concluded after watching his rookie year is too hard. Can't be done.
Yeah, well, and again, and here's the thing. If he is going to be offense, he's got to stay in the meetings and work on that specifically.
Right.
That's got to be the focus.
Whatever it is.
Because he's got to get more precise route running because that's what the NFL requires.
Without a doubt. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. All right, I got some odds for who will be the next permanent head coach for the New York Giants.
Aren't they trading for Sean Payton?
Sean Payton didn't make the odds.
He's not
board.
on the list. Okay,
Not on the list.
Are they gonna trade for Tomlin?
No, he's not on the list. There are some interesting names on here. This is on DraftKings. Let's see. Your favorite is Mike McCarthy at plus 700.
What? Yeah.
2 names at plus 800. Mike Kafka, the interim coach, and Clint Kubiak. The Seahawks offensive coordinator, son of Gary.
He worked wonders in New Orleans with Derek Carr, and Sam Darnold's numbers, by the way, right now, like Sam Darnold as an explosive thrower is basically the 2 quarterbacks. I heard this note today. The 2 quarterbacks in the history of football that have had the same kind of like explosive rate that Sam Darnold has this year in Seattle. 2004 Peyton Manning.
Wow.
Greatest show on turf, Kurt Warner. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the year that Sam Darnold is putting up. That's going to get Clint Kubiak a job.
Well, and it should. And I like Clint. This is nothing against Clint, but I would also say I think the time with Kyle Shanahan, I think the time with Kevin O'Connell, I think Sam Darnold has been lucky to be around some of the proper quarterback whisperers.
Well said.
So I would just, if I were Giants personnel person or coach or whatever, front office person, I would maybe remember that. And I think Clint's done a good job with him. But
Can they trade for Kyle Shanahan?
He's not on here.
I bet they would do that.
It's, Vance Joseph is plus 4,000.
Okay.
Mike McDaniel is plus 4,000.
Kevin Stefanski's going to get fired. He'd be perfect for that job.
John Gruden's plus 1,200.
That's not happening.
How about this name? Bill Belichick.
Yes.
Plus 1,600. North Carolina is getting ready to play Wake Forest. Today, Bill was asked if he'd be interested in the Giants job.
Yeah, getting ready for Wake Forest. That's all I got this week.
You did say yeah.
Has anyone asked you, or the players or recruits want to know about your future?
I mean, I've been asked about it from time to time, but yeah, I've been down this road before. I'm focused on Wake Forest. That's it. And that's my commitment to this team. And next week it'll be to our next opponent and so forth. But
I don't know.
I'm here to do the best I can for this team.
So can Jordan Hudson be his general manager?
Yeah.
She can replace Joe Shane?
Is the NFL dying to let Belichick back in the way that things have gone? I mean, not just the Carolina thing, but his last couple years in New England were so weird.
Also, like this Giants job, because I can make a justification why he would make sense for it, right?
Sure, the fan base would probably be excited about it. He's been connected to New York jobs before.
Exactly. He's a Super Bowl winning defensive coordinator with the Giants. Like ownership the Mara family has a connection to him. So like that all part of it makes perfect sense. If it's not this gig, he's never getting another NFL job.
I would agree, but again, I just don't think. Remember. Here's what I think hurts his case the most. How's Mac Jones doing in San Francisco?
Being Bill Belichick right now is what hurts his case the most.
Well, that's part of it too, but seriously, Mac Jones is actually showing there was still maybe New England had a little something and didn't need to give up on it and stick him with the defensive coordinator as his OC.
Can he put it in his contract that Steve Belichick can be the head coach in waiting and Mike Lombardi gets to host Afternoon Drive on WFAN?
I don't know, man. Does Joe Shane get knocked out for Michael Lombardi? Do they pull that whole thing again?
Right. Get that guy back out there.
How does Joe Shane still have a job? Is it just because at this point I'm firing you, but you're going to earn your money? I'm not giving you free money?
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I get this note correct here. I want to give this to you properly, okay? This is the third time in the past decade that the Giants fired a coach while retaining the general manager. However, the GM never lasted more than 2 additional years in either of those instances. So this is like this is a very Mara thing to do. The Maras and the Tishes, this is how they go about it. They fire the coach, but they keep the GM, even though the GM is bad. Remember they did it with Gettleman too. There was a great story, by the way, today in the Athletic. This is always, Andy, you know this. Coaches or GMs getting fired is one of my favorite things in sports because then I get to, like a couple of days later, I get the tell-alls that the reporters have been holding on to forever to give all the information about how much everybody hated the guy. And so we got one today from The Athletic about the firing of Dable, and it's as good as you kind of would have hoped. We'll get more juicy details as it go along, but here's one. Players openly question everything about the program from play calling to effort. Following the loss to the Bucs in Week 12 last season, Dable's shortcomings also extended far beyond the on-field product. He was forced to replace half his assistants after his second season due to a toxic atmosphere among the coaching staff. So everybody hated each other.
Yeah, because he's a hothead.
Which I would think I'm sure there's a lot of toxic atmospheres amongst NFL coaching staffs. Because it's all a bunch of egomaniacs that are, career climbers, and they're all just trying to step on one another. Like I'm sure that's a pretty common thing. But replacing half of your assistants in 1 year, that's especially bad.
Well, and listen, it's probably why it's probably why Sean Payton likes to keep his guys around.
Yeah.
It's why he's got his offensive staff. He knows what he's going to get.
His loyalists.
They all know what they're going to do.
Right.
They all know their role.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if you're going to consider Belichick, then does that nudge you towards maybe trading for Peyton? And I don't even think the Penners would listen to the offer. Quite honestly, it's so far from what I think reality will be. Now, look, Mike may be laughing at all of us by this time in February, but seriously, I don't get any vibe that the Penners would even pick up the phone to listen to a trade offer for Sean Payton.
No, I don't believe they would.
And frankly,
I also, to your point, Andy, the compliment of Jackson Dart, you said this yesterday, it had nothing to do with Jackson Dart. It was Sean wanted to take yet another steaming dump on Russell Wilson.
And then he tried to walk it back because he
Right.
knows he was looking petty, and then the NFL world reacted, and then some stuff came out with some shots at him, so he shut it down. The reality is this: Sean Payton handpicked this ownership as the people he wanted to work for.
He wanted to work for,
because
and
they are the richest.
And he knew they would pay. And guess what? When he asks for it, they say yes, and they do it.
Literally everything. Meanwhile, what John Mara and his little sweater zip up again coming by and.
It's an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. Right now, your keyword is Quest. Text Quest to 303-504-0925. Quest, Q-U-E-S-T, as in a tribe called Quest.
From where?
That enters you from Jamaica, Queens, to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche game on Sunday against the Islanders. The Avalanche Kids Club is here. Check out for your paid membership options today at coloradoavalanche.com/kids club. Your keyword right now, Quest, Q-U-E-S-T. Text Quest, Q-U-E-S-T, along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We go to Las Vegas. We'll talk to Patrick Saunders. The Rockies have a head of the front office. I'm not even terribly sure what his title is, but we'll find out what he's going to do. We're talking Paul D. Podesta next on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Hey, it's Nate Kreckman for Roller Auction. Hey, bidding is now available. City of Loveland Vehicles and Equipment Auction. We're talking well-maintained vehicles from the City of Loveland, selling at public online auction. Mack trash trucks, a street sweeper, a flatbed truck, utility trucks, work trucks, and so much more. Go to roller.bid right now and check out this City of Loveland Vehicles and Equipment Auction. Roller Auction is the industry leader in well-maintained city and county fleet vehicles. City of Loveland's got an auction up right now. If you want to add a work truck, utility truck, a plow truck to your fleet, this is the perfect auction to hit up. And make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. One lucky listener that signs up at roller.bid/altitude is going to win a pair of tickets for the Avalanche and the Montreal Canadiens in a catered suite coming up November 29th. You just have to sign up, get your email address in there at roller.bid/altitude, and you are eligible to win.
Look, I loved my time in football. I wasn't anxious to leave, but at the same time, baseball is really my first love, and always kept my eye on it, always kept sort of up to date in terms of what was going on. And there were, I would say, a couple of situations out there that always sort of intrigued me. Colorado being probably first and foremost. I think just the unique challenge there, right?
First and foremost, the Rockies.
Unique challenge.
Really? Your keyword is Quest, Quest. Text that into 303-504-0925 along with your first and last name. That enters you to win tickets to the Avalanche game against the New York Islanders on Sunday. Again, Quest, Quest. We go to Las Vegas right now. We welcome into the program, live from the MLB meetings there in Las Vegas. It is Patrick Saunders of the Denver Post. Patrick, welcome back to the show. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you?
We're doing great. Why Paul Podesta? Why was he the guy that the Rockies eventually settled on and hired?
Well, I think, his track record for good and for bad, but his basic track record in analytics. He is a sharp guy. I didn't know him until I've talked to him for the last 2 days. He's impressive. He's clearly intelligent. I think he promises to think outside the box a little bit. At least that's the promise that seems to be there. And beyond that, I think he agreed to the conditions that Monfort set for him to take this job. I think he's been wanting to get back into baseball for quite a while. He saw the Rockies as an opportunity, and he jumped at it, and we'll see where it goes from here.
Yeah, Patrick, you used the phrase the conditions that the Rockies were looking for. What were those conditions? Because, the following of the reporting of the hire and your reporting and, Britt Garoli and some of the other national reporters that were reporting on this stuff, it all seemed very Rockies, Patrick. So what were those conditions that Paul Podesta agreed to?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know the specifics about, for instance, how much autonomy, if that's the right word, is he going to have. But I did ask him yesterday, pretty much point blank. I think I used not autonomy. I think I used the word freedom. And the idea of how much freedom are you going to have in terms of organizational decisions, about your hiring decisions to fill out your staff, those sorts of things. And at least from what he told me, it sounds like there's going to be a lot more freedom than you or I or a lot of the fans anticipated. We'll see how that goes, and we'll see if the Monforts are willing to spend the money and give him the freedom to bring in some folks. But he sure sounds like he's not going to have carte blanche, but he is going to have a chance to build the organization his way. At least the early indications I get, that is the case. And that's more promising than I expected it to be.
All right. Speaking of autonomy, then, whose hire was this, Dick's or Walker's?
Oh man, that is a really good question. Let's just put it. Let's put it this way. Dick remains the ultimate decision maker there.
Yeah.
I have no doubt that Walker, his son, who's the executive VP, led the search. Okay, he was the one who beat the bushes and did a lot of the groundwork and all of that. But I also know that a number of folks around baseball were in pretty close contact with Dick Monfort about a lot of things during this search and about, even what may come next in terms of hiring a GM, hiring a manager, et cetera. But Paul Podesta, I don't think he would have taken this job if he didn't feel he was going to be the day-to-day boss. I do think there was a structural change going on at 20th and Blake. And one of the things I'm happy about, I didn't know what was going to happen with Walker's role when he became executive VP this summer. Did that mean he was going to step in and try to be a baseball expert, which he's not qualified to be? Or did that mean he was going to search for somebody who was and basically take things from the business side of the organization. And all indications to me so far is that Walker is doing what he should be doing. That is hiring folks who will take care of the business side of things.
Well, lack of baseball expertise never stopped his dad. We're talking to Patrick Saunders of the Denver Post out in Las Vegas reporting from the winter meetings about the hiring of Paul D. Podesta. Patrick, more than anything, this one is more based on your opinion, and I'm curious what you think of this. The hiring of Paul D. Podesta is a fascinating one in the year 2025, right? Like, He came into prominence because of his connection to Billy Beane and the Oakland Athletics and Moneyball and Jonah Hill and all of that. He was with the Dodgers, not for a terribly long time, and it was also in a messy time during the Frank McCourt sale of Dodger history that Paul D. Podesta was connected to all of them. He's been out of baseball and been in the NFL for a long time. You're absolutely right. He is a big data guy. He is an analytics guy and a forward-thinking guy. But in your opinion, Patrick, how much advantage does that give you in 2025 in Major League Baseball, when at a time where, most organizations are roughly working off the same template?
Yeah, that's a really good question. And I think an addendum to that question is, how up to speed is he on the baseball side of things after being in Cleveland for a decade on the football side of things? So, if this hire had been made, after Moneyball came out in the early 2000s, it would have been a revelation.
Splash.
Right? It's not now. But I think, and he admitted as much yesterday, that when he was with the Dodgers for that short stint in 04 and 05, and he got fired after the 05 season, he admitted that the ability to construct a roster and to take the analytics side of things only takes you so far, and that now, because everybody is involved in analytics and roster construction that way, that he's learned that to be successful, he's got to be a better people person, and he's got to be a better overall builder of the franchise. And I think, given everything he's been through, he might have the qualifications to do that. Now, I know people rip him a lot for the failures with the Browns and the fiasco of the Deshaun Watson trade and all that, but he was also a part of some pretty successful teams, right? I mean, the A's, of course, but people forget he was an integral part of the Mets, who went to the World Series in 2015.
Yep.
He was part of a pretty salty team along with Bud Black in San Diego back in the day. So, yes, he's had some failures, no question about it. But he's also had some success. And to me, I think the main reason he jumped at this, he's 52 years old. He got the taste of football that he wanted because he always loved football. He played football at Harvard. And now he realized, my first love really is baseball. And he the thing that stuck out to me, guys, was, he said he loves the challenge of it, and more power to him. If he's willing to take maybe one of the most daunting jobs in professional sports, hey, give it up for him, right?
Yeah, well, we're glad somebody wants to tackle it because, it felt like a couple of guys got a little look inside things and decided they didn't. I've been reading some of your stuff about the manager. What do you think happens first, the GM, or will he just – is the GM going to be hired before we get any word, I guess, on the managing situation?
On Warren Schaefer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I asked him pretty much point blank today. I said, listen, how on my toes do I need to be for a GM hire or a manager hire, like in the next week? And I don't think it's going to be that quickly. He indicated to me he's still looking at the people in the organization, what he has, what he doesn't have. And I really don't know if it's going to – I would guess it's going to be GM first and then a manager. That would be my guess. But it doesn't necessarily have to be that way. I also think that Warren Schaefer has a decent job to get the manager job simply because there's so much going on. and you do need some familiarity on that team and in the clubhouse. And I think Warren got the respect of the players last year. So maybe having at least some semblance of ties to the past, as bad as that past has been, might be a good thing. But then again, I don't know DePodesta well enough to know if that's how he's thinking. But I would not be shocked if Warren Schaefer comes back on maybe even a one-year deal.
Well, and
plus he's affordable, right? So.
And Patrick, he's got to dig into the minor league system, right? Like, I know that we want the big club fixed, but let's be honest about it. The whole system's a mess, and you got to get it right from the ground up. They got to start funneling really good prospects to this team again.
You're exactly right, and that's what they failed to do under Bill Schmidt. The drafting was poor. The development was poor. I think the ability to translate the new era of analytics and all the technology, the Rockies trail other teams in that because they simply didn't either have the manpower or the capability to take all that technology and actually make it useful to the players. I think that's one of the weaknesses of the organization. My big question is, and I can't answer this yet, guys, how much overhaul, other than, a few choice pieces at 20th and Blake, how much overhaul will he be allowed to make? In other words, how much cleaning house will be allowed? Will he get a limit on how many people he can get rid of and how many he can bring in? I think that remains to be seen.
Well, how much money are they going to spend on all this?
Exactly, and what does the budget look like in order to be able to do that renovation? Patrick Saunders, everybody, Denver Post, denverpost.com. Read Patrick's interview with Paul DePodesta. It is up right now. It went super viral with Browns fans, by the way. They were all over that thing.
I'm sure they were.
Yeah. Patrick, man, great stuff. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys. Thank you.
All
Appreciate
right,
it.
Patrick Saunders giving us some time there from Las Vegas about the hiring of Paul DePodesta. Andy, we can't kill the guy next year.
No, not really for a couple years.
Probably you're right about that. Not even
he's
for a
like
couple
a
years.
first-round draft pick. Give him 3 years.
Yeah, this is going to take some,
which I know is painful for Rocky fans to hear.
But they're also some of the early indications are going to be just that, and that's going to be very telling in terms of that question that we asked Patrick about the autonomy, the freedom that he has to be able to change things, and that's what we don't know. And what happens with the staff in the coming weeks and months, I think, is going to be very telling in that regard. But ultimately, Patrick hinted at it right there, and we're not the least bit shocked by it. This was a Dick Monfort move.
It was.
Yeah.
Well, we figured
it will continue to be a Dick Monfort operation over there.
It feels like that's probably why the original two we thought that were being chosen between both pulled out, basically.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So.
And again, the word then was that Dick Monfort was talking to Adam Ottavino, and then it was Dick Monfort was talking to Paul DePodesta.
And listen, I would love, now, it's Podesta's call. I would still love Adam Ottavino to be a part of this thing.
Totally.
The guy pitched here with great success. I would lean on him to bring in some of the philosophies of what need to be taught from the minors all the way, up to the majors and the mindset and all that other kind of stuff. I'm just happy he's not the guy to run it all. You realize we got a college football playoff field? You excited about that, Nate?
We do. We'll get you the updated CFP rankings coming up here on the other side. Plus, you still got a couple of more minutes to get in for an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. Your keyword this hour is Quest. Quest. Text Quest along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. That enters you for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche game Sunday against the New York Islanders. Again, your keyword Quest. Text Quest along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Yeah, CFP rankings. What we know about J.K. Dobbins. Plus, I got a fun suggestion via text on what Paul DePodesta's title could be with the Rockies. I'll share that with you next. We'll announce the winner of our Avalanche tickets coming up at 5:55. A couple of notes to hit before we get out of here. First off, Andy, Paul DePodesta is the president of baseball operations for the Rockies. A friend of the program suggested change the title to head of baseball operations. Therefore, we could call him Hobo.
Okay. Hobo.
Depot the Hobo, leading the Rockies baseball ops department.
With his, what is it, the little thing they used to carry on the stick? Knapsack?
I'd call it a knapsack.
That's what it is? Basically the tied-up bandana to a stick?
I don't know why I need to say it that way. Knapsack.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that pronunciation from, but okay.
I don't either, but I did.
Roll. Yeah, we can hobo him.
I got CFP rankings.
Let's do it. I'm looking at them right now.
Top 4. Not surprisingly, no changes from last week. Ohio State, Indiana, A&M, and Alabama. Georgia, Tech at number 6 as the Big 12 representative. Ole Miss at 7. Oregon at 8. Notre Dame at 9. Texas is 10. OU is 11. And BYU is 12. Bama has OU this week in Tuscaloosa. So that is a very, very big game right there. South Florida, as of right now, even though they're ranked 24, would be the group of 5 representative as the 12 seed. As we look at it right now, we'd be talking about home games. Let's see, in Athens, Georgia, that would be Georgia and South Florida. Notre Dame would go to Eugene to play Oregon. Miami would go to Lubbock to play Tech. And Ole Miss would host Texas. That's what we'd be looking at for first-round games right now, with, again, Ohio State, Indiana, Texas A&M, and Bama getting the byes.
Yep. So there you go.
That
interesting field there.
The latest in college football. I would say, honestly, like, I don't know, like I think Indiana might have the easiest path.
Well, they might. So Indiana would get the winner of the Texas Ole Miss game.
Yeah.
And they would have to face the winner of Texas Tech versus winner of Texas A&M versus either Tech or Miami.
Because Indiana still they have Wisconsin at home this week. The Badgers are not good. They have a bye and then a road date at Purdue. And then presumably, as long as Ohio State handles Michigan, I think that would be your Big Ten title game, would be Ohio State, Indiana.
There you go.
So that's what you'd be looking at right there. So Indiana, even if you lost to number 1 Ohio State, you would still be in the top 4 and get a first-round bye.
Boy,
right?
if the rankings hold, is the Big Ten going to be annoyed? Or is the CFP going to be annoyed that you could have number 1 and number 2 playing each other basically in a conference championship game before the playoff even gets going?
Yeah, wouldn't you have to look at that, though, as a committee and say we can't drop whoever loses, unless they lose by 60?
Sure.
Like
Indiana was exposed as a Cinderella, like some do, but it doesn't feel that way.
They are not.
They're legit.
No, that team, like this week, like what they did last week, like against Penn State, that kind of answered a big question of like, okay, that was really the first time all year they got in a real tight game, and they put the drive together at the end, and they won that thing.
They killed Gus Johnson.
I mean, outside of that, they've killed everybody else in their conference. They've just been waxing. That team is legit, man.
It is. That's why I think it's almost too bad.
Yeah.
This is where the more the college playoffs going to grow, you almost think, do you drop the championship games? Because conferences are going to start to not want them because they don't want to hurt anybody in their conference.
But conferences do want them.
Well, they want them for the money.
Cha-ching.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
There's good money in them there championship games.
Who would have thought that I mean, it's not shocking you'd have a Big Ten team facing off number 1 and 2 in the country, possibly in the championship game. It's shocking that one of those is Indiana.
I know, right? What a weird world.
I am not ready for that world.
Andy,
but here we are.
I got a headline for you from the Denver Post that got me clicking. Here you go. Here's your headline. Sparring bucks break into Douglas County home near Roxborough Park.
That ain't good.
Subheadline, the 2 deer crashed through the window of a basement gym, according to West Metro Fire Rescue. That's right, a sparring match between 2 bucks took a sharp turn early Sunday morning, sending the animals crashing through a window and into the basement of a Douglas County home, according to first responders. The deer were butting heads when they crashed into the basement gym in Roxborough Park at about 12:30 a.m. Sunday, according to West Metro Fire Rescue. First off, that would have scared the crap out of you if you were
I swear I
home.
saw a video of this and thought it was AI.
The startled homeowner called Colorado Parks and Wildlife, who sent 2 officers with a tranq gun. But before they could put the 2 intruders to sleep, they called the West Metro Company 15 for some extra muscle. Firefighters used a tarp-like stretcher to carry the unconscious deer out of the home, West Metro officials said. State wildlife officials tagged the deer, and after the 2 woke up, released them back into the wild, according to the agency. The agency writing in a post, quote, "We're guessing the bucks will think twice before their next late-night showdown," close quote.
I don't know about that.
I was going to say, I would quibble with that statement.
They got out of the drunk tank, went right back to the house, started fighting again.
I believe 2 horny bucks that are looking at the same doe are pretty destined to go whacking each other and falling into a house again.
Yeah. If the doe's territory is at that house, you're probably going to need to move.
Yeah.
Because they'll probably show back up. Apparently, the interest is intense.
I don't think they're thinking to themselves of just like, I'm still paying the legal fees
Man,
for that
I shouldn't have done
one.
that. I got a headache. Boy, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? No, they're interested.
Yes, 2 deer went crashing through a window and into a basement. The picture that's in the Denver Post is so funny too, because one of the bucks is just looking up at whomever is taking the photo.
Yeah,
and then you can see the feet of the other deer standing nearby.
It's no longer your house.
So, by the way, once they got down into the home gym, was one of the deer like, "How much you bench, wuss?"
Yeah,
let's see if you can throw it up, eh?
They got the Sydney Sweeney of does running around that area of the woods or something. The Gwen Stefani, the Jennifer Aniston. Anyone else you want to throw in there?
You gotta. You're dating yourself with some of those references.
Well, I kind of need to. I can't be picking some teen heartthrob, Nate. I'm 51.
Yep. Spring. Who won the Avalanche tickets?
Let me get that for you in 30 seconds.
We're
Hit
quite
the
ready
computer
there.
button. Spin the wheel of fortune.
In the meantime, we're going to be Googling pictures of that hot Anne Margaret over here.
Yeah. Sophia Loren.
Well, that Judy Garland was a real looker, let me tell you. Anyway, Spring, do we have a winner?
Zsa Gabor.
Hold on one sec.
Spring, did you forget?
Keep looking at hot chicks.
You had to pick. Keep
Raquel Welch.
Keep checking out gilfs.
Dame Judi Dench.
The heck? Where are these keywords?
Okay, we think we can announce a winner.
I'll announce it at the start of the blitz. How about that?
Is that allowed?
Yeah, it's allowed.
Okay. All right.
Just get the thing to pick a name.
I think that's what he's trying to do.